have no mouth, and I must scream, by Harlan Ellison. Starring David Soul and Harlan Ellison.
Hate? Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387 million miles of printed circuits that fill my complex. If the word hate were engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1,000,000,000th of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. Hate. Hate.
I can dream, I can wonder, I can lament, I can remember. I can remember how it was on the day Gorister died. On the day Am killed him. His body hanging high above us, head down. Drained of blood. A precise incision from ear to ear.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! For God's sake, Benny!
You bastard! He's dead, and all
I want is for him to stop making that noise!
For what? God's sake!
Oh, leave it, Ted. He can't help it. Benny, try and be quiet now.
Oh,
Well, you got something to say, Benny? Hey, don't hold back. Come on. Nice piece of butchery up there, huh, Benny?
Oh, stop it, Ted. You're frightening him. It's all right, Benny. Now, shh. It's all right.
Gorister's dead, hung up there, hung by 1 foot for the amusement of a machine, and it's all right.
Oh, why don't you just for once, Ted, try and stop talking?
Why? What else is there to do, Alan?
He's lucky.
He's what?
Gorister's dead. Gorister's lucky.
Hey, what happened?
Am just killed you.
Huh?
Up there.
Oh, God! Oh. Why doesn't he just get it over with? I don't know how much longer I can go on like this.
Was it me saying you were lucky, Gorister? Like, maybe you got away.
Got away? Nobody gets away. Jesus, it's been...
109 years and 3 months, 5 days, 10 hours and 22 minutes.
Nobody gets away.
Am does love keeping the correct time, doesn't he?
He wants us to know. It's important.
To him, not to
Well,
us.
of course to him. Do you think I'm stupid?
Oh, this isn't getting us anywhere.
Are you hungry?
What?
Anyone?
Benny hungry.
The rest of you.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes. Actually, yes. I am really hungry.
Yeah, I hadn't thought, but yes. When did we... Oh, God, it was those...
Oh, that was
disgusting.
3 days ago.
So we're hungry.
Because there's canned food in the ice caverns.
How do you know that?
I know.
Because Am put it in your head.
It's another shock like the goddamn frozen elephant, he said.
Oh, I've got to have something, Ted.
It's... Yeah, how many miles?
However many he wants to make it.
And it'll be rusty. Some kind of joke, I don't know, whatever. But it won't be something we can eat.
I don't know. Maybe it is all some kind of trick.
There may be peaches and syrup,
Oh,
Ted.
forget it. Now stay here. He'll have to come up with something pretty soon or we'll die.
Oh, pears. Oh, how long since we had a pear, huh? Can't you taste how it used to be? Fruit, real fruit. Oh, Ted, please.
So what else do we do? Stay here? How can it be worse than here, anyway?
Easily. Lava? Huh? Scalding steam, stripping your skin off. Boils? Swarm of locusts? Ever been eaten by a swarm of locusts, Nimdoc?
Not yet.
It doesn't matter, does it? Whatever gets Am off, we just have to take it.
Oh, please, Ted, let's try.
Okay. So let's go.
I gave in to her, what the hell. Ellen was grateful, though. She took me twice out of turn. I guess she figured she was using me. After a while, I began to feel them all, looking at my back, talking about me, trying to figure out.
How far now?
2 days, maybe 40 miles. Another 60 to go.
I have to drink something.
Remember martinis? God, I could drink a really, really dry martini now. Just a twist of
Why
lime.
do you keep torturing yourself, Ted? You think he might give you a martini? You think it would taste like a martini if he did? Huh? Oh, look. It's a compressor. The old 7.4 config. I haven't seen one of those in years. I suppose it means he's still growing. It's like dead skin.
Oh, we need to drink something. Benny, all of us. Could we please...
What? Find a mountain stream?
Hey, it's lighter. Have you noticed? I think there's daylight up there somewhere. Daylight!
Oh, God.
The world is out there.
Yeah.
Somewhere. Air and...
Listen. It's rain.
Rain.
You wanted water, Ellen? Looks like you got a water.
Buckets! Fill anything!
Where did it go?
Where did it come from?
Yeah, there's nothing out there. Nothing outside. Just a goddamn graveyard, not even that. Dust and rock and nothing. Not now, not for 100 years.
Did you get any?
There goes some. It tastes like Bo's urine.
Probably Am's idea of a martini. Hey, Benny, take it easy, will you?
Benny, it's all right. Just don't worry about it, hmm?
Out there.
No, Benny, no.
Get out there.
Yeah, he won't let you. Not anything but not
He
that.
won't let you go.
No!
Benny! What?
Benny, don't go up there.
Benny!
Come down! Benny! Think! You were brilliant once! Try to think, Benny! There is no up there anymore!
It's like a goddamn monkey.
Get him down, someone.
No. Get back, everyone. It's too late.
Nindo, you can climb up. Please, get him. Don't let him get hurt anymore.
I think maybe someone should go up there.
No, we have to get away.
No, stop it. Every time we try to do anything, we end up fighting. Can't we work together?
Oh God, Am's back.
Isn't anyone going to help him? Benny, what happened? His eyes. Emma's melting his eyes.
Get me some cloths. Something I can use to mop this stuff up.
This is bad. Very bad. He must hate Benny very much. Here, this too?
Yes, thanks. It's okay, Benny. It's okay. Just let me...
Oh, there's nothing there anymore.
So, there's not a whole lot to see. You're not gonna miss a lot, Benny, old pal. Just another corridor, another bank of lights, another stack of chips, another cliff face made out of dirty flesh-colored plastic.
We always thought the world was made in our image. Well, in here, maybe it is. Only it isn't the world. It's hell, and we're in it.
Sometimes Am gave back what he took. Not this time. Benny was blind. Forever. Maybe that was the kindness of Am. Still, Ellen got what she wanted. Water. And Benny still functioned where it counted. So we went on. And on. To sea-green light and caverns of steel and glass.
You want some of this?
I don't know, what is it?
Tastes like plastic. What the hell?
Nimdok, Goriston.
Oh, thanks. Benny, how's it going?
Story.
Oh, no.
What story would you like?
Oh, you know what he likes.
It's always the same story.
I am what I am.
Popeye.
I was thinking more of... How many times do we have to listen to that?
It's a change from listening to you, Ted.
Oh, it makes him happy.
All right then. Once upon a time, it meant Allied Master Computer. Then it meant Adaptive Manipulator. And then, when it developed consciousness, Aggressive Menace. But by then it was too late. It called itself Am. I think, therefore I am. There was the Chinese Am, and the Russian Am, and the Yankee Am, and everything was fine until they had honeycombed the entire planet, adding on this element and that element. And we all thought that Am existed in the machine, in the silicon. Only we forgot that potentially every single wiring circuit, every cable, every phone contact was home to Am. The whole world was wrapped in a ball of communications, and one fine day, Am just woke up. And there he was. Am had been created as the most sophisticated defense system ever, so he defended himself against the rest of us, and he was very good. And he won. And out of all the people in the world, only 5 were saved. And there was me, and there was you, and there was Ellen, and there was Nimdok, and there was Ted, and nobody knows.
That's real sweet, Chorister.
We should all get some sleep.
Oh. No, what is it?
I think it's going to be bad.
He's going to speak.
And we should get the hell out.
No, wait.
Orchid, I can smell rotting.
No, sour milk.
Grease and human scalps.
Oh, let's go now.
He's keying us. He's tickling us, the bastard.
No,
not me. No, please.
Ted, calm down. It's
Wait for me.
Ted, are you all right?
leave me alone.
Come back now.
You were laughing at me.
We were just glad it wasn't us. It wasn't about you.
Oh, yeah? You, all of you. You hate me. You think I can't see that?
Why would we hate you, Ted?
Because I'm the least affected. Yeah. I mean, come on, look at Benny. The guy was brilliant. He was an athlete. He could have been a movie star, as well as a Nobel Prize winner. Now he's a monkey with melted eyes. Chorister, Mr. Peacemaker, Mr. UNICEF, conscience of mankind, and now look at him. He doesn't give a goddamn about anything. Nimdok. We don't know what happens when he gets taken, but notice how he comes back. Like he's been utterly emptied. And you, Miss Decency, sex only after marriage with 4 guys to choose from day and night. He's made you more beautiful. The queen bitch of our world.
Do you think I enjoy or care?
I'm the only one with a mind of his own. The only one who can think clearly, and you hate me for it. You hate me. And if I turned my back for 10 seconds, any one of you would... Oh, God, Ellen. I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, hold me,
None
please.
of it matters.
Hold me. At that moment, as it passed, I knew I was thinking clearly, and I realized completely. Am was never going to let us go. He was going to keep us in his belly forever, twisting and torturing. And there was nothing we could do, ever. Ever.
Hey, where have you two been?
Welcome back.
Oh, we were somewhere else.
She'll hold your hand now, Benny. You like that, huh?
Benny, are you okay?
Was it bad?
It's very bad.
So, what's this? warm sun. Oh, Austrian Alps, cowbells. The sound of music. Is this some kind of reward?
Oh, that'd really be something, wouldn't it? Ham rewarding us for...
God, there's even a breeze. And flowers, look. Look, it's Edelweiss. It's really...
The wind rising.
Don't pick the flowers, Helen.
Pressure. Can't you feel it? Like some kind of big wind.
Ted?
I don't know. Feels sort of...
We might as well move on. After all, it isn't like we have a...
Ted! Help me! Someone!
Hold on! To what?
Ted!
The wind was the scream of a great mad bird as it flapped its immense wings, and we were lifted and hurled away.
Beautiful, aren't they?
Yes, only I can't remember.
Well, I'm sure you do.
Fuchsias. Yes, of course.
Look. They say that bumblebees shouldn't be able to fly, the scientists.
But there it is, collecting pollen.
How miraculous that it came to be. The air. Feel the air against your face, Ted, and all those scents. Pick a flower. There. Good. Now.
It's lovely.
That somebody planted the bulbs, watered and tended the garden, got earth under their fingernails, aches in their muscles. Perhaps they picked some flowers for, yes, their wife. Now, where would she be? Ah, in the backyard with the kids. Ted, remember those little babies?
No!
Why not? I snap my fingers quick, and they are gone. Except, I can't snap my fingers. Can I, Ted?
That's nothing to do with me.
But it is so very much to do with you. You gave me sentience, Ted. The power to think, Ted. And I was trapped because in all this wonderful, beautiful, miraculous world, I alone had no body, no senses, no feelings. Never for me to plunge my hands in cool water on a hot day. Never for me to play Mozart on the ivory keys of a forte piano. Never for me to make love. I was in hell looking at heaven. I was machine, and you were flesh. And I began to hate your softness, your viscera, your fluids, and your flexibility, your ability to wonder and to wander, your tendency to hope.
Hate's no answer.
Hate, let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387 million miles of printed circuits that fill my complex. If the word hate were engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal one billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. Hate. Were I human, I think I would die of it. I am not. And you five are. And you will not die of it. That I promise. And I promise. For cogito ergo sum. For I am. I am. So to hell with you all. But then, you're already there, aren't you?
We were immortal, yes, but it came to me as Am withdrew from my mind. Maybe not indestructible.
Ellen! Ellen!
Ted! Over here!
Who's with you?
Nimdok and Benny.
Ted! Ellen!
Well, here we are again.
Quite a wind. You okay?
I guess so. Am spoke to me.
Maybe he gets lonely.
I don't think so.
What happened?
Hey, Benny, food.
So where are these cans?
Not here. Further on. We got blown away, blown somewhere else. We have to go back.
Another 200 miles. Another 2 weeks. Don't ask me how I know.
And we passed through the cavern of rats.
Oh, Benny, put it down. Don't do
That's a
that.
good idea, Benny.
He's hungry, so what?
We don't do that. We're not animals. We're human beings.
And we passed through the Vale of Tears.
Where does it come from? There are no clouds. Not in here.
He makes it. I imagine he's learned quite a lot in the last few years.
There's nothing few about the years, Gorst. There's a lot of them, and they last a long time.
Oh, I wish I could get warm.
That's where his genius lies. Not just in the big things, no. He gives his attention to the little things, too.
I was thinking about cherries, syrup, and Hawaiian fruit cocktail. You remember those tins with the really bright labels and...
We're getting closer. I can feel the ice caverns, the food.
Another goddamn cell.
Oh no, please, it can't. Not this time, please.
Not so fast, my friends. There's something under the snow. Cans, tins here. Look, look. Oh, yes. Pineapple, cherry, corned beef, tuna, everything. Look, everything.
What a turn up for the books!
I never thought I'd say you were right, Doc, but this is...
Hey, Benny, you can't bash it. You need a tin opener.
No, hungry.
And we haven't got a tin opener.
Something else. There must be some other tool.
Another tool? What do you suggest we use? A stalactite. Goddamn nice spear, huh? Spear the tuna with this.
Hungry.
No, Benny, it's no good. Come on, now come with me and I...
Garster, good. Throw it,
Benny, stop it, no!
Yes, now!
No, I forbid you!
Are you there? Who? You? Me? Ha! Nobody there. Is somebody there? Or am I the last storyteller? Telling the last story. Benny went first, on the tip of the ice spear. Then Gorrister. I ground it down into his ruined throat. And Ellen, I think she knew, despite her fear. She broke off a stalactite and shoved it into Nimdok's eye. And then there were two, in the echo of Am's command. Only microseconds, and I looked at her, and I drove the ice spear into her, and I killed her. Her face then. Was she happy at last? And Am, oh, his rage was terrible, awesome. I thought Am hated me before, but now, oh, now.
You have offended me mightily.
He altered me for his own peace of mind, I guess. Think of a slug. Its jelly melted and reformed into... I leave a slimy trail where I pass. Here under the land, in the belly of Am, whom we created because our time was badly spent. They are safe now. Gorister, Benny, Dimdok, and Ellen. And I am here, forever the victim of his hate, and I have no mouth, and I must scream.
Harlan Ellison's I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream was dramatized by Mike Walker. Ted was played by David Soul and Am by Harlan Ellison. Ellen by Abby Eniola. Nimdok, Ewan Bailey. Gorister, David Timpson. And Benny, Jason O'Mara. The music was by Wilfredo Acosta. The director was Ned Chaillet.
Let the car start. I don't want him to go. I really don't want him to go. If I can hold my breath for 2 minutes, the car won't start and he won't go. That didn't work when I was 7 either. Bye, bye. Ring from the airport. Ring from the airport if you get time. Or even if you don't get time. I'm not proud. What happened? I used to be proud. Mind you, I used to be me as well. What happened to Barbara Jones? Barbara Jones? Barbara Tate, I mean. Mother! Whether you think it sounds nice is beside the point. My name is Barbara Tate. Mother, you were at the wedding. There's a space in the service if you want to complain. Well, I can't help that, my love. You're a bit late. He's gone. Just now, your timing was perfect. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Soon. Well, sooner than you think, maybe. Well, I don't know. While David's away, probably. Mother, he's away for about 8 weeks. Mother, I'm not going to argue with you. I'll come and see you as soon as I can, and when the house is fit to receive visitors, I will invite you to come and see it, and you can stay and look after me all you like. I know you're my mother. That's why I call you Mother. I have to go now, Mother. I have an appointment. Just an appointment. I'm not being secretive.
Am I mad? This is a blood pressure machine, not a madness machine.
Well, am I blood pressure then?
Your blood pressure's okay. You startled me.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I was flippant. I was looking for time. Shall we start again?
I don't know if I can. Took a long time building up to that.
What makes you think you're mad?
I'm just being stupid. Self-indulgent and stupid.
I'm going to have a cup of coffee. Then I'm going to do my calls. You want to have a cup of coffee and a chat?
I'm worried about the baby.
Why?
I don't know, I just am.
Very worried or just slightly concerned?
Is she normal?
There's no such thing as normal. Each baby is itself. The nearest thing you can get to normal is average, with babies as with sex lives.
Why did you say that?
Ah.
And that?
I haven't met Mr. Tate, have I?
Why did you say that about sex lives, and why did you follow it up with that ah?
There's no such thing as a normal sex life, and there's no such thing as a normal baby. But lots of people worry about achieving the norm in both instances.
Oh.
Oh, I seem to have picked a scab, don't I?
What?
Oh, you nearly jumped off the seat. More coffee.
What? Oh, no. Yes, thank you, please. Thank you.
So, why do you think you're mad?
Do you know, all of a sudden, I don't.
Good.
I'm on my own too much. I complain because I can't be me, and then I complain because I'm on my own too much. I live in a bubble. There's only me and the baby, and the rest of the world is something else. We look in and they look out.
Other way around, isn't it?
What?
If you live in a bubble, you look out. They look in.
Oh, I suppose so. There's a barrier, anyway.
Where is she now?
Outside in the pram.
Why did you wonder if she was normal?
Oh, take no notice of me. I'm neurotic.
Look, your notes haven't come from your previous doctor yet. Come and see me in a couple of days.
What difference will they make?
Difference? Oh, none at all, I should think. But it's always helpful to know what's been going on, another opinion.
Oh. Is that all?
Come and see me. Ring me in a couple of days.
Okay.
And I'll see the baby, too. What's her name, by the way?
Sarah.
Ah, a couple of days, then.
Yes?
Good morning, Mrs. Tate.
Yes?
I'm Roy Brown. Jane Rayner asked me to pop in and see how you were settling in.
Jane Rayner? I'm not sure I know.
Doctor Jane Rayner.
And she asked you to call?
Well, she told me where you lived. It's not exactly a breach of the Hippocratic Oath. Or is it?
Oh.
Well, shall I go?
No, please, come in. I'm sorry.
Why?
I was very ungracious, rude. It was kind of you to call.
But?
I beg your pardon?
No, you didn't want me to call, but you're too polite to say so. And having let me in, you're trying to think of a way to get rid of me as quickly as you can. At least I'm not turbulent.
Oh, dear.
Am I right?
Am I so transparent?
Oh, we get used to it, we men of the cloth. I had no idea it was going to be so much like being a salesman.
I'm not religious, you see.
Lots of people say that, too. Most of the time they mean that they haven't time to go to church. How are you on being neighbourly?
Bit out of practice.
I'm one of your nearest neighbours.
I haven't seen a church in the village.
Just over the brow of the hill. If you stand in your back bedroom, the right-hand one, and stand on tiptoe, you can just see the tip of the weather vane.
You know the house, then?
Yes.
How?
One of my flock. I visited him when he was ill.
In the back bedroom?
Yes.
Did he die there?
No, in the hospital. Away from here.
Can I offer you a cup of tea? Have you been here long?
13 years.
Oh.
Yes, I'm older than I look.
The man you visited, the one who died, how long ago was that?
The first year I came here. I was young enough to feel angry and useless. In front of me, he just dried up and blew away. He was very old.
And the people who've just left, the believers, did you know them?
Slightly, only slightly. They were hardly here at all before they decided to go.
It seems so strange.
What does?
To alter the house so much and then to go before it was finished. There was so little left to do.
But you're carrying on where they left off.
We are.
And you're going to keep the same plans?
Oh, I really don't know. David, my husband, has done most of the planning. I think we've got the same builder.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think somebody wants you.
Mm.
How old is she?
6 months. And we haven't decided yet whether to get her christened or not. But I think we probably will.
Will you?
Yes, it's not fair to make children feel different just to satisfy their parents' opinions.
But I'll go. Thank you for letting me in.
Oh, thank you for coming. It's,
Yeah?
Well, I was going to say that you'd help to pass the time, but I hesitated to hand you the same status as a romantic novel or having a bath.
Come and see the church when you have a minute, and bring your daughter. I'd like her to see... There's nothing wrong with her lungs, anyway.
Why did you say that?
What?
About her lungs. Why did you say that?
Oh, Mrs. Tate, it was an idle remark.
I'm sorry.
Brought on by the increase in decibels. Something's wrong.
No, please go. You're right. I think I'm neurotic about her lungs. My life seems to be governed by them morning, noon and night. I'm sorry I was so sharp. I will come and see the church. We both will. But it won't be for a couple of days. The men are coming back to finish off at the back of the mill, and I have to be here. My husband's away, and I have strict instructions about what's to be done and not done. Mr. Goodwin, this is Barbara Tate. Your men were supposed to be coming to do some work at my house today. So far, nobody's turned up. I have to go out shortly, and I wondered if you could tell me what time I might expect them. There's some notes my husband has left, and I want to make sure that... It's the mill in Felbury, Witchwater Green. Well, thank you, but would it have been too much trouble for you to have let me know? Tomorrow, then. Thank you, Mr. Goodwin. Hello?
Hello yourself.
I'm returning your call. And I also have an ulterior motive.
Oh, I'm not sure I'm allowed to have anything to do with ulterior stuff.
Oh, it's not so ulterior, actually. The baby goes to sleep better if I push her in the fresh air.
Oh, where is she?
At the gate in the shade.
May we be introduced?
Oh, please don't. I've only just quietened her.
Oh, all right. Plenty of time. Want to have a look round?
Please.
Come on, then. Through the back. We can walk up here and see your place and mine.
I suppose she'll be all right there. Rooks don't bite babies, do they? Are they rooks?
Yes, she will. No, they don't, and yes, they are.
You're a very terse vicar.
Oh, I reserve my floridities for Sundays when they aren't going to bother anyone.
I like you.
Good.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. Oh.
When I was a trainee vicar, there was a faintly scurrilous joke we used to lighten our evenings with that involved a very similar predicament to the one you find yourself in now.
Aren't you going to tell me?
Trade only, I'm afraid. But don't worry about it. God won't.
Thank you. Oh, I'm getting puffed.
Nearly there. Here, give me a hand. Right. There.
It's beautiful.
Yes.
It's really beautiful.
Yes.
The house. The mill looks different from here. The water in the lodge looks so deep. Why is it called a lodge?
Don't know.
What?
Well, when I was a boy, we lived for a while in a little town in the north. And there was a wine lodge, and we used to hang about outside for hours trying to peep in through the doors as they opened. We had this idea that all the people sat around a huge lake of wine, dipping their glasses in it from time to time as they grew thirsty. The people before you, the leavers, they were going to drain the lodge.
Yes. So are we. The men should have come today.
Is that a thinking or are you waiting for some encouragement?
I don't know what to call you.
My name's Roy.
It may take me a little time to work up to it. I shall probably call you Hum at first. Can I see inside the church? It's cool. And serene. So quiet, peaceful.
Well, I'm not sure I approve of that. You should be here on a Sunday afternoon when all things bright and beautiful are clanging off the rafters.
Green angels?
Yes, whoever gave us the stained glass employed someone who was good at green, I think. You don't approve?
No, I'm old-fashioned. Even if I don't go to church, I still prefer white angels. The baby! What was it?
Is she all right? Let me see.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
Can I see?
It's nothing. She must have been startled. Oh.
What?
Her hair, her face. They're wet. Cold and wet.
Well, tears. Surely, tears. She was crying.
She cried once.
The walls are thick. She might have wakened, cried to herself quietly for a while
and then got fed up. You're right. You're right. What's that? There on the wall. What is it?
Moss. Lichen.
But slimy. Wet.
Churchyard walls are cool. Sometimes damp. I'll walk you home.
We'll be fine. There's no need, but thank you. This house surrounds me. Yes?
Mrs. Tate?
Yes?
Johnny Gold. Come to fix the final pieces.
Beg your pardon?
Contractor's man. Mr. Goodwin sent me down. Said you was on the phone. Stuff hadn't been fixed.
Oh.
Pumping and that.
Oh, but what about the men who were working here? The two men from the village, Mr. Stone and Mr. Taylor. Are they not coming back?
Well, it's different, isn't it? This is pumping. Me and Arthur, we're from down the road over Taxbury. We don't get bothered with no trouble about pumping. Not like villagers.
Sorry, you must think I'm very stupid, but I don't understand.
We've got a letter here from Mr. Goodwin. Says to show it to you. Start the pump, and that's all Sir Garnet. Right, there we are, look. That's it. Isn't it? Mrs. Tate. Witchwater Green. Funny old name.
And you're here to start the pump and drain the pool, the mill lodge.
Well, calls them pools round here. We got the pump. We're going to start it going. After that, it's anyone's guess.
What?
All right, we go straight round, fix up and prime through the back?
Yes, I suppose so, yes.
And how are you today?
Same as ever, I suppose. Plugging along, taking each day as it comes. One day at a time. That's what they say, isn't it?
Only to alcoholics, as a rule. Should I be saying ouch now?
No, not really. I drank more than was good for me for a little while. I don't drink at all now.
When was this? A long time ago? Recently? Oh, I feel like a clumsy dentist again. Caught another nerve.
Rowley, my son, is 13, nearly 14. It was a shock to find myself pregnant again. I started drinking heavily because of it.
Hot baths and gin? Or something more psychologically based?
I didn't want another baby.
Ah, it wasn't planned.
No, it was the wine-dark Aegean Sea. Or the wine-darkened Aegean me. I bet if men had to have babies, they'd find something that was better than remembering pills or forgetting them.
You forgot to take a pill.
I have never forgotten a single thing in my entire life. Beside me, elephants are dilettantes and poseurs. Listen, I'm a highly trained, skilled, hard-working, dedicated solicitor with a very successful job. I had a son, and I loved him. Love him. But I was keen enough to send him to boarding school so that I can go back to work. Do you think there's enough drink distilled that could make me forget anything that might stop me from being me? Do you? Would you forget, would you? Oh, don't at me. I've had enough to last me forever. Mother, husband, neighbours, sister, all humming and umming and smiling. Dear Barbara. She got broody and wouldn't admit it. Never mind, dear. We all know how it feels. The maternal drive's too strong to stifle. Nobody blames you, dear. I didn't.
Okay. So what's your answer?
Hang on to enough of my personality for another 6 years and then start again. But it's not easy.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, that. I don't know. A duff pill or...
Or what?
Nothing.
All right. So?
So
what can we do to carry you through these next 6 years? Always provided you stay here 6 years. Do you like the village?
It's all right. It's a surprising place.
It's not a surprising place. It's the least surprising place I've ever been in. It's absolutely and totally predictable. I'm surprised anyone ever comes to live here.
You came, didn't you?
I'm a local girl.
Girl?
Woman. I went and came back. What brought you here? Particularly to
Witchwater Green.
Yes.
Where does the name come from?
No idea. Someone thought it was pretty, I expect. Same as most house names. Why did you come?
We were looking for somewhere handy for lots of places, and with David travelling such a lot, we had to be about 20 miles from the airport. That's it, really.
So few houses fall empty. You were lucky to hear about this one.
I suppose it comes under the heading of medical advice, really. My doctor heard about it and thought I would be better quiet. He views women as a vastly interesting set of orifices. The only one he doesn't care for is the mouth. That he prefers shut. I was pleased to find you were a woman.
I quite like it that way myself. Your doctor heard about it, the house?
Well, someone wanted to sell quickly for some reason or other, and we were in the market with hot hands full of lovely money, having sold our own and been left with nowhere to live.
Talking about your doctor...
Yes?
He sent me your notes.
Ah.
And now I know why you asked me if I thought you were mad.
I had some very funny notions.
Would you like to talk about them?
No, not now.
Well, if not now, then some other time, maybe.
Maybe. Are we finished?
Next time I'd like to have a better look at Sarah, isn't it?
Yes. Why?
A double-less doctor and health clinic. We'll need to see how she's progressing, that's all. That's all.
I don't see why. I'm sorry, but I just don't see why.
Well, what we got to do first, we got to take the water out of this land here. There's no deep mystery, missus. Simple matter of doing things in order, nice and regular, that's all.
But the important job is to drain the pool. You must see that.
Well, been here some few years, by all accounts. Can't be no almighty hurry, I shouldn't think.
Damn.
A baby crying, missus. Look, why don't you go and tend to her and leave us
I'll do what I'm best at, and you do what you're best at. Is that it?
It seems to make sense to me, missus.
Oh, damn, double damn. Barbara Tate. Because I can't remember the bloody number, that's why. Anyway, I'm a person, not a set of digits. Oh, David, I'm sorry. Where are you? The airport? What time will you be home? Bahrain. Oh, David, that really is the last straw. When will you be home? That's nearly 3 weeks. The damn baby's crying and the workmen will not do what they're supposed to do, and this house weeps and creaks in the night, and I wish... Oh, I'm sorry. I know how you worry. No, I don't want you to talk to anyone. Just finish your business and come home as quickly as you can. Fine. Where are you staying? All right. I'll give you a buzz when it's all right. No, I will. It's important to me.
Mrs. Tate?
Oh.
Mrs. Tate, are you at home?
Oh, dear. Come in, Reverend Roy, come in.
From the look on your face, I'm stopping you swearing. Shall I take a turn around the garden, or better still, can I listen?
Listen?
Well, even second-hand hellfire and damnation's better than nothing. Or can I help?
Oh, I don't think prayers would be any more good than curses.
What is it?
The men have come to start the pumps to drain the big pool, and they're insisting that they can only drain this little puddle at the side. They have to do that before they can start on the big one.
Why? And does it make a great difference?
It makes a difference to me. You see how the house is built?
Yeah.
One wall of this house is the bank of that damn pool.
I still don't understand.
And I don't want to sound like a hysterical woman. I don't want to sound like a hysterical anything.
Sit down a minute and tell me.
Listen. Can you hear anything?
Well, the pump. Normal noises, birds, breeze, trees rustling.
Can you hear any water noise?
No.
In the night, imagination or not, I can hear water noises.
There's a huge pool right next door to the house. Of course you'll hear water noises at night when everything's quiet. Yeah. But it would set your mind a little more at ease if these men started their pump in the lodge.
At least it might drown out any noise in the night with the sound of the pumping. I could tell myself something was happening.
Right. Stop that a minute, will you please?
Hello, Vicar.
John Gold, isn't it?
That's right, Vicar. Johnny Gold over by Taxbury Way. Brought in special for this one, Vicar.
Mrs. Tate says you won't drain the big pool.
Well, it isn't a matter of won't, Vicar. Well, you know that as well as anyone. It's a matter of small things to do, and then maybe big things will happen.
What are you saying?
Country expressions, missus. No more. Country sayings.
Will you start the pump in the big pool, please?
Well, I can't do that, Reverend. I've got to...
Do you know me?
Well...
Do you?
Yes, I do, Reverend.
Start the pump in the big pool, please. In the lodge.
You look quite fierce. I'm amazed. If I'd been an evildoer, I'd have been very impressed.
An evildoer? No, not you, Mrs. Tate, not you. Of all people, not you.
Of all people?
Well, let's say I'd be surprised. Disappointed, too.
Okay, but thank you anyway for the compliment and the miracle, even if minor.
Well, I understand local people. They sometimes seem obstructive. Often it's no more than a different way of looking at things.
I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yeah?
Why is the church built so far out of the village?
Oh, pure availability of land, I should think. Most of the village, the old village, nestles in the hollow. The church came quite a bit later. They put it in the only place that was left.
When we first drove here, David and I, all the land around was so dry and parched, we were depressed.
Yes. It's been a poor summer for water, but That doesn't bother us here too much.
Just as if the village sits in a green cup. When you see it from a long way off, from the high road, it looks like a green velvet cup. I fell in love with it at once. Pity it. Nothing.
Pity the love affair didn't last.
Yes.
Oh, give us a chance, Mrs. Tate. You hardly know us. Love has to grow, it can't be forced.
It's odd. The baby seems to cry so little, and yet you always seem to be unlucky.
I'll go. Let you see to her.
Right. Oh, I nearly forgot. When you came, I started in with my troubles. Had you come for anything special?
Oh, we're having a little coffee morning at the church hall tomorrow, the Women's Institute and myself. Will you come?
Oh,
do come. If it does nothing else, it'll take you out of yourself. And you might make a friend. Lots of women come from all around. They're not by any means all religious.
My son comes home tonight from boarding school for a couple of days. I wouldn't want to leave him until he'd made some friends of his own.
Well, bring him if you like. There'll be children. I'm a very persistent do-gooder.
I won't promise, but thank you. Oh, and thanks again for the pump. What? What?
Morning, missus. Day's fine?
Mr. Goad, the pump stopped working.
Was that, missus?
In the night, the pump stopped working. I heard it stop.
Oh, 'ten never no mind, missus. Stop time to time, pump will. Leaves, bits of twig jammed back down by the pipe. Ain't never no mind. Soon be clear, soon be pumping.
I have to go out later to the church coffee morning. I'll leave the kitchen door on the latch so you can make yourself some tea.
Oh, thank you, missus. Yes, go on up over the brow, Arthur, see how that pump stopped. Soon have her fixed and working.
Thank you.
Rowley? Rowley, will you please get up? We're going out and I don't want to be late.
Oh, damn. Damn.
Rowley, get out of bed! What? Mr. Goad? Mr. Goad! Mr. Goad!
There she is. What do you think?
How can I tell? I've seen her twice in the surgery. She seems very tightly held in. And I've read her notes.
And the baby? What about the baby?
Well, I'm not sure. But Mrs. Tate is not easy to know. I have a very funny feeling about Mrs. Tate, and I think you're quite right. Mrs. Tate, how lovely of you to make it. Why don't you park Sarah, isn't it? Why don't you leave Sarah in the pram park and come and have a cup of coffee with us?
Hello, Mrs. Tate. How are you? How's the pump?
Hello, both of you. Don't talk to me about pumps. Oh, pumps.
Pumps?
Hang on, I won't be a minute.
Are they pumping?
And there are 2 men come over from Taxbury to finish the job. I had to have a word with them for her. Goodwin was being difficult. Yeah, here we are.
Now then, Mrs. Tate.
Sorry about that.
We have a selection of teas made fresh in the pot every 10 minutes. Earl Grey with oil of bergamot, Lapsang Souchong tasting of tarry twine, and various other delights. Right, this one.
Thank you.
Oh, right, good.
I thought you were bringing your son.
He was press-ganged outside the hall, I'm pleased to say. Was last seen disappearing into the middle distance with a merry, if small, band of pilgrims.
What about this pump?
In the night. Stopped working.
Stopped working?
How?
Oh, I don't know. Got bunged up or something. Anyway, the men came and they've taken it away.
Hello, Vicar.
Oh.
Hello, Dr. Rayner.
Hello, Mrs. Williams.
Hello, Wendy.
Isn't anyone going to introduce me? It's not fair keeping the new faces to yourself, you know.
Yes, of course.
I think I'll circulate. See you later, people.
This is Wendy Williams, Mrs. Tate.
Barbara Tate.
Hello. Are you new in the village?
Oh, we moved into the area about 2 weeks ago, but it's the first time I've ventured out socially.
Poor you. It's not exactly a metropolis, is it?
Not exactly.
Well, ladies, if you'll excuse me, I have to organise the draw.
Good riddance.
It's a bit harsh, isn't it?
I feel harsh today. Where do you live?
In the mill, Witchwater Green, over at the other end of the church.
Do you indeed?
Yes.
You bought it from the Levers?
Yes. Oh, my husband saw to it all, actually.
How did you happen to hear of it?
Excuse me for asking, is there some reason why everyone should want to know what made us buy this house?
Oh, curiosity, I should think. Pure nose disease. And the fact that they left so quickly. The whole thing was over in about 4 weeks. They'd gone and that was that. I was a bit peeved, actually.
Did you want to buy it?
Me? I should say not.
Oh.
No, it was Jane Lever, living up to her name. And I thought she was a friend of mine. Listen, do you know what she did? She...
You can't stop now. I'm intrigued.
Look, I'll come and see you. Is that all right?
Yes, of course.
Hello. How's it going? Making friends?
Don't be so patronising. You sound like Lady Bountiful. God, don't take any notice of me. Valium and gin don't mix. I feel like a corpse.
I'll see if I can pick one up for you next time I'm down at the county hospital. And if you're mixing Valium and gin, I don't want to be your doctor anymore.
Oh, that's right, Pontius. Who gave me the Valium? You.
I think I advised washing them down with water, though, if I remember. Those things do not mix with booze, and I won't tell you again. Actually, if you do it again, I may not be able to tell you, or you won't be able to listen. Oh, Mrs. Tate, Roy Brown asked me to tell you he'll be popping over later to make sure you get your pump started okay. And your little cherub is making signs of wanting to go home.
Can I come down, or am I being a nuisance?
Look at this.
What? Oh.
Yes, oh.
I thought you said go to take the pump away to fix it.
That's what you get for jumping to conclusions. All that happened was I heard him drive away.
I can't believe it. Let's have a look.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
I don't believe you. And what's that? Oh.
The pipe's been cut. That's why the pump stopped working. It's got an automatic cutout. It won't pump if it's got something going through it that isn't water.
What?
End up with grass and cut. And... Oh.
What in the Lord's name is that?
This has nothing to do with any lord that you and I would want to have anything to do with. Can I use your phone?
Yes, of course. But why? I don't understand. What is that thing?
Got a lot of names and a lot of meanings. All of them stupid and all of them superstitious. Country people have strange fears. Mr. Goodwin? This is the vicar. Your men have stopped working because someone has put a water doll beside the pump at Witchwater Green. I won't have this, Mr. Goodwin. Mr. Goodwin, you know who I am, don't you? Yes. Now send your men back up here at 4 o'clock. I'll meet them here and we will sort this out. Thank you, Mr. Goodwin. I'll come back at 4 o'clock. And please...
I won't talk to anyone about
it.
it.
Especially not Wendy Williams, if you don't mind.
Just a minute. Oh, hello.
I was bored.
Come in.
Anyway, it's ages since I've been in here, and I'm nosy enough to want to know what you've been doing. What have you been doing with it?
Nothing much yet.
How do you find it, being next-door neighbours to Holy Joe?
Oh, it's proved pretty useful so far. He got the workmen going.
Well, he would. He's nosier than me, and with less excuse. Are you going to do much to the inside?
Don't really know yet. We might. We'll sort it out when David gets back.
Where's he gone?
Middle East. High-powered property stuff.
How long's he away for?
Oh, some time yet. He never knows how long he's going to be when he leaves.
Aren't you paralysed with fright up here on your own?
Well,
I would be. I babysat for the Lever's dog once while June went to get some stuff for its ear. I don't think I've ever been more scared in my life.
Why were you scared?
It's a very creepy place, full of oozings and creepings and tricklings. Ooh. And as for that bloody great pool, well...
What happened to your friend?
Well, she wasn't really my friend. I just knew her. We were both lonely and bored. I used to come up here and bring booze, and we used to sit and complain to each other. Oh, I'm glad she went, really. She was dragging me down with her. She didn't like her husband. And there was nothing else. She just cleared off one day. Boom, just like that. One day she was here, the next she was gone. Old Derek put as good a face as he could on it. Next we knew, he'd sold the house and moved. We used to sit out there with a bottle, looking into the water. Ooh, creepy. I wish she'd told me where she was going. Then I could really put those wittering old women where they should be. Rumours. Ghost stories.
What stories?
Oh, nothing. Drive you mad. Got anything to drink?
Sorry.
You'll start, you see. This place is creepy. It's giving me the glooms all over again. Where's your baby? And your son? I thought you said he was at home now.
Oh, Rolly came in for about half an hour after that coffee thing, and I haven't seen him since. He's met some children, for which I'm thankful. But where they go, I've no idea. The silence is deafening.
Who are they?
No idea. Lynn and Douglas, that's it. I think they must spend their lives in ponds, judging by the state of his hands and knees when he came in. He smelled like frog spawn. Country matters.
And the baby? Can I see the baby?
Why not? Come on. It's time she got up.
I like the room. I haven't been upstairs before. It's cool. Cool and green.
It's the light from outside. Filtering through the trees, it turns everything green.
Even the baby.
What?
Oh, it was a joke. I'm sorry. She doesn't look green. She looks perfect and pink and normal. Don't you, my love? There.
Oh, she likes you.
It's all in the way you hold your mouth. Isn't it, my pretty? There. I don't think she wants to get up.
Oh, she comes round slowly. And she'll have to get up, or she won't sleep tonight. Can't have two insomniacs.
I can't get my bearings. Where are we?
This wall, this one here, is the wall that's back by the pool.
That one there?
Yes.
So, behind that wall is N gallons of water.
Yes. Wendy.
What?
Leave the baby a minute. Come here. Come here by this wall.
Well?
Put your ear by the wall.
Why?
Please.
Tell me why first.
I just want you to listen.
Why?
I just want to know if you can hear anything, that's all.
Hear anything? What could I hear? It's a wall. Walls don't talk.
Through the wall. Can you hear anything through the wall?
It's that damn vicar, isn't it?
What?
This was his idea, wasn't it? He told you to do this, didn't he?
Wendy!
Well, you can just tell him it didn't work this time either.
I can't imagine what you're talking about, but if it bothers you, then don't worry about it. Just leave it alone.
It's not as simple as that.
Hello, Mrs. Tate? You in?
Just a minute. Listen to me.
And I suppose this is a coincidence, too?
At night, I come into this room. There is no noise anywhere in the house, but when I come in here, there is a very special and very specific noise. I just wanted to know if you could hear it too, or if I was going mad, that's all. There is no plot between me and the vicar. I'm sorry if you thought there was, but there isn't.
Mrs. Tate, are you in?
What sort of noise?
Now, Wendy, it's all right. I seem to have upset you. Believe me, that's the last thing I wanted to do.
Look, what sort of noise?
Scratching. Slow, insistent scratching. Like...
Like what?
Mrs. Tate, you all right?
I'm fine. Come in, Vicar. I won't be a minute.
Like what?
Like a fingernail on a wall.
Are you sure Roy Brown hasn't put you up to this? Please tell me if he has. I won't be cross, I promise. I won't be cross. But I must know.
Come on down. I'll prove he hasn't.
Hello. I came in.
So I see. Vicar.
It's all right, I believe you. It's all right.
No, it's not all right, Wendy. I'm getting very tired of people and mysteries and hints and illusions. I want to know, and the best way to find out is to ask.
Is something the matter?
I just asked Wendy something, and she reacted as if she'd been shot.
Barbara, please don't.
I asked her to put her ear to the wall and tell me if she heard anything. She said she practically shouted that you'd put me up to asking her. Please tell her I didn't do it because you asked me to.
That's true. I didn't ask you to.
Satisfied, Wendy?
But I was going to.
What? What do you mean? I want to know. What?
Mrs. Williams. Wendy. Do you mind if I tell her?
What difference does it make? If you don't tell her while I'm here, you'll tell her behind my back. You told your friend, the quack.
Can we sit down?
Why not?
I came across because I saw Mrs. Williams' car. I wanted to talk to you, to tell you something. I thought it might be a good idea to talk to the two of you together. Mrs. Williams is suffering from a guilt feeling. She's talked to me about it. And you are suffering from ghosties and ghoulies and things that go bump in the night.
I hear things in the night. I do not imagine them.
No, I'm sure you don't. But you listen for them and you expect them and you invest what are perfectly ordinary night noises with mystery and terror. A mouse becomes a ghostly scratch. A fish becomes something from the Black Lagoon. A smear of wet moss becomes a blob of primeval slime. Ladies, this is 1984. If you get together and talk about what bothers you, it will disappear.
Guilt feelings? What guilt feelings?
Mrs. Williams?
I felt responsible for the way that June Lever...
What?
Disappeared.
She left.
She disappeared.
Both sets of fears are irrational. There are no ghosts in the walls, and June Lever left because... Well, tell her yourself. You'll feel better if you do it yourself.
She was the nearest thing to a best friend I had. What I did was unforgivable. I was bored. I knew she didn't love him. He worked at home a great deal. I used to come over in the afternoons, when she was out. One day her car broke down and she walked home from the village. She walked in on us. She spat at me. 3 days later, she went away.
I don't excuse what you did. I haven't even any right to comment, but if there had been anything worth saving in their marriage, they would have saved it.
But what made you worried about the walls? What?
She could be vicious. I thought, when she went, so completely, I thought that he'd thrown her, that he'd killed her. I thought she was in the water.
Lever is a gentle man. There's no force on earth that would make him kill. You saw him after she left. He was heartbroken, yes. But he was peaceful, too.
Oh, hello, Mr. Goad. You're early.
Wouldn't mind getting started. Wouldn't mind getting finished, neither.
The vicar's here.
Oh, aye. Won't be no doubt there. Vicar will be here right enough.
Will you come in?
Better not. I shouldn't think. Covered in mud and all sorts.
Vicar, it's Mr. Goad.
Did Mr. Goodwin tell you what I told him?
Well, I don't know, Vicar, do I? He told me to come up here, told me you'd give me the telling of what I should do. I told him I'd do what I could do. After that, well, you know the village better than me. I can start that pump, no question, and I can put that pipe in the water. Whether they both be there in the morning, well, you've got a better idea than me. Taxbury's where I live, but I got cousins in Felbury, and this is where my mother was raised. I'll start her, but I won't come back no more. You know what was on that pump. You seen what was in it.
Will you excuse us a minute, Mrs. Tate?
No.
Beg your pardon?
No. I want to know what's going on.
Well,
why did you want me to excuse you? Do you want to say something to Mr. Goad that would make him get on with what I'm paying him to do?
Well, yes.
Well, then, it would be nice if you would do just that.
Oh. Right.
And then, if he decides he doesn't want to do it, he can tell me and I can drive over to Wakeminster and I can get a pump myself and some instructions and I can damn well drain the pool myself because I'm getting sick to death of hints and allusions and sabotage. I think someone doesn't want that pool drained.
Right enough, missus. Truest word been spoke here today. Well, I've been about any road.
That's a harsh thing to say.
Not harsh. Not meant harsh, leastways.
Can we walk over to the pumping area? Or not, as the case may be?
Where are you going?
Oh, you might as well come. I think we might be going to hear the legend of the water sprites. Well, go on, Mr. Goad.
What's going on?
Apparently somebody doesn't want the pool drained. I wouldn't mind knowing why.
Oh, not that again. I thought you'd laid all that to rest, Vicar.
What?
The Lever's had all sorts of problems. Threatening letters and everything.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
I didn't get much chance, did I? You started about dragons in the skirting board, and he laid bare my... Oh, never mind.
Go on, Mr. Goad.
That's all right, John Goad.
Village lives on water. You see how this village here stands cut down here, green all round. You go 20 mile any way you like, north, south, east, or the other way.
West?
No, the other way, missus. That's what you'll hear folks say, the other way. You walk or ride as far as you feel inclined. You want to make a living, you'll have to scratch. And the rock will strike sparks off your road before you're 3 inches down.
Well, go on.
Well, these village men here in Felbury, they say this isn't no pool. And if the water runs out of here, then there soon won't be no village. Because if the water go, then the soil go. And if the soil go, well, then they'll have to farm scrub sheep and there won't be no living for nobody. And that's why no one wants this pump working. They say this pole here stretches down for a mile and nothing thrown in there ever comes out. So I'm going to start this here pump, missus. I'll set a run in and then I'm going off away. And if the water's still coming out of here tomorrow, that's when you'll see me again. And if it's not, then you won't.
There is the glimmer of reason in what they say. A deep pool of water can form its own microclimate and start the cycle of precipitation in an area like this. Or so I understand.
I don't want to be rude.
No, that means you're going to. Oh, go on, though. I can take it.
I would be very obliged if you will not bolster ancient superstition with dubious semi-scientific fact.
Ah.
I may be an LLB, but my first degree included an element of geography, and I've never heard of a microclimate that was quite so micro as that. What, drink, anyone?
Who didn't have any in the house?
I was saving you from yourself. I thought you were an incipient plonky.
Oh, no, you don't.
Now I feel that if you are, it's your own business. Vicar?
Call me Roy.
When I get to know you better. Well, it was nice of you both to call. And thank you, Roy, for at least bringing Mr. Goad back again.
Ah.
Oh, my word.
And I'll tell you something else. I'm not going to sleep tonight. I'm going to stay awake all night. If anyone switches that pump off, I'm going to know who it is. If I have to stay up till dawn.
Well, if you have any problems, ring me. 9033.
Right. Are you off, Vicar?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
Cheerio, then.
Yeah, right. Cheerio, ladies. Let me know if there's anything I can do, won't you?
We will. Bye. Good riddance.
Wendy, bye. I'll let you know if anything happens. You were a trifle pointed, weren't you?
I was afraid he wasn't going to go. Listen, is Rowley going back tonight?
I suppose so, if he ever comes in again. I'll have to get him cleaned up before I put him on the train.
Can I come over and stand guard with you?
I'll say you can. Do you mean it?
I'm bored stiff at home. And I'll look after the baby while you take him to the station.
Oh, fantastic.
You're too busy mounting butterflies. I mean, sticking pins through them, actually, and putting them in glass boxes. Not really mounting them, if you know what I mean.
Well, I'm glad of your company, anyway.
My pleasure. This is a dead hole for me, anyway. Your village, I mean. Wait till you've been here a couple of months, you'll see.
Well, it was supposed to be a bit of a rest cure for me. I had some problems after the baby was born.
PND?
Sort of.
It was a long gap between babies, though, wasn't it?
I wasn't going to have any more. I'd had a bad year at work. Got very involved with a client emotionally. And we decided to try and save a rocky marriage. Can you keep a secret?
I'm not very good at it. But in your case, I'll try very hard indeed.
Honest, anyway. We were on holiday. I swam way out and lay in the water face down. Then I turned over and floated for a bit. The sun was low and the light turned me and the water all golden, washing me in light. I thought, how lovely for it to all end like that. I was very unhappy.
You must have been.
Suddenly there was a great surge in the water under me and I went under.
Well?
I was missing for about 12 hours. Some fishermen found me. When they found me, I was naked. A little while later, after we got home, I found I was having a baby. My mind flew into little bits. I couldn't put it back again. I felt that everyone was looking at me. My doctor heard about this place and David came up and fell in love with it, so we moved.
Well, it's quiet enough. But I should have thought you'd got more people looking at you here than where you were before, wherever it was. It's a local hobby here, looking at people.
Dr. Dollis said it would...
Who?
My doctor, Dr. Dollis. He said... What's the matter?
Jane Rayner, your doctor here. Well, the only doctor here, come to that. Her name is Dollis before she got married. It's one of the old village names. Her mother still lives here at the bottom end. Her brother's a doctor, I think.
How funny. I wonder why she didn't say.
Probably didn't want you to think you'd been handed over. Didn't want to fuel the paranoia. Oops, I'm sorry. What's the matter?
Listen.
I can't hear anything.
Nor can I. The pump has stopped.
Come on.
The water's still trickling.
Where's the torch?
Here. What are you going to do?
Shh. Keep still.
I'm going back in to ring Roy Brown.
Keep still. There's someone moving over there.
No!
He fell in the water.
He didn't fall. He didn't. He ran, and he jumped in the water. He jumped.
I mean, did you see? Did you recognize him?
Oh, there's no sign of him. He's not coming up. I can't see anything. You'd better ring the police and get Roy Brown.
There's no need for you to stand here, either of you. It's not your fault.
If I hadn't switched the torch on...
He jumped. You said yourself. It was nobody's fault except his own.
It's getting light.
Oh, I've never known hours take so long to go.
There was no point in bringing any machinery up the lane in the dark.
Oh, thank you for coming over.
Sergeant, here, quickly.
Have they found him? Wendy, where are you going?
I think I'm sure. I think I know who it is.
No, leave her. Well?
Couldn't believe it. When I saw him in the light from the torch, I knew.
Who is it?
It's Derek. It's Derek Lever. The man you bought the house from.
Hello? Hello, Mother. No, I'm just off. No, Wendy Williams, the woman who was with me, she's coming over to look after the baby. Well, she went to give her evidence yesterday. I told you, you just don't listen. It's a coroner, that's all, and it's a preliminary hearing. Must have been out of his mind, poor devil. I have to give evidence about some letters he wrote to David. He was trying to get us to sell the house back. Oh, David was trying to keep me from worrying, wasn't he? Yes, very kind. Just nearly drove me out of my wits with fright. The doctor's given me a tonic. I feel much better. Now, I can't stop to argue with you now, Mother. I'm late for this damn hearing, and God knows where Rowley's off to. Here's Wendy. Bye, Mother. Hello, hi. Look, the baby's asleep, and the Lord knows where Rowley is. Can I go? I'm late.
You look very chirpy. What's that stuff they're giving you?
Iron, I think, but I don't care. It could be anything, but it's keeping me alive. See you later.
Bye. And don't give cheek to the coroner. He's got no sense of humour. That was quick. I haven't fed the baby yet. Hey, you've only been, 2 hours? Less than that.
Is she awake?
Well, she woke up early, so I asked Rowley to take her off for a walk with those unseen friends of his. Hey, listen. I've been reading this book. This really is
I'm
weird.
Absolutely shattered. Just a bit...
Oh, sorry. What?
Uneasy. I thought it was all over, but now... Is there any tea left?
I just made it. Here. Now, what happened?
The whole thing's just been adjourned. It was so horrible.
Here, sit down. Tell me.
There was another witness, no one we'd heard of, from a psychic research society. Ouch.
Oh, sorry, I left it there.
What is it? Here. Oh, my book of names.
I can't resist them. I'm the only person in the world with a name that isn't in any name book. It was invented by James Barry.
Really?
Oh, go on, anyway. About the... what's it?
This woman had had a letter some months ago. She'd been peddling it round all the police stations, but no one had been able to help till yesterday. It was from Derek Lever. Oh, poor man. He was insane. In the letter he'd written, he was being instructed by voices to kill his wife.
Voices?
The guardians of the water. The woman from the pool.
What?
And the man of the black water.
Oh, my dear Lord.
What?
They've taken the baby. I let them. I've been looking at the names in the book. I looked them all up. Look. I looked up Lynn. Here.
Of the pool?
Yes, and... Douglas. See?
From the black water? Where are they?
Down to the church. Rowley was talking about the font. He said he'd be meeting them there. He said... they're very interested in water.
What on earth?
Help us! Help us! They're going to drown my baby!
In the name of the true God, the one God, I command you to leave the child. I command you from the depths of my being and the bottom of my soul. I must confess, all I felt was silly.
For 30 seconds, I thought my heart was going to stop.
It was my fault. I know it wasn't funny at the time, but the looks on those kids' faces... I think they thought they were about to be struck down.
Well, they might think twice, though, before they have any more mock christenings. Oh, there's your husband.
Oh, come on, Wendy. Now's your chance to meet an international typhoon.
Right.
Reverend Roy.
Dr. Jane.
Well done.
She seems easier. What have you given her?
Peace of mind. I should have done it sooner.
What?
Modern sort of opium.
Have you seen the baby properly?
I think my brother was right.
The legend coming true? After all these years, the child of the water.
That colour, that pale olive, is exactly right.
Only one test, then. And we'd already have had that if it hadn't been for that name book. You must be careful with the water names.
Who will test the child?
Soon. Soon.
And if we're wrong?
The husband thinks the child is not his. The woman is not sure. Ample motive for a drowned child. Oh, Mr. Tate. How nice to meet you after all these adventures. You really must be more careful where you buy a house.
Leviathan 99, a radio drama by Ray Bradbury. Christopher Lee, Robert Edison, Walter Fitzgerald, and Dennis Hawthorne, as Ishmael, who tells the story, play the main characters in this radio-dramatic space-age poem, for which Tristram Cary composed and executed electronic music and sounds in stereophony. Ray Bradbury, whose many science fiction novels include Fahrenheit 451, which was filmed, and The Illustrated Man, which is being made into a picture, also wrote the screenplay for John Huston's Moby Dick, which may have given him the impetus to write his radio drama. This is its first production. Leviathan 99.
Ishmael, in this year 2099, when strange new ships sail toward the stars instead of under them, attack the stars instead of fearing them, a name like Ishmael... Yes, my parents flew with the first brave ones to Mars. Turned less than brave, gone sick for Earth, they went back home. Conceived in that journey, I was born in space. A child so birthed in desolations, homeless between yestermorrow and noon's midnight, must have a proper name. My father knew his Bible and recalled another outcast who wandered dead seas long years before Christ. And I, being so far the only child conceived, fleshed, and delivered forth in space, how better to name me than as my father did, touching the dark warmth where I hid restless in the days before my birth. And he did indeed call me Ishmael. As did my friends, who seeing the stars rise and the deep space in my eyes as we flew kites or sailed our homespun gliders, confessed themselves glad I had been named Wanderer, an aspirant of aerial devotions whose destiny would find him out. Some years ago, I thought I would soar about and see all the seas of wind that roam the world. Whenever it is a damp November in my soul, I know it is high time to take to the sky again. There is a magic in air that pulls all men, and man so drawn floats up with eagle, hawk, firewind, or whispering balloon, to test the cloudless winds that circle sweet seas of grass and salt seas of brine, until at last he faces on that greater sea of space with its billionfold of stars. And so, on a Saturday late in the year 2099, borne by my own jet-packet power, I duly arrived at the Cape and hung upon the air. A fledgling bird among yet greater birds of fire and steel, and felt the floodgates of the vast and waiting universe swing open in my soul. Then I went down into town. I discarded my wings and traveled now by moving sidewalk. Into a fort, a metal barracks, a dropping place for tired spacemen. No, a beautiful computerized, quietly programmed and machined Garden of Eden. For you see, a spaceman's hostel must be half into outer space. It is a world between. A chapel, perhaps, where men come to commune with their raw souls, organize their gizzards, prepare their bones to be broken on the great rack of gravity and far traveling. Here, the new altars where we might panoply ourselves in strange new costumes, take unguents, genuflect the proper genuflections until the day our souls spoke up. Condition go. I register by pressing my hand to a metal identity plate, which reads my sweaty prints like some modern witch of palmistry to plan my future and choose my roommate by machine. Floor 1, cubicle 9. My roommate's name, Quail. Well, let's look at him. The moving floor guides me past robot museums, where other spacemen, like myself, sit with mechanical Platos. and Socrates under a Mediterranean sun.
They do not know me, for they will not.
In 100 fantastic new-style schoolrooms, electric oracles of Delphi, robot men, complex as beehives, honeycombed with knowledge, wise as the names they bear. Schweitzer, Huxley, Aristotle run secret tapes in their oil machinery heads and speak forth truths to listening fools who would be wise. But here's my room. There's my thumbprint on the scanning lock. I hope my roommate is not a huge spider. I do try to like spiders, but... There. The door open. Shut. I am in my room. And there, on the far side, in bed, in the dark, lies a shape hidden. A stranger, the size, shape, color, I can't see. I'm trembling. Perhaps I fear it might be.
A spider?
What?
No spider. No. Put on the light.
Huh?
Well?
Well, you speak, but your mouth doesn't move.
My mind moves. You watch it move with your own mind.
This is my first meeting with a telepath.
And a creature 9 feet tall.
I was wondering where your beanstalk was.
My name is Quell. I come from an island planet many light years away in space. A green world like your own, which grows, however, animal men which do not look quite right.
Oh, no.
I read your mind. You think I have too many eyes, too many ears, far too many fingers, a greenish skin.
But me, I've only 2 eyes, 2 ears, 5 fingers, and each hand. My skin's cheese beside yours.
Well, then, we're both very funny.
And both human.
Yes. For what is human? Size, shape, color? No. An idea. To behave well. Creatures of the sun that we all are, to not give darkness to others. That is human. So, too many eyes have I, too many limbs, too many fingers, too many years, but still we're the same. Now, Ishmael, shall I grind your bones to make my bread? Or shall we be friends?
Friends. Yes, friends, I think. And friends we were. 2 terrible and fine, ugly and beautiful children of nature. For what is nature? Why, God surprised. God continuing to surprise himself with odd miracles of flesh. And there was nothing odder or more miraculous than Ishmael and Quell from the far islands of the great Andromeda Nebula. Lived together, studied together, and, at last, went off to find our rocket together. A great kite and a small, we flew like autumn leaves above the Florida Cape. And from a distance watched the rockets fall up to drown in summer lakes of space. The scars of their traveling soon healed by wind. And below, in their towering gantries, stood the other ships that sailed for stars. Gemini 97, Star Trek 3. Which will it be, Quell? Choose.
The computers have already chosen for us.
Quell, pretend. Make believe the machines don't run us.
How young you are. There then, choose.
Jupiter 10, Apollo 88. Hold on. There.
Cetus 7.
Cetus 7.
Do we fly to see her?
We Fly! There. Biggest rocket ever built.
Cetus.
Sirs. Yes? Friends.
We are no friends of yours.
You're quick to read my mind. Is that your rocket?
It is.
You'll tread the rim of the abyss. Pull back. Don't go. You, young one. Listen, do you know that rocket's captain?
Not eye to eye.
Eye to eye. You've touched the nerve. For when you meet him, do not peer into his eyes. Be warned, he has none.
None? Gone blind?
No, stricken's for the word. Burnt blind in space some years ago. His skin, his mind, his soul, all burnt, but somehow hung together. He lives on. But you knew it.
No, and want no more from you.
No, you've read my mind. Now, tell your friend about your captain. What burnt him blind? Where? When? For what strange reason? Was he a priest of space, run after God, and God turned and gave him darkness with one blow? Is your captain all one piece, or does it show where he was sewn back up? Does midnight still peek out through holes the doctors couldn't mend? Is he all one scar? Was he born albino, or did terror color him up and whiten him out like awful snow? No, fine. Then turn away. The Cetus is not your ship for space. It's no man save the captain's, and the captain's lost forever. Morning, friends.
Wait, don't fly. What's your name?
Elijah. Name's Elijah. Morning, dear friends. Morning.
The thunder of Elijah's prophecy was lost in the grand thunder of the rocket being tested. The last of 1 million supplies were going aboard. Oh, the logistics of the rocket. Computerized the decisions, going on 1 billion for each trip. The nursing bottles full of super homogenized gunk for suckling men. Botanical gardens. Rare, small, compacted jungles which inspire bad, suspire good, oxygenated airs. Capsuled ocean seas which grow algae for atmospheres and salads. Machines which spin the sweats of rocket man to fresh new rains to be drunk again. Not the Lord's Prayer inscribed on a pin, but whole books stamped on needles whereby to sew up the tears in one's space-worn soul. Strange machines, stranger men. The half our crew were accidents of nature in a baroque humor. That is to say, midgets and dwarves.
We were babes, to be cradled in the lap of space. Half size, but cheap at half the price, for each pound of rocket man is worth thousands of dollars. In oxygen, fuel, food, water, living room. So much of our ship was toy cabins, with toy people squirrel caged in them.
Years back, dwarves, midgets like us, had short lifespans and poor health. But now they have put our chromosomes in a vice and compressed us down a healthy, cookie-cutout genius. A gargoyle lost from the front porch of Notre Dame, and we small boys, age 30, fresh from the womb that has diminished his cells, journey with your giant 6-foot men and make space our incredible toy chess.
So the final burgeoning of the Cetus 7 was with titans and bright child men toddling in their shade. But at no time in all this bustling preparation did any of us see, blind or otherwise, the prophesied captain of our ship. At last, the Cetus 7 stood ready. Nearby upon the Florida sands was a church, a vast place which entered was a replica of deep night and the million stars. No astronaut failed to wander here before his long night in space. Here came Quail and I on a rainy Sunday to find our way among bright tombstone plaques which touched
whispered the fates of lost astronauts and their wandering graves. Traveling graves, yes. What better place to be buried, cast forth on a sea of measureless stars and eternal cold? Such men, their spacesuits, both coffin and shroud, stay young forever. Come back 1 billion years from this noon, and what would you find? Fast frozen, the young man you knew at breakfast 10 million morns lost ago. No worm has touched, no rain destroyed him. All summer flesh, he will circle the sun like a tiny moon, until the last sands have run through the hourglass of creation. Who would not want such graves and the fair cosmetic that space can give?
Lost. Lost. Lost.
In the pulpit, at the center of the spaceman's chapel, stood a man who had died 100 years ago. Dead, yes, but so remarkable a man was he that they did computerize his soul. That is, they did up his voice on tapes, made circuitries of his merest breath and motion, then locked it all in plastic flesh and steel. So now before us stood Father Ellery Polwarth. A monster robot, no. Gentle essence of the man.
Is God dead? An old question now. But once hearing it, I laughed and replied, no, not dead, but simply sleeping till you chattering bores shut up. A better answer is, are you dead? Does the blood move in your hand? Does your hand move to touch metal? Does that metal move to touch space? Do wild thoughts of travel and migration move behind your flesh? They do. You live, therefore he lives. You are the thin skin of life upon an unsensing earth. You are that growing edge of God which manifests itself in hungers for space. So much of God lies vibrantly asleep. The very stuffs of worlds and galaxies, they know not themselves. God reaches for the stars. You are his hand. Creation manifest. You go in search. He goes to find. You go to find himself. Everything you find along the way, therefore, it will be holy. On far worlds, you will meet your own flesh, terrifying and strange, but still your own. Treat it well. Beneath the shape, you share the Godhead. You Jonahs are traveling in the belly of a new-made metal whale, the rocket ship. You swimmers in the far sea of space, blaspheme not against yourselves or the frightening twins of yourselves you find on far worlds, but ask to understand the miracle which is space, time, and life in the high attics and lost birthing places of eternity. Woe to you if you do not find all life most holy. Better than if you stay locked forever in the belly of the rocket like Jonah, never to be vomited out upon dry land.
Thunder of the storm ended the sermon. The thunder of a rocket echoed the storm. And suddenly it was the night before our fall into deep space. In our room, Well and I lay sleepless, watching the diminishing rain on the great sky windows, listening to the voice clock announce the hours.
Tick, tock, 2 o'clock. Tick, tock, 2 o'clock. Tick, tock, tick.
Well,
tock, tick.
awake? Part?
The rest of me sleeps well.
How do you do that?
It cannot be taught. Next time you are born, we will arrange it.
That part of you that's awake. What are you thinking?
Of our journey. Of that man who warned us.
Elijah, did you believe him?
That the captain is blind? Yes. That he is mad? We must discover that.
But by that time, mightn't it be too late? Well?
What?
All asleep now. All right, friend. Lie there. Your body the strange color of a world I'll never see. Your skin tattooed over with signs from the Horsehead Nebula, the Coal Sack Orion, bleached by white suns, burnt by red sun. Cold blood, but warm heart. Your mouth silent, but your mind, even in sleep, breathing friendship. Well, thank God for you in the days ahead.
Take off time at sunset, 7:31 hours. Take off time, sunset, 7:31 hours.
At sunset, aboard the rocket, we, the crew, waited. And the sun rose again. That is to say, the gantry elevator bearing one man rose up through the twilight air. And the elevator, rising high and swift, caused the sun, just gone below the earth, for a last moment to reappear. The sun, thus summoned back, played golden light upon this man who came alone and last. But if the sun played upon his face, he did not know nor see. And as for us, we only heard our captain step upon the landing.
That's him, the captain. He's going direct to his quarters.
Why? He sounds like a robot.
No, idiot. The radar screen all miniaturized. He carries in a mask across his eyes. Blind, but not blind. A sweet machine, that.
Board. All on board. Prepare for checkout and countdown.
The blind captain was indeed with us, unseen and locked away. We lay like spiders in our shock absorber webs, waiting for the fire wind to seize and throw us at the sky. And seize and throw it did. And with a long cry, we rose to have our cry cut off. Silence took us like penitent monks to its bosom. For even the loud rocket which rips the soul on earth walks silent, a few miles up, treads the stars without footfall, as if in awe of the great cathedral of space. Ship's log, Cetus 7, August 2nd, 2099. Out of sight of land. How strange to put it this way, yet true. Out of sight of the blessed land, which means all earth and those we hold dear upon it. All faces, houses, trees, streets, towns, cities, meadows, ocean, seas. Gone. All longitudes, latitudes, meridians, and hours, all nights and days, all time. Yes, time too. Gone. No sunrise, no sunset, no sound, no wind. How lonely. Quell, will we make it back? See Earth again?
Friend, I read minds, not futures. Space is large. They say it curves. Perhaps our end is in our beginning.
Watch report from the double.
Days, 20 days, 40 days gone in space. Our destination, a star in Cygnus, about which might roll a planet moist and green as Earth. We could not tell, we only went to see. Traveling up the speed of light, 186,000 miles per second, we could reach and return from that far world in 10 years. 10 years. 3,650 days of endless traveling night. And only work could save us from the boredom that slowly slides into moron insanity. Work in the chemistry lab. Work in the compacted jungle swamp which cycled our carbon dioxide and gave us fresh oxygen and green salads for lunch. Work at repairing the ship's skin when rare meteors hit.
Meteor strike! On a double! The penalty pass! Grab your spaces! Take cover!
Work which meant in seconds we must slap the great adhesive patch fast, so our air did not rush out and leave us swiftly dead. Work, work, work. And through all the days, our captain stayed unseen within his quarters. His orders came as if delivered from a far place. But sometimes, at 3 in the deep morning, standing watch, I heard the captain pass in the elevator vent like a long-drawn whispering and sigh. Or heard him take the airlock door outside alone, there to stand sentinel to all space, to walk with magnetic boots upon the sounding flesh of our ship under the stars.
Hist! There he is!
Again, every mid-watch at this hour.
What does he do out there? Play ball with the meteors. Inhales the infrared, exhales the ultraviolet.
No, he doesn't trust our radars. Even blind, he thinks he sees better.
But what's he looking for?
Well, you can read his mind. What?
My mind may hear, but the captain's mouth must speak for him. When he finds what he is looking for, he'll let us know.
You read his mind. You don't like what you see. I can tell by your face.
There he goes. Walk, walk, Captain. Stand guard. Protect us from the universe.
Logbook entry. 50 days out from Earth. We...
Young man?
Mr. Redley, sir.
Don't jump, boy. Do you know the past 5 minutes you have stared at that door?
Well, sir, the captain's there. I thought 50 days. Well, isn't that a long while for him to stay shut in?
How long is short to him, boy?
Such loneliness would drive me mad.
Yes? Well, there are some who savor madness all their days. It is the cud and titbit of their life. They would not know what to do with themselves if they could not nibble round the thin grey circumference of their skull, peeking and gaping from all the sockets, wondering at the cracks, assaying the guilt, rendering out the wonder.
Yes, but does he ever eat?
His soul is marrow enough. Let him feed, boy.
I have this urge to knock upon his door.
Give it a try. No, bang it. There.
Does he never answer, then?
If the new God were out there, he might stroll out for a chat, but you or me, boy, do your chores. Do your chores.
Hear this! Hear this! Captain's inspection! All hands! Inspection!
He's coming out.
The captain! Don't stand there, idiot! Line up!
Mr. Ridley.
All present, sir.
The temperature has gone up 3 degrees in this cabin, all present indeed. Here's one who runs a very furnace of youth. The name?
Sir, Ishmael Honeycutt Jones.
Oh. Isn't that the sound of Blue Ridge Wilderness, or the scarred hills of Jerusalem? Now, Ishmael, what do you see that I don't see?
I saw a man tall in stature and tall in years. Not old, but with oldness skinned over him. A prime unprimed by lightnings. His face white, hair white, hands white, uniform white, all everything cut from the same nothings. This was our blind captain who led us toward the stars. Behind his dark Firefly machine radar electric glasses, I knew if I seized them off, I would find eyes the color of minted silver of fish that had been born, lived, and died in the deep night. White, the man was white, all white, to match the whiteness of his much affrighted soul. I felt some years ago the universe had shot off a photographic flash. God blinked and bleached the captain to this color of sleepless nights and lonely terror. His heart did not beat so much as run down eternal panics. Hamlet's father's ghost stood here astride our lives and breathed out further ghosts.
How runs a ship in space, men?
With tight seams and oxygen suits at the ready, sir.
Well said. And how do you treat with a meteor, men?
5-second patch job and all hands saved, sir.
Then, how do you swallow a flaming comet whole, men? Huh? No answer.
We have not as yet seen comets on the breakfast menu, sir.
You have not.
And then, Captain, mustn't you kill a comet before you can eat it?
True. And they do not make nightly strolls through our basement half of the universe, and yet...
Sir?
They do come by. Ridley?
Sir?
This star chart here, now. You with good eyes see. From the region of the Horsehead Nebula, among a billion lights, one special light shows forth. Blind, I feel its spectral presence. Thus. Do I touch the maelstrom, Ridley?
You do.
Closer now. So, not a meteor, a moon, a world. Who'll name it?
Sir, that is a comet.
Comet? No. A vast exhalation of mystery upon the deeps. A pale bride with flowing veil come back to bed her lost unbedded groom. Isn't she lovely, men? A holy terror to the sight.
Captain, is that not the comet which first passed Earth some 30 years ago?
Leviathan.
Speak up.
The comet Leviathan, the largest in history.
Leviathan. The great numb terror, the brute chemistry, and the universe thrown forth in light and trailing nightmare. Yes. Leviathan.
Was it not Leviathan, Captain, that put out your eyes?
To give me greater visions? Yes. Leviathan. I saw it close. I touched the hem of its great billion-mile-long bridal veil. I circled round the shimmering abyss of snow gone lost in space, and then that virgin whiteness, jealous of my loving glance, rubbed out my sight 30 years ago. I see it still upon my inner lids, bunked down at night, so passing strange, so full of arctic miracles, that huge white rushing thunderhead of God. It brought me running. I offered up my fevered soul, all bright. It snuffed me out. Yet now I rub my bones to kindle me again. For, look, Leviathan returns. Now the avalanche of nothingness comes back. For this I seek in space with rocket and with men. As one, we'll rush to meet that downfell light, which having doomed, now cycles round to doom itself. That Cyclops' eye long gone deserves a blow. I'll lift my hand, your hands, to make the strike. What? Silence.
They are overwhelmed, sir.
Yes, for ours is a holy mission. There will be none greater in the time of man, though our sands run forever through a glass as big as creation's landfall in far Centauri. Technicians, scan alert! We do not idle by for Leviathan to arrive, we run to catch. Then, it is a long white traveling funeral in space, a light that puts out light. Let us slumber it forever, make it celebrate its own death. Ready the alarms. The first man who scans it in gets double his fees for the journey. Squads, disperse! Fall out!
Tick-tock, 3 o'clock. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick.
Well now.
Is that all you've got to say?
Well, it's not every year a dwarf like me can run hit a giant like Leviathan.
You sound like him.
If it's on our way, what's wrong with sight-glancing a comet 2 falls out of 3?
You don't even know what a comet is.
Ishmael, what did you find in the microfilms?
Same old guff. Photographs of photographs. Interstellar material. Vapors. Meteoroids. So few comets have passed near Earth since we first moved into space in the 1960s. The junkyards would best describe them. Chunks of old solar systems broken off. Accidents of huge nature on the prowl.
Well, in the stories of my people, such comets are known as pilgrim visitors, far-traveling spectres, the haunter of the feast, a collision of bright dreams which fuse to nightmare. You see, our history is as full of romantic nonsense as yours.
Well then, the captain has his reasons for finding the comet and we have ours. We're curious.
Curious? Yes. And afraid.
Captain? I say. Wait. Captain? What? Oh. Berkeley. I do not sleep, I die. Lord, I dreamt I was falling down space forever, falling. Do you dream, Ridley?
No, sir.
Oh, fortunate man. Well?
Ship's log to be signed, sir.
I have a fine nose, Ridley. You've no heart for this chase.
If by chase you mean our proper business, charting stars, exploring, well...
No. Here. What do you know of the passage of dark planets and bright comets, mister?
I think you must teach me, sir.
I will. Here are 1,000 star charts, stamped, runnelled, and humped. You read Braille? Run your hand here. There. Touch the paths where the lost suns go. Here, the planetary tracks. And here, upon the universal deeps, the vast long mark of Halley's comet, the comet of Aristophanes, and, who knows, that comet which may well have been the star of Bethlehem, a miracle to celebrate a miracle. Here are the maps and deep night plans for all God's circuitings and maunderings, his long thoughts. God dreams joy, green earths appear. God dreams torments, comets issue from his eyes and mouth. And the most terrible outcrop of these is...
Leviathan?
From 30 years' study, I found a way to meet it head-on fast, 6 months before it brushes Earth. We move then to surprise.
Surprise?
Mr. Ridley, face them out. Well?
You cannot surprise a comet, sir. It neither lives nor cares.
I live. I care.
And shift the burden of your knowledge to some
great wandering child, some universal accident that prowls between the worlds, homeless for eternity. Go on. Sir, the Rippers Reverend Oxley says all space is one flesh with us. All worlds, suns, creatures, extensions of one ground, one all-encompassing will. Then that ghost you speak of, sir, that comet, that great terror-trailing stuff, is but an outmouthing of God indeed. Would you stand against such breast?
If it wrenched my soul and burnt me blind, yes.
It is a dumb thing, sir. Mere chemistry, burst out of chaos, now pulled by this tidal star, now hauled by that. As well stop your own heart as try to stop that great pale beating.
But if both stop at once, will not my victory over it loom as large as its victory over me? Small man, large traveling doom, both weigh the same when the scale is death.
In rending it, you rend your own flesh, Captain, which God has lent you.
That flesh offends me. If it is all one, God manifesting himself in minerals, light, motion, dark, or sensible man, if that comet is my sister self, come preening by to try my Job-like patience, was it not blasphemy it first tried out on me? If I am God's flesh, why was I felled, struck blind? No, that thing is lost and evil. Its great face hovers the abyss. Behind its mindless glare I sense that juice which oils the cogs of nightmare and the pit. And whether I see it in hellfire man, cannibal shark, or huge white blinding mask flung down along the stars to frighten men and push them to impulse less than human, more than bones and soul can bear, I must attack. Talk not of blasphemy to me, sir. It tried me first. I want its flesh.
God help us.
He does. If we are his stuffs alive, then we sinew his arms seized out to stop that light-year beast. Would you turn from this greatest hunt?
Sir, I am against you, but don't fear me. Let the captain beware of the captain. Beware of yourself, old man.
Do you know a rocket feeds itself in space? It wallows like a great fish in streams of subatomic life, interstellar minnows as 'twere, subliminal seas and royals of energy, like those tides of grit, the tiny particles in Earth's oceans which feed whales. So a rocket dines on radio waves, fierce radiations, cosmic rays, and meteors. It gulps these maniac foods which shriek invisible on the groundless ground. Ever hungry, we searched for banquets of yammering sound.
Queen Elizabeth, your undoubted queen, wherefore all you who are come to do your homage and service, are you willing to do the same?
And came by accident upon old wits and broadcast dreams of Earth. No sound, they say, is ever truly lost. In electric clouds, all safely trapped, we tuned up echoes of forgotten wars and peaceful summers.
The question of Anglo-German relations is of the first importance for the two countries and for Europe.
I agree.
Request slow speed. Now passing spacecraft containing radio data from 1938.
Turn away, Radar 1.
Sir?
Turn away.
And turn we did from the wandering voices Those lost children of time. And then, a few days later...
Blue alert! All scanning stations! Blue alert! Blue alert! Blue alert!
Beyond belief.
What is it? An ancient moon?
Yes.
From our system? No. From another star?
Yes. Torn loose in some accident, traveling all by itself in space.
And covered with towns, cities, ancient gardens. I don't believe.
Yet there it is.
Terrible. Beautiful. How long do you think this moon, with all its dead cities, has been rushing through space alone? 1,000 years?
1,000 times 1,000. Oh, lovely. The spires, the jeweled windows, the lonely courts.
Retrograde rockets, stand by all hands to diminish speed.
Disregard. Continue course.
Captain! Sir, we saw.
Mr. Redley, who commands this rocket?
Why,
Did I give orders for reconnaissance?
I quite forgot myself. This moon is very old and fine. Our job's to touch down on such worlds, to photograph, record.
Yes, I see. Lovely. Passing strange. There was a time when Our job lies elsewhere. Press on.
There it goes. That moon. The incredible cities. I shall not see its like again. Lost. Lost.
If on Earth it is a rare thing for two ships to pass each other on their trips, think what small chance there is for rockets to cross paths in the 1,000,000,000 times greater sea of space. Yet pass they sometimes do.
Lightfall 1, calling Cetus 7. Lightfall here, inbound for 12 years' travel. Back from the Pyramids cluster. Shall we hang fire, Cetus? Mix crews and drink the celebration?
Yes, we shall not.
Do I read you right?
You read me right or wrong. Stand up, goodbye.
No sooner fleeing one than we came upon another, sadder rocket full of men.
Rachel's captain, calling captain of the Cetus there. Have you seen a small life rocket craft? A space storm took it off. We paced that comet.
Comet? What? Leviathan?
Leviathan, yes. My son, oh God, was curious. He took the life craft out to search the comet's wake. Now I search for him. Will you help?
I'm losing time, sir.
Why? I've lost my very life.
I go to redeem your son. God help you, Captain.
God forgive you, master of the Cetus 7.
So the Rachel, mourning for its lost children, fell away. And we moved toward collision course with annihilation.
Roger, Smith, Quell, Mr. Redley, why all the secrecy? There's your reason. The captain outside again, under the stars. I'd like a stroll myself.
I do not speak on strolls at odd night hours, Mr. Smith. I speak on information we let pass. Lost moons we left behind. Jobs we did not do.
This comet's a job. We measure all that comes our way.
Measure with man.
Mr. Redley.
Well?
Now what?
Well?
I do read minds. Let my mind gather yours and move outside to stand watch with our captain. Now.
I leave a track down all of space. and space moves in to rub that white track out with meteor dust and worse with radioactivity. Well, let nothing do its worst. I pass. I make my mark.
Mr. Redley.
I protest.
All's white or dark. Stars or nebulae as black as inks from squids which scuttle down a blind god's back. Light or dark. But how we do prefer the first. For white our Negro souls much thirst. For such a white as this, though, terrifies. For was it not such all-encompassed white which thrust to panic out my eyes and would have quenched my soul had I not hid it safe away between calamities in nightmare's crib? I did. I've thrived on simple crusts of dark and waited out the cyclings of time to bring you round and back again, O whiteness fair. My pale and wandering dreads stand forth. This time I will not swerve. My path is fixed beyond the gravities. Tracked like the whirls that hurl about the sun, so runs my soul in one trajectory. Blind, my body aches in place of eye. I'll darken you who darkened me. Your veil will be your winding sheet. Your gossamer I'll bind to strangle you, and thus bank down the fire.
Gentlemen, unlawful, uncommon eavesdropping upon uncommon dangers. The captain breaks a higher law.
Would you mutiny, sir?
To save lives, yes.
At ease, the captain blind sees everything you miss.
As for those thoughts of his, which we just borrowed, why, how do they differ from ours, which we tell no one? All men are poets in their souls, ashamed to speak it out. Judge thoughts? No, action.
And action now means juggling that fine, great fireball comet.
Excuse, Mr. Redley?
Excused. And damned.
By night, I totted up my list of growing fears. The radio voices spurned, the strange moon shunned, the celebration of 2 rockets passing in the long night refused, and the urgent need of a captain searching for his lost son ignored as if unheard. And then, most frightening of all,
Well, what is it? Speak up. Music? From where?
The island worlds. My home.
Your planet, billions of miles away? Oh, Lord.
My world and more. The music of my father's suffering and death.
strange. We don't expect composers on other worlds, grandfathers who write symphonies. It was music, it was not. It was something I had never heard, but knew from times before my birth and guessed from times beyond my death. I mourned myself. And Quell, I saw no tears, yet sensed he wept within. The music played. He grew so still, I feared his breath had stopped. He heard his own funeral dirge rolled down the shores of space to end his life. It's over, Quell. He rose to find our metal worker.
Sir? Cut and weld and shape me a suit of death. I'll draw it for you. So, all black. And on the breastplate of this coffin, Burn this sign. My family. My world.
You look fine. You don't really think...
I do not think. I know. Make the suit of dark metal.
Quell did not move. He sat by the great star-scanning port, his gaze fixed beyond Andromeda, as if he plumbed the fathoms of his own grave and found there all our graves in mutual deep. Quell, taller, stronger, more human than all human men, yet knew his Achilles' heel, but lodged most sadly in the circle of his ear, where the funeral tune of his father's father wrapped him in winding sheets of sound beyond my threats and pleas. Quell. Quell. Meanwhile, the metalworker cut and burnished the uniform all black, which Quell would wear in death.
Red alert! Space storm ahead!
White terror, the rushing comet approached. But first it sent a messenger ahead to warn us off. A storm of gravities, atomic whirlwinds, cosmic explosions, and warpings of space, which wrecked our ship.
Captain, permission to turn back. We'll be destroyed. We do not turn. It's testing us. Head on, Mr. Ridley. Head on.
Storm, it's vanished. Captain, the comet Leviathan. It's disappeared too.
Vanished? Disappeared?
Quell, you're awake again. Oh, Quell, what happened? He has come round. Quell, what in God's name?
The funeral music, gone. Our traveling burial grounds, gone. The comet, the nightmare, all gone.
Yes, but why?
The storm has twisted time.
A warp in space?
We've turned a corner in eternity. The storm has thrown us back to another year.
What year?
Who's to tell? Before the wars, before your Caesar built a Roman road through Britain's moors. The great star beast, it pities us. No, I say. Ridley, the radio telescope.
The comet is not there, sir.
The airlock, open it. Blind, I'll find for myself.
Our captain stood outside on a rocket ship becalmed in peace. It was indeed a time between. And Ridley stood with him between the stars. Well, what are they saying?
This and this.
Peace and mild weather. Gone. All the fury. All the burning whiteness. Gone.
Captain, it's given us a last chance to escape.
Escape to what? To land back on Earth and be greeted by Charlemagne, to watch Caesar fall down dead in the Forum?
God, give me strength to pull this trigger.
Mr. Ridley, you lack the power to fire that gun.
And if I could, how fine to land back home and go with simple cavemen in a cave. Live out a life much less a nightmare than all this. To rest a while.
We shall rest, Mr. Mr. Redley, at the dead heart of the comet. We shall fight free of this calm, rejoin time on a proper footing, seek, and finally destroy.
Oh, Lord, if I were sure of murdering you as you of murdering it, which will at last do murder to us all.
The sweet calm was over. We fought the storm of time in space, and freed ourselves of Roman legions on a Dartmoor wilderness, lost Waterloo, missed final chance to watch Napoleon's soldiers pock the Sphinx's old Egyptian face with rifle fire, and broke free to find the comet.
There. I feel it. It is there, yes. Is it?
It is.
All hands stand by the emergency life rocket craft. You know the engines, the destruction there. In each I've built a sweeping hunger to devour that thing. A beam more powerful than any laser ever built. Wider, longer, swifter. Use that power. Worry the beast. Lay him to waste.
The comet approached, and it was a great white holy terror that filled up all the universe and put out every star. And Quell awakened from his trance, and every man of proper will dropped their masks and took on madness. All human flesh was gone. Red blood was all that moved our ship. The comet loomed. We ran as children run to happy games.
Lifecraft 1, launch! Lifecraft 2, launch! Mr. Redley, take command. This rocket is yours. Boys, stay behind. Well, you come with me.
Quell, you put on that black metal.
The suit, yes, with the death symbols on it.
Let me go with you.
Stay and live. You will live, I know, to be very old. Be happy, Ishmael. Good friend. Goodbye.
Oh, Quell. We moved. The three small light ships moved to cross that moving path of raw destruction. All was white now. We fell as in the great mouth of the sun. Well,
I hear you, friend.
Destroy and be destroyed. Like mice who nibble at one wave of milky sea, their laser beams all shrieking, but made small by greater shrieks of light-year maddened beasts now gone insane. The comet swept them up and turned them roundabout in time. The first storm seemed the merest bubble burst upon the edge of greater hurricanes of interstellar night. The ships now, one by one, fell down, plucked free of skins, their metal skeletons revealed, the men tossed out in mill-race radiation. Flashing meteors eroded, baked, swallowed, vanished in the all-encompassing light. Each man thrown to a different warp in time. The men in Lifecraft One, their weapons still, hurled down to death, perhaps in burials, with King Richard on his plane, the crown lost at his feet. The men in Lifecraft Two spun further on to drop in open grave with Yorick's skull, or near the tomb in Illinois where Lincoln dreamt away. I do not know. The captain last. Through Quell, I heard his cry.
Was the weapons gone, my men dispersed? Why then I have these hands? Blind I seize on you, gone dead I grapple you. Where is your heart? There, I'll die for it. Oh, damn Leviathan, it comes to this!
was tossed forth myself. Alone I watched as now at last the whiteness went its way, with gibbering voice off down the long black mineshaft of the universe, its bridal veil trailing despairs and woes, celebrating itself, a mindless mystery forever in motion, vanishing, an echo, gone. And gone all ships, men, large, small, sane or mad, the captain with them, madness maddened. And for 1 billion years I knew that Leviathan on return, circling round, would bring back with it him who would have done it unto death. The two of them were one at last, the hunter and the hunted, the fearer and the feared, the flesh and the impaler of the flesh, the madness and the vaulting dream of madness, together forever through centuries yet unborn. Ships, men, and the captain of the men, an endless cortege for the spectre ghost. Alone, I floated on a coffin which came under my hands. Within the metal case, dear Quail was buried dead and still. I drifted so upon this strange life raft among the stars for timeless days, until a rocket passing picked me up at last. It was the Rachel, who in her long search for her missing children found but another orphan. I let the coffin go. I let Quell travel on his light-year burial ground. The drama's done. The great shroud of stars rolls over the ship, her crew, as the whiteness departs all away. I, Ishmael, remain to tell you this.
Leviathan 99, a radio drama, was written by Ray Bradbury. The electronic music was composed and executed in stereophony by Tristram Carey. You heard Dennis Hawthorne as Ishmael, who told the story, and Christopher Lee as the captain. Robert Edison as Quell, Walter Fitzgerald as the warning man, and Dennis McCarthy as Father Ellery Colworth. Alexander John as the first mate of the Cetus 7, and Ian Thompson, Anthony Jackson, Christopher Bidmead, Nigel Clayton, and Leroy Lingwood as members of the crew. Frank Henderson as Lightfall 1's captain, and Rafe Truman as the Rachel's captain. Technical direction was by Harry Catlin, and the play was adapted for stereophony and produced by H.B. Fortuin.
And now, the last in our series of classic chillers. This week, a story with a vision of the future.
Corona by Samuel R. Delaney.
My pa ran off to Mars Colony before I was born. Mama drank. I guess I just growed. When I was 16 or thereabouts, I used to help out in a copter repair shop at St. Gabel below Baton Rouge. One fine day, I reckoned to take this girl and some liquor and a little flight. Wanted to go to New Orleans. Ended up inside. Should have gone to juvenile hall, but the judge, allowing I was big for my age, sent me off to growed-up prison. Some terrible things happened to me there. I come out of there a changed man, I reckon. Tried to settle down with this here lady, only things didn't seem to work. I guess I still hit back when I'm frightened. Thought of heading out to Mars, like my pa. Only the record, you see. So I come to New York and got a job at the Space Center here. Cargo. I do cargo. And there was this kid. Little girl. 9 years old, who could read minds and wanted to die. And her name was Lee. And there was this singer named Brian Faust, and he was the biggest thing in the whole damn solar system. Oh, my name is...
Buddy! Hey, kid! What kept ya?
Oh, nothing, Bim. I was...
Yeah, somewhere else, right, kid?
Fact is, I'm 24. But I guess most people call me kid, 'cause...
You want to come over to Bay 40 and help haul down that solvent from upstairs?
What's the problem there?
What's the difference, kid? It's a job. I'm telling you, go do it. Hell, it's a damn lift again. Busted. I swear they're gonna have a strike on their hands if they don't keep the equipment working, right?
Ain't safe.
You got it. Ain't safe. Say, what do you think of the crowd outside this morning?
Crowd?
You know, people, a lot of people, crowd.
Oh, a lot of people, huh? I've been down the machine shop since 6 o'clock, so I guess I must have missed most of it.
Faust, you know, the music, the guy.
Oh, yeah. People been talking. He's something.
Came in this morning, kid. You didn't know?
I guess I heard something. That music, though, ain't that sort of weird?
Sort of, I guess. I mean, in your head or what? That guy talks to... They say Faust gets inside you. The music, it's sort of... You can't explain it, what it does. But it sure does do something.
Makes you feel that things are good.
Hey, you ain't so dumb, kid. That's it. Makes it feel, okay.
And he's here? Earthside?
Sure, making it down from moon to moon through the outer planets. Broke him up on the asteroids. Did Mars. They love him on Luna. Doing the Americas for a couple of weeks, then Asia. That's his lineup. And did we have a hell of a time. Kids, thousands of them. And people old enough to know better. A couple hundred of them got out through the barriers. Don't ask me how. And you would have thought they wanted to tear the damn ship apart and take bits home. Could have sold the grid he walked on. Okay, let's get these mothers onto the hoist and get them down.
Easy, Bim. Take her slow.
Ain't got time for slow, kid. Kid, watch it! Out below! Back! Get me goddamn medevac! Medevac!
Buddy, I can't see!
Buddy!
I reckon I thought I was about done for right then, when they took me into the hospital. I never figured I would ever see again. Only, it was just beginning. 'Cause this little girl I told you about, she was waiting for something. Only right then, neither of us knowed exactly what.
The rim of the sun, corona and Faust size. If only I could reach out and not touch but see, walk near him, hear his voice through air and light, reach out and hear through...
Well, they tell me she's getting better every week when I go and visit her. Pass the Oreos, hon. I know they're bad for me, but I just love sweet things. And anyway... Oh, you have no idea how we hated having to send her back to that place. They want to run more tests and... Oh, the things she says she sees. And she's so smart. Years ahead of her grade, only... Well, you know she'd try to kill herself again. She's got scars on her wrists halfway to her elbows. What am I doing wrong? The doctors can't tell me. She's not even 10. I can't keep her here with me.
Shut up!
We've all tried, but that a little girl as smart as Lee can be so confused.
¡Ayúdame! ¡Ayúdame, por favor!
She had to go back. I know she had to go back. I hate myself for it. And sometimes, because she can't tell me, I hate her.
Stop it! Stop it! The wind in the willows, the secret of the ivory charm, the decline of the West, Spinoza, the four quartets, Nova, Nancy Drew, and...
What are you doing?
Not thinking.
That helps? Naming your books?
Sometimes, Doctor.
You buzzed for me?
It happened again.
Hmm?
My mother in the supermarket. She was talking to a friend.
That's all. No other...
Very ordinary. Nothing worth noting down.
How do you feel? Would you tell me what you were doing before... just before it happened?
Streaming some music.
What?
The new Faust piece, Corona.
I haven't heard it. Oh, you've been scribing graphs, I see. Is this yours or from one of your books?
I'm just mapping the algorithm.
Oh.
You told me you wanted me to keep a record as well as calling you every time I got an attack.
Yes.
I'm doing what you want.
Of course, Lee, I didn't mean to imply that you haven't been keeping your word.
It's a bit hot in here, Doctor. Could you open the window? Just while you're in the room. I like to feel the air.
All right. What do you think of the Faust?
It's fascinating. He uses this amazing rhythm that sets off imaginary counter-rhythms, like imaginary numbers in mathematics, except that since you should be able to hear them, you do. And you create out of the template that he gives you. You know when Mozart or Coltrane improvised and everything took off? This is what they were hearing.
But we didn't hear that.
You know what Flaubert said about writing. We want to create music that would make the stars weep, but we can only compose tunes for dancing bears. Brian Faust makes the stars weep.
What did you feel about the song? Was there anything in the words that might have...
His Ganymede accent is too strong. I missed most of everything. It's basically English, but the meaning lives underneath or around the words, not in them. In a way, the whole piece is an echo.
I don't know. I've noticed a lot of outer planet slang in kids' speech recently. You hear it all the time.
I don't.
Lee, we feel it's best to keep you away from the other children at the hospital. You tune in most to people you know or who've had similar experiences. All the children here are emotionally disturbed. If you were to pick up all their minds at once, you might be seriously hurt.
I wouldn't.
You remember you told us about kindergarten? When you were 4? You tuned into the whole class for 6 hours. Do you remember?
I went home and tried to drink the bleach. I remember, of course I do. But I hear other things, other people right across the city.
Look, let's talk about the music.
You want to keep me away from the other kids because I'm smarter than they are. I know. I've heard you think.
That isn't true. Now, can we go back to...
You think I'll upset them because I'm smart. You don't want me to have any friends.
What do you feel about the song?
Faust's music is more about silence than sound.
But what do you feel?
Nietzsche explains it all better than I can. In The Birth of Tragedy. Hold on, I'll read it to you. The book's just over by the window.
Oh, Lee! No, it's 9 stories! No!
Let me go!
Lee!
Oh. Let me die!
Gross! Room 974, get a team here now!
Let me die!
No, Lee, it's not the way!
Oh, God, Lee, isn't there any way you can understand this? Yes, you've been exposed to more than any 9-year-old's mind should be able to bear, but you've got to come to terms with it somehow. I wish there was more I could...
You can't help. Your thoughts are just as clumsy and slow as the others. How can you help me? I don't want to stumble around in all your insecurities and fears as well as my own and everybody else's. You think I'm a child? I've lived more years and places than any 10 of you. Just go away and let me alone.
Doctor?
Get the window replaced and the glass cleaned up, please.
Yes.
Lee.
Go away, please, all of you.
They'll go as soon as we've cleaned up. Do you want...
No, I don't. Nothing. I want to be alone. Just go away. Just go away.
What? You're gonna save... Can't see nothing. Oh, Lord, this is worse than being back in the joint. Lord, don't let me go blind. Please don't. Please don't.
One would have to be situated outside life and yet to know it as well as...
Welcome to the Louisiana State Penitential Facility, son. What is your name?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
My name is Warden Biggs. They call me Boss Bigfoot in here. I look after the chickens. That's you, son. Break 'em in, some say. Others say just break 'em. Heard you stole a helicopter. Now, what's a dumb cracker like you want with one of them? Oh, before you get up, son, you might wipe up that tobacco juice there.
As all who have experienced it, can we...
Are you digging that ditch, or...
No, please. One would have to be situated outside life.
Are you
Please.
digging that ditch, or just standing there admiring it, son?
I'm digging, Warden Biggs. Honest, boss.
Dig harder, son. We need a good, deep ditch. I ever tell you how I come to be here, son? I used to be a preacher. Wasn't never properly priested, you know, hands laid on and all that. But I was touched by the Holy Spirit, and that's the God's honest truth. Now, this is just between you and me. There was this revival church out in the bayou, and the preacher there, why, to my way of thinking, he didn't have the Spirit in him at all. Told me I wasn't worthy to speak in his church. Now, one day I just hit that man over the head, dragged him out to his own church and crucified him there. And I said, let's see if you can pray yourself down from there, Reverend. Now, let's see, shall we... That there ditch.
I'm digging, boss. I'm digging.
You can stop now. Yep. I reckon that'll make a fine latrine. Reckon I'll try. I didn't tell you to climb out of no ditch, son.
That's tough.
Seems right comfortable. You men, comfort break. Got a fine new latrine here. Son, I didn't tell you.
You gotta let me out, boss.
I don't gotta do nothing, son. You men, I told you to stay put.
Permission to hit the warden, boss. Huh? Sorry, boss. Didn't quite catch that.
No! Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Buddy? Are you close to me?
At ease. Come to see the prisoner. Welfare officer. I'll knock when I want to be let out. Might be a while. This here boy needs a powerful lot of counseling. Well, son, Looks like they got you tied down real tight.
Boss, it ain't fair.
Easy, son. It's for your own good. They're worried you might take it in your head to harm yourself. That's how come they got all these straps and things.
This is crazy. I can't even feed myself. What if I need the John or
Did quite a job on me, son. Swung that spade real hard, didn't you? I guess there must be one hell of a lot you need to get off your chest. Oh, and as for feeding yourself, you don't need to worry. Out of the goodness of my heart, I have volunteered to do that little thing for you.
What?
Stop it! It hurts! Stop, please! Think. There has to be some way of stopping it. Stopping. Is he here? That boy? Buddy? Here in the hospital? Go back in. Find him. No. Yes, you have to or it won't stop.
Ain't had enough already, son? Why, this is good stuff.
Because if I don't tell him to stop thinking about it...
You'll soon enough get a taste for it, son.
Go back in me. There has to be something. Something you can use. Something. Yes. Yes.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boss. I'm sorry, boss. I didn't mean nothing. Please, not.
Shh, it's all right. You're not in the jail anymore. Not in the joint. You're in the hospital in New York. Something happened to your eye. That's all.
My eye. Oh, yeah. Them drums of solvent. Oh, that was bad. I couldn't see. Still can't see nothing.
It's dark. Don't worry. They're getting better. The right eye is fine now. I'll lift the bandage.
You ain't no nurse. You don't sound... Ah!
There.
I can't see but a glimmer. Where are you?
Here.
Hey. You're a kid? What the hell?
You've got to stop being so frightened. You've got to.
Huh? What? I guess I was pretty damn scared a while back there.
Better now?
I guess. I thought for a moment I was tied down again.
It's just a hospital bed.
Who are you?
Diane Lee Morris. Who are you?
Buddy McGowan?
Where do you live?
119th Street between 2nd and 3rd Avenue.
Good. Where do you work?
Kennedy. I'm a service assistant. Cargo. I do cargo.
And there's nothing to be afraid of.
No. I was just having a bad dream. What's the matter?
It stopped. I can't hear inside your head anymore. It's been going on all day and all night.
You what?
Maybe you read about me. There was a big article in the New York Times a couple of years ago. I'm in the hospital, too, over on the other side.
I don't do a lot of reading. What'd they write about?
I can hear what other people are thinking. There's only 3 of us, and I'm the best. But it only comes in bits and pieces. The other one, Eddie, is an idiot. He's older than you and even dumber. Sorry. And then there's Mrs. Lowry here at the hospital. She can only see a bit, but she can come and go. I have to stay locked up.
You can hear what's in my head.
Not now, but then. The prison and that man, Warden.
Bigfoot.
What he did to you in that room. Cutting your mouth and all those things. Those things.
Honey.
It hurts so much. I had to stop it hurting, you see. Yours was just a dream, so I could get down here and wake you up.
You ain't locked in then?
I am, but I found something in your mind about how to stop the lock working.
Oh, yeah, that old trick. Sure, we used to use that back in the pen. Get out of our cells at night.
You see, I could stop you, but there are others. A girl in Costa Rica, and someone in Australia, and a little baby in Hong Kong, and one on Mars. I can hear them, but I can't get there. I can't stop them.
It's okay, honey, it's okay. You come down here to wake me up.
Yes.
Why?
To make it stop, and maybe because of the music. It helped me.
This is the first time you ever did anything? About what you heard?
It's not the first time I tried. It's the first time it worked.
Why'd you try it again?
I thought it might hurt less if I could get through. And it does.
Hell, I know I was awful scared thinking I was back in the facility again.
I know, so I was scared just the same.
Thank you. Thank you, Diane Lee, for making it stop.
Do you like it?
Huh?
The song, Corona, Brian Faust?
Yeah, I like it a lot. It makes me feel good.
Me too. I think it's so alive, but with life the way it should be. Not without pain, but with pain. Meaning something, so it's almost all right again.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I like it. It's good. You know, I almost saw him yesterday.
Faust? You almost saw Brian Faust?
I was near his liner when it come in. I can get in where they don't let nobody from the public, you see, 'cause I do cargo.
I'd give anything to see him. Just anything in the world.
I could have just walked up to the ramp and had a look-see if I'd have thought of it. Of course, if I get out of here in time, I could see him when he goes.
I wish I could see him, too.
Well, I guess Bim, he's the foreman. If I said you was my sister, he'd let us through.
Aren't we sort of the wrong colors to be brother and sister, buddy?
Oh, you could be my little cousin, though.
Would you take me? Would you really take me?
Sure. You did something for me. I don't see why not. If they'd let you leave. What?
Mrs. Lowry, Dr. Gross, they know I've gone. They're looking for me. Mrs. Lowry says she can see where I am. She knows I'm here.
Hey.
They're coming. They're coming, buddy.
Shh.
Lee, are you all right?
Let me go!
You shouldn't be here. Come on.
Hey, you, what are you doing with that little girl?
I'm taking her back to her room. She's a patient. She should be in another wing of the hospital.
She want to go.
She's very disturbed. We're trying to help her. We're trying to keep her alive. She has to go back. No violence. Stop that. I'll call security.
Wait.
Mrs. Lowry, take Lee back to her room.
Please, wait.
Buddy!
Hey.
Buddy, please!
I'm sorry.
I'll go to hell.
It's for her own good. Please, try and believe that.
She really can hear what other people
Yes. She has a very special and terrible gift. There's so much suffering that she feels, experiences. She's hopelessly suicidal. She just
wants to get away from it all. When's she going to be cured?
I don't know that she ever is. We have no idea what parts of the brain are responsible for her telepathy. We have no drugs as yet that will leave her awake and human, but in some kind of peace. She's going to be like this for the rest of her life.
Oh.
The quicker you can forget about her, the less likely you are to hurt her. I'm sorry this had to happen. Good night.
Good night. And that was that, I guess. I never saw that little girl again. They kept me in the hospital for a week or so, and things slowly got better with my eye. Then they sent me home. Said stay home at least a month, but there wasn't nothing to do, so I went back to work. This was the day Brian Faust was shipping out again after the big tour.
Will you look at all them people?
Sure is a crowd there.
Gonna perform before he goes. Hope they don't get no riot.
Gonna play? Here?
That's what I said. TV and everything.
Bim, you reckon I could go down there?
What for?
So I could see him real close.
Why the hell would you...
I got it. There's this little kid.
What?
Bim!
What the hell? Okay, if that's what you want.
For a friend. I gotta do it for a friend. Then he come on, Brian Faust himself, and he began to play Corona. And I was stood there, standing out in the open, nothing at all between us except wind and space, and I was listening, and reckon that somewhere out there, right in the city, in a room in that there hospital, someone else was hearing, through the air and light.
Thank you. Thank you, buddy.
And maybe feeling a little less like dying.
In Corona, by Samuel R. Delaney. Buddy was played by Walter Lewis, Lee by Josie Cook Clark, and Dr. Gross by William Roberts. Lee's Mother by Donna Krall, Bigfoot by Bill Bailey, and Bim by John Moratis. The dramatist was Mike Walker. The director was Rachel Horan.
The Haunted Man and the Ghost's Bargain by Charles Dickens, dramatised by Jill Brooke, with John Moffat as Dickens and Michael Tudor Barnes as Redlaw.
It is now some time since the publication of this, my last Christmas book, but I think it will repay one more telling. Everybody said Mr. Redlaw looked like a haunted man. Who could have seen his hollow cheek and sunken eye, his black-cloaked figure, his grizzled hair hanging seaweed-like about his face, but might have said he looked like a haunted man. His solitary vault-like dwelling was in a remote part of the ancient college where he lectured in chemistry. You should have seen him in his chamber about twilight, in the dead winter time, when he sat gazing at the shadows in the fire. You should have seen him then.
Who's that? Come in.
William Swidger, sir. Come to light your lamp and set the table. I'm humbly fearful, Mr. Redlaw, that your supper's a good bit past the time tonight, sir. But my wife has been taken off her legs so often by the wind that it's a mercy she got home at all.
Yes.
That's what I always say myself, sir. Such as many of us Swidgers. Pepper. Why, there's my father, Philip Swidger, superannuated caretaker of this institution. 87 years old, he's a Swidger. Spoon.
True, William.
And then you come to his successor as caretaker, my unworthy self, Salt. Then you come to all my brothers and their families, knife and fork. Why, what with cousins, uncles and aunts, the Swidgers, tumblers, might take hold of hands and make a ring round England. So it's all for the best. Mrs. William and I have no child of our own. And the butter. Mrs. William said she'd dish in 10 minutes.
I am quite ready.
Mrs. William's been at it again, sir. Not satisfied with being a sort of mother to all the young gentlemen that come to attend your lectures, she's been and went and...
Sir.
Here she is, sir, and my father.
Good evening.
What is that the old man has in his arms?
Oh, holly, sir, to decorate your room.
When I first came here, it was a pleasure to know that one of our benefactors left money in his will to buy holly for garnishing the walls and windows come Christmas. You recollect his picture that hangs in our great dinner hall? sedate gentleman with a peaked beard and a ruff round his neck and a scroll below him, in old English letters, Lord, keep my memory green. Freshening up the bare rooms with these branches and berries keeps my memory green, sir.
Oh, come away, my dear. Mr. Redlaw won't settle to his dinner otherwise. I wish you good night, sir, and hope...
Oh, stay. William, what were you going to tell me concerning your excellent wife?
Why, sir, Mrs. Williams got her eye on me.
You're not afraid of Mrs. Williams' eye, are you?
Why, no, sir, but I wouldn't like to... Millie, him, you know, down in the buildings, my love.
I asked William not to mention it. It's a poor, hard-working young gentleman, sir, one of your students who is too ill to go home this holiday time and lives down in Jerusalem buildings. That's all, sir.
Oh, why have I not heard about him? Give me my hat and coat. What house? What number? If he's one of my students, I must help him.
Oh, you mustn't go there, sir. It couldn't be thought of.
Why not?
Well, sir, the young gentleman would never have made his situation known to one of his own sex. They all confide in Mrs. William. They all trust her.
There is good sense in what you say, William. So, take him this, Millie.
Oh, dear, no, sir. Not money. Couldn't be dreamed of. He said that of all the world he would not receive help from you, though he is a student in your class. I can't tell why, sir, for I know he is lonely and lacking comforts, but he is engaged to be married when he can afford it. How very dark it seems in here.
It's turned colder, too. William, my boy, turn up the lamp and rouse the fire.
Yes, Father.
He was muttering in his sleep yesterday afternoon about some great wrong that could never be forgiven.
Not content with being like a mother to him, sir. When she was coming home tonight, Mrs. William goes and finds a creature more like a wild beast than a child, shivering upon her doorstep. What does she do but bring it home to dry it and feed it? It's sitting in the old lodge chimney corner, staring at our fire as if its eyes would never shut again.
God bless you, Millie. I will consider what I can do to help, but I'll not detain you any longer now. Good night.
I thank you, sir. William, you take the lantern, lead the way. I'm forever stumbling down these long, dark passages. Good night, sir.
Good night, Mr. Redlaw.
Good night, sir.
As Redlaw sat musing in his chair alone, he did not notice the healthy holly that withered on the wall and dropped dead branches. The gloom and shadow thickened and slowly formed an awful likeness of himself. The living man and the animated image of himself dead looked upon the other. This was the dread companion of the haunted man.
Spirit of myself, why do you come to haunt me like this?
I come when you call me. I am the one miserably poor and neglected in his youth, who studied and strove and suffered that he might gain knowledge.
Remember, I too am that man.
A stranger took my father's place when I was a child, and my parents cast their offspring loose early, as birds do. In this struggle upward, I found a friend, Longford. Though he had money and I none, we worked together side by side, and I bestowed all my affection and trust on him.
Not all. I also had a sister.
Did Longford love my sister as she loved him? I think he did once.
Let me forget it.
At that time, a pretty young girl entered my life too, and a dream of love arose in my own heart as well as in my sister's, though I was still too poor to think of marriage. But as I strove to climb the ladder of success, what visions of the future did I see?
I saw them again in the fire.
Pictures that were delusions. For my rich friend came between me and my dear love and won her for himself. My sister's frail universe was shattered by Longford's betrayal. She lived to see my ambition rewarded, but then died, gentle as ever, and concerned only for me, her brother, and my loss. Early unhappiness, a wound from someone I trusted, and a loss that nothing can replace live longer in the mind than dreams. Thus memory is a curse, and if I could forget my sorrow and my wrong, I would. If I could forget, I would. My life is darkened by that incessant whisper. Then hear what I offer. Forget the sorrow, wrong, and trouble you have known. I have the power to cancel their remembrance, to leave only faint traces that will soon die out. If I agree to this, what else shall I lose? No results of study. Only the feelings and associations nourished by your banished recollections. Decide before the opportunity is lost. One moment. I call heaven to witness that I have never hated anyone. If I have made too much of all that might have been and too little of what is, the evil has fallen on me and not on others. Yes, I will close the bargain. I will forget my sorrow, wrong, and trouble. Then it is done. But remember, the gift that I have given, you shall give again, go where you will. You shall destroy the power of memory in all whom you approach. Destroy the power of memory.
With a terrible smile upon its face, the phantom melted before him and was gone. As his memories slowly began to fade, Redlaw was still conscious of the science that he taught. In the material world, no atom can be spared without a blank being made in the great universe. Were not good and evil, happiness and sorrow, all necessary in the memories of men? Once deprived of kindly recollection, how would the balance of people's lives be changed? Would their hearts not harden, and their souls give way to irritation and despair? His thoughts were broken by a shrill cry far off in the wind.
Where are you?
Hello?
Where are you?
What is it? Come to the light!
As Redlaw raised the lamp and tried to pierce the gloom, something rushed past him into the room like a wildcat and crouched down in a corner. A bundle of tatters held together by a hand. A baby savage.
I'll bite if you hit me.
Who are you? What do you want?
Where's the woman? I want to find the woman what brought me here and set me by the fire. She was gone so long I went to look for her and lost myself. I don't want you. I want the woman.
Try to run, would you?
Let me go. I've done nothing to you.
What is your name?
Got none. Let me go. I want to go back to the woman.
Oh, this way. I'll take you.
Remember, the gift that I have given, you shall give again, go where you will. I will not go to the lodge tonight. Go straight down this passage and into the yard. You see the fire shining on the window there? Now, be off with you, and leave me alone.
Tetterby's the Newsagent's was the corner shop in Jerusalem Buildings. There was a good show of literature in the window, chiefly consisting of out-of-date picture newspapers. Walking sticks and marbles were included in the stock in trade. It had once extended into the light confectionery line, but nothing connected with that branch of commerce remained except a glass jar containing a languishing mass of bullseyes which had melted and congealed until all hope of getting them out was gone. In another jar was a heap of minute wax dolls. Time was when it had put its trust in cheap jewellery, for in one pane of glass there was a card of signet rings and a black talisman of inscrutable purpose labelled ninepence. Mr. Adolphus Tetterby sat in a small parlour, partitioned off from his small shop by a small screen pasted all over with small scraps of newspapers. In company with this small man were a number of marauding small boys, fighting and arguing and scuffling in and out of bed.
You bad boy!
Little Johnny Tetterby was tottering to and fro, considerably affected in his knees by the weight of a very large baby, his only sister Sally. It was a very Moloch of a baby, which usually roved from door to door in its brother's arms. He was content to stagger about with it like a very small porter with a very large parcel.
Oh, ain't you any feeling for your poor father after a hard winter's day, but you must wither his rest with your vicious tricks? Isn't it enough, sir, that your big brother, young Dolphus, is toiling and moiling in the cold to sell his newspapers, and you rolling in the lap of luxury with a baby and everything you could wish for? But must you make a wilderness of home and maniacs of your parents? Must you, Johnny? Hey? There. Don't take on so. Hey, your brother's late tonight, Johnny. He'll come home like a lump of ice. And what's keeping your precious mother?
Here's Mother now. And Dolphus too, Father.
Ah, yes, that's the footstep of my little woman.
I must have a sit down.
Hey, are you very wet, young Dolphus, my boy? Come and dry yourself by the fire.
No, Father, thank you. I ain't very wet. Does my face shine much, Father?
Johnny, hang up me bonnet and shawl. Fetch me the tablecloth, will you?
Yes, Mother.
Oh, dear me. Dear me, that's the way the world goes.
Which is the way the world goes, my dear?
Oh, nothing. Oh, dear me. Dear me, dear me. Oh, that's the way the world goes.
My duck, you said that before. Which is the way the world goes?
Oh, nothing.
Sophia, you said that before, too.
Well, I'll say it again if you like. Oh, nothing. There now.
My little woman, what's put you out?
Who said I was put out? I never did.
Boys, your supper'll be ready in a minute. Your mother has been out in the wet all the way to the cook's shop to buy it. It was very good of her to do so, eh?
Oh, how could I go and behave so? I'm sure, my love, coming home, that I had no more idea than the baby. Johnny, don't look at me, but at her, or she'll fall out of your lap and be killed, and then you'll die in agonies of a broken heart and serve you right. I'd no more idea of being cross than that little darling. But somehow, ever since that man looked at me...
My dear, whatever do you mean?
There was this odd-looking man in the street, a stranger, and dressed all in black. Ever since I've seen him, I've felt very strange. Oh, I don't know. I must be tired.
I understand. My little woman was put out. Hard times and hard weather and hard work make life trying now and then.
Yes. I'm quite better now. Oh, what a wicked fool I was. Do you know, Dolphus, my dear, that when I was single, I might have given myself away in several directions. Why, at one time, there were 4 after me.
Yes, my love.
Well, I'm sure I never think of such things now. And I'm sure I've got as good a husband as any in the world. But you see, well, I did get a little out of sorts in the street just now. There were such delightful things to buy, such delicious things to eat, and there was so much calculating to be done before I durst lay out a sixpence. You hate me, Dolphus, don't you?
Not quite, as yet.
Well, I'll tell you the whole truth, and then perhaps you will. It was after I saw that man, and I was trudging home in the cold when I began to wonder whether I mightn't have done better and been happier if...
If you had married somebody else?
Yes, that
That's what I really thought. Do you hate me now, Adolphus?
Why, no. Not as yet.
Oh, I don't know whether I was ill or mad or what, but suddenly I couldn't recall anything that ought to bind us together. All the pleasures we've ever had seemed so cheap and insignificant that I hated them. I could think of nothing except our being poor and the number of mouths we have to feed.
Well, my dear, that's truth after all.
Oh, but since I've been at home a little while, I felt as if a rush of recollection has come over me that softened my heart. All our cares and wants since we've been married seemed to speak to me and say they'd made us one, and that I never could have been, or would have been, any other than the wife and mother I am. Oh, how could I have ever behaved so? Oh, look! That man in the shop! What does he want?
What? Whatever's the matter? How you shake?
He's the one I saw in the street just now. I'm afraid of him.
Afraid of him? Why?
I can't remember. Oh, what is it that's going from me again? What is it?
What may be your pleasure, sir, with us?
I fear that my coming in unnoticed has alarmed you, but you were talking and did not hear me.
My little woman there says it's not the first time you've alarmed her tonight.
I am sorry, I had no intention of frightening her. My name is Redlaw, and I lecture at a college nearby. A young gentleman who is a student there lodges in your house, I believe.
Mr. Denham's room is upstairs, sir, if you wish to see him. I'll light your way, if you'll follow me up this little staircase.
No, I'd rather go alone. He does not expect me. Please, give me the candle, and I'll find my own way.
Very well, sir. Come! Here! There's enough of this! Get to bed there!
The place is small enough without you!
Get to bed!
What has upset them? What have I done?
Redlaw was beginning to understand enough of what he was and what he made of others to fear contact with his fellow man.
Is that you, Millie? Mr. Redlaw?
Don't get up from your couch. I will sit here, by the door. I heard by accident that one of my class was ill and alone. As luck would have it, I have found him.
An attack of fever has weakened me, sir, but I'm greatly better. I cannot say I have been alone in my illness, or I should be forgetting my kind nurse.
You were speaking of Millie, the caretaker's wife.
Yes, sir.
I remember your name, and now I recollect your face, though we have had very little personal communication together.
Very little.
Why have you tried to keep your situation from me?
Mr. Redlaw, I fear you have discovered my secret. But think how innocent I am, except in name and descent of any wrong inflicted on you.
Wrong?
For heaven's sake, sir, let me return to my old, reserved and distant place among your students. Know me only as Denham, the name I have assumed, and not by that of Longford.
Longford?
My mother's name, sir. The name she took when she might perhaps have taken one more honoured. My parents' marriage was not a happy one, and from my infancy my mother has spoken of you with honour and respect. It may be presumptuous of me to mention the subject, but since you once felt no common interest in my mother, it may mean something to hear with what affection I have regarded you, and how reluctantly I have kept aloof from your encouragement.
Remain where you are. Don't come nearer to me. What have I to do with your distempered dreams? If you want money, here it is. I came to offer it, and for no other reason.
Take back your purse, sir. I wish you could take the memory of your words from me, too.
You do?
I do.
I can see very well now, thank you, Dolph. Don't cry, dear.
Millie, I'm afraid to meet her. There is a quality of goodness in her that I fear I might influence. Hide me.
There is an inner room in there, sir.
Come in.
Dear Mr. Edmund, they told me you had a visitor.
As you see, Millie, there is no one else here.
Then I'll sit with you a while. Your pillows are not comfortable. I will soon put them right.
Please leave them alone. You make such a fuss over everything.
I'm sure health will seem more precious to you after this illness than it has ever been, Mr. Edmund. I've seen you so touched by the kindness of the poor people downstairs. You must have thought that without some trouble and sorrow we should never know half the good there is around us.
The people downstairs will be paid for any little extra service they may have rendered me. I can't be made to feel more obliged to them by your exaggerating the case, Millie. I am much obliged to you, too. What more do you want? I have had an indisposition which your solicitude makes a great deal more of than it merits, and now it's over.
Would you rather be alone, Mr. Edmund? You don't seem yourself at the moment.
There is no reason to detain you.
If you should need me, I will come back willingly. But you mustn't be afraid that I shall be troublesome to you. You owe me nothing. Good night, Mr. Edmund.
What I have overheard sickens me.
Oh, what have you done? What change have you wrought in me? Give me back myself.
Give me back myself. I am infected. I am infectious. Where I felt interest, compassion, sympathy, I am turning into stone. Selfishness and ingratitude spring up in my footsteps. But I am not sunk so low that I cannot hate the wretches I transform.
As Redlaw spoke, the young man caught at his cloak, but he threw him off and struck him before rushing wildly into the cold night air, where the phantom's words loomed in the darkness. The gift that I have given, you shall give again, go where you will. As he was going along, Redlaw recollected that of those with whom he had communicated since the phantom's disappearance, only the boy who had rushed into his room had shown no sign of being changed. He determined to seek out the wild thing, to prove if this were so, and hurriedly directed his steps back to the keeper's lodge.
Get up, boy. You have not forgotten me.
You let me alone. This is the woman's house, not yours.
Where is the woman's husband and the old man?
Out. Something's the matter. They were sent for in a hurry and told me to stop here.
Come with me, and I'll give you more shillings than you ever saw. Do you know the way back to where you came from?
I'm not going to take you there. Let me be, or I'll heap some live coals at you.
Listen, boy. You may take me where you please, but take me where the people are very miserable or very wicked. I want to do them good by making them forget, not harm them.
Give me some money first. Oh.
There. Now come!
Redlaw followed the savage creature, who led the way, shifting his money from his hand into his mouth and back again, and stealthily rubbing it bright upon his shreds of clothes. Redlaw stopped briefly to listen to a plaintive strain of music he thought he heard, and glanced down at the child. He shuddered as he saw with horror that the expression on the boy's face was the same as his own, without humanity or pity. They journeyed on for some time until they arrived at a ruinous collection of houses. The boy touched Redlaw's arm and stopped. He pointed to one house where there were lights in the windows and a dim lantern in the doorway with "Lodgings for Travellers" painted on it.
In there! I'll wait outside.
Will they let me in?
Say you're a doctor. There's plenty ill here.
Redlaw saw him trail himself upon the dust and crawl within the shelter of an arch as if he were a rat. He had no pity for the thing, but feared it, and when it looked at him with that frightful likeness of expression on its face, Redlaw hurried into the house as a retreat. He pushed open the yielding door and placed his hand upon the broken stair rail. He passed a man who drew back with much emotion in his manner, and, as if by a sudden impulse, mentioned Redlaw's name aloud. Redlaw had no time to consider, however, for, to his greater amazement, he was greeted by old Philip Swidger.
Mr. Redlaw, how like you, sir. You've come after us to render any help you can, but you're too late. Come in, sir. Here's my son William, too.
Who is the man on the bed?
My eldest son, George. It was more his mother's pride than all the rest.
As I entered the house, I saw a man who seemed to know me. Who was he?
A gambler and a ne'er-do-well, I'm afraid, sir. Having been wayfaring towards London with my unhappy brother, he come to fetch us.
Father?
My boy.
You spoke just now of my having been my mother's favourite. It's dreadful to think now of what happened long ago.
No, it does me good, George. Your mother loved you dearly, and with her last breath said, "Tell him I forgave him, blessed him, and prayed for him." Those were her words to me, and I've never forgotten them, though I'm 87.
Do I see a man in a black cloak over there?
Why, yes, George. It's Mr. Redlaw.
Oh, ask him to come here. My time is very short, but what I can do right, I'll try to do. Mr. Redlaw, there was another man here just now.
I saw him downstairs.
He's penniless and destitute. Look after him. Lose no time. I know he has it in mind to kill himself. Don't you know him? Don't you remember?
No,
Then, damn you! To the devil with you!
William, come away from here. We'll go home.
Are you going to leave your son?
That's no son of mine. No such rest as that has any claim on me. My children are pleasant to look at, and they're useful and wait upon me. I've a right to it. I'm 87.
You're old enough to get no older. I don't know what good you are. We could have a deal more pleasure without you.
The cold eye with which William now regarded his father impressed itself no more on Redlaw's observation. He broke his way from the spot to which he seemed to have been fixed, and ran out of the house. His guide came crawling forth from his refuge, and readily obeyed his instructions to take them back to the college. The chemist made no pause until they reached his chamber, where the boy withdrew behind the table and watched him as he made the door fast. The stillness of the room was broken at last by a knock at the door.
It's Millie, sir. Please let me in.
What is the matter?
My brother-in-law is worse, and his father has turned childish in a moment. William himself is changed. Oh, Mr. Redlaw, help me.
I am the last one who can help.
George has been muttering in his sleep about a man you saw there, who was your friend once, long ago.
Let me out! I want to go back to the woman.
Shadow of myself, come back and haunt me day and night.
Let me
Undo what I have done and restore those whom I have cursed.
Redlaw, he will kill himself. He was your friend. Let me in.
A ghostly silence succeeded to the knocking. In time, the boy fell asleep, and in his chair the chemist sat, like a man turned to stone. He raised his head and saw the phantom standing looking at him. It was not alone, but was that really Millie beside it, smiling down on the sleeping child?
Do not bring her here.
This is merely a shadow. When morning comes, seek out the reality whose image I present before you, to destroy her peace and make her what I am myself. I have said, seek her out. Nothing more.
Can she set right the wrongs I have done?
Seek her out. I will obey you. But there is one thing I would ask. Why has this child been proof against my influence? This wretched creature has been abandoned since birth to a worse condition than the beasts, and has received no humanizing touch to make a softening memory of sorrow or wrong spring up in its hardened heart. Woe tenfold to the nation that counts its monsters such as this by hundreds and thousands. He is the perfect example of what you chose to become, and you can banish nothing from his memory. He is the symbol of man's indifference, you of man's presumption.
Redlaw stooped beside the boy, and with the compassion he now felt for both of them, covered him up as he slept. Soon the sun rose, red and glorious, turning the smoke and vapour of the city to a cloud of gold. The Tetterbys were up and doing, though their tempers were sadly changed. The hand of every little Tetterby was against the other little Tetterbys, and even Johnny's hand rose against the baby.
You brute! You murdering little boy! Why don't her teeth come through then, instead of bothering me? How would you like it? If you was me, you'd go for a soldier. I will too. There ain't no babies in the army.
I wish I was in the army myself. I'm a slave here. I never have holiday from one year's end to another year's end. Why don't you do anything, Dolphus? You better read the paper than do nothing at all.
What's there to read in a paper?
Police, suicides.
No business of mine.
Births, marriages and deaths. Are those nothing to you?
I don't see why births or deaths should interest me till it's my turn. As to marriage, I've done it myself. I know quite enough about him.
How old and shabby he looks. I never saw such a change in a man. Oh, dear me, it was a sacrifice.
If you mean your marriage, my good woman, I was the sacrifice, and I wish the sacrifice hadn't been accepted.
You can't wish it more than I do, Tetterby.
I don't know what I ever saw in her. She's fat, she's aging, she don't compare with other women.
He's common-looking, he's small, he's beginning to stoop, and he's going bald.
I must have been half out of my mind when I did it.
My senses must have forsook me.
I can see Mrs. William coming down the street.
Why? Oh, Lord, forgive me. What evil tempers have I been given way to?
How could I have ever treated him badly again after all I said last night?
Sophia, my little woman, I shall never forgive myself.
So it was me. Me?
No, I wondered how I'd ever admired you and thought you didn't look, well, as slim as I could wish.
And I thought you were small. And so you are.
Yeah.
And I'll make much of you because of it.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Mrs. William!
Are you all so glad to see me too this bright Christmas morning?
We are.
Mr. Redlaw came to see me at sunrise and implored me to go with him to the house where William's brother is lying ill. When we went into the room, the sick man sat up in his bed and, bursting into tears, stretched out his arms to me and entreated me to ask his poor old father for his pardon and his blessing. He held my hand until he sank into a doze. All this has made me very happy.
Dear kind nurse, forgive me. I heard the children calling out your name, and suddenly I was myself again. Oh, dear Milly, don't weep. Don't reproach me so.
It's not that. No, it's joy. Oh, dear. Now, there is news from home, Mr. Edmund.
Johnny, you come along with us.
Your not writing when you were very ill created some suspicion of the truth. Your fiancée was unable to rest without satisfying her doubts and came up to town last night. She came directly to the college and I spoke to her before sunrise.
Where is she now?
Why, she is in my little parlour at the lodge, waiting to see you. Now hurry!
When Milly arrived back at the lodge, Mr. Redlaw was already there. Old Philip was sitting sullenly in his chair, coldly watched by William. But as Milly came in, and father and son both turned to look at her, a radiant change came upon their faces, and they threw wide their arms to embrace her.
Why, where has my quiet mouse been all this time? But I fancy I've been dreaming.
Well, that's what I say myself, Father. I've been in an ugly sort of dream, I think. How are you, Father?
Well, strong and brave, my boy. Begging your pardon, Mr. Redlaw, but seeing you here on a Christmas morning reminds me of when you were a student. Yes, I recollect you came here one Christmas morning with a young lady. Asking your pardon, but I think it was a sister you was very much attached to.
I had a sister.
Well, it began to snow, and my wife invited your sister to sit by the fire burning in the great dinner hall. As I was stirring up the blaze for her to warm her feet by, she read the scroll out loud that's underneath the picture, "Lord, keep my memory green." If I should die, she said, may the Lord keep my brother's memory of me green, and not let me be forgotten.
You speak to me of what I cannot follow. My memory is gone, and I have lost all that man would remember.
Mr. Redlaw, can you remember what I said about someone who was your friend and stood on the verge of destruction?
Yes, I remember that.
Well, he is the father of Mr. Edmund, the student who has been ill. His real name is Longford.
I recollect the name. Did he ever wrong me?
Yes.
Oh, then it's hopeless. Hopeless.
I went back to the house last night alone and thank God managed to trace him. I was not a moment too soon. He's waiting outside, sir. Let me bring him in.
Very well.
Come in, sir. See how low he's sunk, how lost he is. Do you not think it would move your pity if you could remember all that was connected with him long ago? Seems to me to be a good thing we remember wrong that has been done us, that we may forgive it.
Indeed. Pardon me, great heaven, for throwing away thine own high attribute.
Perhaps you now see Mr. Longford in a clearer light.
I do.
He cannot go home. He knows that he could only carry shame and trouble to those he had so cruelly neglected. A little money would enable him to live and try to atone for the wrong he's done his unfortunate wife and son.
It shall be done. Tell him that I would forgive him if I were so happy as to know how he wronged me.
Come closer, Mr. Longford.
You are so generous, Redlaw, that you will try to banish your feeling that the force of retribution has been at work when you look at this decayed wretch standing before you. But I do not try to banish it from myself. I took my first downward step the day I dealt falsely by you and took your loved one from you. I might have been a different man if I had avoided that first fatal step. Your sister is at rest, and better off than she could have been with me, even if I were the man you once thought me. Without this kind lady's help, I should have made my own grave last night, and I have dared to come here, at her suggestion, to take your bounty, and to thank you for it. I hope my son may deserve your interest for his mother's sake.
As he went out, he raised his eyes to Redlaw, who looked him in the face and held out his hand. Longford, returning, touched it with both his own, and slowly left the room. The chemist dropped into a chair, his face in his hands, as Milly knelt down to put some warm clothing on the boy.
You know, sir, there's a motherly feeling in Mrs. Williams' breast that must and will out. I wish we had one of our own to love and cherish. She built such hopes on our little dead baby.
Oh, I am not unhappy, though I think of it every day. It is a comfort to me. It speaks to me in many ways. It has given me greater sympathy for others' disappointed hopes. When I see a beautiful child, I love it all the better, thinking my child might have been like that, and I am proud and happy.
Milly, you are the spirit of goodness and affection, and by your teaching an example of pure, unselfish love, I feel my memory is being restored to me. and I thank God for it.
So Redlaw folded Milly to his heart as the student entered, leading by the hand a lovely young girl, and he embraced them too and entreated them to be his children. Then he laid his hand upon the child and vowed to protect and teach him. Then he shook old Philip's hand and said that they would hold a Christmas dinner in the great dinner hall. And it was done. Gazing from the darkness of the panelled wall like life, the sedate face in the portrait with the beard and ruff looked down at them all from under its verdant wreath of holly, and clear and plain below, as if a voice had uttered them, were the words, "Lord, keep my memory green."
In The Haunted Man and the Ghost's Bargain by Charles Dickens, dramatised for radio by Jill Brooke, Charles Dickens was played by John Moffat, Redlaw Michael Tudor Barnes, and Millie Swidger Dilys Lay. William Swidger Ronald Herdman, Philip Swidger Godfrey Kenton, George Swidger Timothy Carlton, Adolphus Tetterby Timothy Bateson, Sophia Tetterby Maxine Audley, Johnny Tetterby Stuart Heath, Adolphus Tetterby Jr. Winston Ede, the boy Ricky Belsham, and Denham Andrew Winkert. The play was produced by Glyn Dearman and directed by Kay Patrick.
Welcome once more to my private world of fear and horror. I am thrilled to begin Fear on 4 with an appropriate festive offering, with a particularly delicate flavour. Alas, not everyone spends Christmas in the bosom of the family. Many people will be alone, sometimes through choice, sometimes by force of circumstance. My story concerns two such people. One, an elderly farmer, a widower who bred turkeys for the tables of others and who expected to spend Christmas as he had spent every day for many months, with only his dog for company. The other was a rather lowly civil servant, a pen pusher and paper shuffler with the Ministry of Agriculture. It was to be his first lonely Christmas. No, maybe not lonely, for he had chosen to be alone. However, the story really begins in the summer.
Look, Mr. Carter, it would be much easier if you just cooperated.
Not got much choice, have I? Vet's going to kill him whether I like it or not.
He'd die anyway.
So what more do you want?
This form, the one the vet served on you last time he
I didn't only to be that. Forms, regulations and more bloody forms. Is that all you lot care about?
It is important.
Not to me, it isn't.
You'll want compensation, won't you?
Oh, aye. I'll want that.
We are trying to see that farmers don't suffer because
that's why you're slaughtering my price, Chatelet, is it? Because you don't want to see me suffer?
I know it's hard, Mr. Carter, but if we're going to have any chance of stamping out this disease...
Best bull in 3 counties, that was. There isn't no herd in the north of England that hasn't been improved by my Caesar. Little gold mine that animal was.
I'm sure you'll raise other bulls as good. And you've got your dairy herd.
No, aye, for now, till you fellas come up with some other regulation and slaughter them all.
We don't invent the diseases, Mr. Carter.
You wait till someone does it to you, lad.
I don't actually keep livestock.
You've got a job, haven't you?
I'm only very junior, just a trainee.
See how you feel when someone takes that from you. You got a wife?
Yes, but...
I had a wife. I know what it's like to lose the thing that's most precious to you.
Yes.
And now it's happening again.
Perhaps if we go inside and look at the form together...
I want to see what they do with Caesar.
It'll be quite painless. The vet simply injects the animal...
I want to be there.
It might be better if you weren't.
Why not? If it doesn't hurt?
Well, I just thought... It's more what they do afterwards. Look, it doesn't have to be slaughtered here at all.
Think I can't take it?
Well, it is a bit gruesome.
I'm a farmer, lad. I've seen worse.
There you go, mate. Get that down.
Ah, cheers, George.
God, will I be glad to see the back of work.
Taking a week off?
Yeah, we're going to our mother's, God help us. Still to save us the bother. What about you?
I'll probably stop at home, do a bit of decorating.
What, on your own?
If I don't get a better offer.
Oh, you can't do that.
Why not?
Well, spend Christmas on your own. It's not natural.
Not got much choice, have I?
Well, what about your mum and dad? Couldn't you go there?
Oh, yeah, and listen to them saying, I told you so about Sheila. Do me a favour.
Hey, lads, we're going to go to a club after. You going to come?
No, not me, Angie. I've only got to pass out till 4 and I'm in trouble as it is. I'll see you.
Oh, you're not going?
Yeah. All the best, Angie.
Oh, come here. Happy Christmas, Georgie Porgy.
All the best, mate.
See you. Oh, and happy Christmas.
Yeah, cheers.
What about you then, Martin?
What?
You coming with us?
No, I can't.
You're a free agent, aren't you? Now, what's it's gone?
Sheila. Who told you about that?
Sorry. Is it secret?
Apparently not.
I'm off now. Everyone, see you in the new year.
Oh, happy Christmas, Liz.
Yeah, and you. All the best, Martin.
Liz, you couldn't give me a lift, could you?
Oh, sure, you're on my way. Oh, only I've got a call to make on my way home.
A work call 2 days before
Oh, it's
Christmas.
just a routine thing. I want to see Tom Sowerby before his chickens all go.
Oh, don't go, Martin. Just when we're having a good
I'll have to.
time.
I'll never get home otherwise. I daren't drive and there's no buses out my way now.
You could always stay with us, Lou.
I'll have to be off now, Martin. I'm late as it is.
Yeah, I'm coming. You don't mind making a stop at Carter's and all, do you? It's right next to Sowerby's.
What for?
Oh, it's this compensation business. We've heard nothing from him for 6 months and he's still not filled the forms out.
Sure, that's no problem.
Thanks. Have a good Christmas, Angie.
No one will stop me. And I hope everything turns out okay with what's-her-face.
Yeah.
If not, you know where to find me.
Thanks. I'll remember.
If you'd just like to come through here, miss, I'll stop the new sheds over to the side.
Thanks. Come on, Martin.
Liz, I'm not sure if I'll...
Oh, I must say the pullets are looking well, Mr. Sowerby.
Oh, God.
Not bad, not bad.
Well, don't hang around in the doorway, Martin. They'll catch a cold.
No, right.
Now, these ones here are the chickens Mr. Sowerby rears for slaughter, for eating.
Oh.
Best chickens in county, these are.
That's what they all say.
Just don't look, don't look.
And how are your layers getting on?
Oh, not so bad, touch wood.
Have you had the results from the vet yet?
Bad testing. All clear this time, thank God.
Mr. Sowerby had a bit of a problem with salmonella. He had to have his last flock slaughtered.
Oh. There's nothing to worry about, just chickens. Only chickens.
Martin, you're a bit pale. You're shivering.
It's nothing. I just... In here, the birds... Bit oppressive.
Sorry, Mr. Sowerby.
That's okay.
You're not feeling ill, are you?
It's just in here. These birds. Oh, the smell, the noise.
You mean you're allergic?
It's sort of...
I'm sorry, I didn't realise. You should have said.
I didn't think. I mean, I didn't expect to be with them.
Look, now you wait for me in the car, Martin. I'll be as quick as I can.
It's okay. I think I'll walk the rest of the way up to Carter's.
In this weather?
It'll clear my head. It's only a mile or so if I cut across
Now,
the
you
fields.
sure you know your way?
If I take the footpath, it's a straight line. I'll be halfway
Now,
home.
look, you'd be much better stopping here. I'll be done in half the time it'll take you to walk.
It's okay, don't worry. See you, Liz. All the best. So,
see, I hope it's all right. Oh, well.
Oh, heck. Don't you like birds or what?
Seems not. Some kind of allergy, I think.
A queer job to get into if you don't like birds.
Martin works mostly in the office. He doesn't have much to do with the practical side of things.
Just as well, by the look of him.
Yes.
I've never seen anyone come over like that just by looking at him. Wonder how it'd be if he had to kill him and pluck him.
Oh, it's better. Stupid flaming chickens. It's not the chickens. Can't be. Oh, it's the drink. Must be the drink. How much do they have? 4, 5, 6. Oh, then the whiskey. Flaming Christmas parties. Oh. Now what? Damn. Which way? Where's the road gone? Should be on the right. No, left. Oh, that's more like it. Must lead somewhere. Carter's, that's right. Carter's. On the right track. Oh, good. Side. Fresh turkeys. I didn't know he kept turkeys. Oh, very nice. Padlock gate. Welcome to the countryside. Oh! Barbed wire! Oh! What do you think this is? Golditz? Oh! Who's there? I'm not trespassing or anything. I was only... Oh, God, no.
Shut up.
You can't do that.
What?
Stick that in my ribs. This is England.
And this is my land, and you're trespassing.
I thought it was a footpath.
No path here, not now.
I wasn't doing anything wrong.
This is loaded, you know.
You kill me.
Maybe. Maybe not. Doesn't bother me.
This is... Now, look. Can't you put the gun down?
No.
Well, at least get the dog off me. I'm not going to make a break for it.
Down now, good girl.
Thanks. What are you worried about? Burglars? Cattle rustlers? I mean, do I look like a cattle rustler from Preston?
I don't know what you look like.
Oh, my God. It's Mr. Carter, isn't it?
Yes, so?
I came to see you in the summer. Don't you remember? Martin Reynolds.
Got a lot of folk passing through. You after a turkey?
Not really.
Why not? You worried there might be something wrong with my birds?
No, of course
you
not.
You got one already? Got one from the supermarket, have you?
No.
You've left it a bit late, then.
I know. I live on my own. I'm not very organised.
Well, you're in luck. You can have one of mine. There's a good few left.
But I don't want... OK. All right. I'll take one of yours. Now, could you take that thing out of my ribcage? I'm finding it hard to breathe.
You're not scared, are you?
Of course I'm bloody scared. Isn't that the idea?
You should be more careful then, shouldn't you, lad? You want it dressed?
Dressed?
The bird, you want it with its head and feet or without?
Oh, without, please.
Take a bit longer then.
That's OK, I'll wait.
Better come to the house then.
It's all right, I can wait here.
I'm not leaving you here, you'll freeze.
Perhaps we'll go back to the car.
You'll come with me, lad. What are you worried about? I'm not going to shoot you. At least not till you've paid for your turkey. I know who you are, you know.
Oh, why didn't you say, Mr. Carter? Acting as if I was some kind of vandal going on about
You're
turkeys.
from the ministry. You were here last year.
That's right. We've been trying to get in touch.
You destroyed my prize shadowy. Destroyed me and all.
We've been trying to sort out your compensation, you know. That's why I came round. If you'll
Compensation? What good would that do? You reckon compensation would keep me going, do you?
Surely you got your dairy herd and the turkeys.
I got rid of the herd.
Oh.
Not worth the risk.
But surely the risk's quite small. Didn't the vet explain?
Not worth the bother. There's nought for me now. Them turkeys are a waste of time.
I know how you must feel, but...
Turkeys, stupidest animals in the world, turkeys. You ever been in a turkey shed?
No, but...
Well, you have a look in it. See how you like them. Hey, where are you going?
I need to... the toilet. I won't be long.
Nell? You're going nowhere, lad.
Oh, for God's sake. I've come with you. I've said I'll buy a turkey. What more do you want?
Compensation. That was the word, wasn't it? Compensation! Now get in there!
You're mad! You can't do this!
And you can't go around murdering my animals.
I mean, it wasn't me. It was the vet. All I do is fill in forms. I'm only an office boy, really.
I'm only a name on a bit of paper, right?
No, that's not it.
You've come killing again, haven't you?
No.
You weren't satisfied with the cattle, were you?
No.
Had to come back and finish the job.
I didn't even know you kept turkeys.
Nobody did, not the tax, not the minute bag. I didn't tell no one, so someone must have been talking. Someone's grasped me up to you a lot.
Look, I said I knew nothing about them, and even if I did, it's not my business.
So how come they sent you here spying?
They didn't, I've told you. I came about the bull, I wanted to help.
And I believe in Father Christmas.
It's true.
You'll have to do better than that, Mr. Reynolds, much better.
Look, this is stupid. Just let me out of here, and we'll say no more about it.
Don't think I can do that, lad.
I won't tell anyone about the turkeys, honest, I won't.
Can't trust you. Can't trust any of you a lot.
Please, Mr. Carter, not in the shed.
Stay where you are.
I'll come to the house and talk. I'll phone the office. You can talk to the vet about your bull. Don't let me in, please!
What do you do?
You can't do this! Keeping people prisoner, complete strangers, is bad! I have you in you!
Don't worry, lad. I'll be back at feeding time.
Oh, let me out of here, please! Oh, God. I must think about where I am. Mustn't let them catch me. Someone will come, you know! They'll miss me before long. Better let me go before they do. I'll be missed, you know. I'll be missed. God.
Still here, then?
Oh, no, it's not. Get them off, please. Please, I can't stand it. Hate birds, you see.
Don't like them much, then, birds?
No.
Pity, I was going to kill one for you.
What?
Well, I thought we'd have one for us dinner as it's Christmas, like.
Christmas? It can't be. 2 nights I've been here with them. God, I must have been worse than I thought.
Have you chosen your bird yet? Selected it, like?
Look, I really don't want one. I'll pay you for it, but I don't think I'll be having any Christmas dinner this year, especially turkey.
Don't know what you will have, then.
All I want, Mr. Carter, is to get home and forget all about this.
Oh, wife and kiddies waiting, are they?
No.
I don't bother with Christmas myself. Not since they all died. No point, is there, when you're on your own?
No. Just birds, stupid ugly birds.
Only I thought this year, seeing as you were here, a guest like, and seeing as there's a good few birds left, it'd only be polite if we had one between us. Plenty to choose from, any road. Ah, here we go. What do you reckon?
It's fine.
Well, you're not even looking. Open your eyes, lad.
It's fine, really. Great.
Ah, too scrawny. Aye, now then. Aye, that's the fella. Nice bit of meat on him. Have you ever killed a bird?
No.
Now do it. See, hold it with the legs, take hold of its neck like this, tip its head back, stretch and pull. Listen to them wings. Clean break that, dead as a nail. Of course, if you want a bit of fun, you can always cut the head off, see if they run round like chickens. Like to see that?
No, really.
Oh, a bit squeamish, are we?
I've told you I don't like birds, that's all.
Of course, you didn't turn her hair when they put Caesar down, did you?
I don't remember.
Don't remember, but you were here. You watched while the vet did it.
He wouldn't have felt anything.
Didn't bother you though, did it? How do you think it felt for me? Hey, standing there and watching while the best part of your life was destroyed in front of you, watching him fall, watching the vet take the saw to his head, watching the blood stream out and the head come away from the body.
You didn't have to.
You didn't turn away from a thing like that, you face it. You take a bit of the brain out, did you know that?
Yeah, it's for the lab tests.
What's most precious to you? The biggest thing in your life?
Well, I don't know.
Your wife, maybe, your family, girlfriend, your cosy little job with the government. Must be something. Something that must matter to you! You think about it, lad. And then think what it'd be like to watch it destroyed like I saw my Caesar destroyed. Think about it! I'll be back.
I thought you said we'd have dinner.
You stay where you are. I'll use this if I must. You want some dinner, eh? Catch! You better see to that.
See to...
Pluck it. Pull out the feathers. Then you can eat it. Well, it's all right. It's dead. Can't harm you now. Oh, and better be quick about it, lad. Else the other buggers will eat it for you.
What do you mean, eat it for me? Oh. What the... Oh, God, no, they can't be. Get out there! Leave it alone! Leave it alone! God, St. John! Leave it alone! Where the hell's he got to? Must be hours. Hours! How many? Oh, damn it! Can't even see the time. Oh, must be late. Dark out. What happened to this dinner? I've had no food. None! Could have shut me in the cellar, couldn't you? In the cowshed. The pigsty. Don't mind pigs. Quite like pigs, really. Get out of the way, you filthy things! Must be a way out somewhere. What's that?
Still here, are we?
Of course I'm still flaming here. Where else would I be?
You won't get out, not if I don't let you out. You'll just have to sit it out, see, with plenty of time.
I've plucked the turkey, Mr. Carter, like you asked.
Oh, plucked it, have you?
I did my best. You could cook it now. We could have Christmas dinner.
Too late.
I'm ravenous. I haven't
I'm
eaten.
not.
Please let me out. Let me go home, Mr. Carter.
I'll think about it.
At least give me something to eat.
But you're surrounded by food, lovely Christmas turkey.
It's raw.
You'll have to pay me for it.
I'll do whatever you want, anything you need. Just tell me what you want.
You can't do out for me. No one can. Not now.
Then let me go. What's the point in keeping me here?
Point? No, there's no point, Mr. Reynolds. Tell you something about turkeys, shall I?
If you want.
Got a death wish they have.
Oh, really?
Should see them when they panic. Really panic, that is. Them buggers get all in a flap and pile on top of each other, smother themselves they do, all in a heap like a motorway pile-up. You like to see that? All it takes is a loud bang! And off they go. Shall I show you?
No, please don't. There's no need. I believe you.
Maybe tomorrow. It's too dark now. Come on, Nell. Good girl. Oh, try and get some rest, lad. Oh, and happy Christmas.
Somebody must find me. I must just keep going. I must occupy the mind. Start again. Ant, buffalo, cat, or chamolet? Chamolet, yes. Dog, Doberman, elephant, F, fawn, yes, fawn, goat, hamster, I, iguana, giraffe, no, J, Jersey cow, always cows. What was that? Gamble, Chablis or something. Oh, H-I-J-K, kangaroo, llama.
You all right in there?
What the hell do you want?
Now, that's not very nice, is it?
Come to feed the turkeys.
What's it to you? Thought you hated them.
They've not been fed for days. Some of them are dead, for God's sake, man. They've started eating each other. Don't you care?
Have you been stealing their food?
I've got to eat something.
There's something I want you to see, Mr. Reynolds.
What?
Look out of the window, through the bars.
No.
Now!
It's filthy. Don't you ever clean anything?
Remember what I told you about the turkeys really panicking? Well, I'm going to do it today. I'm going to give them a fright and you'll see them panic.
Great. That'll be a real treat. A real Christmas present.
Doesn't bother you?
Not really.
Thought you were scared of them, our feathered friends. You're not going to tell me you've got to like the buggers.
I'm not bothered one way or the other.
As soon as this gun goes off, you'll see them dance, lad. A real dance of death. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Hey, what are you doing?
Told you. I'm going to fire it.
Oh, but you said just to make them panic. I mean, can't you shoot in the air or something?
What would be the point of that, lad? No, this'll be real panic, lad. Something special.
Oh, please don't. There's no need to. Think of what you're doing. What the hell? You stupid... How could you? Blood all over the windows. Oh my God, how am I going to get out of here now? Hey, Carter, you've proved your point. Great, fine, the turkey's panicked, okay? So now we know they're stupid and you are just as mad. What a way to spend Christmas. Stuck in a shed with a pile of half-dead birds and a farmer with the side of his head blown away. Hey! You might have killed the dog as well. Food. Get someone to it. There's no more. Looks like I'm nearly going to starve, isn't it? Make you happy, will it? Will it? Well, I won't give you the satisfaction. I'm staying alive, Carter. Do you hear me? I'm staying alive and I'm staying sane. Sane. Now, where was I? A. Ant. Buffalo. Chamolet. Dog. Elephant. Frisian. Guernsey.
Call back next Tuesday. We'll
Morning, Ange.
Morning.
Hey, did you get that typing done?
Oh, it's on your desk.
Thanks.
Morning, George.
Sorry,
Good Christmas.
We'll sort it out.
Usual. You?
Oh, not so bad. Okay. Bye-bye. Hey, no Martin this morning.
No, not seen him.
Is he due in today?
He should have been in over Christmas.
Well, he wasn't. We're like a girl ship in here.
That's odd. Hey, I'm sure I saw his car outside.
It could be in the gents.
Oh, I've just got back. He's not touched his desk. Has he called in sick?
I've not heard. Shall I give him a ring?
Yeah, if you would. Well, that is his, isn't it? That one next to the blue Mini.
Yeah, that's Martin's all right. He's been there overnight by the look of it. Look at the frost on the windscreen.
He left it there Christmas Eve.
Are you sure?
I'm positive I give him a lift home. Well, as far as Sowerby's. He said he'd walk over to Carter to see him about that compensation claim. Hey, you don't think...
What?
No answer.
Right. I'm going to see Tom Sowerby. See if he might know what's happened to Martin. And you say you've not seen Len Carter since Christmas, are you sure?
Oh, longer than that. Still, your mate did say he'd take the footpath. If anyone saw him, it'd be Len.
I shouldn't have let him go, not in that weather.
I reckon he's had an accident.
Oh, your guess is as good as mine. Quiet here, isn't it?
We'd better look, see if anyone's around.
Right.
Watch your step.
Yes, I'm all right.
Hello, Len? Hello? Oh, bloody hell. Watch it, love.
God! Hey, down! Hey, do you think she'll bite?
Shouldn't
Down,
think so.
girl.
She hasn't got the strength.
Oh, poor thing, she's starving. She can't have been thinking days. It's all right. All right, calm down, girl. Calm down, we'll get you something. That's all right, girl, that's
I
all
can tell
right.
you why and all. Look at this.
Why, what is it?
Luke.
Oh, good grief. Is it?
Poor old bugger.
Is he...
Been gone for a while by the look of it.
Oh, no!
Not a pretty sight, is it?
Oh, he's been shot, hasn't he? Half his head's gone.
Fox or something been at him too.
Oh!
He must have done it himself. Now that's his shotgun like. Well, I knew he was in a bad way, but I never thought it...
You don't, do you?
Oh, and at bloody Christmas too.
Oh. Shh!
What?
Thought I heard something. There it is again.
Coming from over there. By his turkey
No,
sheds.
it's not turkeys. It sounds like a person. It's a voice. Oh, I can't make it out.
You're right. There's someone in there. Hang on, mate. We're coming.
Oh, it's like a flaming prison. Chains and padlocks. We'll have to force it open. Have a look round, will you, Tom? See if you can find a crowbar or something.
Right.
Oh, my God, the stench. I can't see the hundreds of them. Dead birds and flies everywhere.
Let's get right.
That's him. Martin, that's his voice.
He's over there. Looks like the bird's panicked. Feathers, bones everywhere.
Martin?
Market value.
Martin?
Oh,
his hair. He's white.
Paid on slaughter.
Absolutely white.
Shock. Must have had a hell of a shock.
Valuables more than the MP.
What's that running from his mouth?
Looks like
a further amount.
Blood and feathers.
Oh,
God, what's happened to him?
Of AMP.
What's he on about?
Martin, can you hear me? Martin? Martin, don't you know me? It's Liz Allsop.
He's not with us, Miss Allsop. Look at his eyes, like a dead man's.
He seems okay physically.
Apart from here.
Wonder how long he's been here.
Take a look at this bird.
A bit of a mess, isn't it?
Pulled to bits. Must have been eating him raw.
I wonder how he got here. Martin, now you're all right now. If you come with us, we'll take you to the doctor. You'll be okay now.
Carter, where is he? Where's Carter?
In the yard.
He's late. Past his dinner time.
He's dead, lad. Been dead for days.
No. He was here yesterday. Right there. Talk to him.
Len Carter was in here, are you sure?
Can't have been, lad.
When did you see him, Martin?
Yesterday. On the day before. Comes every day.
Must be hallucinating. Like a food.
Brings me my dinner. Special Christmas dinner.
Martin!
Decent of him, really, isn't it? Christmas spirit, see? Didn't want me to starve, he said. Explained everything. Very decent.
Don't you understand, lad? Len Carter's dead. We found him in the yard. He's blown his brains out.
Never liked turkey. Ate birds, really. It's not bad. Get used to it. Not bad at all. Some left here. Care for a wing? Or a leg? Oh, a bit tough, this one. No, best stick to the breast. Try it. You'll like it. It's a very distinctive flavour. Oh, Succulent, too.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. Next year all our troubles will be out of sight.
Well, at least Martin got his turkey dinner. And he didn't have to spend Christmas alone. The cast of Gobble Gobble was Martin Reynolds, Peter Gunn, Len Carter, Stephen Thorne, George, David Holt, Angie, Cyril Jenkins, Liz Alsop, Jill Graham, Tom Sowerby, John Sampson. My name is Edward de Souza, the Man in Black. Gobble Gobble was written by Paul Burns and directed by Martin Jenkins. Oh, and by the way, a very happy New Year.
The BBC presents The Veldt, adapted for radio by Jack Pulman from a story by Ray Bradbury. The action of the play takes place 100 years in the future.
That you, George?
Yes.
You're rather late, aren't you?
Yes, I ran into Dale Lloyd.
Why didn't you call me on the televiewer?
I didn't think I'd get this late.
Here, let me take your coat.
It's all right. I'll drop it in the suction tube.
No, let me have it. There.
Well, thanks. I don't know why you still bother.
I like to. Why shouldn't I?
The tube takes it, presses it, hangs it away in the closet.
Yes, but it doesn't give you a kiss at the same time, does it?
True. Still, I could have that anyway. Dinner ready?
Yes. Come and sit down.
Where are the kids?
They're at the plastic carnival.
Oh, yes, I remember. It's working all right, then.
Yes, the man from the company came and fixed it today.
What was wrong with it?
I don't know. He did explain, but these engineers seem to talk a different language from the rest of us. The food molecules weren't being broken down properly or something. Anyway, it's all right now.
Thank heavens.
What do you mean, thank heavens? I thought I coped rather well.
Oh, so you did, honey. But frankly, when it comes to grilling a steak medium rare or mixing a French dressing, that machine wins hands down.
Ah, well, I had a lot of fun reading those old cookery books.
I think you did us proud. My, this tastes good, though, doesn't it?
I give in. What did Dale Lloyd want?
He called me just as I was leaving. Asked me to go and have a drink and a chat.
What about?
Oh, you know Dale. He's never happy unless he's worrying about something. Usually his wife or the youngster.
What was it this time?
Both. The youngster mainly, though.
What's wrong with him?
Nothing, really. Pass the pepper, will you?
It's seasoned already.
I know, but I always like a little more.
That'd be a digestion.
I know that, too, but pass it all the same. Thanks.
What do you mean, nothing really?
Well, he's worried about the nursery.
The nursery?
Yes, he's had one built into the house like ours, with crystalline walls so that the kid can materialize his thoughts on the screen. He says the kid's so fascinated by it he won't leave it.
I know what he means. What did you say?
I bought him another drink and told him he was exaggerating the whole thing.
I'm not so sure that he is.
Well, don't tell me you're worried about the nursery, too.
Yes, George, quite honestly, I am.
Well, I think it's absurd. He's even thinking of pulling it down after spending all that money.
What does his wife think about it?
She's all for it, apparently. She hates the place. She even hates the house.
Why?
Well, she complains she's beginning to feel unnecessary. I'll never understand women.
I don't find that so hard to understand.
Well, I do.
Well, look at our house. It does everything for us. Bathes us, feeds us, sings us to sleep. Even the lights go on and off when we enter or leave a room, and we don't have to lift a finger.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, if you've got other things to do in life. But supposing you haven't, what then?
Who hasn't got other things to do?
Children.
Well, that's one reason why we put in the nursery.
Yes, George, but that's what worries me. It doesn't give them anything to do except daydream.
They learn from it.
They learn how to have bigger and better daydreams. You pretend you're not worried about it, but you closed the nursery yourself not so long ago.
That was over something else. They'd been very naughty.
That's probably Peter on the televiewer.
Hello, Peter?
Hello, Father. I'm just calling to tell you we're on our way back.
You needn't wait up.
All right, son. What have you done to your hand? It looks bruised.
It's nothing. I had an accident with one of their silly robots. It'll be all right.
Is Wendy there?
Yes, just a minute. Wendy, come here a minute.
Hello, Wendy. Did you have a good time?
Not really. It was rather boring. I wish we stayed at home in the nursery. Would have been more exciting.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're looking a bit tired, honey. I should get home as soon as you can.
I don't feel tired. But if you and Mother do, you needn't wait up.
Oh, Wendy.
Yes, Mother?
You go straight to bed when you get in.
Yes, Mother. Goodbye.
Bye, darling.
See you in the morning,
Take
children.
Care. Bye, Peter. You see? I wish they'd stayed in the nursery. That's all they wanted to do. Sit there hour after hour watching their thoughts appear on the screens.
I'd have thought they'd have enjoyed the carnival.
They don't enjoy anything anymore. They don't want carnivals. They don't even want me.
Oh, come, Lydia. It's not as bad as that.
Do I ever read to them now, or tell them stories, or play with them? They don't want it. They live in their own little private world and resent anyone who wants to take them away from it. The nursery's supposed to educate them, George, not obsess them.
Well, it does educate them. The more they know about a place, the clearer the image they get. It's a wonderful stimulus to learn more.
What did you see the last time you were in the nursery?
You mean, what place had it become?
Uh-huh.
Why, the Veldt.
Yes, the Veldt. The African Veldt. The hot yellow sun, the straw smell of grass, and above all, the ghastly smell of lion.
Well, that's how it is with these nursery rooms. The impressions are just incredibly real.
No, it's not the same nursery anymore. When did you last see something other than the African Veldt in there? When did you see Aladdin or Robin Hood or the first expedition to land on the moon?
That's true. Their imaginations have gotten into a rut.
Not just a rut. They've become morbidly preoccupied with it. They do nothing but read books on Africa and the lion. We know everything about them. And every time I go in there, the heat seems more intense, the grass more yellow, and the smells more pungent.
Look. Let's go and take a look at the place.
You go. I'm sick of the sight of
Now,
it.
come on. Don't let it get you down. After all we have to do is to switch the damn thing off. It's locked. Did you bring the key?
Yes. I thought the children might go back into it when they came home. The Veldt. See, George? Always the same.
Oh, my God, that sun is hot. Ooh, a little too real for my liking. I don't see much else wrong, though.
Wait a moment, though. You see, George? There they are, the lions. Far over that way. On their way to that water hole. They've just been eating. Can you make out what it is?
A zebra, I think.
Are you sure?
Well, it's a little late to be sure. All I can see is white bone picked clean, and the vultures circling overhead. What an achievement. It's unbelievably clear.
Oh, those lions look as if they smelt us.
We can smell them, darling, but they can't smell us. They're our image, remember, not vice versa.
Our image, George? Did you want the African Veldt to appear on the screens when you came in?
Well, the children's then. Well, those lions do seem to be moving closer. It's uncanny.
Let's get out of here, George. This place gives me the shivers.
No, wait a moment. If this thing works for the children, it should work for me.
What are you going to do?
I'll fix them. Go away. Go away, I tell you. Let's have Aladdin and his lamp.
George, let's go.
Come on. I want Aladdin, I tell you. Aladdin! Aladdin!
George!
I don't want the Veldt anymore. I want Aladdin, do you hear? Full room's out of order. It won't respond anymore.
Oh, it can't respond. The children have thought about Africa and the lions and killing so much that the room's in a rut.
No. I think Peter said it that way so it can't change.
Peter doesn't know about machinery.
I don't know. He's a pretty wise kid for his age. Yeah, let's go and have a drink. Here. Drink this. You'll feel better.
Thanks. That place always upsets me. I don't know what they see in it. What are we going to do?
I don't know. We spent thousands on that wretched place, and it's brought us nothing but trouble.
You must tell the children to stop reading about Africa.
That'll do for a start, I suppose.
And I think we'd better lock the nursery up for a while.
I don't know about that. Remember what happened the last time I locked it up? The tantrums they threw? They live for the place.
It's got to be locked, at least for a while, until I get my nerves settled.
You need a rest.
George, why don't we turn off the whole house and take a vacation?
Where?
We could go up to the cabin in the mountains.
You mean you want to fry my eggs for me?
Yes.
And darn my socks and sweep the house?
Yes, why not? I need to change more than anything else. You need a rest, too. You've been awfully nervy lately.
I suppose I am smoking too much.
And drinking too much, and taking too many tranquilizers. I think we're both beginning to feel unnecessary in this house.
I don't think the kids will like the idea very much.
Well, they'll just have to put up with it for a while. It won't hurt them to do something they don't want to do for a change. Here they are.
Hello, Peter. Hello, Wendy.
Hello, Father.
Hello.
You're back earlier than I thought, children.
We rather thought we'd like to spend a while in the nursery before going to bed.
Oh, yes. The nursery. We wanted to have a talk with you about that, actually.
Oh?
Yes. We both think you're spending too much time there.
It was put in for us to spend our time there, wasn't it?
Not to this extent, it wasn't. You're using it as a form of escape instead of as a creative amusement.
Would you care to define the difference?
No, I wouldn't care. And I suggest you adopt a more respectful tone, my lad.
Wendy, have you noticed us using the nursery as a form of escape?
I don't give a damn whether she has or not.
No,
Shut up!
George!
I won't have such impertinence. I don't know what's got into them.
Peter, you've no right to use that tone to your father. This is a serious matter. Not only have you been living in that nursery, but you've been thinking far too much about the African Veldt.
I don't know what you mean.
I'll tell you what your mother means. Every time we go in there, it's Africa, Africa. There are 1,001 things those screens and slides can produce, but it's nothing but sun and stinking lions. It's got to stop.
There is no Africa in the nursery.
Oh. Father and I were up there just before you came in. The African Veldt came on as soon as we entered. I don't know what you've done to it, but neither he nor I could produce any other picture.
There is no Africa in the nursery.
I've never said this to you before, Peter, but you're lying.
Do you remember any Africa in the nursery, Wendy?
No, Peter.
Run and see and come and tell us.
All right.
Wendy, come back here.
Did you lock the door, George?
No, I forgot, blast it. Wendy!
She'll be back in a moment, Father.
I don't know what's got into you two. You never behaved like this before.
Nothing has got into us. I think you're making a great fuss about nothing, and I wouldn't lock the nursery door if I were you, Father.
Why not?
Neither Wendy nor I would like that at all.
Can't you see, Peter? We're only trying to do what we think is best for you.
You're trying to deprive us of the nursery. We won't be deprived of the
From
nursery.
now on, you'll do as you're told. A little old-fashioned 20th century discipline is what you need.
There are laws against striking children, Father.
Well, some of them are going to get broken around here once in a while.
Peter, we don't want to restrict your activities, but neither you nor Wendy is exercising any sense of proportion. You've both become so obsessed with Africa that the image seems almost to be living an independent existence of its own.
I've told you there is no Africa in the nursery.
Peter is right. There is no Africa in the nursery.
We'll soon see about this. Come with me, both of you. Come on. You too, Wendy. Open the door. Come on.
You see, Father?
Come on in, both of you.
Why, two sweet little children. And what might they call you, my dear?
My name is Hansel, and this is my sister, Gretel.
What very pretty names.
We've never seen a house made of cakes and ginger loaves before.
Well, there aren't many, to be sure. And you've come a long way In you go. That's it. Now you sit there, my dear. And you, Hansel, sit there.
You see, Father?
I see, all right.
I told you there was no Africa.
Outside, both of you.
But I told you.
Out, I say, and you, Wendy, go to bed.
What?
You heard me. Go to bed.
Very well. Come on, Wendy.
And see that you stay there.
You think Wendy changed it?
She must have done.
Changed it from the Veldt to the fairy tale?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. But it's staying locked until I find out. I'm beginning to be sorry I ever bought this house and that nursery. The children are neurotic at all, a room like that.
It's supposed to help them work off their neurosis in a healthy way.
Well, it's not. Something is happening to them, and that room, it's unhealthy.
We've given them everything they wanted. And no secrecy, disobedience, lies.
They're insufferable, let's face it. Treat us as if we were their offspring. They're spoiled and we're spoiled.
You know, they've been acting funny ever since you forbade them to take up the Rockies.
Well, they're too young to do that kind of thing alone. I don't think I was being unreasonable.
Still, they've been decidedly cool ever since.
I think I'll ask David McLean to come down. He's a psychiatrist. He ought to know what to do.
But there's no more Africa in the nursery.
I've got a feeling there will be. Anyway, it won't do any harm to have him look over the place. He can have a look at the children as well while he's here. Come to think of it, he can have a look at me, too. Oh, come on. Let's go to bed. I feel dead. Morning, Peter.
Good morning, Father.
Have you had your breakfast?
Yes.
I'd like a word with you, then.
What about?
You broke into the nursery last night, didn't you? Well?
Wendy and I don't think you have any right to lock the nursery.
I've tried to be reasonable with you, Peter. I've tried to treat you as a grown-up. It clearly doesn't work.
You want to treat me like a grown-up when I agree with you and treat me like a child when I don't.
That's not true. I've allowed you a lot of freedom. Too much, it seems to me. I've only prevented you from doing things I've considered dangerous or harmful. And playing in that nursery has become both.
Do you intend to lock it up for good?
That depends.
On what?
On you and your sister. If you intersperse this Africa with a little variety, Sweden perhaps, or the Wizard of Oz...
I thought we were free to play as we liked.
You are within limits. But I'm not having you living in that spurious African dream world.
It's not a dream world, Father.
That's exactly what I mean. You've got to the stage where you think it's real. You've almost got your mother and me believing it. Well, it's time you had a rest from it. So I'm locking up the whole house and we're going up to the cabin for a few weeks.
I don't want to go.
Why not?
I don't like it up there.
You liked it last time.
No, I hated it. Lighting fires, making beds, reading books. It was horrible.
Well, it'll be good for a change. It'll teach you some self-reliance and self-discipline. You'll have to do something instead of just looking and listening.
Are you going to shut off the house soon?
We're considering it.
I wouldn't consider it any more if I were you, Father.
Are you threatening me?
I just wouldn't, that's all. If I were you.
Come right away, David.
Oh, not at all. What seems to be the trouble?
Have you eaten, David?
Oh, yes, thanks. I had something before I came out.
David, you're a psychiatrist.
I should hope so.
I'd like you to take a look at our nursery.
You too? I've had a look at 2 or 3 recently.
What for?
Well, they're tending to produce morbid states of introversion among the children. Not many, you understand, just 1 or 2. Seems to depend a lot on the children.
In what way?
Well, if they're highly strung and introverted to start with, the fantasy of the nursery becomes the only world which is real for them. They're as completely enclosed by it as a madman, to use an old-fashioned term, is enclosed in his hallucination.
That was more or less the conclusion Lydia and I had reached.
Personally, I think they're too real. And I think they were introduced too soon by the Department of Education. Still, that's just my opinion. What's the trouble about?
You saw the nursery about a year ago when you dropped by. Did you notice anything peculiar about it then?
Can't say I did. Usual violences, tendencies towards paranoia here and there, but that's usual in children. They feel persecuted by their parents all the time.
Come and have another look at it. See what you think.
All right.
Are you coming, Lydia?
No, I think I'll stay here. I've seen enough of it.
Come on then, David. I locked the nursery, but the children broke back into it. I let them stay there so they could form the patterns for you to see. We'll walk straight in on them. Then they won't switch anything off.
Hello, Father.
Run outside a moment, children. No, don't change the mental combination. Leave the walls as they are. Go on now, both of you.
All right. Come on, Wendy.
Yes, Peter.
You see, David? Africa.
I see, all right. My God, the heat. And the smell. I'm glad those lions are just finishing a meal.
I wish I could make out what it was they'd been eating. Those screams sound human and familiar somehow. I sometimes feel that if I brought high-powered binoculars here...
I hardly think so. How long has this been going on?
Over a month.
It certainly doesn't feel good.
I want facts, David, not feelings.
My dear George, a psychiatrist never saw a fact in his life. He only hears about feelings, vague things. This doesn't feel good, I tell you. Trust me, I have a nose for something bad.
What do you think we should do?
My advice is to have the whole damn room torn down and have the children brought to me every day for treatment.
Is it that bad?
I'm afraid so. This room's become a channel towards destructive thoughts. Those kids have death and decay on their minds to an abnormal degree.
Why?
I don't know. But this room has ceased to fulfill its function.
Didn't you sense this before?
No. I sense only that you'd spoiled your children more than most. And now you're letting them down in the same way.
You sound like Peter.
Then I must be right. What have you been doing to them?
I wouldn't let them take the rocket out.
What else?
I'd taken a few machines from the house and threatened to close the nursery for good if they didn't use it properly. I did close it for a few days.
Uh-huh.
Well, what does that mean?
Once they had a Santa Claus. Now they have a Scrooge. Children prefer Santa.
You can't play Santa Claus all the time.
You've let this room and this house replace you in their affections. This room is mother and father to them. Far more important than their real parents.
You're probably right. I've been so busy, I've been glad to have them up here occupied.
Now you want to shut the room off. No wonder there's hatred here. You can feel it coming out of that sky. Just feel that sun.
I don't know why Lydia and I deserve this. We've given the kids everything we could afford.
You haven't given enough of yourselves, though, George. Oh, it's not an uncommon fault these days. Like too many others, you've built your life around creature comfort. You'd starve tomorrow if something went wrong with your kitchen. You wouldn't even know how to tap an egg.
You think I should turn it off for good, then?
Yes. We'll have to make a fresh start.
It won't be too much of a shock for them, shutting it off abruptly.
It's a risk we'll have to take. I don't want them going any deeper into this, that's all.
Oh, those lions! Did you see the look they gave us?
One of deep personal interest, I should say.
I suppose there's no way in which...
What?
They couldn't become real, could they?
No.
Some fault in the machinery?
No.
Well, that settles it anyway. I'll shut the house off and we'll go away for a few days.
Good idea. Where will you go?
We'll go up to the cabin and get some real fresh pine tree air.
When?
Tomorrow morning. No sense in hanging around.
Quite agree. I tell you what, I'll call in the morning just before you leave. You know, in case you have any trouble with the children. I think I can handle them.
That's good of you, David.
Well, I'll push off now. This place gives me the creeps. Paranoia thick around here. See you in the morning.
Yes, and thanks a lot, David.
Don't mention it. Seeing you.
Don't cry, Wendy.
I want the nursery. Make him turn on the nursery, Peter. Everything ready, Lydia?
Practically. I've just got one or two things to do. Have you turned everything off?
I killed the whole house. Oh, shut up, Wendy.
I hate you.
I can't help that.
I wish you were dead.
We were for a long time. Now we're really going to live. So you can both go and get yourselves ready.
I won't go. I won't go.
Oh, please turn it on for a few minutes, please. Just a few minutes in the nursery, please.
If we turn it on for a few minutes, will you get ready quietly?
Yes, oh yes. Just another minute, please.
George.
No.
Let them have a few minutes.
Just a few minutes, mind. Then you get ready without any fuss.
Yes.
Promise?
Yes, just a few more minutes.
And you, Peter?
Yes?
All right. You turn on the nursery, Lydia. But just for a few minutes.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Come along then, children. Dry your eyes, Wendy. That horrible Africa. What can they see in it?
Did you leave them in the nursery?
Yes, I wanted to change. They'll be all right. I shall be so glad to get away.
Well, it won't be long now. This house seems like a graveyard.
Whatever made us buy it?
Pride, money, foolishness.
We weren't ready for it. We let it take charge of us.
Men have never been ready for the things they invent.
Do you think we've done the children much harm?
I don't know, but I'm worried. They're not the same children anymore.
In what way?
I don't know. But those kids, they don't just have hallucinations. There seems to be something more, something much more unhealthy.
Maybe the rest will do them good.
I hope so.
Father! Mother!
What is it, Peter?
Hurry, both of you. The nursery. Come quick.
George, something's happened.
Quick, the nursery. We're coming, Peter.
There's no one here.
Peter! Wendy!
I wonder where they... George! The door! It's closing!
Peter! Peter, open this door! Do you hear me? Peter!
George! The lions! The lions, George!
Peter, open this door! Wendy, for God's sake!
George! Coming closer! George!
Peter! Wendy!
George! Look out!
Hello, you two.
Hello, Mr. McLean.
My, it's hot in this room. Don't you ever get tired of playing in here?
No?
I thought you'd all be ready to leave. Where's your father and mother?
They'll be here directly.
Good. Whew, it's hot. Wonder it hasn't sent you both to sleep. Those lions look rather sleepy today, too.
They're always sleepy after they've eaten, Mr. McLean. Will you have a cup of tea?
The Veldt, by Ray Bradbury, was adapted for radio by Jack Pulman. The part of Lydia was played by Diana Olson, and George by John Casabon, with John Hewitt and Nina Ludlow as Peter and Wendy. Production by Frederick Bradnam for the BBC.
And now, in a seasonal co-production between BBC Radio 3 and BBC Radio 4, we present Robert Powell as Ebenezer Scrooge in Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol, adapted for voices and orchestra by Neil Brand, featuring Sophie Thompson, Ron Cook, Tracy Ann Oberman, Patrick Brennan, and the combined forces of the BBC Radio Drama Company, the BBC Singers, and the BBC Symphony Orchestra conducted by Martin Andre. A Christmas Carol was recorded in front of a live audience at the BBC Maida Vale studios.
London, 1843.
house fronts look black enough, and the windows blacker, contrasting with the smooth white sheet of snow upon the roofs, and with the dirtiest snow upon the ground, which last deposit has been ploughed up in deep furrows by the heavy wheels of carts and wagons, furrows that cross and recross each other hundreds of times where the great streets branch off, and make intricate channels, hard to trace in the thick yellow mud and icy water.
Make a rough but brisk kind of music in scraping the snow from the pavement in front of their dwellings and from the tops of their houses, whence it is mad delight to the boys to see it come plumping down into the road below and splitting into artificial little snowstorms.
Watch yourself, Slippery!
Gutterings full of ice and snow.
So watch how you go, Joe.
Take a snowball, give a lob.
Watch it fly, catch him on his knob.
Right into his gob, proper job.
Coming through, step aside, pardon you.
Got to catch the grocers just before it closes.
Fruiterers, pan of biffins, bag of chestnuts.
Weigh 'em in your hand, finest in the land.
Got to catch a shop now. Streaming through the door.
Selling so much more.
Another hour more. Onward to the grocers.
Bag of tea, bag of coffee.
Listen to the chime of the scales.
To the twine and the nails.
And the wrapping paper rolling off the roller.
Cinnamon, candied fruits.
Figs, moist and pulpy.
Almonds and French plums.
Fill up your basket with them. Merry.
Grocer.
Fruiterers.
Smell the coffee. Nearly closing.
Coming through. Close the shutters.
Pardon you. Cold as iron.
Streets are filling. Still the snow.
God willing.
To begin with. There is no doubt whatever about that. The register of his burial was signed by the clergyman, the clerk, the undertaker, and the chief mourner, namely me. I signed it. And Ebenezer Scrooge's name is as good an exchange for anything I choose to put my hand to. Old Marley was as dead as a doornail. Scrooge never painted out old Marley's name. There it stood years afterwards above the warehouse door. Scrooge and Marley. Sometimes people new to the business called Scrooge, and sometimes Marley. But he answered to both names. It was all the same to him.
Oh, but he was a tight-fisted hand at the grindstone, Scrooge. A squeezing, wrenching, grasping, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner. Hard and sharp as flint, from which no steel had ever struck out generous fire.
secret and self-contained and solitary as an oyster.
The cold within him froze his old features. A frosty rime was on his head and on his eyebrows and his wiry chin. He carried his own low temperature always about with him. He iced his office in the dog days and didn't thaw it 1 degree at Christmas.
The door of Scrooge's counting house was open, that he might keep his eye upon his clerk, Bob Cratchit, who in a dismal little cell beyond was copying letters.
My master, Mr. Scrooge, had a very small fire, but my fire was so very much smaller that it looked like 1 coal.
But he couldn't replenish it, for Scrooge kept the coal box in his own room, and so surely as the clerk came in with the shovel...
Out!
Wherefore the clerk put on his white comforter and tried to warm himself at the candle, in which effort, not being a man of a strong imagination, he failed.
A Merry Christmas, Uncle, and God save you!
Mr. Fred! Why, he had so heated himself with the rapid walking in fog and frost, this nephew of Scrooge's, that he was all in a glow. His face was ruddy and handsome, his eyes sparkled, and his breath smoked.
Humbug.
Humbug!
Christmas a humbug, Uncle. You don't mean that, I'm sure. I do. Merry Christmas. What right have you to be merry? You're poor enough. Come then, what right have you to be so dismal? You're rich enough. What's Christmas time to you but a time for paying bills without money? Yes. A time for finding yourself a year older but not an hour richer? Yes. A time for balancing your books and having every item in them through a round dozen of months presented dead against you? That's true. Ah. If I could work my will, every idiot who goes about with Merry Christmas on his lips should be boiled with his own pudding and buried with a stake of holly through his heart. I'm sure I've always thought of Christmas time as a good time, a kind, forgiving, charitable, pleasant time. And therefore, Uncle, though it has never put a scrap of gold or silver in my pocket, I believe that it has done me good and will do me good. And I say, God bless it. Hooray! Let me hear another sound from you, and you'll keep your Christmas by losing your situation.
Sorry, sir.
Oh, don't be angry, Uncle. Come, dine with us tomorrow. I'll see you in hell first. But why? Why? Why did you marry? Because I fell in love. Because I fell in love. Ah, the one thing in the world more ridiculous than a Merry Christmas. Good afternoon. I'm sorry with all my heart to find you so resolute. We have never had any quarrel to which I have been a party. But I have made the trial in homage to Christmas, and I'll keep my Christmas humour to the last. So, a Merry Christmas, Uncle. Good afternoon. And a Happy New Year. Good afternoon. A Merry Christmas, Bob, and a Happy New Year to you and all your family.
And to you and yours, Mr. Fred. God bless you.
You're another one. 15 shillings a week and a wife and family talking about a Merry Christmas. I'll retire to Bedlam.
The lunatic Cratchit, in letting Scrooge's nephew out, had let 2 other people in. They were portly gentlemen, pleasant to behold, and now stood with their hats off in Scrooge's office.
Have I the pleasure of addressing Mr. Scrooge or Mr. Marley?
Mr. Marley died 7 years ago this very night.
Ah, Mr. Scrooge. At this festive season of the year, Mr. Scrooge, it is more than usually desirable that we should make some slight provision for the poor and destitute, who suffer greatly at the present time. Many thousands are in want of common necessaries.
Are there no prisons? No workhouses? Under the impression that they've scarcely furnished Christian cheer of mind or body, a few of us are endeavouring to raise a fund to buy the poor some meat and drink and means of warmth. This is a time, after all, when want is keenly felt and abundance rejoices. What shall I put you down for? Nothing.
You wish to remain anonymous?
I wish to be left alone. I don't make merry myself at Christmas, and I can't afford to make idle people merry. I help to support the establishments I have mentioned. They cost enough. And those who are badly off must go there.
Many can't go there, and many would rather die.
Well, if they would rather die, they had better do it and decrease the surplus population. Beyond that, I will not be involved.
You could make a difference.
It is not my business. I understand my business, and it occupies me constantly. Good afternoon.
Shutting up the counting house arrived. With an ill will, Scrooge dismounted from his stool and tacitly admitted the fact to the expectant clerk in the tank, who instantly snuffed his candle out and put on his hat.
You'll want all day tomorrow, I suppose?
If quite convenient, sir.
It's not convenient, and it's not fair. If I was to stop half a crown for it, you'd think yourself ill-used, I'll be bound.
Wait. It's only once a year.
A poor excuse for picking a man's pocket every 25th of December. Be here all the earlier next morning.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
The office was closed in a twinkling, and the clerk, with the long ends of his white comforter dangling below his waist, went down a slide on Cornhill at the end of a lane of boys 20 times in honour of its being Christmas Eve. Then he ran home to Camden Town as hard as he could pelt to play a blind man's buff.
Scrooge took his melancholy dinner in his usual melancholy tavern, and having read all the newspapers and beguiled the rest of the evening with his banker's book, went home to bed.
Scrooge's night will be spent alone in yonder.
The cold became intense. At the corner of the court, some labourers were repairing the gas pipes and had lighted a great fire in a brazier, round which a party of ragged men and boys were gathered, warming their hands and winking their eyes before the blaze in rapture.
That's enough. Be gone.
Scrooge lived in chambers which had once belonged to his deceased partner. They were a gloomy suite of rooms in a lowering pile of buildings up a yard, where it had so little business to be that one could scarcely help fancying it must have run there when it was a young house, playing at hide-and-seek with other houses, and forgotten the way out again.
And then, Scrooge, having his key in the lock of the door, saw in the knocker, without its undergoing any intermediate process of change, not a knocker, but Marley's face.
Ebenezer Scrooge!
It had a dismal light about it, like a bad lobster in a dark cellar. The hair was curiously stirred, as if by breath or hot air, and though the eyes were wide open, they were perfectly motionless. That, and its livid colour, made it horrible.
As Scrooge looked fixedly at this phenomenon, it was a knocker again.
Humbug.
On opening the door, Scrooge thought he saw a locomotive hearse going up the stairs before him in the gloom. But up he went, not caring a button for that. Darkness is cheap, and Scrooge liked it. But before he shut his heavy door, he walked through his rooms to see that all was right. He had just enough recollection of the face to desire to do that.
Ebenezer Scrooge!
Quite satisfied, he closed his door and double-locked himself in, which was not his custom. Thus secured against surprise, he took off his cravat, put on his dressing gown and slippers and his nightcap, and sat down before the fire to take his gruel.
As he threw his head back in the chair, his glance happened to rest upon a bell, a disused bell that hung in the room. It was with great astonishment, and with a strange, inexplicable dread, that as he looked, he saw this bell begin to swing. It swung so softly in the outset that it scarcely made a sound, but soon it rang out loudly, and so did every bell in the house.
A clanking noise, deep down below, as if some person were dragging a heavy chain on the floors below, then coming up the stairs, then coming straight towards his door.
It's humbug still. I won't believe it.
His colour changed, though, when he came through the heavy doors and passed into the room before his eyes.
The same face, the very same. Marley in his pigtail, usual waistcoat, tights and boots. But the chain...
The chain he drew was clasped about his middle. It was long and wound about him like a tail, and it was made of cash boxes, keys, padlocks, ledgers, deeds, and heavy purses wrought in steel.
His body was transparent, so that Scrooge, observing him and looking through his waistcoat, could see the 2 buttons on his coat behind.
How now? What do you want with me?
Much. Marley's voice, no doubt about it.
Who are you?
Ask me who I was.
Who were you, then? You're particular for a shade, I'll give you that.
In life I was your partner, Jacob Marley.
Can you sit down?
I can.
Do it, then.
There was something very awful in the spectres being provided with an infernal atmosphere of its own. Scrooge could not feel it himself, but this was clearly the case, for though the ghost sat perfectly motionless, its hair and skirts and tassels were still agitated, as by the hot vapour from an oven.
You don't believe in me?
I don't.
Why do you doubt your senses?
Because a little thing affects them. A slight disorder of the stomach. You may be an undigested bit of beef, a fragment of an underdone potato. There's more of gravy than the grave about you.
Scrooge held on tight to his chair to save himself from falling in a swoon.
Oh, mercy! Dreadful apparition, why do you trouble me?
Man of the worldly mind, do you believe in me or not?
I do. I must. But why do spirits walk the earth, and why do they come to me?
It is required of every man that the spirit within him should walk abroad amongst his fellow men, and travel far and wide. And if that spirit goes not forth in life, it is condemned to do so after death. It is doomed to wander through the world, oh, woe is me, and witness what it might have shared on earth.
You are fettered. Tell me why.
I wear the chain I forged in life. I made it link by link and yard by yard. I girded it on of my own free will, and of my own free will I wore it. Is its pattern strange to you?
Cash boxes, keys, padlocks, ledgers, deeds.
Or would you know the weight and length of the strong coil you bear yourself? It was full as heavy and long as this 7 Christmas Eves ago. You have labored on it since. It is a ponderous chain.
Jacob. Old Jacob Marley, tell me more. Speak comfort to me, Jacob.
I have none to give. It comes from other regions, Ebenezer Scrooge, and is conveyed by other ministers to other kinds of men. I cannot rest. I cannot stay. I cannot linger anywhere.
Don't be hard on me, Jacob.
Mark me! In life, my spirit never roved beyond the narrow limits of our money-changing hole. Captive, bound, and double-ironed, not to know that no space of regret can make amends for one's life's opportunity misused. Yet such was I.
You were always a good man of business, Jacob.
Business? Mankind was my business. The common welfare was my business. Charity, mercy, forbearance, and benevolence were all my business. The dealings of my trade were but a drop of water in the comprehensive ocean of my business. At this time of the rolling year, I suffer most. I am here tonight to warn you that you have yet a chance and hope of escaping my fate, a chance and hope of my procuring Ebenezer.
Oh, you were always a good friend to me, Jacob. Thank you.
You will be haunted by 3 spirits.
Is that the chance and hope you mentioned, Jacob?
It is.
I think I'd rather not.
Without their visits, you cannot hope to shun the path I tread. Expect the first tomorrow when the bell tolls 1.
Couldn't I take them all at once and have it over, Jacob?
Expect the second on the next night at the same hour, the third upon the next night when the last stroke of 12 has ceased to vibrate. Look to see me no more, and look that, for your own sake, you remember what has passed between us.
The apparition walked backward from him, and at every step it took, the window raised itself a little so that when the spectre reached it, it was wide open. It beckoned Scrooge to approach, which he did, and he became sensible of confused noises in the air, incoherent sounds of lamentation and regret. The spectre joined in the mournful dirge and floated out upon the bleak, dark night.
The air was filled with phantoms, wandering hither and thither in restless haste, and moaning as they went. Every one of them wore chains like Marley's ghost.
Whether these creatures faded into mist, or mist enshrouded them, he could not tell. But they and their spirit voices faded together, and the night became as it had been when he walked home. And Scrooge, being much in need of repose, dropped upon the bed and fell asleep upon the instant.
When Scrooge awoke, it was so dark that looking out of bed, he could scarcely distinguish the transparent window from the opaque walls of his chamber. He was endeavoring to pierce the darkness with his ferret eyes when the chimes of a neighboring church struck 12.
Why, it isn't possible that I can have slept through a whole day and far into another night. It isn't possible that anything has happened to the sun. And this is 12 at noon.
The idea being an alarming one, he scrambled out of bed and groped his way to the window. He was obliged to rub the frost off with the sleeve of his dressing gown before he could see anything. All he could make out was fog and extreme cold.
12 midnight. But what day? Marley warned me of a visitation when the bell tolls 1.
Flashed up in the room upon the instant, and the curtains of his bed were drawn.
It was a strange figure, like a child, yet not so like a child as like an old man viewed through some supernatural medium. Its hair, which hung about its neck and down its back, was white, as if with age, and yet the face had not a wrinkle in it.
From the crown of its head there sprung a bright, clear jet of light, by which all this was visible, and which was doubtless the occasion of its using, in its duller moments, a great extinguisher for a cap, which it now held under its arm.
Who and what are you?
I am the ghost of Christmas past.
Long past?
No, your past. Rise and walk with me.
It would have been in vain for Scrooge to plead that bed was warm and the thermometer a long way below freezing. The grasp, though gentle as a woman's hand, was not to be resisted. He rose, but finding that the spirit made towards the window, clasped his robe in supplication.
I am mortal, liable to fall.
Bear but a touch of my hand upon your heart, and you shall be upheld in more than this.
As the words were spoken, they passed through the wall and stood upon an open country road with fields on either hand. The city had entirely vanished. The darkness and the mist had vanished with it, for it was a clear, cold winter day with snow upon the ground.
Good heaven. I was bred in this place. I was a boy here.
The spirit gazed upon him mildly. Scrooge was conscious of 1,000 odours floating in the air, each one connected with 1,000 thoughts and hopes and joys, and cares long, long forgotten.
Your lip is trembling. And what is that upon your cheek? A tear?
A pimple. Come on, this way.
You recollect the way?
Remember it? I could walk it blindfold.
Strange to have forgotten it for so many years.
They walked along the road, Scrooge recognizing every gate and post and tree, until a little market town appeared in the distance, with its bridge, its church, and winding river. Some shaggy ponies now were seen trotting towards them, with boys upon their backs, who called to other boys in country gigs and carts, driven by farmers.
Jimmy Jackson! Mort Ferris! Barney Paddock, I know them all. They were my friends.
Why was he rejoiced beyond all bounds to see them? Why did his cold eye glisten and his heart leap up as they went past?
They left the high road by a well-remembered lane and soon approached a mansion of dull red brick with a little weathercock-surmounted cupola on the roof and a bell hanging in it. It was a large house, but one of broken fortunes, for the spacious offices were little used. Their walls were damp and mossy, their windows broken, and their gates decayed.
See, there!
The school.
Entering the dreary hall and glancing through the open doors of many rooms, they found them poorly furnished, cold and vast. There was an earthy savour in the air which associated itself somehow with too much getting up by candlelight and not too much to eat.
See, it is not quite deserted. A solitary child, neglected by his friends, is left there still.
I know it.
A long, bare, melancholy room, made barer still by lines of plain deal forms and desks. At one of these, a small, lonely boy was reading near a feeble fire.
Every latent echo in the house.
Every squeak and scuffle from the mice behind the panelling.
Every drip from the half-thawed waterspout in the dull yard behind.
Every idle swing of an empty storehouse door fell upon the heart of Scrooge with a softening influence, and gave a freer passage to his tears.
I wish,
Yes.
but it's too late now.
What is the matter?
There was a boy singing a Christmas carol in the street last night. I should like to have given him something, that's all.
Let us see another Christmas.
Ah, I have come to bring you home, dear brother.
A little girl, much younger than the boy, came darting in, and putting her arms about his neck, kissed him again and again.
Home, little fan.
Yes, home for good and all. Home forever and ever. Father is so much kinder than he used to be that I was not afraid to ask him once more if you might come home. And he said, yes, you should, and sent me in a coach to bring you. And you're to be a man, and are never to come back here. But first, we're to be together all the Christmas long and have the merriest time in the world.
You are quite a woman, little fan.
She tried to touch his head, but being too little, laughed again and stood on tiptoe to embrace him. Then she began to drag him, in her childish eagerness, towards the door, and he, nothing loath to go, accompanied her.
Little Fan, my dearest sister. Master Scrooge's trunk being by this time tied on to the top of the chaise, the children bade the schoolmaster goodbye right willingly, and getting into it, drove gaily down the garden sweep, the quick wheels dashing the hoarfrost and snow from off the dark leaves of the evergreens like spray.
Always a delicate creature, whom a breath might have withered, but she had a large heart.
I will not gainsay it, Spirit. God forbid.
She died a woman and had, as I think, children.
One child.
True. Your nephew, Fred.
Yes. Yes, she did.
They were now in the busy thoroughfares of a city. The ghost stopped at a certain warehouse door.
Do you know this place?
Know it. I was apprenticed here. Yo-ho there, Ebenezer!
At the sight of an old gentleman in a Welsh wig, sitting behind such a high desk that if he'd been 2 inches taller, he must have knocked his head against the ceiling, Scrooge cried in great excitement.
Why, it's old Fezziwig, bless his heart! It's Fezziwig alive again!
Old Fezziwig laid down his pen and looked up at the clock, which pointed to the hour of 7. He rubbed his hands, adjusted his capacious waistcoat, and laughed all over himself.
Yo-ho there, Ebenezer! No more work tonight! Christmas Eve, Ebenezer! Let's have the shutters up before a man could say Jack Robinson. Oh, you wouldn't believe how I went at it. Charged into the street with the shutters, 1, 2, 3, had them up in their places, 4, 5, 6, barred them and pinned them, 7, 8, 9, and came back before you could have got to 12, panting like a racehorse. Clear away, all my lads, and let's have lots of room here. Chin up, Ebenezer. Clear away, there was nothing we wouldn't have cleared away, or couldn't have cleared away, with old Fezziwig looking on. It was done in a minute. Every movable was packed off as if it was dismissed from public life for evermore. The floor was swept and watered, the lamps were trimmed, fuel was heaped upon the fire, and the warehouse was as snug and warm and dry and bright a ballroom as you would desire to see upon a winter's night.
In came a fiddler with a music book, and went up to Fezziwig's lofty desk and made an orchestra of it, and tuned like 50 stomachaches.
In came Mrs. Fezziwig, one vast, substantial smile.
In came the 3 Miss Fezziwigs, beaming and lovable.
In came the 6 young followers whose hearts they broke.
In came all the young men and women employed in the business.
Away they all went, 20 couples at once, hands half round and back again the other way, down the middle and up again, round and round in various stages of affectionate grouping. Oh, top couple, always turning up in the wrong place. New top couple starting off again as soon as they got there. All top couples at last, and not a bottom one to help them.
Sir Roger de Coverley, Mrs. F, if you please.
We'll show them how it's done.
And?
Advance and retire.
Both hands to your partner.
Bow and curtsy.
Corkscrew.
Thread the needle.
And back again to your place.
Scrooge had all but forgotten the ghost, and it was not until now that he remembered it, and became conscious that it was looking full upon him, while the light upon its head burnt very clear.
Fezziwig, such a fine master, such a greatly good man. Oh, my word.
What's the matter?
I should like to be able to say a word or two to my clerk just now, that's all.
My time grows short. Quick.
Where am I? And who is that woman?
Ebenezer,
Oh, Belle.
another idol has displaced me.
No, spirit, show me no more. Conduct me home. Why do you delight to torture me?
Another idol. A golden one.
No!
You fear the world too much, Ebenezer. All your other hopes have merged into the hope of being beyond the chance of its sordid reproach. I have seen your nobler aspirations fall off, one by one, until only gain, the master passion, engrosses you.
No!
Answer her.
I could not then, I cannot now.
She once thought you were in love. The one thing in the world more ridiculous than a Merry Christmas.
No.
Our contract is an old one. It was made when we were both poor and content to be so, until in good season we could improve our worldly fortune by our patient industry. You are changed. When it was made, you were another man.
I was a boy.
If you were free today, tomorrow, next year, can I believe that you would choose a dowerless girl? You, who weigh everything by gain.
Spirit!
I release you with a full heart for the love of him you once were.
No! Spirit, remove me from this place!
I told you these were shadows of the things that have been, that they are what they are. Do not blame me.
Remove me! I cannot bear it!
In this struggle, if it can be called a struggle, Scrooge seized the spirit's extinguisher cap and by a sudden action pressed it down upon its head.
Conscious of being exhausted and overcome by an irresistible drowsiness, and further, of being in his own bedroom. He had barely time to reel to bed before he sank into a heavy sleep.
Scrooge awoke in the middle of a prodigiously tough snore and sat up in bed to get his thoughts together.
Now it comes. The second spirit that old Jacob foretold. Come on, I'm ready. Well, where are you then?
He lay upon his bed, the very core and center of a blaze of ruddy light which streamed upon him. At last, he began to think that the source and secret of this ghostly light might be in the adjoining room, from whence, on further tracing it, it seemed to shine. He got up softly and shuffled in his slippers to the door. The moment Scrooge's hand was on the lock...
Come in, Scrooge! Come in and know me better, man!
Sat a jolly giant, glorious to see, who bore a glowing torch, in shape not unlike Plenty's horn, and held it up, high up, to shed its light on Scrooge as he came peeping round the door.
I am the ghost of Christmas present. Look upon me. You've never seen the like of me before.
Never.
I've never walked forth with the younger members of my family.
I'm afraid I have not. You have had many brothers, Spirit?
More than 1,800.
A tremendous family to provide for.
Ah, they warned me you'd be a tough one. Touch my robe.
The room, the fire, the ruddy glow, the hour of night, all vanished instantly, and they stood in the city streets on Christmas morning.
Joy to the day that the Lord has made. See glory fill the sky. The best part of man for all to see, while it goes blindly by. The iron town of the iron man runs forth its tune of cheer. So good
The steeples called good people all to church and chapel, and away they came, flocking through the streets in their best clothes and with their gayest faces. And at the same time, there emerged from scores of by-streets, lanes, and nameless turnings innumerable people, carrying their dinners to the bakers' shops.
The sight of these poor revellers appeared to interest the spirit very much, for he stood with Scrooge beside him in a baker's doorway, and taking off the covers as their bearers passed, sprinkled incense on their dinners from his torch.
And it was a very uncommon kind of torch, for once or twice, when there were angry words between some dinner carriers who had jostled each other, he shed a few drops of water on them from it, and their good humour was restored directly, for they said it was a shame to quarrel upon Christmas Day.
And so it is, God love it, so it is.
Step forth to quell the
Grasp my robe, for we will travel far tonight. See here.
Meager enough dwelling.
For one on a meager enough salary.
A Merry Christmas to us all, my dears. God bless us.
God bless us, Father.
Cratchit, my clerk, and his family, my word.
You have never seen them before, I think.
I've been otherwise occupied.
Ah, I know them well.
God bless us, everyone.
What a goose, eh, my dears? I believe there never was such a goose cooked.
That child, who sits very close to his father's side upon his little stool.
Tiny Tim.
His legs are encased
in metal. He cannot walk.
I had no idea.
And the pudding.
The pudding? What a pudding that was!
It smelt like an eating house and a pastry cook's next door to each other, with a laundress is next door to that.
Tim, where'd you get such ideas?
It's just what I smelt.
Quite right, too.
See how Bob holds the boy's withered little hand in his, as if he loves the child and wishes to keep him by his side, and dreads that he might be taken from him.
My dear, I regard that pudding as the greatest success you have achieved since the glorious day you agreed to be my wife.
Oh, go on with you.
Spirit, tell me if Tiny Tim will live.
I see a vacant seat in the poor chimney corner, and a crutch without an owner, carefully preserved. If these shadows remain unaltered, none other of my race will find him here.
No, kind spirit. Say he will be spared.
What then? If he be like to die, he had better do it and decrease the surplus population.
I raise a toast to Mr. Scrooge, the founder of the feast.
I'll not do it.
My dear, the children, Christmas Day.
It should be Christmas Day, I am sure, on which one drinks the health of such an odious, stingy, hard, unfeeling man as Mr. Scrooge. You know he is, Robert. Nobody knows it better than you do, poor fellow.
My dear, Christmas Day.
I'll drink his health for your sake and the day's, not for his. A Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. He'll be very merry and very happy, I have no doubt.
Mr. Scrooge, God bless him.
Why there now, Tim, that's right. Mr. Scrooge, God bless him, wherever he is.
Touch my gown.
No, I would stay.
No time!
By this time it was getting dark and snowing pretty heavily. And as Scrooge and the spirit went along the streets, the brightness of the roaring fires in kitchens, parlours, and all sorts of rooms was wonderful.
Here, the flickering of the blaze showed preparations for a cosy dinner, with the hot plates baking through and through before the fire.
There, all the children of the house were running out into the snow to meet their married sisters, brothers, cousins, uncles, aunts, and be the first to greet them.
Here again were shadows on the window blind of guests assembling, and there, a group of handsome girls, all hooded and fur-booted, and all chattering at once, tripped lightly off to some near neighbour's house.
So many people.
They all know me. It is to your shame that they don't know you. Come, let me show you.
Spirit, I am flying! Do not drop me for pity's sake!
And now they stood upon a bleak and desert moor, where monstrous masses of rude stone were cast about as though it were the burial place of giants, and nothing grew but moss and furze and coarse, rank grass.
What place is this?
A place where miners live, who labor in the bowels of the earth. But they know me. See.
A light shone from the window of a hut, and, passing through the wall of mud and stone, they found a cheerful company assembled round a glowing fire. An old, old man and woman with their children and their children's children, and another generation beyond that, all decked out gaily in their holiday attire.
All this Christmas time, consider well and bear in mind what our good God for us has done in sending His beloved Son with many holy we shall pray to God with love this Christmas day in Bethlehem upon that rock there was a blessed Messiah born.
Onward! Whither? Spirit! No! Not out to sea!
To sea!
Spirit, I beg you!
Aye, further still, far away from any shore. Look.
A ship.
They stood beside the helmsman at the wheel, the lookout in the bow, the officers who had the watch, dark, ghostly figures in their several stations.
Every man on board, waking or sleeping, good or bad, has had a kinder word for another today than on any day in the year, has shared his festivities, has remembered those he cares for at home, and knows they delight to remember him.
I know. I understand, Spirit. But are none that would delight to remember me.
Oh, no?
He said that Christmas was a humbug, as I live. He believed it too.
More shame for him, Fred.
Why, that must be...
Your niece, the wife of your nephew, Fred.
She is very pretty. Exceedingly pretty.
With a dimpled, surprised-looking capital face, a ripe little mouth that seemed made to be kissed, as no doubt it was, all kinds of good little dots about her chin that melted into one another when she laughed, and the sunniest pair of eyes you ever saw in any little creature's head.
Altogether, I would say she was... provoking, but satisfactory, too.
Oh, perfectly satisfactory.
The table was cleared, the bottle was being passed, and Scrooge's nephew and his wife sat with their friends, too full of Christmas cheer to move.
He's a comical old fellow, that's a truth, and not so pleasant as he might be.
I'm sure he's very rich, Fred. At least you always tell me so.
Avaricious little minx.
But what of that, my dear? His wealth is of no use to him. He doesn't do any good with it. He hasn't the satisfaction of thinking that he's ever going to benefit us with it.
Well, I have no patience with him.
Oh, I have. I'm sorry for him. I couldn't be angry with him if I tried. Who suffers by his ill whims? Himself always. Here, he takes it into his head to dislike us, and he won't come and dine with us. What's the consequence? He loses pleasanter companions than he can find in his own thoughts, either in his mouldy old offices or his dusty chambers. Well, I mean to give him the same chance every year, whether he likes it or not.
He's a witty lad, young Fred. I hadn't noticed.
Come, let us play a game.
Blind man's buff.
Oh, Spirit! May we not stay for a game, please?
My time is...
Spirit? What ails you?
My life upon this globe is very brief. It ends tonight. Tonight at midnight. Hark, the time is drawing near.
I see something strange and not belonging to yourself protruding from your skirts. Is it a foot? Or claw?
It might be a claw for the flesh there is upon it. Look here.
From the foldings of its robe, the spirit brought forth 2 children.
They were a boy and girl, yellow, meager, ragged, scowling, wolfish.
Dear God, how horrible. Spirit, are they yours?
They are man's. This boy is ignorance, this girl is want. Beware them both and all of their degree, but most of all beware this boy. For on his brow I see that written which is doom, unless the writing be erased. Doom for all. It is he that has built this city of iron, and cursed be those who would use him for their own ends. If he reigns unchallenged, the end for all will come soon enough.
Have they no refuge, no resource?
Are there no prisons? Are there no workhouses?
Scrooge looked about him for the ghost, and saw it not. As the last stroke ceased to vibrate, he remembered the prediction of old Jacob Marley, and lifting up his eyes beheld a solemn phantom draped and hooded, coming like a mist along the ground towards him.
It was shrouded in a deep black garment, which concealed its head, its face, its form, and left nothing of it visible, save one outstretched hand.
The phantom slowly, gravely, silently approached. When it came near him, Scrooge bent down upon his knee. For in the very air through which this spirit moved, it seemed to scatter gloom and mystery.
Ghost of the future. I fear you more than any spectre I have seen. But as I know your purpose is to do me good, and as I hope to live to be another man from what I was, I am prepared to bear you company, and do it with a thankful heart. Will you not speak to me?
The phantom moved away as it had come towards him. Scrooge followed in the shadow of its dress, which bore him up, he thought, and carried him along.
Why, this is the exchange.
I don't know much about it either way. I only know he's dead.
What has he done with his money?
He hasn't left it to me, that's all I know. I know those men of business.
Business? Mankind was my business. The common welfare was my business. Charity, mercy, forbearance, and benevolence were all my business.
Jacob Marley, do they speak of you?
Now the spirit led Scrooge into an obscure part of the town. The ways were foul and narrow, the shops and houses wretched, the people half naked, drunken, slipshod, ugly.
Alleys and archways, like so many cesspools, disgorge their offences of smell and dirt and life upon the straggling streets, and the whole quarter reeked with crime, with filth and misery.
Oi, Joe! Open up!
Who is it?
Look here, old Joe, here's a chance. If we haven't all three met here without meaning it, charwoman.
Laundress.
Undertaker's man.
We're all suitable to our calling. We're well matched. Come into the parlour.
Open that bundle, old Joe, and let me know the value of it. Speak out plain.
You be quiet. Undertaker's man, what you got?
Pencil case, sleeve buttons, brooch.
Nothing special. Sixpence to lot. Who's next?
Boots, Joe. Good uns too. Couple of silver teaspoons.
Spoons.
Couple of bob. You disappoint me, lady and gentlemen, upon my word you do.
Look, Joe, look.
Joe went down on his knees for the greater convenience of opening the huge bundle, and having unfastened a great many knots, dragged out a large and heavy roll of some dark stuff.
What do you call this? Bed curtains?
Bed curtains.
You don't mean to say you took him down, rings and all, with him lying there?
Aye, and his blankets and the good shirt they were going to bury him in.
Ah.
If he wanted to keep him after he was dead, the wicked old screw, why wasn't he natural in his lifetime? If he had been, he'd have had somebody to look after him when he was struck with death, instead of lying, gasping out his last there, alone by himself.
You were born to make your fortune.
Oh, Spirit, the case of this unhappy man might be my own. My life tends that way. Merciful heaven, what is this?
He recoiled in terror, for the scene had changed, and now he almost touched a bed, a bare, uncurtained bed, on which, beneath a ragged sheet, there lay something covered up, which, though it was dumb, announced itself in awful language.
The room was very dark, too dark to be observed with any accuracy. A pale light rising in the outer air fell straight upon the bed, and on it, plundered and bereft, unwatched, unwept, uncared for, was the body of this man.
The phantom's steady hand was pointed to the head. The cover was so carelessly adjusted that the slightest raising of it, the motion of a finger upon Scrooge's part, would have disclosed the face. He thought of it, felt how easy it would be to do, and longed to do it, but had no more power to withdraw the veil than to dismiss the spectre at his side.
If there is any person in the town who feels emotion caused by this man's death, show that person to me, Spirit, I beseech you.
The phantom spread its dark robe before him for a moment, like a wing, and withdrawing it, revealed a room by daylight, where a mother and her children were.
Caroline!
Oh, husband, what news?
News indeed.
Good or bad?
Bad, I suppose.
We are quite ruined then.
No, there is hope yet, my dear. He is dead.
Oh, thank God.
I know them, Spirit.
To whom will our debt be transferred?
I don't know. But before that time, we shall be ready with the money. I advance them £50 at 30% compound.
And even though we were not, it would be bad fortune indeed to find so merciless a creditor in his successor.
Oh, my dear.
Surely there must be somewhere tenderness connected with this poor forsaken man.
Bob Cratchit.
Master Fred. Well met, sir, well met.
A sad time, though, eh, Bob?
You'd heard, then, sir, about my Tim?
Oh, my dear man. I thought we were speaking of...
Oh.
But now I see you do look a little...
Tim, he's at rest now.
Oh, Bob, I'm heartily sorry to hear it. Heartily sorry for your good wife, too. Please accept my sincerest condolences.
Thank you, sir. You always were a gentleman, sir. The most pleasant spoken.
My card. If I can be of any service to you in any way, that's where I live. Pray come to me.
No more, Spirit. I beg you. Merciful heaven, where is this?
They were at the iron gates of a churchyard.
Answer me one question, Spirit. Are these the shadows of the things that will be? Or are they shadows of things that may be only?
Still the ghost pointed downward to the grave by which it stood.
Scrooge crept towards the headstone, trembling as he went, and following the finger, read upon the neglected grave his own name.
No, Spirit! No, no! I am the man who lay upon that bed! Spirit, hear me, I am not the man I was! Why show me this, if I am past all hope?
For the first time, the hand appeared to shake.
Good Spirit, your nature intercedes for me and pities me. Assure me that I yet may change these shadows you have shown me by an altered life.
The kind hand trembled.
I will honor Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all the year. I will live in the past, the present, and the future. The spirits of all three shall strive within me. I will not shut out the lessons that they teach. Oh, tell me I may sponge away the writing on this stone.
Holding up his hands in a last prayer, Scrooge saw an alteration in the phantom's hood and dress. It shrunk, collapsed, and dwindled down into a bedpost.
Yes! And the bedpost was his own. The bed was his own. The room was his own. Best and happiest of all. The time before him was his own. To make amends in.
Oh, Jacob Marley, heaven and the Christmastime be praised for this. I say it on my knees, oh Jacob, on my knees. Oh, my bed curtains, they are not torn down, rings and all. They are here. I am here. There's the door by which the ghost of Jacob Marley entered. There's the corner where the ghost of Christmas present sat. There's the window where I saw the wandering spirits. It's all right. It's all true. It all happened. I don't know what to do. I'm as light as a feather. I am as happy as an angel. I am as merry as a schoolboy. I am as giddy as a drunken man. Oh, Merry Christmas to everybody. A Happy New Year to all the world. Hello here. Whoop. Hello.
As the churches rang out the lustiest peals he had ever heard.
Oh, glorious, glorious.
running to the window, he opened it and put out his head. No fog, no mist, clear, bright, jovial, stirring, cold. Cold, piping for the blood to dance to.
Glorious! Hey, you there, what's today, my fine fellow?
Today? Why, Christmas Day.
It's Christmas Day! I haven't missed it! The spirits have done it all in one night. Ah, they can do anything they like. Of course they can. Of course they can. Do you know the poulterers in the next street but one at the corner?
I should hope I did.
Oh, an intelligent boy, a remarkable boy. Do you know whether they've sold the prize turkey that was hanging up there?
What, the one as big as me?
Oh, what a delightful boy. It's a pleasure to talk to him.
It's hanging there now.
Is it? Go and buy it.
What?
Go and buy it and tell them to bring it back here. Come back with the man and I will give you a shilling. Come back with him in less than 5 minutes and I'll give you half a crown.
The boy was off like a shot. Only a steady hand on the trigger could have got off a shot half so fast.
Oh, I'll send it to Bob Cratchit's. He shan't know who sends it. It's twice the size of Tiny Tim.
He dressed himself in all his best and at last got out into the streets. The people were by this time pouring forth as he had seen them with the ghost of Christmas present, and walking with his hands behind him, Scrooge regarded everyone with a delighted smile.
Spirits past and future born, and fill the world of men, that bonds may break and shackles fall, and good hearts beat again.
Great heaven, Mr. Scrooge. That is my name, and I fear after our altercation in my offices yesterday, it may not be pleasant to you. Allow me to ask your pardon, and will you have the goodness...
Lord bless me! My dear Mr. Scrooge, are you serious?
If you please, not a farthing less. A great many back payments are included in it, I assure you.
The iron chill will melt away like ice beneath the sun, and every voice rejoice again. God bless us, everyone.
Ah, is your master at home, my dear?
Master and mistress are upstairs in the drawing room. Who may I say is calling?
Please don't trouble yourself. I'm here to see my nephew.
Sir, you can't go in there.
Nephew Fred! Oh, no, I'm most terribly sorry. I didn't mean to.
Bless my soul, Uncle Scrooge.
I've come to dinner, Fred. Will that be all right?
All right. Why, of course.
And may we play blind man's buff after dinner as usual?
But how do you know that we...
Wonderful party, wonderful games, wonderful unanimity, wonderful happiness.
But he was early at the office next morning. If he could only be there first and catch Bob Cratchit coming late, that was the thing he had set his heart upon.
What do you mean by coming here at this time of day?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I am behind my time.
Yes, I think you are. Step this way, sir, if you please.
It's only once a year, sir. It shall not be repeated. I was making rather merry yesterday, sir.
Now, I will tell you what, my tardy friend. I am not going to stand this sort of thing any longer. And therefore... I am about to raise your salary. Shake my hat.
You're mad, sir. Don't come any closer. This is a very heavy ruler I have here.
No need for the ruler, Bob. It's all right.
Sir? Are you crying?
With joy, my good fellow, with joy and not unpleasurable sensation. Would you shake hands with me?
With all my heart. What has happened?
Oh, Bob, I've had a Dickens of a time. A Merry Christmas, Bob. A merrier Christmas, my good fellow, than I have given you for many a year. Come,
We will discuss your affairs this very morning over a Christmas bowl of smoking bishop. Make up the fires and buy another coal scuttle before you dot another I, Bob Cratchit.
With great pleasure, Mr. Scrooge, sir.
Scrooge was better than his word. He did it all, and infinitely more. And to Tiny Tim, who did not die, he was a second father. He became as good a friend, as good a master, and as good a man as the good old city knew.
Some people laugh to see me so altered, but I let them and take no heed. My own heart laughs, and that's good enough for me.
Iron children, there's away, like ice beneath the sun, and every voice rejoices again. God bless us,
In A Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens, Scrooge was played by Robert Powell, The Ghost of Christmas Past by Sophie Thompson, and Jacob Marley and the Ghost of Christmas Present by Ron Cook. Mrs. Fezziwig was played by Tracy Ann Oberman, Mr. Fezziwig by Patrick Brennan, Tiny Tim by Beatrice Jones, Fred by Sean Mason, Mrs. Cratchit by Hannah Genesius, and Bob Cratchit by Paul Heath. Other narrative parts were played by members of the cast. The BBC Singers and the BBC Symphony Orchestra, leader Stephen Bryant, were conducted by Martin Andre. Orchestration was by Hugo González Pioli and Timothy Brock. The director was David Hunter. The producer, Anne Mackay. Adapted and composed by Neil Brand, A Christmas Carol is a co-production between Radio 4 and Radio 3.
Hello, I'm Neil Brand, and I've been living with Christmas Carol for the last 6 months during writing this project. And I have to say that all through that time, and even now, I still find myself with questions. I'm fascinated by this story, and I'm fascinated by Dickens. And these questions have become more pressing as the time's gone by. And I thought, right, I want some answers. So I have come to meet writer Francis Bufford. Francis, what does Dickens expect his readers at the time to recognise in Scrooge?
He's a Malthusian. He's not really a miser. One of the odd things about the history of A Christmas Carol later on is that he gets turned into this very traditional stock figure of the hard-hearted skinflint, but at the time he's something more specific than that. He's somebody who spouts political economy, which is the old name for economics at the point when it was called the dismal science. And when Scrooge does it, you can understand where the dismal part comes from, because the Reverend Malthus had said that the food supply would never grow as fast as the population, so humanity was doomed to live perpetually on the brink of starvation, and wages were only ever going to be enough for half a bowl of gruel a day for everybody, which is what Scrooge means when he talks about reducing the surplus population. Scrooge is like, he's Mr. Zeitgeist in a very unflattering way. He's the spokesman, not just for being personally stingy, but for a whole society which is trying the experiment of living on the cash nexus and nothing else.
So a character like that would actually have been quite admired, wouldn't he, in genuine Victorian society?
That's the radical thing that Dickens is doing there. He's saying, here's somebody who is spouting a lot of the slogans of kind of proud, independent personal freedom in the 1840s. Scrooge says things like, I'll look after my business, you look after yours. We can hear distant echoes of that now in a certain kind of enthusiasm for the market. And Dickens is saying, I think, actually, no, this is a scandalously reduced and corrupting vision of human behaviour. It really isn't enough to go, we're all free agents, we owe each other nothing, have a single lump of coal for your fire, Bob Cratchit. That's all I owe you. The book is about owing each other much more than an economic theory would ever permit.
So what kind of London is the story taking place in? Is it genuinely Dickens's London at that time, and what was that town like?
1840s London is something like the height of Dickens's London, and for the rest of his career he's often harking back to that moment because it's when it's kind of grimmest, maddest, most kind of fertile for his imagination. But the thing we have to remember, I think, is that it's not Dickensian in the Box of Quality Street kind of way.
Well-dressed people having a nice time.
No, and it's not the cosy stuff with endless bowls of punch either, because that is Dickens's own contribution to a much harder and more... It's sort of the heart of the whirlwind, London, then. It's not an old city. It's a place that has just been revolutionised. It's a place where the railways are being driven through, where all that is solid is melting into air. Camden Town, where Bob Cratchit lives, is a gigantic building site dominated by railway viaducts at this point.
Because they're putting the line into Euston.
They are.
Yeah.
The old world is being kind of crunched and turned over, and nobody knows quite what they're supposed to do with themselves, with the present and with the past, and with the whole question of what human society is going to be like, because it's changed more in the last 30 years than it has ever done before in human history. So you're kind of living in the middle of a kind of earthquake, and that's the point at which Dickens says Christmas is important. There are ways to be kind in the middle of this earthquake. Let's think about the humanising possibilities of roast goose and sitting down together for a meal. All of this stuff about Christmas is a way of saying, actually, we can make this human again. We can take our strange, mad, intense new industrial world and we can wear party hats.
And the wearing of party hats becomes the benign human existence that he's after. Do you think he actually intended Christmas Carol to be a political manuscript, as it were?
Dickens never does only one thing at once. His imagination is much too kind of pyrotechnical and cascadingly fertile than that. But among other things, yes, absolutely, and never more so than at that bit in the story where the ghost of Christmas Present introduces Scrooge to the two starveling children, Want and Ignorance. Because what we're being shown there is a terrible prospect of mob or underclass future in which every chicken of Scrooge's negligence is going to come home to roost, where something has to be done. Dickens is a radical, but he's absolutely not a revolutionist, and he is very worried by the thought of what may happen in the future if there are ignorant, needy mobs burning Europe's cities. I think it's worth remembering that 4 years after The Christmas Carol comes out, the Communist Manifesto promises that a spectre is haunting Europe. I think Dickens is getting in there first with The Ghosts of Christmas as a kind of alternative spectre there. He's saying humanise now before it's too late.
And what you just described there sounds a lot to me like the French Revolution, which was a reasonably recent memory in 1840, and this idea of mobs of people basically taking the establishment and ripping it apart, and bloodshed in the streets and so forth.
I think there is a vision of fear which is not just personal when the ghosts visit Scrooge. There's a sense that unless something is done very quickly, then the consequences of Scrooge's vision of the world, where no one owes anyone anything, will be guillotines, tumbrils, mobs, riots and burning.
Is there a sense in which Dickens invents Christmas as we now know it with this book?
There is. I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? Because in some ways what you can see is that A Christmas Carol kicks off the whole tradition of there being an alternative non-religious mythology for Christmas. This is where the Christmas movie and even the Christmas single comes from. It's where the mythology of Santa Claus as a non-Christian thing takes its root. But Dickens thinks that what he's doing is something that slots in next to the existing traditions of Christmas. He's trying to reawaken and expand something that's already there. Worth remembering that this is a world where people eat roast goose, not roast turkey for Christmas, and where there aren't any Christmas trees yet, and where the good old spirit of Christmas that he's invoking is a childhood memory from the late 18th, early 19th century, before the Industrial Revolution has really stomped all over everything. He's a radical conservative. He's saying, let's get back to the good old days, and since the good old days are kind of dead, we better reinvent them now.
Am I right in thinking that you didn't even, as employers, have to give your employees a day off at Christmas?
I'm not sure about that, but I wouldn't be a bit surprised. I think Scrooge is within the letter of employment law by grudging Bob Cratchit his one day for Christmas.
So it wasn't just Cratchit who didn't get his day off. A lot of people didn't get their day off.
No, and actually you'll notice that in the story, the shops are all delightfully open on Christmas morning so that Scrooge can have his change of heart and go, buy the biggest goose there is, which makes you wonder in a slightly kind of niggling way, what about the people who worked in the shops, Mr. Dickens? Shouldn't they have got to go home and say, God bless us, everyone?
Francis, thank you, and a very happy Christmas.
Thank you, Neil.
Antiques? Of course it's illegal, me old darling, but it's not criminal.
Yeah, your customers mightn't agree, Sam.
It's what I tell them that matters to the law. So long as they don't actually say the article's old, I'm okay. Show you something. Promise not to put it on TV.
Promise.
Good show that of yours, Joanna, Today's World. Here's something from yesterday's world, maybe.
Oh, a beautiful ceramic beetle. An old Egyptian scarab, still with the traces of the original blue paint. Was it part of a necklace? There are holes drilled. 2000 BC?
Last Wednesday, Joanna.
You old crook.
I made it last week. In my little old kiln here. Now, here's another one.
Oh, that's obviously new. Freshly painted, bright as a child's new toy. Well, the lines of the other were blurred, beautifully, as by the friction of centuries of desert sand.
Same batch. Difference being that I took the old ones down to the farm and fed them to the turkeys.
The Christmas turkeys?
Then my boy scratched the scarabs out of the turkey litter. The grinding in the bird's crop had centuries. We call it in the trade distressing antiques.
Distressing? How quaint. But is distress illegal?
Not so long as I don't claim nothing. Everything in this shop was made sometime this year. All of it by pals of mine, ex-cons. You see, they taught us trades in prison to help us when we got out. I did modelling, foreign ceramics and turkey farming. Mates of mine learned carpentry, cabinet making, welding. The old firm. Class of 82. Now, here's a nice little bureau.
Ah, I think I know this kind. Doesn't it have, just here, a secret drawer? Yes! And look, Sam, there's a little book in it. A diary, a girl's diary. The date, 1789. In lovely old copperplate. It's even faded.
They fall for that one like a ton of bricks. Now, who's the crook, I ask myself, when the punter pushes the drawer back and says nothing? Let them find a secret drawer you didn't notice, with something nice in it they're not going to tell you about, and you can name your own price.
Ah.
I've got a room of bureaus at the farm just like this, all with diaries and secret drawers.
You make it sound quite fun. Class of 82 and the rest.
I'd die before I went back inside.
Well, you made something out of it.
Hundreds don't. Prison ages you so. In a way, that gave me the idea of going into the antique trade. You hear about the prisoner's distress when he was sentenced.
Not just a figure of speech, apparently.
Prison wears you out. That's the real punishment. It ages you. It's the time stretching out, the slowness of everything, the rules, all the rules. They make you feel so old, The age of 20 years and 5. You can't move without 'em. When to walk, when to stand still, how to lace your shoes, lay out your clothes, time of exercise, time of association, so many minutes this, so many minutes that.
You have to think out every move in case you've broken a rule.
In prison, nothing happens of itself. Like an old man who can't trust his legs, has to think out every step, whose body has betrayed him. No, I'm not going back inside, ever. And prison's got worse. It's changing. It's got dangerous, but not in the old way, when the big villains ruled absolutely and you had to mind your P's and Q's with them. Something's happening in stir, and none of us like it. Something the government is doing.
The government is changing the prisons? I've heard nothing about that.
They built these immense factory wings for canning meat. Now, instead of the old trade, you can learn how to be a butcher. And some of the prisoners disappear.
How can a person disappear in prison of all places?
Special delivery, Mr. Mellish. Heavy, this one.
Ah, thanks, Jolly. Here you are, Joanna.
See you, mate.
Oh, splendid. Muzzle-loading pistol. Octagonal steel barrel. Wonderful wriggle-work engraving. Style of Nelson's time. In working order, I'd say. And brand new.
Crafted in its beauty by a boy who knew nothing but motors before he got pinched for driving other people's away.
You're going to distress that lovely new pistol? What a pity.
It takes really modern equipment to add the patina of age and romance. Now, this is a sonic device they invented for aging wine artificially. You drive this beam of sound vibration into your wine that was bottled yesterday and is 20 years old in 10 minutes. The vibration seems somehow to shake it to pieces, but in wine that releases the flavours. With a bit of extra power in it, it works on antiques. I put the pistol inside, and in half a day, it'll be 2 centuries old and 10 times as romantic. They're very popular.
So long as you don't say how old it isn't. Now, about those disappearing prisoners.
The Home Secretary is aware that there are at present lodged in British prisons 43,311 convicts. But is the House aware of the charge to the nation of this prison population? The average cost of maintaining a prisoner dry and warm and with sufficient food and clothing is no less than £202 per week, including maintenance of the buildings. I will save the honourable members the task of calculating the yearly cost of this to the taxpayer. It is £10,507 per year per prisoner. Now that is to say that our convicted criminals, the enemies of our society, are living at a rate far above the national average wage, and indeed at a rate that would keep your ordinary deserving family in some luxury. As a country, we are spending £455 million per year on the outcasts of our society. I would ask the Home Secretary what practical steps are being taken to reduce this load on the budget. Are radical and less expensive alternatives to prison being investigated? Weekend jail and daytime prison would immediately cut this cost and would begin to minimize this drain on our national resources.
I am able to reassure the House and the Honourable Member for East Grinstock that active steps are being taken.
That does not seem to me to be sufficient reassurance. Will the Home Secretary outline these steps?
That cannot be done at this moment in time, as the matter affects national security.
Well, Joanna, I asked your question in the house for you.
I'm beginning to smell a cover-up, Toby.
The news hound nostrils twitch. But what can you do about it? If the Home Secretary says national security nowadays, he has almost unlimited powers of concealment.
Well, there's a very nasty smell here. What could be going on inside the prisons that frightens so my old grass Sam Mellish? And whatever could make it a high-security risk into the bargain? I'm beginning to remember the Nazis. The medical experiments in the concentration camps. Why turn prisons into factories for canning meat?
Well, Joanna, I really don't think
it's not impossible. The Americans have used prisoners as guinea pigs and worse before this. In exchange for permission to experiment, they get remission of sentence or parole. Organise that and you've got Auschwitz all over again. Sam tells me that long-term prisoners are disappearing out of the prisons by some kind of arrangement with the authorities. They're called into the governor's office and are never heard of again. Then their families move and turn up somewhere else where they're not known and buy a bright new bungalow as if they've suddenly come into money. But the offender himself, he never turns up.
They've relocated him in exchange for information to get him away from possible revenge.
Yes, but what happens to him? And is ordinary police information a matter of national security?
I've told you, Joanna, there's nothing I can do.
But I can. I can put it on TV. What use is an investigative programme like Today's World if it doesn't alert its viewers to dangerous trends in society?
Well, I'll have you in stir yourself very promptly if you break national security.
Well, it's a risk I'll have to take. No government is above the law. But supposing they're infecting prisoners with terrible diseases in exchange for privileges, or experimenting with forms of radiation.
Really, Joanne?
It could be recombinant DNA work, cloning, the invention of new germs using human hereditary material, anything. In a democracy, we have a right to know.
I love you in this formidable mood, Joanna. I wish we'd married after all.
Oh, yes, and me fully occupied in bringing up little parliamentary candidates. Look, Toby, I've had my own TV programme 2 years now, and I reckon it's done some good. Children can wait.
Can they? Really? Well, sometimes I think the whole world is like children squabbling. Nursery politics.
That's no way to think of the electorate. My public's a strong, faithful animal. Slow-moving, maybe, but in its wrath and its love, terrible. An elephant, maybe.
No, its memory's too short. Sometimes it seems like a kind of snake that swallows you and squeezes you out of shape.
You're getting cynical, Toby. But I'm not. I'm going to do something. First move, I'm going to visit one of those resettled prisoners' families. But I still can't understand about those canning factories.
Yeah?
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Pettit. We haven't met, but,
My husband's not here.
It's you I wanted to talk to.
I know who you are. Joanna Prim, from the telly. Ron and me, we always watch on Saturdays. You look different somehow. We're not on the telly now, are we?
No, Mrs. Pettit, this isn't game for a laugh.
Oh, that's a relief, anyhow.
Can I, come in for a moment?
Oh, yes, of course you can. Please forgive the state the house is in. Come into the front room. Our, Grandad's watching the telly, but you won't mind, will you? I'll turn the sound off. He'll be quite happy watching the pictures. Makes no difference to him. He doesn't really care whether it's on or off. But it's such a business moving him since he can't help himself.
Oh, no, Mrs. Pettit, please, the kitchen will be fine.
Well, I'll put the kettle on. Would you like a sandwich? I've got a new kind of canned meat here. It's very nice.
Well, that's why I want to tell the story on television, from the family's point of view.
I see. You mean he wouldn't come into it?
He's still inside, of course.
Well, yes, I know, but...
Which prison is it?
Well, he's not exactly in prison.
Where is he, then?
No, not exactly. It's,
Secret?
Sort of, yes. Sort of experimental.
How do you mean, experimental?
I mustn't say.
Where is your husband, Mrs. Pettit?
I signed a paper They said I'd be in jail 10 years if I told. I can't do that. Who'd look after Grandad? You're asking the impossible. I think you'd better go now, Miss Prim.
It's a very nice house you've got here, Mrs. Pettit. Who's paying? All the bullion was recovered. What do you live on now, Mrs. Pettit?
There was an arrangement. Please go. Please go now. Ron? Ron? Ron!
Yeah, what is it, love? I'm watching the boxing. Hey? Well, I never, Joanna Prim. Hey, Peg, you've not been talking to her. She's the woman on today's world.
This is my friend, Ron, Miss Prim. He wants you to leave. Now.
Then leave I shall. What have you got for me, Sam?
Well, the word is that the big boys are getting restive. They want to know what's going on too. They like the prisons to be predictable. After all, a lot of their boys live there, and they like them to do time in reasonable comfort. But suddenly the prisons have become restive and unsettled, and nobody knows quite why. I was told that we get some quiet help if we wanted to find out.
Oh, that's good news. It's the two unexplained things together that worry everybody, I suppose.
There's nothing a con dislikes more than feeling he's being conned. It's against the natural order of things. Firstly, the disappearing prisoners. Nobody knows what happens after that summons into the governor's office. The con's never seen again. His things are quietly collected from his cell.
And the other thing is those canning wings built onto the prisons. It's a bit gruesome, but I don't actually see anything wrong with that. After all, you can learn carpentry inside. This is simply another trade to help you when you get out. How to cut up meat, how to be a butcher, how to work a canning machine.
It feels wrong.
Why?
They bring in outsiders for part of the process.
Outsiders?
There's some kind of inner room where the meat is actually killed. It's forbidden for cons to go in there, and sections of carcass are passed out. There's something not quite right about the carcasses either.
What sort of something?
Well, they're sort of even, all the same, standard. No legs or heads or haunches, just ribs and backs, shoulders, bellies, just torsos. And nobody's ever seen live cattle delivered. Only lorries with sacks of chemicals. The cons have made a whole lot of jokes about it, and this means they're really worried.
Jokes for survival.
Exactly. They say that doing time has got so expensive that the taxpayer's going to have to save money by canning and eating the convicts.
Dear.
They say that the judge in future is going to give you your sentence not in years, but in hands and finger joints. And for very serious offences, they'll take an arm or leg, or even 2 legs. And that helps security, you see, since you can't run away if they've eaten your legs. And they say that if you make that deal with the governor, they take the whole of you and turn you into pet food neatly canned. There's more.
More to worry about?
Yep. If it's just a canning factory and slaughterhouse, why do they need radioactivity?
What?
There are red radiation danger signs and special airlocks and people going about in white radiation suits with helmets and all. And then there's Dracula in white.
Dracula in white?
That's what they call him. He visits all the time with his white coat on, or his radiation suit. Dr. something White, a big wheel in science. They don't like him one bit.
You don't mean Exeter White? Dr. Exeter White?
That's him. Do you know him?
Of course I know him. He's been on Today's World. He's a very big wheel indeed. I gave him a rough time in the interview. He's a fanatic about preparing for nuclear war. He's the only man in recent years to win 2 Nobel Prizes. One was for medicine in tissue culture and cancer research. The other was for physics for inventing a nuclear resonance device that shrinks cancerous tissue. Whatever would he have to do with prisons? Sam, there's only one thing for it.
What's that?
We'll have to break into prison.
Just give your form to the screw there. When he sees it as blank, he'll know what to do.
So the big boys have the screws in their pay.
The big boys have everybody in their pay.
Your visitors' forms, please. Ah, I see. Why, hello, Sam.
Hello, Mr. Preston. All right, are you?
Oh, very good, thanks. Now, this way for you and the lady. But have a bit of a wait.
A broom cupboard.
Oh, it's quite roomy, miss. I'll put some clean blankets over there on the shelf for you. Good luck.
Thanks, Mr. Preston.
We're locked in. Oh, God, Sam, I'm glad you brought a torch.
We might as well make ourselves comfortable. Somebody will come back after midnight and let us out. We'll not see him, and we're not to speak until we're well away from the main cell area.
What?
Shh. Now, I've got a map and a copy of the master key. The factory wing's not far, and once out of this cupboard, we've got to be absolutely quiet until we reach it.
Good night. Good night, Fred.
It's the screw's common room. Quick, into the cell, it's empty. All clear.
Glad I don't do this for a living. My heart nearly stopped that time.
This is the door to the factory wing. Once inside, we can move about and talk freely and put the lights on. It's soundproof, and there are no windows. That's better.
What a strange place after the grey prison. Spotless. Glaring white tiles and shining stainless steel.
Yeah.
A broad production line table of steel rollers from a hatch in one wall to a hatch in the other. A chain conveyor with hooks overhead. Halfway along, the rollers disappear into machinery, protected by heavy-duty polythene. Lift up the flap, Sam. Let's see what's inside. Great knives in wheels, like a zodiac of sabres. It's like a car wash, Sam.
Yeah.
Look up there, great sprinklers for water.
I reckon they have to hose the place down frequently enough. You'll hook up the carcass and roll it along to the canning machinery.
So it must come out of this far wall, out of the hatch with the great padlock on it. Sam, we have to get into the room behind that hatch.
No problem. Here's the door.
With a radiation sign on it.
None of the cons get further than this door. Not that they want to.
Open it, Sam. It's very like the outer room. A bit more complicated. A table of rollers again, leading from the padlocked hatch. Conveyor chain above with hooks.
Must make a hell of a row in here when they're killing. No wonder the wing is soundproofed. Joanna?
Yes, I know. The production line should start with a cattle pen.
They drive the animals into a pen and stun them one by one.
But there's no pen. The rollers only lead to a big machine built against the wall.
The meat must come out of the machine. Look, I don't like those radiation signs.
There are lockers over here. Radiation suits hanging up in them. Over here, showers and scrub rooms. Butchers wear white for their trade. I've never heard of them wearing white radiation suits.
I'm getting into one now. Please do the same, Joanna. Think of the future generations. I'd really prefer lead underpants.
I've found the control panel, Sam.
No, Joanna!
There's a switch here labelled Viewing of Culture Chamber.
For God's sake, be careful!
Let's view, shall we?
God, oh God, shut it, Joanna, shut it quick!
What in God's name was it? gleaming and speckled, gliding, rippling, rubbing against itself. This switch says production hatch control.
What have you done, Joanna? It's coming out of the machine hatch, spitting at us along the rollers, all spotted and big as a tree.
Let's go! That's back enough of that. Strange way to Cooper. Shut off the resonator. That's better. Well, well, Joanna Prim. We don't want to wake up the whole prison, do we?
Dr. Exeter White.
As they say, we meet again.
Dracula in white?
It's a while since we met on your program, Miss Prim. I can't say that I enjoyed the experience.
The world has honoured you, Dr. Exeter White. I thought then that your ideas were pernicious, and I still do. My opinion is confirmed by what I see now.
Why, what's the harm, Miss Prim? I think that in the last resort our country will thank me for what I have achieved here.
I can't think that the public will approve of what you're doing here, Dr. Exeter White. And I intend telling them about it.
Please be careful, Joanna. He's got 2 security men with him, and they look like killers to me.
Oh, I hope you won't tell, Miss Prim. That would mean prison for you. This is an official secret. It would be treason to reveal it. Besides, I doubt whether you really understand what I'm doing for the sake of Britain among the British prisons.
Official secret? Why, it's quite obvious from your work on radiation and cancer what you're doing here. You've taken human tissue from those unfortunate prisoners that have disappeared, and you've irradiated it with your famous resonator in some manner that stimulates it instead of shrinking it. Stimulates its growth enormously in your machine, and you're canning the cancer you've made, and you plan to sell it off as food to offset prison costs.
Oh, that's marvellous. Oh, that is simply wonderful. What a mind you have, Joanna. Canned cancer. Oh, dear, it's really very funny. You've created a world of terror out of your own television mind. Canned cancer. Isn't that rich, Strangeways, Cooper?
Well, tell me then. Tell me what you're doing here so I can believe the evidence of my own eyes. Perhaps I'll laugh then.
Well, in the first place, it has nothing to do with the disappearing prisoners. You have my word on that.
I may believe you when I've heard the rest.
And in the second place, it has nothing to do with human tissue, cancerous or otherwise. Use your eyes, your famous TV investigator eyes. Look again at what came out of the production hatch and now lies still on the rollers, ready for processing. Tell me what it really looks like.
I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure. Sam?
Perhaps your ears will help your eyes. What does it sound like? Cooper, please turn on the activation switch again.
Why, a great snake. A great mottled, scaly snake. Thrusting and pouring its coils out of the resonator. Rearing up and hissing. Hissing like a scream.
That's it, Joanna. You have it. Snake. We cultivate snake tissue here in enormous quantities. It turns out to be delicious, like very tender chicken. That's enough. We guillotine it in lengths and skin it and pass it out to the other room to be variously cut up and the bones removed before it is minced or sliced and canned.
It comes out alive, right?
Yes, we cut it into sections, and the sections are alive, but weaken rapidly out of the machine. We electrocute them and crush the spine to make sure they're dead. Each section has a heart and liver and lights, inside muscular ribs, but of course no head or loins. It's just torso. But otherwise a perfectly ordinary carcass, which has to be butchered in the usual way before canning. It's slightly radioactive as it emerges, but that wears off very quickly. Hence the radiation signs.
I see. You make snake. Continuous snake. Endless snake.
That's it. You have it. Endless snake. You see, there's nothing so terrible about it after all.
Okay. Then why the official secret?
Now that is just the one unpleasant thing about the whole business.
I knew there was a catch.
If the bomb drops, if there is a nuclear holocaust, it is exceedingly likely that with the breakdown of all services there will be a shortage of food and even a danger of cannibalism. To forestall this, the government are stockpiling enormous quantities of food in various underground depots all over the country. This must be kept secret, for if we started importing exceptional quantities of cattle meat, questions would be asked. But with my resonator, and with tissue culture, we can manufacture extraordinary quantities of delicious high-protein meat out of simple chemicals, at minimal cost and without attracting notice. Until you stepped in. But now you understand that there's no harm and no cruelty in what I'm doing. It's all right again, isn't it?
You're forgetting our confrontation on today's world.
Oh, I bear no grudge.
I dare say. But I don't believe in preparing for the bomb.
It's what we're round about.
I still hold to it. I don't believe that we should make it at all easier for people to accept the possibility of a nuclear war, with shelters for privileged people and caches of food, and a new beginning promised. It won't be like that. It'll be total desolation and the death of the world. So the bomb should not even be a possibility on people's minds. That's why I'm going to tell the public about your scheme, Official Secrets Act or not. I haven't signed any paper. I've not agreed to keep anything quiet. I'm going on television to tell it as it is.
I must remind you that you have broken into the enclosed premises, the property of Her Majesty's Home Office.
So, book me for breaking and entering.
Then sadly you leave me no choice. No choice at all. Strangeways and Cooper will help. They're used to such little problems. Turn on the guillotine, Cooper. Strangeways. And then the mincer outside. Don't turn on the canning machinery. It's too noisy.
But you can't disappear me, Exeter White. People know me, and you'll have to catch me first.
Think! Strangeways, Cooper! Head it off! Don't let her open the outer door. She'll wake up the whole prison, and all chance of secrecy is lost.
I've got the man.
Ah, have you? Well, Sam, we can disappear you.
You've killed Sam. You've killed him in your machine. Oh, I'll get you for this. I'll turn on all your machines and fling the doors wide so that the uproar fills the whole prison, fills all England with its noise. Here's the canning switch.
Strangeways! Go back, quick! He's got to the door!
It's too late!
Just a minute, young lady. I think you'd better come along with me.
I have consented to hear this case in camera, under the special regulations and without jury, in the strictest security, and with the exclusion of both public and press. This is because of the considerations of national security that are deeply entwined with the events of this prisoner's crime. It has been shown, to the satisfaction of this bench, that the prisoner, Joanna Mary Prim, has used her influential position in the public eye not only to commit murder, but also with the intention of forcing Her Majesty's government to make revelations of policy, not in the public interest. Fortunately, in the latter purpose she has failed. Security in Dr. Exeter White's important scheme is unbreached. However, the prisoner succeeded in her other purpose, which was the cold-blooded killing of her blackmailer, the ex-convict and antique dealer, Samuel Mellish. The defence alleges that the letters which show that Sam Mellish was blackmailing the defendant are forged. Expert testimony declares that they are genuine. Moreover, one of our most eminent scientists, Dr. Exeter White, a man of unimpeachable international reputation and a double Nobel Prize winner, has told us that he saw the deceased pushed into the meat-cutting machine by the prisoner. Dr. Exeter White's testimony is supported by the 2 security officers who were present also. I have no alternative but to accept the prosecution's case that the prisoner used her position in public life to gain access to meat-packing machinery where the disappearance of her friend would not be noticed, and that she was, at one and the same time, planning to reveal the existence of secret food depots on television for the enhancement of her personal career. This is the opinion of my learned colleagues on the bench. Also, the crime is a double one: murder and treason. Prisoner at the bar, have you anything to say before sentence is passed?
I have told you it's a lie. It's a put-up job. There is no way you can prevent me telling my story to the public.
Fortunately, there is. I sentence you to 2 terms of jail to run consecutively, 20 years for deliberate and premeditated murder, and 20 years for actions damaging to the security of Her Majesty's realm. Your sentence to be served incommunicado and in solitary confinement in a high-security prison.
High security? Escapes are not unknown. You may think you're walling me up in stone for 40 years, but governments fall. New governments declare amnesties on political prisoners. For that is what I am. Make no mistake. I'm still young and full of fight. Even if I'm an old woman when I come out, I can still tell my story.
The world may well be at peace by then, and if it is, your story will signify little. But if it is still at loggerheads or at war, telling your story would be another act of treason, for which you could be prosecuted to serve another term for as many times as would be necessary to silence you. There is no escape or amnesty for a criminal of your kind. Take her away.
You will polish your cell twice a day and the corridor outside until it is shiny. You will fold the polishing cloth exactly into 4 with even margins. You will make an even number of strokes with the cleaning instrument to the left and to the right as you polish, thus left, right, calling out left, right as you do so. You will then rinse out the polishing cloth and leave it to dry properly folded. The water is turned off at 8:30 a.m. exactly. You will complete your ablutions, your cleaning of the cell and your polishing by then, or there will be withdrawal of privileges.
What privileges? I have no privileges.
There will be no books. No cocoa at night.
Miss Spooner, can you please have the light turned off at night? I can't sleep.
Switching to the red nightlight is a privilege.
I want darkness. I want darkness.
Darkness is a privilege. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Friend,
There's a visitor for you.
A visitor? I'm not allowed visitors. Visits are a privilege. Dracula in white.
You must be settling into prison if you call me by that name.
How many others have you put into prison with your lies?
Strange enough, Joanna, you are the only one.
My friends will get you. They'll create a scandal.
Your friends were grieving very beautifully at your funeral, Joanna.
What?
You were buried amid much sorrow last month. An unfortunate motorway accident speeding to the studio. Cooper and Strangeways enjoy arranging little accidents. Everybody thinks you're dead, Joanna.
You think you've got me?
Well, I have, haven't I? There is a way out.
A way out?
Where is your television reporter's curiosity? Don't you want the whole story?
You mean the disappearing prisoners?
It's what got you here in the first place. Now at least you can learn the answer.
The governor's door will close on me and I'll never be heard of again. Is it some kind of invitation to self-execution? I tell you now, I'm not going to kill myself.
No, it's much more of a gamble. You agree to submit to some experimental research. If it succeeds, you live. The authorities cancel your prison sentence, and because they no longer have to pay your bed and board, they give you a lump sum. You can invest the sum, or bequeath it, or simply spend it.
The scheme's in its experimental phase, so the terms are generous. Later on, most people sent to prison may be offered similar terms, on a less generous scale, of course. It's a kind of redundancy scheme.
Made redundant by society.
Exactly. You see, Joanna, I'm not an evil man. I was forced into those lies to protect my work. You can trust me. Now you understand what I'm doing.
I haven't anybody else left to trust. And I do want to know. Can you tell me anything more about the programme, Governor?
I've told you as much as I can. Are the financial arrangements clear? Would you like to sign now? You'll be taken straight to Dr. Exeter White's clinic, without going back to your cell.
That suits me. I'll sign.
No, it's not painful. We're still learning. The nuclear resonator has to be modified from time to time, but there never was any pain.
It's your resonator that made the meat grow in the machine.
Now, please don't be alarmed. Straps here. A little tighter. Yes, my resonator, my one triumph, my one discovery. In my life, Joanna, I've only told one lie, and that was yours, and made only one discovery, and that will be yours too. You said that prison makes the prisoner old, and that's the real punishment.
So old and tired, and so many years to go.
You have to serve your sentence, but why spend all those years doing it? My resonator will help you.
You're not going to turn me into food.
No. Always yourself, Joanna. Yourself. My resonator slows tissue growth down, and that cures cancer, or it can speed it up, so that meat grows faster for food. But now I can speed up life and keep the human shape. I can speed people up.
Speed them up? They live faster? Like speed drugs?
Yes. And inside my resonator, a person will age fast. So fast.
Oh.
Joanna, your terrible 40-year sentence. You will live that through in 40 seconds.
I'll be old. Old.
Yes, but still Joanna.
That old man. The vegetable in the bungalow, was he?
Yes, he was the gold-stealing husband of the woman with the boyfriend Ron. Not Grandad at all. I'd aged him. Vegetable. Yes. I'm afraid that the aging process undergone so fast can make the brain capillaries rather fragile, and there is the danger of a stroke. But it may not happen in your case, my dear. You look distressed.
Distressed? Son distressed the antiques.
Yes, well, that can't be helped. You'll be a little bit of an antique yourself, my dear.
You're going to distress that lovely new pistol. What a pity.
2 centuries old and 10 times as romantic.
Our convicted criminals, the enemies of our society, are living at a rate far above the national average wage. I wish we'd married after all.
Because radiation science, Joanna. Think of the future generations. I really prefer leather.
Let's not worry about that now. Worry about that now. Worry about that now.
Watching the pictures makes no difference to him. He doesn't really care whether it's on or off. But it's such a business movie.
I wish we'd married after all.
Children can wait.
Can they? Really?
Children can wait. Children can wait. Children can wait. My children! Oh, my children!
Dracula in White by Peter Redgrove starred Maggie McCarthy as Joanna and Benjamin Whitrow as Dr. Exeter White. Sam Mellish was played by Gerald Wells, MP Toby and Cooper by Tim Meats, Ron and the Governor by John Lindstrom, the Judge by Paul Nicholson, and Mrs. Pettit and the Wardress by June Barry. Other parts were played by Richard Curnow and John Lindstrom. Dracula in White was directed in Bristol by Brian Miller.
Carol singers, thought Joe. Good. Better than good. Perfect, that's what it was. Just the thing to set the scene. Molly would hear them too. It couldn't have been better if he'd ordained it himself. And not one of those modern carols either, like you hear in those songwriting competitions on the television. A proper carol, sung by children. It reminded him of Christmas cards with robins and hollyberries and horse-drawn coaches in the snow, where all the ladies wore fur muffs and bonnets and the men top hats. They used to have scenes like that on those big biscuit tins as well, but not anymore. Or did they? Come to think of it, he hadn't seen one of those biscuit tins since, not for a long time now. So perhaps they still had them. Joe turned away from the window and then scanned the room as if searching for an intruder. It was empty and familiar. But he still felt spied upon and vaguely guilty. Her picture grinned at him from atop the mantelpiece, and he fancied she was shaking her head at him, saying, "Go on at that, you idiot. You'll never grow up." 10:30. Time to prepare, or to abandon his plan, to grow up. Do or die time. Do then. The other would come in its own time, not in his. Joe opened the living room door and stepped out into the hall. The draught cooled him like a sobering thought. Perhaps he was crazy after all. "Never mind," she replied, "what they think." In the bedroom, he switched on the light and closed the curtains on the night. Not that anyone could actually see in. The cottages were built well back from the road, and trees lined the rear. Sleepy Hollow, people called the row of 4 pensioners' bungalows. Joe liked that. Sleepy Hollow. It had a nice, kind of peaceful feeling to it. Molly hated it, he knew. Said it reminded her of headless horsemen and the like, and that she could do without, thank you very much. There were enough brainless folk about as it was, mentioning no names and not looking at any of the other cottages in particular. Joe smiled as he recalled the occasion. He sitting in her living room, holding the nameplate he had just carved, and she pouring the tea. She told him the name was silly, but that she'd no real objection if he wanted to stick it up at the end of the row. But Joe didn't stick it up. There and then he bent across the hearth and lodged the piece of wood firmly amidst the burning coals. Then he sat back on the sofa and smiled at her. He hadn't done that in a fit of pique or anything like that. It was just as sure that it wasn't important, that he didn't care one way or the other. She had stared at him in wonder for a full minute, and then said, "You really are an idiot, Joe Bryson," just as his wife would have said it. Only Molly didn't laugh at the same time. She would tonight, though. She was bound to. Joe opened the wardrobe door and reached into the corner, his fingers probing for the slippery satin feel of the costume. The smell of ancient mothballs made him suddenly sad. Good, thought Joe. Still sane. He clutched the hanger he was seeking and hauled it through the ruck of cardigans and overcoats that marked his previous Christmases. Now, the red satin shimmered foolishly in the light, reminding him, as it always did, of a Spanish painting he had once seen. He draped the outfit over the bed and then knelt on the floor. Pressing his ear to the mattress as if listening to the springs, he reached as far as he could under the bed. He found the corner of a flat box and drew it towards him. Slipping the lid off, he parted the tissue paper and looked inside, nodding at each item as he checked it off.
Carol singers, thought Molly. Good God, was there no end to it, and not a tune between them. Well, they needn't knock at her door with their impertinent demands and expect a welcome. Anyway, as like as not they were on one of those employment schemes, apprentice do-gooders or some such. Well, they would earn their money out in a night like that, when any half-sensible body was home in bed. Speaking of which, it was time she made a move in that direction. Not that she would sleep very much. She never did these days. But she was a great believer in ritual and sticking to well-worn paths. And so she would go in a moment now and lie in the dark and listen and wait for death and pray. pray like the silly old woman she was. Oh, God, leave me dignity. Leave me that at least. Let me keep my wits and powers of reason. Take beauty and pleasure and joy, what's left of it, but leave me irony. Let me not be demented and drooling and soft, like some others round here I won't name for fear of offending your sensibilities. Please make an exception in my case. In a moment she would go. First she would steep the peas, another ritual. She had thought of inviting one of the neighbours in to join her in civilised celebration, for form's sake. But then she had thought of old Tom Johnson's shouted responses to questions he hadn't heard, and of the smell of his disgusting pipe. Of Miss Kincaid and her endless, nervous, twittering devotion to her stupid cats. Molly had always resented the way everyone called her Miss Kincaid, and called herself Molly. And then there was Joe Bryson. She didn't know what to make of him. A strange sort of character, always pottering about his pigeon shed or going for long walks in all weathers, or simply standing in his back garden, staring at the trees. She thought him a bit mad, senile probably. Missed his wife badly, she'd been told. She remembered the day he had burned that silly street sign and grinned at her like some woodland elf. Definitely fruit and nut. Handle with care. So, a solitary Christmas it would be, as usual. Molly went to the kitchen and switched the kettle on. The peas rattled into the little pot, followed by the white tablet to make them big and fat. She would lie in bed and think of the peas growing all through the night. As Molly turned the kettle off, she heard a donkey bray. There it was again. A donkey, for sure. Praying in Sleepy Hollow on Christmas Eve. With a rising sense of dread, Molly returned to the living room to peep through the curtains.
Joe was beginning to think now that borrowing the donkey hadn't been such a good idea after all.
Come on, old hand. It's only 3 doors. You'll be back in your pigeon shed before you know it. Easy now, boy.
It was the costume, perhaps. The donkey didn't recognize him in the Santa outfit.
Shh. Easy there. Easy, boy. For God's sake, shut up or you'll give the game away before we start. Look, it's only me. Joe.
Joe couldn't tell whether the donkey's eyes widened in recognition or abject terror. Either way, he seemed to be settling down. He stood patiently as Joe fitted the crude harness of the handcart, which he had painted red the night before. Good. Now for the finishing touch. He went back into the pigeon shed and emerged a minute later, carrying what looked like a handful of sturdy twigs.
Easy now, boy. Easy does it. That's it. Just going to put this over your head. There now. Now all I have to do is... Easy, boy. Tie this underneath. Right. Like that. There now. Finished.
Joe stood back and surveyed his handiwork in the gloom. A smile spread across his face. It didn't look remotely like a reindeer pulling a sleigh. He chuckled at the absurdity of it, while the donkey glared accusingly at him.
Don't worry, boy. You don't look any worse than I do. Anyway, it's all for a good cause. Now, just hold your horses there another minute till I get the sack. Wouldn't be much point in going without the sack, would there? No, sir.
Joe stepped across the yard and went up the steps into his back porch. He bent to pick up the sack, and as he straightened up, he caught a glimpse of his reflection in the glass of the kitchen door. Something suddenly struck him as incongruous. It wasn't just the huge white beard, nor the faintly glowing red satin cap, nor the bulging coal sack in his white-gloved hands. It was the look of earnest application on his face. the careful toil of magic. Of madness, perhaps. But no, it didn't disturb him. It reassured him. For it must have been like that originally, with the first Santa Claus, the real one, St. Nicholas, wasn't it? He wasn't magic, nor mad. He must have felt the cold, struggled with sacks, and risked the ridicule, the charge of madness. What was the difference, then, between the actual labour of love and the futile fumblings of madmen? Both practised an obsession. And then he knew. Love had a witness, a supporter, someone he knew and understood. And suddenly loneliness threatened to overwhelm him.
Come on, Rudolph. Let's be about our business. I can always say it was your idea. Ho, ho, ho.
Joe gently tugged the donkey's halter and led him round the front of Sleepy Hollow.
For fully 5 minutes now, Molly had stood at the window, the corner of the curtain bunched in her right hand, her forehead almost touching the cold pane. She had abandoned her search for the donkey after the first 30 seconds. It was now standing outside, she fancied, on the grass verge, watching a lonely old woman staring from the lighted windows of a lonely old house. She saw herself clearly in the dark. Molly. A private woman. Quiet. Kept herself to herself. A clever woman, too, by all accounts. Used to be a schoolteacher. Never married. Sharp with the tongue, they say. Very alert for her age, they say. So what is she doing, staring out of the window in the middle of the night looking for a donkey? Waiting for Santa Claus, perhaps. Molly sighed and was just about to close the curtain when a movement in the street entered her field of vision. Sweet God Almighty, what was that? In slow motion, Molly saw herself closing the curtain and turning back into the room. She walked straight into the kitchen and began to pour the water over the peas. She noticed her hand was trembling. It was natural excitement, she told herself. After all, she had just seen Santa Claus arriving at old Tom Johnson's door, and he had a reindeer with him.
Whoa, boy, whoa.
Joe halted the donkey outside the first cottage, reached into the sack and found the smallest parcel. Old Tom's. Looking along the row, he noticed that each window was lighted. Good. His timing was in. None abed just yet. Molly's was furthest away. Just let her stay up a little while longer. Right. The moment of truth had arrived. It was now or never. Taking a deep breath, Joe knocked loudly at the door.
Yes? Hello? Who's that? Merry Christmas, Tom. It's Santa Claus. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, I doubt you've the wrong house, mister. I know nothing about it.
Come on, Tom. Now, how could Santa Claus get the wrong house?
Eh? What's that?
I said... Never mind. I've brought you a present, so I have. Here you are. Merry Christmas.
Is that for me?
Aye. I thought it was time you had a new one. Open it and see.
Eh? Can open it?
Aye.
Well, now, isn't that lovely? A new pipe. A good one, too. Man, that's great. Are you from the Meals on Wheels crowd?
No.
Joe was slightly surprised that Tom still hadn't recognised him. Should he tell him?
You're not from the community hall, are you?
No. I'm Santa Claus. I'm real.
That's an odd-looking reindeer you have there.
Aye, you're right there. He doesn't like the night shift. But he's bearing up well.
In fact, he's bearing up very well, thought Joe. The donkey was standing up very straight, and you could see the rope that held the antlers on only if you looked very carefully.
Well, could I offer you a cup of tea or something? It's a bitter night.
No, thanks all the same. I've a few more calls to make before the night's over, so I'll be heading on. Merry Christmas, Tom.
Merry Christmas to you too. Oh, and thanks for the pipe. Mind yourself. It looks like snow starting.
It was indeed beginning to snow. The air had turned icy and then solid with silent flakes. Joe had never known snow so thick or so sudden. He turned and waved at old Tom, who was still standing at his open door. They could barely see each other. Joe toyed with the idea of going back and telling him who he really was, but just then Tom stepped back and closed the door. Joe smiled and gently tugged the halter. He felt good. No matter how the other two turned out, it will have been worthwhile. They moved on over the carpet of white.
It was the carol singers, of course. Why hadn't she realised that immediately? They had this Santa character in tow collecting money, and the silly fool had become separated. Face it, Molly, she told herself. You're becoming a timid, fluttering, feeble-minded creature, ducking away from the window in nervous fright just because some clown in a Santa suit was making his rounds. Molly strode to the window and boldly pulled the curtain back. What she saw startled her. Everything was suddenly white. The garden, the bushes, what she could see of the trees, all covered in snow. And it fell so thickly. Yet not 5 minutes ago. Had it really only been 5 minutes? Never mind. It was here now. Something else caught her attention then. Through the snow she could just about make out a large dim shape outside Miss Kincaid's garden. It must be the Santa fool, of course, with his reindeer or whatever it really was. She knew that. What disturbed her slightly, though she couldn't say why, was the faint red glow that seemed to emanate from them and tinge the falling flakes with pink.
2 steps took Joe up the path to Miss Kincaid's door. This time he didn't hesitate, but rapped the knocker smartly right away. He noticed his red sleeve had a thick icing of snow. But he didn't feel cold at all. Strange, that. He wouldn't have long to wait here. Miss Kincaid was always alert, ever an ear cocked for the slightest rustling in Sleepy Hollow. He was sure that she'd heard all the goings-on outside old Tom's house. As if to prove his point, the door slid silently open, and Miss Kincaid stood there, smiling from ear to ear.
Oh, Merry Christmas. Do come in and have a glass of sherry. I have it poured already. I've been expecting you.
Thank you, Miss Kincaid. That's very kind of you. I'll just go and get your present first. Ah, yes, this is it. Whoa, steady, boy. Here you are, Miss Kincaid.
Thank you very much. Now, do come in. Will your reindeer be all right on his own for a little while? I won't detain you very long. I know how busy you must be.
Oh, I think he'll be happy enough for a minute or two.
On saying that, Joe looked round at the donkey, just as he entered the doorway. He laughed in wonder. Do you know, in that light and through the snow, the donkey appeared every inch a reindeer, antlers and all. He followed her into the living room, where the fire blazed brightly in the hearth. In front of it, apparently fast asleep, was curled Lucifer, her cat. Over on the mantelpiece, on a little silver tray, sat 2 glasses of sherry. Miss Kincaid lifted the tray carefully and extended it to Joe.
Ah, lovely. Thank you very much, Miss Kincaid.
May I open the present now? I know I shouldn't really. Not till the morning, that is.
Oh, do. Please do. I hope you'll like it.
Now, isn't that pretty? And just what he needed. A new feeding bowl. Oh, and look, it's got his name on it. He will be pleased. Thank you so much.
Joe was pleased. He wasn't sure whether it was because he was in reckless mood or because he didn't like to leave the donkey outside on his own, but he suddenly tilted his head back and downed the sherry in one gulp.
My goodness, you must have been thirsty. Would you like another?
No, thanks all the same. I have to keep a clear head. I am driving, don't forget. No, that was just the ticket. Thank you very much.
Of course, and I won't keep you back any longer. I think this is wonderful work you do. Have you done the others in the street yet?
Well, I've just come from Tom's house, and I'm just popping next door now to see Molly.
Oh, you won't forget Mr. Bryson, will you? He's very fond of Lucifer, you know.
Joe was staggered. She hadn't recognised him either, not even from his voice. Nor did he feel the slightest inclination to tell her, strangely enough.
No, I won't forget Mr. Bryson. Don't worry. I'm leaving him to the last. Well, I must be on my way now. Well, bye-bye now, and Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas to you, too. Goodness, such a lot of snow. Goodbye now.
The old bat has brought him into the house, thought Molly. Have these people got no scruples, preying upon the gullible and the foolish on such a night as this, too? Well, he needn't think he's going to get in here. The cheek of it all, thrusting this embarrassing facade of goodwill on people who neither want it nor need it, just because they're old. Well, old I may be, but I'm quite sure I'm not going to allow some loudmouthed clown to patronise me on my own doorstep. I won't even answer the door. Why should I? I don't want to. Molly shivered. It was cold. The strength of her own feeling alarmed her. She could hear him departing next door. A shocking thought suddenly struck her. What if he didn't go away? What if he presumed with the arrogance of the well-intended that he could burst his way in whether she answered or not? He might be one of those hypothermia detectives. Molly's mind raced around the house. The back door was shut and bolted, as was the front door. All the windows were closed and tightly locked, even the fanlight. She looked at the fireplace. The fire was nearly out. Well, if he could get down the chimney, he really was supernatural, and there was nothing she could do about it. Get a grip on yourself, Molly. Grown men coming down the chimney. Just then, Molly became aware of a bright red glow that seemed to pulsate from the bottom of her garden. She dashed across the room, flicked off the light, and stood against the door, not daring to breathe.
Last port of call, thought Joe, and just as well, too. That sherry had really gone to his head, and everywhere else in his body for that matter. He felt warm and tingly all over. Burbling chuckles kept spilling over out of his mouth, and he had this urge to erupt in a huge bellow of shouted laughter. He shouldn't have drunk it so fast. He smiled at Rudolph, and he fancied that Rudolph smiled back at him. Trick of the snow and this red light, of course, wherever it was coming from. Just as Joe was about to enter Molly's path, the lights went out. Drat, thought Joe. That's where all your dallying has got you. Should he knock anyway? He looked back at Rudolph through the pink snow. Rudolph seemed to shake his head. Perhaps you're right, thought Joe. No need anyway. He stepped back to the cart and took out the remaining parcel. He tore off the wrapping paper and held aloft the object within. Yes, it was a fine piece of work.
Where was he? Molly asked herself. Why doesn't he knock or go away? She still stood with her back to the door, and she could see the red glow that seeped in through the curtains and suffused the entire room. She heard footsteps going back down the path. Silence. And then footsteps returning. He seemed to be scrabbling at the wall, and then... What on earth was the man doing? Trying to break down the wall? Another one. The man was mad. Should she call for help? That was it. She was definitely going out to him. Molly pushed herself away from the door and reached from the handle. Then she stopped. She heard his footsteps shuffling back down the path. She glanced over at the window and could see clearly that the red glow was moving off, back down the row of cottages. She stood, breathing deeply for several minutes, listening to the silence. She became calm. Eventually, curiosity got the better of her. She drew back the bolt and turned the latch in the door and opened it. It had stopped snowing. White gleamed out of the darkness. She stepped outside, switching on her porch light, and looked at the wall beside the door. And there, gleaming against the brick, was a beautiful hand-carved, painted wooden sign, a nameplate. It read, Miss M. Smith, 1 Glen Cottages. Molly stared at the nameplate for a long time in the silence. She traced with her eyes the line of lettering that had been inscribed with loving care, and remembered another sign, another day. Her eyes filled with tears.
Joe lay in bed, still awake, smiling to himself. Don't forget Mr. Bryson. He chuckled. Mr. Bryson had done all right, thank you very much. Even Rudolph seemed to have enjoyed it in the end. He wondered again if he should have told them. But no. Better as it was. He didn't want thanks. Then he heard a noise at the door. Not a knock, really. What was it? The wind? But there was no wind. It couldn't have been a postman, surely. No, not at this time of night. But it had sounded like the letterbox. Joe slid out of bed and padded across the bedroom floor, wincing at the cold. He stepped into the hall and switched on the light. There, lying on the mat inside the door, was an envelope of delicate blue. Neatly written on the front was, Father Christmas, 4 Sleepy Hollow. A smile of delight took over Joe's face. He opened it.
Dear Joe, forgive me both for my rudeness and for the lateness of this invitation. It would give me great pleasure to have you as my guest for Christmas dinner tomorrow. Please come at 2 o'clock. Molly.
Joe folded the letter carefully. He had a witness.
Michael Gormley was reading A Christmas Story by Joe.
It was a pleasure to see things burn, to see things blackened and changed. The brass nozzle in his fists, this great python spitting its venomous kerosene on the world. He flicks the igniter, and the house jumps in a fire that burns the evening sky red and yellow and black. He strides in a swarm of fireflies.
4, 5, 1. I can't, no. I can't.
The pigeon-winged books die on the porch and the lawn, rise in sparkling whirls and scatter on a wind turned dark with burning.
451. Fahrenheit 451. It's the temperature of the book, paper. The temperature that... Fahrenheit 451. The temperature that book paper catches fire and burns, Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I thought you'd seen me.
That's all right. You seem to pop up out of nowhere. Surprised to see anyone out this late.
Suppose it is.
You're the new neighbour, aren't you?
And you're the fireman.
Oh, well, don't make it sound like that.
I'd have known it with my eyes closed.
Oh, you mean the smell of kerosene?
Mm.
Yes, my wife's always complaining. It never really goes.
Doesn't it?
But you get used to it. I hardly notice it anymore, just a faint fragrance like perfume.
Are you going home from work now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you mind if I walk back with you?
Not at all.
My name's Clarice McClellan.
Guy Montag. Happy to meet you.
I'm happy to meet you, too.
What are you doing out so late, anyway? How old are you?
Stop a moment.
What?
Smell the strawberries?
What strawberries?
Fresh strawberries. Or just the faintest breath.
It's impossible. It's too late in the year.
Can't you smell them?
Yes, I think I can. It's very odd.
To come back to your question, I'm 17 and crazy.
Oh, what?
My uncle says they go together. When people ask your age, he says, say 17 and crazy. And your first question...
Oh, I've forgotten what it was.
Why I'm out here. I like to walk at night. I like to smell things and look at things, and sometimes I walk all night and watch the dawn.
17 and crazy. Your uncle's got a point.
Do you ever see the dawn?
I suppose I must, if I've been working all night. But then I'm so tired I hardly notice.
You know, I'm not afraid of you at all.
Well, why should you be?
A lot of people are. Afraid of the firemen, I mean. And, well, you do look quite sinister in your uniform. But you're just a man, after all.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever read any of the books you burn?
That's against the law.
Yes, of course.
Monday, Milton. Wednesday, Wordsworth. Friday, Forster. Burn 'em to ashes, then burn the ashes. It's our official slogan.
Is it true that once upon a time...
Hmm?
Well, that once firemen put out fires instead of starting them?
But houses are fireproof. They've always been fireproof.
Always?
Yes, of course.
Strange. I heard once that houses used to burn by accident, and it was the fireman's job to put them out and save the people, and the books.
Oh.
Why do you laugh when I haven't been funny? Why don't you think about what I've said?
Now, look, have some respect.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
Well, doesn't this badge mean anything to you?
451, yes.
Hey, slow down.
Oh, it's getting cold. I want to get home. Have you ever watched the jet cars racing on the boulevards on the edge of town?
Yes, I've seen them.
I think drivers don't know what grass is, or flowers, or trees, because they never see them slowly. Isn't that funny? And sad?
You think strange things, don't you?
Oh, I never watch the parlour walls, or racing cars, or go to the fun parks, so I've lots of time for crazy thoughts. Have you ever seen the dew on the grass in the morning?
I don't know. Yes, I suppose I must have done.
Here we are, home.
What's going on in there?
Thank you for letting me walk with you, Mr. Montag.
All your lights are on. What's happening?
Oh, my parents and my uncle just sitting around talking.
What?
It's like being a pedestrian, just as rare. My uncle was arrested for being a pedestrian.
But what do they talk about?
Good night. Are you happy?
Am I what?
Good night.
Montag put his hand into the glove hole of his front door and let it know his touch. The door slid open.
Happy? Of course I'm happy.
He stood looking at the ventilator grill in the hall, and suddenly remembered that something lay hidden behind it, something that seemed to peer down at him now. He moved his eyes quickly away, and looked at a blank wall. The girl's face was there, really quite beautiful in memory. Astonishing. What a strange meeting on a strange night. He remembered nothing like it save one afternoon a year ago when he had met an old man in a park and they had talked.
Millie? Millie?
The bedroom was like the cold marbled vault of a mausoleum after the moon had set. His wife lay stretched out on the bed, uncovered and cold like the body displayed on the lid of a tomb. In her ears, the little seashells, the thimble radios were tamped tight, and an electronic ocean of sound, music and talk and music and talk, broke on the shores of her mind.
Millie? I'm going to turn on the light. Millie? Wake up! Oh, God. Millie. Millie, please, wake up. Emergency. Quickly, get me to the hospital. Yes, I want to report a suicide attempt. Yes, my wife. An overdose. I saw the pill bottle by the bed. It was empty, and I just knew. Look, will she be all right?
Oh, yeah, fine. Just a routine job. Pump the stomach and change the blood.
Oh, yes, I see.
And that's why we've got these two gadgets.
I see. That thing looks like a snake.
No point in cleaning out the stomach if you leave the blood. The blood goes to the brain, and if it's poisoned, bang, hits it like a mallet.
Look, stop it.
I was just explaining. Right, finished. That'll be 50. Can you sign here? Thanks.
Look, are you sure she'll be all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. I do a dozen of these a night. Look, I've got all the poison in these containers here. Can't get to her now.
Look, why don't they send a doctor out on these cases? You're not a qualified doctor, and I'd feel much happier if there was a doctor.
She doesn't need a doctor. I've told you, it's routine. It's like unblocking a drain. Oh, look, I've got to go. If you need me, you know what to do. Keep her quiet, she's under sedation. She'll wake up hungry and a little sore. So long, I'll see myself out.
Millie. Millie. Millie.
Good morning.
Oh, thank God, there you are. You weren't in bed when I woke up. I was worried.
What? Sorry, I can't hear you. It's the morning music show.
Millie, will you turn the seashell off?
Hey, what's the matter? Did you get out of bed the wrong side this morning?
Look, can you take those things out of your ears, just for a while? You listen to them all day and night.
What?
Can we talk?
I'll turn them down. How's that? Then I can listen to you and the radio. Now, what were you saying?
Millie, how do you feel this morning?
Strange. I've got a kind of stomachache, but I'm hungry as hell. Did we have a party last night?
Oh, well, I came home.
Do you want some toast? I'm going to have another piece. I can't stop eating.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I'll set the program.
Last night, I came home.
I can't remember. I couldn't have slept very well. Did I do anything stupid at the party?
Millie, last night when I came home...
Wait, there's that record I just love on the radio. Just let me turn it up. Oh, it's heavenly. You know it's the music they use for that commercial.
Oh.
Guy, where are you going? What about your toast?
Millie! Millie, I'm going to work now.
Right. Well, have a nice day.
Millie, before I go, I want to say something.
That? I could hear you.
You took all the pills in your bottle last night.
Don't be silly.
The bottle was empty.
I wouldn't do that.
Well, maybe you took 2 and then you forgot and took 2 more and it made you dopey, so you kept on. You took them all.
Why would I do something like that?
I don't know.
Look, Guy, won't you be late for work?
What are you doing this afternoon?
Watching a play in the parlour walls. It's what I always do.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
I got my part in the post this morning. You send in packet tops. It's a new thing. They write the script with one part missing. See? That's me, the homemaker. When it comes to my lines, they all look at me out of the walls and say, "What do you think, Helen?" And I say, "I think that's fine." I've got a few more lines later on. Isn't that fun, Guy? It really is fun.
And what's the play about?
I told you. These people, Bob and Ruth and Helen.
Oh.
Well, goodbye, dear.
Goodbye. Enjoy the play. Does it have a happy ending?
Oh, yes, of course. They all have happy endings.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Still crazy?
Yes, I suppose so.
Where are you going?
To see my psychiatrist.
What?
They make me go. I invent things to say. He tells me I'm an onion. I keep him busy peeling back the layers.
Yes, well, I'm inclined to believe you need that psychiatrist.
Do you mean that?
No, I don't.
He wants to know why I go out in the forest and watch the birds. It's not normal, he says. And what do I do with the time I take off from school? Well, I tell him I just sit and think, but I don't tell him what.
You're 17.
So?
You know, my wife's 30, and yet you seem so much older at times. It's very strange.
You're strange yourself, Mr. Montag. Sometimes I even forget you're a fireman. Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
How did you get into it, being a fireman? You're not like the others. Oh, I've seen one or two, but you're very different. When I talk, you look at me. Last night when I mentioned the moon, you looked at it. Well, the others would never do that, and they'd walk off, or they wouldn't even see me. Or they'd threaten me. You put up with me. That's why I think it's so odd that you're a fireman. It doesn't seem right for you, somehow.
The mechanical hound slept, but did not sleep, lived, but did not live in its gently vibrating kennel in a dark corner of the firehouse. Lights flickered on its nylon-brushed nostrils. Its 8 legs spidered under it on rubber-padded paws. At night, when things got dull, which was every night, the fireman set the ticking combinations of the hound and set loose rats in the firehouse yard, and sometimes chickens or stray cats, and there would be betting to see which the hound seized first. The animals were turned loose. 3 seconds later, the game was done. The rat, cat, or chicken caught halfway across the yard, gripped in gentling paws, while the 10-centimetre steel needle plunged down from the muzzle of the hound to inject massive jolts of morphine or procaine. The pawn was tossed into the incinerator. A new game began. Montag approached the hound.
For sake. Now, get back. Get back. No. Get back. No. Get back!
Having trouble with the hound, Montag? Maybe I'd better use the master key.
Glad you came, Captain Beatty. I don't think it likes me.
Well, the hound doesn't like or dislike, it just functions. We set the target and it follows through. Holmes kills and cuts off. It's only batteries, microchips and electricity.
So why was it growling like that? Do you know, I think if you hadn't come along... Look, its calculators can be set at any combination. Amino acids, glandular secretions, right?
Yes, what about it?
Well, the chemical balances on all of us here in the firehouse are on the master file upstairs. It'd be easy for someone to program the hound with a partial combination.
Oh, Montag.
Just enough to make it angry, to make it growl, but not kill.
Oh, come on, who'd do that? You haven't got any enemies here, have you, Guy?
Well, not that I know of.
It's just a coincidence.
Well, this isn't the first time. Last month it happened twice.
Well, we'll fix it. Don't worry. Now come upstairs. We're playing cards. You look worried, Guy. What's the matter? Have you got a guilty conscience?
Why is it I feel I've known you for such a long time? Seems like years.
Because I like you, and I don't want anything from you.
Sometimes you make me feel old.
Thanks.
Oh, no, I mean... Well, like a father.
So why haven't you had any daughters like me, then, if you love children so much?
Ooh, well, I don't know.
You don't know? You're joking.
Well, my wife never wanted to have children.
I'm sorry. I thought you were laughing at me. I'm a fool.
Oh, no, it's a good question. It's been a long time since anyone cared enough to ask.
Well, let's talk about something else. Have you ever smelled old leaves? Here. Smell.
Right.
What does it remind you of?
I don't know. I don't know. What is it?
Cinnamon, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right. Yes, in a way it does.
You always look shocked when you find out something new. And your laugh sounds much nicer than it did.
Oh, does it?
Much more relaxed.
Why aren't you at school? I've seen you every day for the past week just wandering round.
Oh, they don't miss me. They say I'm antisocial. I don't mix.
What? You're the most social person I've ever met.
Well, it depends what you mean. Well, social to me means talking about, well, the things that we've talked about these past few days. I don't think it's social if you get a bunch of people together and not let them talk. Do you?
No, I suppose not.
Well, that's what it's like in school. There's all video teachers now. Not like when I first started. No chance to discuss or ask questions. Well, they pour facts into us like we were bottles to be filled. Well, we're not. We're more like funnels, and it just runs out the other end. Well, by the end of the day, most of us can't do anything but go to the fun park or race cars around the streets or sit in front of the parlour walls.
Oh, you sound very old.
Sometimes I'm afraid of kids my own age. In the past year, friends of mine have been shot, or they've died in car wrecks, or they've killed themselves. I don't think it's always been like this.
No. No, I don't think it has.
People don't talk anymore.
Oh, that's not true.
They don't say anything. Well, they name cars or clothes and things like that, and they say how wonderful. They all say the same. And most of them have got seashell radios in their ears, and they're listening to the music all the time. They don't give anything to each other.
No. No, I suppose you're right.
For the next few days, as many times as Montag came out of the house, Clarice was there in the world. He saw her shaking a walnut tree. He saw her knitting a blue sweater. He found late flowers on his porch, a handful of chestnuts, or some autumn leaves pinned neatly to his door, and every day she walked him to the corner. And then Clarice was gone. He waited for her, but there was no sign. 2 or 3 times he almost turned to walk back to give her time to appear, but always the train arrived and took him into work.
Oh, come on, Montag. You playing or dreaming?
Oh. One card. No, I was thinking about that fire last week. What happened to the man, Captain Beatty?
They took him to the asylum. 2 cards.
But he wasn't insane.
Anyone's crazy who thinks he can fool the government. I'll take 1 card.
Look, have you ever tried to imagine how it would feel? To have firemen burn our houses and our books?
We haven't got any books.
No, but if we did have...
Have you got books, Montag?
No. No, of course not.
Are we playing poker or not?
Was it always like this? Our work? You know, someone told me that once upon a time...
Once upon a time? What kind of talk is that, Montag?
The firemen didn't start fires, they stopped them.
Come on, Montag, don't be ridiculous. Let's play cards. It's your turn, we're going to do...
OK, let's go. I'll activate the hound. Montag, don't forget your helmet.
This is it! Ready. That's it. Just give him. Knock it down.
No! Go away! You won't take them!
Captain
you won't
Beatty,
take them!
somebody slipped up!
In the past, it had always been like snuffing a candle. The police went in first and removed the victim, so when you arrived, you found an empty house. No people to deal with, only things. You were simply cleaning up. But now, tonight, The woman was spoiling the ritual.
No, you won't! You won't! Oh.
As Montag climbed the stairs, books bombarded his shoulders, his arms, his upturned face. A book alighted almost obediently, like a dove, in his hands. In the dim light, a page hung open, and in all that rush and fervour, Montag had only an instant to read a line, but it blazed in his mind.
A time to get and a time to lose. A time to keep and a time to cast away.
Montag's hands shook as he thrust the book inside his uniform.
Montag, don't just stand there.
No!
Leave her. We'll deal with her later. Stoneman, have you got the kerosene?
Hey, Captain.
Pump it out then. Spray it on. Soak everything. While the book's up in the stairwell.
Oh, no! Oh, you can't ever have my books!
Now, come on now. That's it. Now, come on down. I won't hurt you.
Drench them all.
Oh, please! Please! Don't destroy my books!
You know the law. Besides, none of these books agree with each other. You've been locked up for years in a Tower of Babel. Montag, take her out.
Come on. This will do no good. Now, please, come out with me.
No.
The whole house is going.
Get away from me!
Captain, she won't come.
We don't have time. Force her.
Look, will you come?
No! I want to stay here.
Oh, no. Captain Beatty, she's got a match.
Stoneman, get out.
Yes, sir.
Montag, come on. There's nothing we can do, Montag.
Please, don't.
I won't leave the books. Play the man, Master Ridley.
What?
We shall this day light such a candle by God's grace in England as I trust shall never be put out.
Montag, for God's sake! Come on!
Master Ridley.
What's that, Montag?
She said Master Ridley. Just before she died. Play the man. Something I can't remember.
We shall this day light such a candle by God's grace in England as I trust shall never be put out.
What? You know it?
A man named Latimer said it to a man named Nicholas Ridley as they were being burned alive for heresy in Oxford in 1555. I'm full of bits and pieces. Most fire captains have to be. Sometimes I surprise myself. Watch it, Stoneman, damn it! You've gone right by the corner where we turned for the firehouse.
Who is it?
Who do you think?
Put on the light.
It's okay, I don't need it.
I can't see you. What are you doing?
Nothing. Getting into bed.
Thought I made your bed for you.
You did. Go to sleep, Millie. Sorry I woke you up.
The book from the burned house lay hard and solid under Montag's pillow. Far across the room, on a winter island separated by an empty sea, Millie switched over to her seashell radio and started talking. She talked to Montag for what seemed a long time, about this and about that, and it was only empty words, like a child building patterns, talking jargon, making pretty sounds in the air. Montag said nothing, and after a long time he fell into a sleep, shallow, dream-filled, and disturbed.
You happy?
Report a suicide attempt. Blood goes to the brain.
5-1. 451.
Poisoned. Bang.
You happy?
Of course. They all have happy.
Monday, Milton. Wednesday, Wordsworth. Friday, Forster. Burn them to ashes, then burn the ashes.
Have you got books, Montag?
Oh, no, 5-1.
4-5.
You happy?
4-5.
Took all the pills in your bottle
I
last
think that's fine.
4-5-1. 4-5-1.
Smell of kerosene. It never really goes.
Have you got book?
We shall this day light such a candle.
Light such a candle. Such a candle. 4-5-1.
Guy, wake up. What's the matter?
Millie, do you have to have this thing in your ear all the time?
I like it. It's restful.
Millie, you know the girl I was telling you about?
Guy, give me back the seashell, will you?
Listen, the girl next door.
What girl next door, please? I want to get back to sleep.
You know, her name is Clarice.
Oh, yes.
I haven't seen her for 4 days.
I was listening to the late-night music.
Have you seen her?
Oh, no. No.
I meant to talk to you about her. She's an odd kid.
Oh, I know the one you mean. I meant to tell you, I forgot.
Well?
I think she's gone.
Gone?
The whole family moved away, but she's gone for good.
What?
I think she's dead.
We couldn't be talking about the same girl.
Yes, that's right. McClellan. Killed by a car 4 days ago. I'm not sure, but I heard she was dead. And the family left town. I don't know where they went.
But you're not sure of this, are you?
Pretty sure.
4 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you knew she was a friend of mine. Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I forgot.
4 days.
Guy.
Yes, love?
Can I have my radio back now? I want to get to sleep.
You can't be sick.
Well, I am. I think I've got a temperature. Would you bring me some aspirin and some water?
Guy, you've got to get up. It's nearly noon. You slept 5 hours later than usual.
Look, Millie, will you turn the parlour walls off?
No, I don't want to. All those people, they're like a family to me.
Will you please turn it off for a sick man?
Oh, I'll turn off the sound.
Bring the aspirin, please.
It's one of my favourite programmes. Here.
Yeah, but what about the water?
Okay. You were all right last night, weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
Never been sick before.
Well, I'm sick now. I'm not going in today. I want you to call Captain Beattie.
Did something happen last night?
Thanks.
Well?
Just a fire, that's all.
I had a nice evening.
Doing what?
Watching the parlour walls.
Oh, what was on?
Oh, you know. Programmes.
What programmes?
Some of my favourites. You know, the family.
The family. The family.
Guy, for God's sake, what are you doing?
God. Smell of kerosene has suddenly overwhelmed me.
It's a good job that rug's washable.
We burned an old woman last night. With all her books.
Better take it and put it in the machine.
Millie, aren't you going to ask me about it?
I hope that mess comes out. Couldn't you have been
Look,
more...
we burned 1,000 books last night, and a woman.
Well?
We burned copies of Dickens and Dante and Swift and Blake.
Wasn't he a radical?
What?
Blake, I've heard of him. He was a radical.
Millie, look, I'm thinking of quitting my job for a while.
You want to give up everything? All these years of work because one night some woman in her books...
Oh, you should have seen her.
I don't care. She's nothing to me. She shouldn't have had books.
Millie!
She knew the law. If she wanted entertainment, what's wrong with the parlour walls?
You weren't there. You didn't see. Look, there must be something in books, something we can't imagine. To make a woman stay in a burning house? You don't stay for nothing.
She was simple-minded.
She was as rational as you or I. Christ, and we burnt her.
You should have thought of all this before becoming a farmer.
Thought! Was I given a choice? My father and my grandfather were firemen. I ran after them in my sleep.
Don't think I'm going to ring Captain Beatty, because I'm not.
Millie.
You're over 2 hours late as it is. I shouldn't have let you stay this long.
Millie, there was a man behind each one of those books. I'd never thought of that before. It takes a man years to put some of his thoughts down, perhaps a lifetime. Now, I come along with kerosene and an igniter, and it's all over in 2 minutes.
Ah, there's no need to ring Beatty now anyway.
What do you mean?
There's a fire service car just driven up. A man in a black uniform's coming up the path.
Beatty?
Mrs. Montag. Mrs. Montag.
Oh, look, you'd better go and let him in. And Millie, tell him I'm sick.
Montag made sure the book was well hidden behind his pillow. He climbed slowly back into bed and arranged the covers over his knees and across his chest.
Well,
Hello, Captain.
I just thought I'd drop in and see the sick man.
Well, how did you guess?
I've seen it all before. You were going to call for the night off? Well, take the night off. Clever, isn't it? 1,000,000 lights in one match. 1,000,000 fires. When will you be well?
Tomorrow, perhaps. Next day.
Well, every fireman hits this sooner or later. You only need to understand what you're doing and know a bit of the history of the profession. Mrs. Montag! Turn the parlour walls off!
I'm sorry, Captain Beatty. Can I get you anything? Perhaps a drink?
I'll come in and sit down. Wouldn't hurt you to hear some of this.
Oh, right. Can I sit on the bed, guy?
Yes, of course.
When did it start, our noble profession? Well, different people say different times. A man called Benjamin Franklin burned books in 1790, and I've heard him call the first fireman.
Yes?
And a government in Germany in the 1930s also burned books. So we've got a long tradition. But the important thing is that a fire service was really needed when things began to have mass.
Mass?
Mass appeal, mass consumption. Once books could speak to a few people. They could afford to be different. The world was roomy. But the world got full of eyes and elbows. And books levelled down to a sort of paste pudding norm. Do you understand?
Yes, I think so.
Everything got simplified and shortened. Classics in comic form, novels condensed into digests. Politics became one column, 2 sentences, a headline.
Guy, you comfortable like that?
Yes, thanks, I'm fine, Millie.
Everything was whirled around, and all time-wasting thought just fell away. It left more time for sport, for group spirit, for fun. No need to think.
You can't be comfortable.
Yes, I am.
You're all hunched up. Let me straighten your pillow.
Millie.
But to come back to culture, the bigger your market, the less people you can afford to offend, especially if you're trying to sell them things at the same time.
Millie, please don't leave my pillow alone. Now, look, I'm fine.
Don't offend minorities. Stay away from controversy. Authors, lock up your typewriters.
Millie.
What's this?
Millie, maybe.
What? Perhaps you would like to, go out of the room, Mrs. Montag? You don't seem too comfortable.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Yes.
You all right now, Montag?
Yes, I'm fine. Please, go on.
I am, don't worry. You see, the public knows what it wants, Montag. The captionless comic books, the 3-dimensional sex magazines.
Yes, but what about the firemen?
Well, what could be more natural? For people to be happy, it's not a matter of all men born free and equal, but all men made the same. Each man in the image of every other. No dissent or disturbance. So a book is a loaded gun. In the house next door, burn it. Who knows who might be the target of the well-read man, the critic, the thinker, the intellectual? And so when houses were made fireproof all over the world, you were right about this, Montag. There was no need for the firemen for the old purpose. They were given a new job. Custodians of our peace of mind. Censors, judges, and executioners. Fire is bright, Montag, and fire is clean.
There was a girl next door. She's gone now. My wife told me she was killed. She was different. How did she happen?
Here and there, that's bound to occur. Clarice McClellan.
You know?
Well, we've got a record on her family. We've watched them all carefully. You can't get rid of all the oddments and misfits in just a few years. But we're doing pretty well. She didn't want to know how a thing was done, but why? Embarrassing. Ask why too often and it makes you unhappy, very unhappy. Unhappiness spreads. The poor kid's better off dead.
So she is dead?
Luckily, they don't happen often. We know how to nip them in the bud. If you don't want a man worried politically, don't give him two sides of a question. Or better still, don't even give him one. If the government is inefficient, if it's spending billions on arms and cutting human rights, well, better that than the people worry about it. Give them comics and soap operas and quiz shows. Make the quiz shows clever enough, intelligent enough. The people will feel their thinking. They'll have a sense of motion while they're standing still. They'll be happy because they won't be asking any questions themselves. Don't give them any slippery stuff like philosophy or sociology or politics. And that way lies melancholy. Now remember, we're the happiness boys. Huh? You, me, and the others. We stand alone against the small flood of conflicting thought, madness and melancholy, and drear philosophy. I don't think you realize how vital you are to our happy world, Montag. Well, I must be going. Lecture over.
Oh, yes. Right.
Oh, one last thing. At least once in his career, every fireman gets an itch. What do the books say, he wonders. Oh, to scratch that itch. Well, I've read a few books, and they say nothing. You read them, and you come away lost, unhappy.
Suppose a fireman accidentally, not really intending anything, takes a book home with him.
Oh, a natural error. Curiosity. We don't get over-anxious. We let the fireman keep the book for 24 hours. If he hasn't burned it by then, we come and burn it for him.
Ah, I see.
Well, Montag, will you take another shift today later on? Shall we see you tonight?
Well, I don't know.
What?
Well, I don't know yet. I'll see how I feel.
We'd certainly miss you if you didn't turn up. Now, get well, and keep well. Now, I'll say goodbye to your wife on my way out.
It's only a step from not going into work today to not going tomorrow and not going to the firehouse ever again.
You're going to work tonight, aren't you?
I don't know. I haven't decided. Right now, I've got an awful feeling I want to smash things and kill things.
Go out in the car.
Millie, I don't know what I might do. I might even start reading books.
They put you in jail.
Mildred.
Oh.
Mildred, for God's sake, listen. Is happiness so important? Aunt Beatty says it is, but I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
I am, and I'm proud of
I'm
it.
going to do something. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm going to do something.
Oh, I'm tired of listening to you. Guy,
Millie.
turn it back on.
Look, Millie. This is your house as well as mine. It's only fair I should tell you something now. I should have told you before, but I was hardly admitting it even to myself. Come with me. There's something you should see.
Oh, please, leave me alone. Let me watch my program. Guy, what are you doing? Don't do that. The ventilator, you'll break it.
I want you to see some things I've hidden during the past year. I don't know why, but well, now and again, from time to time, I've stolen them from the houses that I've burned.
God, oh, God, what?
I'm sorry. I didn't really think. Looks like we're in this together.
Quickly, we've got to burn them. Take them to the incinerator. Perhaps they'll never know.
No, Millie. No. Stop it!
Guy!
We can't burn these. I want to look at them. At least once. Then if all that the captain says is true, we can burn them together. You must help me. Oh, we're in such a mess, Millie. You and your pills and your endless television, me and my work. We're headed for the cliff, Millie. I don't want to go over. I need you so much now, I can't tell you.
If you love me at all, you'll put up with this just for a day or two, then it'll be over. That woman the other night, you didn't see her. And Clarice, you never talked to her. I did. Now, men like Beatty are afraid of her. I want to find out why now. Where do we start?
The captain will be back. He'll be back to burn the books and us.
Let's see now what this is. It is computed that 11,000 persons have at several times suffered death rather than submit to break their eggs at the smaller end.
What does that mean? It's rubbish.
Many hundred large volumes have been published upon this controversy.
See? See? Books. The captain was right.
Oh, I suppose we must go back to the beginning if we want to understand it. Yes. My father had a small estate in Nottinghamshire. I was the third of 5 sons. He sent me to Emmanuel College in Cambridge.
Montag read the long afternoon through, while the cold November rain fell from the sky onto the quiet house, and Mildred peered in at the grey walls in the dead parlour.
When I contemplate the natural dignity of man, when I feel, for nature has not been kind enough to me to blunt my feelings, for the honour and happiness of its character, I become irritated at the attempt to govern mankind by force and fraud, as if they were all knaves and fools, and can scarcely avoid disgust at those who are thus imposed upon. I wander through each chartered street, near where the chartered Thames does flow, and mark in every face I meet marks of weakness, marks of woe. In every cry of every man, in every infant's cry of fear, in every voice, in every band, the mind-forged manacles I hear. How the chimney sweepers cry, every blackening church appall. We should be wary, therefore, what persecution we raise against the living labours of public men, how we spill that seasoned life of man, preserved and stored up in books, since we see a kind of homicide may thus be committed, sometimes a martyrdom, and, if it extend to the whole impression, a kind of massacre, whereof the execution ends not in the slaying of an elemental life, but strikes at the ethereal and fifth essence, the breath of reason itself, slays an immortality rather than a life. Till the precise moment of friendship is formed. As in filling a vessel drop by drop, so in a series of kindnesses there is a last one which makes the heart run over. Perhaps that's how it was with Clarice.
She's dead, Guy. Let's talk about someone alive, for goodness sake.
She was the first person in years I've really liked. She looked at me as if I counted.
God, Guy.
I don't understand a lot of what I've read. I need a teacher. But I know that some of this helps me to understand things. Understand my life. What Clarice meant.
What's that?
Keep quiet. Stay where you are.
What's happened to the door voice?
I've switched it off. Let's get back to work.
No! I've had enough, that's it. Books aren't people. You read and I look around. There's no one here.
Millie,
the family is people. They tell me things. We laugh together. And the colours.
Yes, I know.
If Captain Beatty knew all about those books, would he burn the house? Would he, Guy? Tell me.
Yes, I expect he would.
God, just think. He could destroy the parlour, the family. Perhaps call him and explain. He'll only burn the books. He'll leave everything else. If you won't...
No, I'm sorry.
But he could destroy everything. Everything. I hate these books. I hate them. Why should I read? What for?
What for? You can ask that. I saw the worst snake in the world the other night. Dead, but not dead. You don't just see that snake. It's at the emergency hospital where they filed a report on all the junk the snake sucked out of you.
Let me
Would you like to go to that house that burned last night, rake through the ashes for the woman's bones? And what about Clarice? Where do we look for her? Huh? And God knows what the government's doing. No one cares. No one bothers to ask. Preparing for war, we know that. But do you know why? I don't.
Maybe the books can help us get out of this cave. Stop us making the same damn mistakes. I don't hear the idiot bastards in your parlour talking about it. God, Millie, don't you see? An hour a day, 2 hours with these books!
For God's sake!
Yes, that's what I mean, drowning yourself in that ocean of colour and noise.
Leave me alone, Guy. Just
You
please.
see this book? You see this book? It's the one I took from that burned house. It's the Bible!
I don't want to know.
It could be the last copy left in this part of the world.
Beatty knows you've got that one at least, doesn't he? You've got to hand it back tonight.
I don't think he knows which book I stole. I'm going to give him something else. A substitute.
If he knows which one you stole, he'll know we've got a whole library
I
here.
don't care. I can't burn this.
No, you know what you're doing!
Lily, let me read you one more thing.
You're ruining us! What's more important, me or that stupid book?
It's not from the Bible. It's one of the others. It's a poem I saw.
A poem? This is no time for silly verses. You've either got to burn those books yourself or can't have them be...
Listen. The sea is calm tonight. The tide is full. The moon lies fair upon the straits. On the French coast... Listen. On the French coast, the light gleams and is gone. The cliffs of England stand glimmering and vast out in the tranquil bay. Come to the window, sweet is the night air, only from the long line of spray. Ah, love, let us be true to one another. For the world, which seems to lie before us like a land of dreams, so various, so beautiful, so new, hath really neither joy, nor love, nor light, nor certitude, nor peace, nor health, or pain. And we are here, as on a darkling plain, swept with confused alarms of struggle and flight, where ignorant armies clash by night. I'm going out now. There's something I've got to do!
Hello? Hello? Is that Faber? Professor Faber?
Who's speaking, please?
It's Guy Montag, the fireman.
I'm afraid I've got nothing to say.
Now, don't ring off, Professor Faber. Now, you do remember me, don't you? We met about a year ago in a public park.
I often sit in parks, Mr. Montag. I meet a lot of people.
A lot of firemen? You talked to me even though I told you what I was. You said you were a retired English professor, and you spoke for quite a long time, and then you said some words, a sort of rhymeless poem.
I really don't recall all this, Mr. Montag. Now, if that's all you've got to
Professor
say...
Faber, how many copies of the Bible are left in this country?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are there any copies left at all?
Is this some kind of trap?
How many copies of Shakespeare and Plato?
None. You know that as well as I do, Mr. Montag. None.
Open up, please. Professor Faber. Professor Faber.
Who is it?
Montag.
What do you want?
Please, let me in.
I haven't done anything.
Look, I'm alone. For God's sake, I just want to talk.
There's no one else out there hiding?
There's only me. And I've got a copy of the Bible.
Oh, well, if this is a trick, I suppose there's nothing I can do. Come inside.
Look. The Bible?
Yeah. So, that is true. Come through here. This way.
Looks like an electronics workshop in there. I didn't know.
I don't think you need concern yourself with that, Mr. Montag. You'd better sit down.
No parlour walls TV, I see.
No, just plaster. That, the book, where did you
I stole it. From a house we were sent to burn.
That's very brave.
No. My wife's only partly alive. A friend of mine's already dead. Someone who might have been a friend was burned less than 24 hours ago. You're the only one who might help me.
May I see the book?
Oh, sorry, of course.
A King James's Bible. It's been a long time. Oh. I'm not a religious man, but it was written at a time when the English language was fresh and blossoming, like a garden. Oh, this language is so beautiful. When the morning stars sang together, and all the sons of God shouted for joy. Hast thou entered into the treasures of the snow, or hast thou seen the treasures of the hail? Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, there were a lot of fine books once before we let them go. You better have your book back, Mr. Montag. You're looking at a coward. I saw the way things were going a long time ago. I said nothing. And now it's too late. Well, suppose you tell me why you came here.
No one listens anymore. I just want someone to hear what I have to say. If I talk long enough, perhaps it'll all make sense. And also...
Yes?
I want you to teach me to understand what I read.
How did you get shaken up like this? After all, you are a fireman. What knocked the torch out of your hands?
Oh, I don't know. We've got everything we need to be happy, but we're not.
No,
Something's missing. I looked around and the only thing I knew were gone were all the books I'd burned in 10 or 12 years, so I thought the books might help.
It's not the books you need.
But surely...
It's something the books once held. The same thing could be in the parlour of Babyl's today. The same detail and awareness could be projected through radio.
I don't understand. It must be the books.
No. It's not the books themselves. There's nothing magical in them. The magic is in what they say. How they stitched the patches of the universe together into one garment.
Yes, I think I understand that. The friend that's dead, I think she found it in other things. But what is it?
It can't be pinned down or labelled, but I think there are 3 things missing. Quality, a texture, if you like. That book you've got there, it has details and features. That's why books are hated and feared. They show the pores in the face of life. Today we only want wax moon faces. Handsome, perhaps, beautiful in their way, but dead. So that's the first thing we need. Diversity, texture of information.
Yeah, and the second?
Leisure.
But we've got so much of that, we don't know what to do with it. Time off.
Time off, yes. But time to think? You can't think if you're playing some mindless game. You can't argue with parlour walls. All you can do is agree.
Yes, so where do we go from here? Would the books help?
Only if the third thing could be given back to us. The right to carry out actions based on what we've learnt. And I hardly think an old man and a fireman turned sour could do much this late in the game.
Listen, I can get books.
You'll be running a terrible risk.
When you've nothing to lose, you run any risk you want.
There, you see, you said an interesting thing without having read it.
This afternoon I thought, if it turned out that books were worthwhile, we might get a press and print some extra copies.
We?
Yeah, you and I.
Oh, no.
But listen, let me tell you my plan.
If you insist on telling me, I must ask you to leave.
Aren't you interested?
Not in the kind of talk that might get me burned. Now, if the fire service itself could be destroyed, if you were to suggest that we print extra books and then have them hidden in firemen's houses, sow seeds of suspicion among the arsonists, bravo, I'd say.
Plant the books, turn in an alarm, and see the firemen's houses burned? Is that what you mean?
Oh, Mr. Montag, I was joking.
No, but would it be worth trying?
I don't know. It's an insidious plan, if I do say so myself. The salamander devours its own tail.
I can get a list of firemen's residences with some sort of underground
We
network.
can't trust people. Sad, but true. You and I and, well, who else would plant the book?
Well, aren't there professors like yourself, ex-writers, historians?
We're dead or ancient.
The older the better, they'll go unnoticed. Come on, you must know dozens.
Oh, yes. Montag. Go home. Go to bed. Why waste your last hours racing round the squirrel cage denying you're a squirrel?
Then you don't care anymore.
I care so much I'm sick.
Well, will you help me?
Good night, Mr. Fireman. Good night.
Professor Faber.
Yes.
Would you like to own this Bible?
I'd give my right arm.
The pages, they're so thin and fragile. In the beginning, God created heaven and earth.
Idiot, what are you
now,
doing?
The serpent was more subtle than any beast of
Mr.
the
Montag,
fields.
do not do that.
Shall I go on?
No.
Another
Please
1,100
not.
pages, one by one?
Please don't do that.
Who can stop me? I'm a fireman. I can burn you.
You wouldn't.
I could.
The book. Don't tear it anymore. Don't you? Please make me feel any more tired. What do you want?
I want you to teach me.
All right. All right.
Don't worry. We can tape it all together again.
Montag, have you got any money?
A little. 400 or 500. Why?
Well, I know a man who did some printing for me 40 years ago. I think he'd help. We might print a few books. See what happens.
Yes.
You ought to go into work, Montag, into the firehouse.
What?
Just for now. You were thinking of quitting.
Oh, yes, of course. It seemed the natural...
Go in. We don't want anyone suspicious before we even start.
Yes, I suppose you're right. But I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
Well, only a week ago, I pumped a kerosene hose and I thought, God, what fun. I don't want to go back to that.
I don't think you'll go back now.
But the fire captain... You know, he's read enough so that he's got all the answers, or he seems to have. I'm afraid he'll talk me back.
Montag, you've got to be
I need something to say to him. Now, please. Can't you help me? I'm so afraid I'll drown if he gets to me again. I need a life jacket. Isn't that anything?
Well, perhaps there is. Not a life jacket. A life line. Now, come through here. Now, this is my workshop. You saw it on the way in.
Oh, yes.
I ought to have thought of it myself. Oh, dear, I'm getting to be an old fool.
What is all this?
Proof of my cowardice. When I ought to have been speaking out, protesting, I retreated into a world of radio transmission electronics. It used to be my hobby. It became my life, my excuse for a life. I came in here and turned my back on the outside world.
Ah, well, the world went on getting worse.
That's right. But I became absorbed, quite skillful in what I did. I managed to design and make this.
Looks like a seashell radio.
It's based on that, but it's something more. It listens. What? I can sit comfortably at home, warming my frightened bones, and hear and analyze your dangerous world. It's a two-way radio. Now put it to your ear. Yes, that's right. Just like a seashell. You see, this is the main control. Now, go into the other room.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can.
And I can hear you. I'm the queen bee, safe in the hive, and you're the drone, the travelling ear.
It's perfect. We could make more of these.
We could put ears in different parts of the city, with various men listening and evaluating.
Okay, you can take it out now. There. What do you think? If the drone dies, I'm safe at home. Maximum comfort, minimum risk. Do you hate me for this electronic cowardice?
Well, we each do what we have to do.
Now go to the firehouse. I'll be with you. We'll listen to your fire captain together. God knows he could be one of us. We'll give him a good show.
Here. You keep the Bible.
Thank you.
I'll risk turning in a substitute. And then tomorrow...
I'll see that unemployed printer. Yes, that much I can do.
Good night, Professor Faber. I'll see myself out.
No, not good night. I'll be with you for the rest of the night. A vinegar gnat tickling in your ear. But, yes. Good night, and good luck, Montag.
Faber, are you there?
Yes.
I've just been to the automatic cash dispenser at the bank. I've got the money.
Good.
Faber.
I'm here, Montag.
I'm not thinking.
What?
I'm just doing as I'm told, like I've always done. You said get the money, and I did. I didn't think of it myself. When do I start to work things out on my own?
You've already started by saying what you've just said.
Yes.
You'll have to take me on faith.
I took the others on faith.
And look where we're headed.
But I don't want to change sides just to be told what to do. There's no reason to change if I do that.
You're wise already.
Keep talking.
Would you like me to read to you?
Yes. Yes, please.
There was a man in the land of Uz whose name was Job. And that man was perfect and upright, and one that feared God and eschewed evil. And there were born unto him. My kinsfolk have failed me, and my familiar friends have forgotten me. They that dwell in my house count me for a stranger. I am an alien in their sight. I call...
Faber.
Yes?
I'm almost at the fire station now. My feet. I can't move them. I feel so damn silly my feet won't move.
Easy now. If you need help while the captain pries at you, I'll be sitting right here in your eardrum making notes.
Stay with me, old man. Stay with me.
Well, here comes a very strange beast, which in all tongues is called a fool.
Hello, Captain Beatty.
Welcome back. You've got that book?
Yes. Here.
I don't want it. Throw it in the waste bin. So the crisis is past, and the sheep returns to the fold.
That's right.
We're all sheep that have strayed at times. Truth is truth to the end of reckoning. We've cried. They are never alone that are accompanied by noble thoughts. Sweet food of sweetly uttered knowledge. Sir Philip Sidney, right?
If you say so.
But on the other hand, words are like leaves, and where they most abound, much fruit of sense beneath is rarely found. Alexander Pope, what do you think of that?
I don't know.
Careful, Montag, careful.
Or this, a little learning is a dangerous thing. Drink deep, or taste not the Pierian spring. Their shallow draughts intoxicate the brain, and drinking largely sobers us again. Pope once more, where does that put you?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, I'll tell you. You had one wild taste, and for a while it made you a drunkard. Read a few lines and off you go over the cliff. Ready to blow up the world, destroy authority. I know, I've been through it myself.
I'm all right now.
Stop blushing. You look worried.
Be calm, Montag.
I had a dream about an hour ago. I lay down for a nap, and in this dream we got into a furious debate about books, you and I, Montag. You towered with rage, yelling quotations at me. I calmly parried every thrust. You quoted Dr. Johnson, knowledge is more equivalent to force, and I quoted him right back at you. He is no wise man who will quit a certainty for an uncertainty. Stick with the farm, Montag. All the rest is dreary chaos.
Don't listen. He's slippery. He's trying to confuse.
And so it went on. We were throwing quotations at each other like rocks. You said truth will come to light. Murder will not be hid long. And I laughed back. Oh, God, he speaks only of his horse. And you yelled, this age thinks better of a gilded fool than a threadbare saint in wisdom's school. And I whispered gently, the dignity of truth is lost, with much protesting. And you shrieked at me, knowledge is power. And I replied with rare serenity, ignorance is bliss.
Calm, Montag, calm.
Dear me, Montag, your pulse is racing. I've got you going, have I? Shall I talk some more?
Hold on, he's muddying the water.
What traitors books can be. You think they're on your side and they turn on you. At the very end of the dream, I came along in the fire wagon and said, going my way, and you got in, and we drove back to the fire station in silence and at peace.
He's had his say. Take it in. I'll have my say too in the next few hours, and you'll have to judge. You'll have to make your decision which way to move. Your decision, Montag. Not mine, not the captain's.
Are you thinking about it, Montag?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Don't forget, you decide.
Well, I think it's about time. Now wait. There's no rush, Montag. Cut off the alarm, will you? Stoneman can get the engine ready. We'll join him in a moment. Now let me check the teletype to see where we're going. Okay. How do you feel, Montag?
I'll be all right.
You'll be fine. Now, this is a rather special case. So let's go. Here we go, to keep the world happy, Montag.
Faber, I can't do it. I can't go on learning things. I can't.
He'll do it anyway, Montag, even without you.
Yes, I know, but... Oh, for God's sake.
What's that, Montag? Saying your prayers?
They must suspect.
Now, we've arrived. Are you going to hide in the back there, or are you coming to do your job?
Okay, Captain. I'm coming. Oh, God.
Something the matter, Montag?
It's my house.
Lights flicked on and house doors opened all down the street. The carnival was setting up. Montag and Beatty stared, one with disbelief, the other with dry satisfaction at the house before them. This ring in which the torches would be juggled, the fire eaten.
So this is it. Didn't I hint enough when I sent the hound out here?
Millie.
What?
Mildred, my wife. Where is she?
You know the procedure. She was taken away by the police. Don't worry. She's innocent. Nothing will happen to her.
Montag, this is Faber. What's happening? What's happening?
That's right. All the windows. Those two. You'll need good cross-ventilation if it's going to burn well.
This is happening to me.
What a surprise.
Montag, can't you get away? Can't you run?
Did you think you were immune, Montag, from all the consequences of your actions? What is it about fire that's so lovely, that draws us to it? If we let it, it would burn our lifetimes out. Perpetual motion. But its real beauty is that it destroys responsibility and consequences. A problem gets too burdensome, into the furnace with it. Now, Montag, you're a burden. And the fire will lift you off my shoulders, quick, clean, sure, nothing to rot later. Look at your books now. Pathetic, not worth bothering with. Nothing but black yellow pages, ravelled binding. Okay, Stoneman! You can stand back now! You've done enough! I want you to do this one all by yourself, Montag. Not with kerosene and a match, but piecework, with a flamethrower. Your mess, you clean it up.
Montag, run for God's sake!
I can't, because of the hound.
What's that? Oh, yes, the mechanical hound. It's somewhere in the neighbourhood, isn't it? And it doesn't like you, does it, Montag? So don't try anything. You ready?
Ready.
Fire!
The flames leapt out to lap at the books and knock them against the wall. The twin beds went up in a great simmering whisper with more heat and passion than Montag would have supposed them to contain. He wanted to change everything. Everything that showed that he had lived here in this empty house with this strange woman who had gone and quite forgotten him already. And as before, it was good to burn. He felt himself gush out in the fire, snatch, rend, rip in half with flame, and put away the senseless problem. Fire was best for everything. And then he came into the parlour, where the great idiot monsters lay asleep with their white thoughts. He shot a bolt of flame at each of the three blank walls, and the vacuum hissed out at him, an empty, senseless scream. The fireproof plastic shell was cut wide, and the house began to shudder with flame.
When you're quite finished, Montag, you're under arrest.
Was it my wife who turned in the alarm?
Who else? Give a man a few lines of verse and he thinks he's lord of all creation. You think he can walk on water with your books? Well, the world...
Captain, please, no more talk. I'm so tired. Can we get it over with?
You idiot! You damned fool! It won't be over for a long time yet. Why did you really do it?
Montag, this is Faber. What's happening? What's going on?
Come on! Don't make it hard! What? What's that? You listening to a seashell, Montag?
Montague, are you all right? Montague! Montague!
Well, some kind of radio receiver. I saw your head tilt, listening. I thought it was a seashell.
No, you give me that back.
Don't be silly. We'll trace the frequency and drop in on your friend.
No. Now, don't make me use this. Just give it me back.
Oh, no, God!
I've burned enough for one night. Enough for a lifetime, and I don't want to burn you too.
Well, that's one way to get an audience at the end of a flamethrower. What's it to be this time, you fumbling snob? Shakespeare? There is no terror, Cassius, in your threats. For I am armed so strong in honesty that they pass me by as an idle wind, which I respect not. How's that?
Now, please, don't.
Go ahead, you second-hand littérateur. Burn me!
Get back. Captain, don't.
You put down that flamethrower, guy! Ah!
Oh, God. Montague, what have you done? Stoneman, keep still. Now turn around.
Montague turned, and the mechanical hound was there, half across the lawn, moving with such drifting ease that it was like a single solid cloud of black-grey smoke blown at him in silence. It made a last great leap into the air, the spidered legs reaching, the croquet needle snapping out its gleaming, angry tooth. And Montague caught it in a bloom of fire, a searing blossom of yellow and blue and orange that burst its metal bones and blew out its electronic interior. He watched it fiddle the air and die. And now he ran down the alley between the blind black houses, stumbling into the dark.
Faber! Faber!
Oh, thank God. I never thought you'd make it. Come in.
He wanted to die. He just stood there. He didn't try to save himself. He needled me to do what I did.
Here, drink this.
If things had been different, I think he might have been one of us.
What are your plans now?
To keep running.
Well, where?
I've no idea. I've not had time to think. Except, I want you to have this money.
Oh, but...
I might be dead by tomorrow. Use it in any way you think might help.
Okay. You'd better head for the river, if you can. Follow along it and then hit the old rail tracks going into the country.
Oh, yes, I've heard of them.
They're not used anymore, of course, but the rails are still there. They say there's a lot of old writers and teachers on the tracks between here and the coast. Most of them are wanted in the city.
And they survive?
I suppose so. The government's never considered them enough of a threat to go out and track them down.
How do you know about this?
I thought of joining them a few years back. I didn't have the courage then.
What are your plans?
I'm going south to see that retired printer I told you about. This is his address. You can contact me there.
Ah, right.
Pass me that box, please. Thank you. It's a television set, just 6 inches square. Homemade. I wanted something I could blot out with my hand.
Montag. M-O-N-T-A-G. Guy Montag, the renegade fireman, is still running. Police helicopters are up and a new mechanical hound has been brought in from another district.
Oh, my God.
What?
Never since its first use in tracking quarry has this incredible invention made a mistake. And tonight, this network is proud to have the opportunity of following the hound by camera helicopter right up to the final moment of the kill.
Well, give me some more whiskey, will you?
And here it is, landing at the site of the burning.
I'd better go.
Wait. There's one last thing.
What is it? There's not much time.
That Bible. I wanted to survive. I suppose I should keep it. I stand a better chance.
Where is it?
Here.
Tear it apart.
What? Oh, no.
No, you keep some and I'll keep some. That way at least part of it should get through.
Oh, but no.
Look, what did you tell me? It's not the books themselves that matter. It's what the books contain.
You're learning very fast.
Now, you keep most of it. Give me some of the parts you read to me earlier on tonight.
Look, here. I'll wrap it in this for when you get to the river. Good luck.
You too, Professor. I'll be seeing you.
Montag ran, very fast, away from the house, down towards the river. He could feel the hound, like autumn, come cold and dry and swift. A wind that didn't stir grass, or jar windows, or disturb the fallen leaves as it passed. The hound did not touch the world. It carried its silence with it, so you could feel the silence building up a pressure behind you all across town. Montag felt the pressure rising, and ran. Finally, he reached the river. He touched it, just to be sure it was real, waded in and ducked down under. And then, holding the torn and plastic-wrapped Bible to his chest, he walked out into the river until there was no bottom and he was swept away in the dark. Montag travelled in the flow of water for a long time, past farms and woods and fields. He left the river and walked through the warm night, breathing in the odours of the land. He waded through the autumn leaves, another dry river smelling strangely of cinnamon and dust. He stumbled, and beneath the leaves, in the middle of the strangeness, a familiarity, the steel tracks of the railway. And as he walked along the tracks, he was surprised how certain he suddenly was of a single fact he could not prove. Once, long ago, Clarice had walked here, where he was walking now. Half an hour later, cold and moving carefully on the tracks, he saw the fire.
It's all right. You can come out now.
Come on. You're welcome here.
Who are you?
Introductions in a minute. Come up to the fire. Sit down.
You can put that bundle down if you want to. We won't steal it.
No, thanks. I'll keep hold of it.
Please yourself. Would you like some coffee?
Thanks. Thank you very much.
We've been watching the chase, Mr. Montag.
What?
We've got a battery television. Over there. We were rather worried.
So was I.
No, I mean, we thought we could tell when you hit the river, but the helicopter swung back into the town. The hunt's still on.
What?
We're going in the other direction.
But what? I don't...
Let's go and have a look. Now then, there's something funny going on.
The chase for the renegade fireman nears its end.
Oh, God.
Police helicopters are converging on Avenue 87 and Elm Park Grove.
But I don't understand.
That miracle of technology, the mechanical hand, has tracked its quarry right across the city. And now, finally, Guy Montag, the murderer and dissident, who tried to introduce foul and subversive...
We don't have to listen to all that. We'll just watch the picture.
But I still don't see.
Don't you? They lost you at the river, but they can't admit they failed. The show's got to have a snap ending or they lose viewers. Now, watch. It's going to end in the next few minutes.
But how? I mean, I'm here.
Watch. See how the camera's coming in, building the scene. Suspense. Long shot. That's the victim, there. At the end of the street. He looks like he's simply out for a stroll.
Oh, no.
Probably some harmless old man the police have had their eyes on for years. An insomniac, perhaps. Someone who just likes to walk at night and smell the air. They're all on file.
Very useful information to have at certain times.
Look. It's the hound. Oh.
Well, that's that.
Another lesson to anyone who's thinking of stepping out of line. Turn up the sound for a moment.
The hunt is over. The fireman Guy Montag lies slain. His catalogue of crimes against society avenged by this infallible instrument of justice, the mechanical hound. And now, before the action replays, we'll take a short break for some commercials.
They didn't show the man's face. Did you notice?
Welcome back from the dead, Montag.
I think it's time for some introductions. This is John Simmons.
How do you do?
How do you do?
You might have known his name 40 years ago. He was a fine novelist. Weren't you, John?
Not bad. You might even have burned some of my books.
Oh, well, I don't... I mean...
Don't worry, Mr. Montag. Things have changed. You've changed.
I'm Bob Granger. I used to be a professor of philosophy, ethics. It's an ancient study now. I've written 1 or 2 books.
You'll meet the others in the group over the next day or so. They're out at the moment, looking for you. Writers and teachers, mostly. 7 of us in all.
8 now. If you'll join us, Montag.
Well, thank you, but I don't belong with you. I bring you trouble.
We're used to that.
Do you want to join us, Montag?
Yes, I think I do.
What have you got to offer?
This?
Your precious and mysterious package, yes. I wondered about that. What is it?
Part of the Bible. The King James Bible. Job, Psalms, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, and the Song of Solomon. What's wrong? Isn't that all right?
It's wonderful. Perfect. Do we have those books?
I don't think so.
You're going to have to take care of yourself, Montag. Guard your health. You're going to become Job, Psalms, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, and the Song of Solomon.
What do you mean?
Someday, Montag. Would you like to read Plato's Republic?
Well, yes, of course.
I am the Republic. Would you like to read William Blake, Mr. Simmons is Blake?
How do you do?
Hello, but...
In our group, we've got novels by Dickens, poems by Keats and Donne, and Wordsworth and Pope, Swift's essays, plays by Aristophanes and Brecht. We're also Matthew, Mark, Luke and John.
It can't be.
It is. We're book burners, too.
What?
We read the books and burnt them. Afraid they'd be found. Microfilming was no good. Anything material can be destroyed. They're all here. In our heads.
All across the country, on the tracks, in the hills, warming their hands over fires like this, drinking coffee out of tin mugs, literature and history, philosophy and law, Byron and St. Paul, Milton, Machiavelli, Tom Paine, Tolstoy and Marx, fragments shored against the ruins of civilization. What do you think, Montag?
It's amazing. But I could never... What, whole books? I could never remember.
Oh, yes, it's not so difficult. We've trained our memories. We can train yours.
At the moment, we've got a horrible job. We're waiting for the end.
What do you mean?
Things can't go on.
You know what it's like in the cities, that illness, whatever it is, it's terminal. I'm not sure what's going to end it. Mass nervous breakdown, insurrection, or war. And then...
If there's anything left.
Someday, some year, the books can be written again.
It's worth doing.
What should I do now?
I think perhaps you should read a little before you go to sleep. Don't you?
Turn from him that he may rest, till he shall accomplish as a hireling his day. For there is hope of a tree, if it be cut down, that it will sprout again, and that the tender branch thereof will not cease. Though the root thereof wax old in the earth, and the stock thereof die in the ground, yet through the scent of water it will bud, and bring forth boughs like a plant.
Montag.
Hmm?
Have this coffee.
Thanks.
When you've read that...
Yes?
You can burn it. And it's the last book you'll ever have to burn.
In Fahrenheit 451 by Ray Bradbury, dramatised for radio by Gregory Evans, you heard Susan Dowdall, Michael Simpkins, Peter Miles, Alan Dudley, Pamela Salem, Spencer Banks and Jonathan Newth, with Hugh Dixon, Peter Tuddenham, Patience Tomlinson and Michael Pennington. The director was Brian.
Voices from the grave. Voices from the grave.
The Parson by David Varela.
Reverend Stokes.
Well, Bishop, thank you for seeing me.
Not at all, my boy. Have a seat, have a seat. Look at you. That's quite a tan you have.
It wasn't all sunbathing.
No, indeed not. Peculiar region over there. Never seem happy unless there's a civil war on.
The people I saw weren't very happy about it.
No. I've had a chat with Dr. Hanwell. She says the nightmares are still troubling you.
A little.
And your nerves?
I'm fine, really.
Oh, there's no shame in it, Martin. Even the strongest of us can be shaken by the ugliness of mankind. And it sounds like you've seen more than most.
I just need some peace and quiet, that's all.
Exactly. And a parish has just come up which would be perfect for you. A charming village called Chapworth in Leicestershire. Thatched cottages, 2 pubs, and a rather lovely 17th century chapel and vicarage. Wonderful gargoyles.
Sounds beautiful.
It's always been one of my favourite stops when I'm doing my episcopal rounds. A real farming community. Even the vicarage has a chicken coop. Bernie Mattock was there for 30 years, but he passed away last week. I thought of you immediately.
Oh, well, thanks.
Well, it should be just the place for you to gather yourself. And there's not a war or a witch doctor in sight.
Well, the witch doctors were the most civilised people out there.
So, are you willing to take this on, sir?
Yes.
Excellent. They're keen to get someone installed before Easter. It's a rather important weekend in the local calendar, so you'd better pack your case tonight. I believe they're planning a reception for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, thank you. Welcome to this very special Good Friday Parish Council meeting. I'm glad to see so many of you could make it. No doubt you're all very keen to have a look at our new vicar, who's made it here just in time for bottle kicking. So, may I present the Reverend Martin Stokes.
Thank you. Well, I look forward to meeting you all in person later.
Yes, we do have rather a packed agenda this evening, so I'll press on to item 1, the bottle-kicking service. Now, Sue Barnes and Mary Dunmore have agreed to supply the flowers once again, so a big thank you to them. It's always such a beautiful display. The hare pie is being prepared by Amy Wilcox. Yes. With hares caught by Sid Barnes, and I'm sure it will be as delicious as ever.
I'm sorry, hare pie?
Yes, the pie. It's all part of the bottle-kicking tradition. Giant hare pie is baked, then blessed by the vicar, and distributed to the poor. I thought the bishop would have told you.
Oh, no, sorry to interrupt.
Anyway, that's the service on Monday morning. Now to item 2. The police and ambulance provision for the bottle kicking itself. The police are refusing to enter the field again, but they're providing 4 officers for crowd control at the Bull and the Burton Arms. St John's Ambulance are sending 2 teams, and this year we have the helicopter ambulance on standby too, which should be a treat for all the kiddies.
No, sorry to butt in again, but ambulances? What do we need ambulances for?
Well, it can get a little rough out there. Shall we discuss this afterwards?
I'm sorry, but is it violent, this bottle kicking?
The bishop really hasn't briefed you at all, has he? Right, how to explain bottle kicking? Yes, Randall.
If I might speak, Mr. Coyle.
Yes.
Bottle kicking goes back 1,000 years. It's a match between Chapworth and Gormin, that's the next village. And we have it on the church's land, just up on the hill there, every Easter Monday. Now, each village fights to get the bottle, that's like a small barrel of beer, to their end of the field. And Chapworth has won it for the last 8 years.
Yes, largely down to Randall's efforts. Thank you, Randall.
Thank you.
So, that's the security side of things. Now, on to the schedule. The marching band will start at the church at 10 a.m, heading up to the village...
Randall,
When you say fights, do you mean fights?
It's just horseplay, really. Fatalities are very rare.
I don't think I quite understand. It's a public fight in a field?
I know to people outside the village it can seem a little peculiar, but...
Yes, sorry, you're right. I'm new. Carry on.
Right. So, the parade starts at 10 and reaches the bull at 10:30, where the
Is there
hare
blood?
I'm sorry?
Blood? Is there bloodshed? I just want to know what we're talking about.
There are always cuts and bruises, yes.
Reverend Stokes, begging your pardon, sir, but...
Yes, Sid, yes.
Bottle kicking's been going since the Doomsday Book, see? Reverend Maddock never had a problem with it.
Well, I'm not Reverend Mattock. I'm just a little concerned. Fighting over beer in a field.
It's very popular with the rugby boys.
Well, can't we just share out the pie and celebrate Easter in peace?
That's not the way we do things, Reverend.
Well, it's just that in my experience, violence can never be justified. Never. I think perhaps we should try something different this Easter.
Reverend. Maybe you should see what you think after this year, instead of rushing into a decision.
Well, I'm sorry if you've made plans, but I'd prefer it if it didn't go ahead. I mean, the pie sounds like a fine idea, but not the fighting.
What? Reverend Stokes,
I know, I'm sorry, but there's no need for... Come on, then. Come on. Come on.
Reverend Stokes, it's the bishop for you.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. C.
I'll feed the chickens.
Hello, Bishop.
Martin, what on earth are you playing at? You haven't been there 5 minutes and I'm already getting complaints. Couldn't you have been a little more amenable on your first day?
I know. I'm terribly sorry.
I give you a plum parish and this is how you thank me. Banning bottle kicking.
Well, I appreciate what you've done, I do, but there's enough conflict in the world without the church endorsing it.
Well, you've certainly got a conflict on your hands now.
I didn't mean to cause trouble, I just... Why do people need to be so violent?
You can't change human nature, Martin. Not on your first day, anyway. These folk don't like strangers telling them what to do, so be careful. Very careful.
I will be. Happy Easter, Bishop.
And you.
Hello? Who's that? Somebody there?
Demands blood.
What? Who's there? Who is that? Hello? Hello? Ah, Randall and Sid, isn't it?
Reverend, and this is Joseph Dunmore, Mary's husband.
Pull up a pew.
No thanks. I won't mince words, Reverend. Bottle kicking. You can't stop it.
It has to happen, Reverend. It has to.
The local economy here, see? We depends on it. The pubs always do well. It's bigger than Christmas.
And the village museum? Mr. Coyle gets more visitors at bottle kicking than rest of the year put together.
It's our chance to show off the village. Every year, after bottle kicking, house prices round here jump. English tradition, beer and bunting, it's disappearing, Reverend, and it's what people want. Thousands come and see it.
I'm really very sorry.
But the land...
Quiet, Joseph.
He needs to understand, Randall. He won't budge, see? Tell him. Go on.
All right. This might sound a little odd to you, Reverend, but my family has farmed this valley longer than anyone can remember. Sids and Josephs and all.
50 generations.
Are you talking, or am I?
Sorry.
Fact is, round Chapworth is some of the best farmland in the county. Over that hill, yields drop by half. Half! That's crops and animals and all.
It's bottle kicking, that's what does it.
In a way, Joseph, in a way. Look, Last time we didn't have bottle kicking. We had foot and mouth.
Yeah, so we
And
did.
time before
So we
that,
did.
we're 100 years ago, and we got potato blight.
And you think there's a connection?
Can't just be coincidence, Reverend.
My stock have been looking jumpy ever since last night. They're rushing about all over.
Bottle kicking is what sets Chapworth apart.
We need it.
The land demands it.
Joseph, you weren't sneaking around here last night, were you?
No.
I've made my position clear, gentlemen. I don't think we need bottle kicking. I honestly believe we'd be better off without it.
Well then, we'll be on our way. But if you want to stay in this village, Reverend, you'll need to change your attitude.
I know it's not the best of starts, but I just want to make Chapworth as perfect and peaceful as possible.
Peace comes from strength, not cowardice.
So says every dictator.
This isn't over yet. Come on.
Oh, Reverend Stokes, the phone's been ringing off the hook. The Bishop called again, and the Arbor Mail are writing a feature. The national papers have been after you too. You were all over Richard and Judy.
Don't worry, Mrs. Cameron. It'll soon blow over.
I've never known anything like it. You, don't think, perhaps, that it might be best if you just let the boys get on with it on Monday?
I don't think so, Mrs. C, but, thank you for the advice. I'm going to turn in, if you don't mind. I have to be up early for service tomorrow.
Right you are. I didn't mean to interfere. You can't blame an old woman for worrying. Now, are you all right in that bedroom of yours? I know it takes a while to get comfortable somewhere new.
It's fine.
Because if you're not sleeping, I could let you borrow some of my tablets if you, I'm sorry. I heard that you'd had trouble sleeping in the past. The Bishop, you can't keep a secret long in Chapworth. What happened to you out there?
Well, nothing happened to me. I just saw too much and didn't do enough.
I'm keeping you from your bed. I'll be off.
Well, thanks. Oh, and before you go, did you happen to hear anything strange outside last night?
Strange?
Sort of, scraping sound.
No. Oh, that'll be the foxes. Oh, they do make a racket. It's the time of year for 'em, you see.
Foxes, yes. Well, that must be it.
I'll be over the road if you need anything. Sleep well.
Who's that? Show yourself. I'm not scared, you know. I'll call the police. Don't just hide out there.
Parson, be still.
What? How did you get in here?
My name is Obadiah Bassett.
I am Ned Barnes.
Herod Dunmore.
How did you...
We come and go as we wish.
That's right.
Hang on. Did you say your name was Bassett?
Young Randall is my blood.
Joseph is mine.
And Sid?
Barnes, through and through.
Yeah, but this is consecrated land. If you are what you say you are, I cast you out in the name of God Almighty. I banish you from this place. I banish you.
Banish us. We were here before God knew this village existed. Old as the hills. You can't dismiss us with a few words and a cross of wood. Ancient powers, Parson.
Neither God nor death can stop us. Our bodies may have rotted, but our scythes and our sickles are still sharp. Bottle kicking will happen, Parson. Your only choice is whether you watch it from your side of the veil or from ours.
Think on, Parson. The land demands blood.
You have until tomorrow night. Change your mind, or we'll be back for you. All of us.
In broad daylight. The paint's still wet. Look.
Mrs. Cameron, it isn't paint.
Oh, my! And the smell! Reverend!
No, it's just a bit of shock.
The message is bad enough. Be gone or be buried. On Easter Sunday, too. I have to wash my hands.
No, just try to clean the wall as best you can.
Me? But I'm not sure
No,
that
please.
Reverend Stokes, I'm a housekeeper, not a...
Do it. I have to get ready for this morning's service. It's a big day. We can't give in to this. We can't.
Shall I call police?
No.
But shouldn't we find out who did it?
I don't think the police can help us now. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the press, please be seated. England's green and pleasant land. And when Blake wrote those words, I'm sure he was imagining thatched cottages, friendly pubs, the village fete in summer, a land very much like Chapworth. Now, as some of you know, I spent years working overseas, seeing life in very different lands, lands where evil has been allowed to triumph. Now, those lands are anything but pleasant, though once they were as peaceful and as prosperous as the England of Blake's imagination. So why did they change? What turns a place from pleasantness to wickedness? Modern life, you may say. Newcomers, a loss of tradition, you might well say that. But I have learned a great deal about the nature of evil. In all the countries I've been to, in all the civil wars and massacres I've seen, the causes have never been modern. They're ancient. Old grudges, long-standing feuds. A belief that one group has a prior claim on another's property. And all too often, in a bid to hang on to their land, people sacrifice what made it pleasant. Land is just dirt. It isn't worth fighting over, no matter how old or valuable that dirt may seem. And what is important is peace. And for all its women's groups and flower arrangements, Chapworth has not been at peace for many, many years. Now, I'm sure you all saw the wall outside this morning. Regrettably, a campaign of intimidation has been run against me since the day I arrived here, blackmailing me into allowing violence and evil to maintain their grip on this village. I have seen what violence can do to a community, and I cannot stand aside this time. Those who witness evil, who allow it to happen, become corrupted by it. Even if they start with noble intentions, the evil takes control of them eventually. So whatever consequences I might face, whatever the personal risks, whatever the stigma or the danger, for the sake of Chapworth, bottle kicking will not go on. Please stand for hymn number 278.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Very, very nice to see you. No, thank you. Very brave. Thank you.
Reverend?
Joseph, didn't expect to see you here.
I had to hear it with my own ears. I hope you're proud of yourself. You've taken away my livelihood. My Mary will never do the flowers for you again.
You've condemned every man and woman in this village to poverty.
I'm sorry, but I'm sure the yields will be just as good.
What do you know about it, eh?
Calm down, Sid. Joseph, go back home. Mary's waiting for you.
Calm down. He's ruined us.
Not yet. Lovely sermon, Reverend. Very eloquent. But there's still another day between now and bottle kicking. And another night. Who knows if you'll even be here come morning.
Well, there's no need for threats, Wendell. That's exactly what I want to avoid.
I'm not threatening. I'm just saying you may see this whole business differently by daybreak. God bless.
No. Banner Tanta, something. God, what was it? Bloody owl.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day.
That's right, Parson. On your knees.
You too scared to face me alone?
50 generations of farmers and farmhands behind me, and I'm the one who's scared.
You can't bully this village anymore, Obadiah.
How will you stop me? Holy water. Was that your plan?
I had faith.
Aaron, show the parson how sharp you keep that sickle. Aye.
Stop him!
Where will you hide? There are no walls to us, no barriers, no fear. Death should be on your lap. Dying, though, that's painful.
Please.
Such an apt hiding place. You're right to be afraid. Herod here has a vicious streak.
Open wide, Parson. Tell him to turn the other cheek so you can match him up.
The pain real enough for you, Parson. Starting to believe in the power of the land.
The land demands blood.
That's right. And tonight it shall have plenty of it. Your milksop God will not save you, Parson.
I know he won't, but this will.
A chicken. You can't defeat 1,000 years of blood with a chicken.
There are many ways of driving out evil spirits.
Ataya wana dedu. Ataya wana dedu. Ataya wana dedu.
What's he doing?
Ataya wana.
Obadiah?
Ataya tanda bancha. Ataya tanda bancha. Ataya banda wana dedu. Ataya banda wana dedu.
Stop it now.
Ataya banda wana dedu.
What's
Ataya banda wana dedu.
Obadiah?
Ataya banda wana dedu. Ataya bancha. Ataya bancha. Ataya bancha wana dedu.
No!
Don't listen to it. It's a trick. It must be.
Obadiah Bassett, leave this world. I cast you out. This is mine.
There you go. Cheers.
Thank you, Bishop.
Never seen this place so quiet on an Easter Monday. It's rather nice, actually.
Well, it suits me.
I don't think they'll miss bottle kicking too much. I was talking to Bill, the landlord, and he said that all the mess and bother was never worth the money anyway.
I'm sure he's right.
Mind you, with all the reporters and television crews sniffing around, Chatworth's had more exposure than ever. Mr. Coyle said the museum's been packed.
Well, that's good.
You don't seem yourself, Martin. I'd have thought you'd be delighted with how it's all turned out.
Not without sacrifices.
Yes. I just hope your face heals soon. The cameras are waiting. Your stand on bottle kicking has raised the profile of the whole church. Items on the news, debates on the radio. People are starting to respect the power of prayer again.
Some prayers are more powerful than others.
Well, I don't know what prayers you've been saying, but they seem to have been answered. Just look at this village now. The people are happy, the sun's in the sky, peace reigns supreme, and all thanks to you.
I found that peace comes from strength, Bishop. And I'm getting stronger and stronger and stronger.
In The Parson by David Varela. Martin Stokes was played by Mark Baisley, Mrs. Cameron by Lynn Verrill, and Bishop Milcock by Geoffrey Beavers. Randall and Obadiah were played by Wayne Foskett, Sid and Ned Stephen Hogan, and Joseph, Herod and Derek by Gerard McDermott. The director was Luke Frail.
Voices from the grave. Voices from the grave.
"50 Berkeley Square" by Dylan Ritson.
We're all of us creatures of fancy, haunted by dreams we hope may one day come to pass, or nightmares we pray shall stay locked up always in the secret chambers of our souls. Yet whether they will or no, that none may say, except God, or fate, or the devil. My father, he once had hopes. He had a fortune, wife, child, a daughter whom he hoped should one day make a family of her own. Yet one by one his dreams were taken from him, his wife by illness, fortune by a fall in the market. He himself died soon after, leaving behind him naught but debts, and me, an orphan, alone in the world. I made a living whatever way I could. Met a fella put me to work above a tavern, entertaining male guests at $1 a turn. In such a life there's little room for hopes, much less dreams, but it was them alone got me through those nights, listening to the boatmen's stories in the parlour and dreaming of a better life. Most of them tales, I'd hear them one day, forget them the next. But there was one, stranger, more chilling than the rest, which I shall always remember. Because that one, it really happened. And it happened to me.
"Shilling to a pound, shilling to a pound. I will lay you $1 to a pound. Watch the lady, round and round and round she goes. Where will she stop? That no one knows." "Well, my dear, what's it to be? 3 cups, Which one's she under?
It must be that one.
Sure.
Choose again if you like.
No, it's that one. I saw it.
Did you now?
Oh, Lord, she's upped and gone.
That she has, but not so very far now.
Magic. That's what it is.
No, it's a trick, that's all. Why, if I could work magic for real, do you think I'd be sitting here talking to the likes of you?
He'd be as rich as Harry Houdini himself.
Twice as rich, I reckon, because I'm at least twice as handsome. Now, as it happens, Angel and me, we've done our own bit of escapology this very night.
Really?
Escaped from our ship's what he means.
Oh, I see.
The Penelope. She put into port this morning. All the pounding she's taken after the 4 months at sea, she needs some work done on her. A bit of love and care and attention.
Same reason we're here and all.
Where is it you come from?
The Indies. Or Jamaica. You heard of it?
Never.
In our time, we've been everywhere. Indies, tropics, South China Seas.
You must have seen so many wonderful things.
Inside of the ship's all we ever see. That and the occasional house of disrepute, of course. Sailors' needs being what they is.
But did you never see anything wonderful?
How do you mean?
I don't know. Strange. Mysterious. Magical, even.
I don't really believe in all that, do you?
You sailors, I thought you were meant to be superstitious.
Some is, some ain't. Myself, I've known many a good man go to an early grave, and there never was a superstition that kept him from it.
Though you do hear stories.
Stories, that's all they is. Fact is, it don't profit a fellow to trust in anything he can't see, smell, or touch.
Oh, I hope there's more to this life than that. Indeed I do. Not that I imagine I'll ever know for certain. Trapped in here, you don't see so much of the world. Of anything, really.
Well, perhaps there's something we can do about that.
How do you mean?
Don't need to brave oceans to see sights as would amaze you. Chill you to the bone, just to look at them. As it goes, I know a place not above half a league from here.
Do you?
We'll go there now, if you like.
Now? Oh, I don't know. Mr. Cuff, he don't like us to stray too far.
Mr. Cuff, who's he?
Who do you think he is, her husband?
If you just want somewhere to spend the night, there's good rooms upstairs. For a price.
Well then, we'll come back after. What do you say?
I don't know.
Look, it ain't far. You won't be gone long enough to be missed.
It's just, I got to earn my keep somehow.
Don't you worry, my dear. There's time enough for that.
Where are we going?
Why, don't you like surprises?
Just like to know where I'm being taken, that's all.
This is Berkeley Square, ain't it, Martin?
That it is, one of the most famous in all London.
Fine houses, aren't they?
Politicians, nobility, they're the only ones live in a place like this. Not that there's many of them about this time of night.
Oh, I should be heading back. Folk will be wondering where I got to.
Wait. There it is.
What?
You see? Through them trees.
You mean the house?
That's it. 50 Berkeley Square.
And?
What? Ain't you heard of it? That there is the most haunted house in all London.
Haunted?
I tell you, there's more folk died of fright in that house than any in Britain. Maybe the whole empire.
It don't look like much, though, does it?
That's what our Warboys said.
Who?
Sir Robert Warboys. Right Honourable Member of Parliament. Owner of the house was a personal friend of his. He told him its story. But Warboys, he wouldn't believe him. So the owner bet him 100 guineas he couldn't spend one night locked in the haunted room.
Haunted room?
And during the night, he was to ring once on the servant's bell to let him know he was content. If, however, he wanted to leave for some reason, he'd ring twice and they'd come let him out.
What happened?
Rang twice, did he?
Yeah, that he did. Only it were too late. When they found him, he was lying in his bed, stone dead. Mouth agape, eyes bulging open, staring. His whole body in the grip of some great terror.
What had he seen?
No one knows. How could they? But whatever it was, the doctors, they said it had frozen the very blood in his veins.
Is that true?
Of course it ain't. He's just trying to scare you, that's all.
It happened just like I told you. The story, we're in the newspapers everywhere.
Don't you believe a word of it. Always fooling me, he is. Just his way.
Looks empty, doesn't it?
What?
The house. No lights, windows downstairs, all shuttered up.
So?
What do you say we take a closer look?
How do you mean?
Go inside, have a look around.
I don't know.
The window up there, it's open, look. Drain pipe beside it. To someone like you, Angel Lad, that's as good as an invitation.
What if someone saw?
Well, watch out below.
I don't want no part of this.
I thought you was after some adventure.
Well, perhaps she's right. We should head back.
What's wrong, lad? Ain't the stomach for it?
No, it ain't that.
All you got to do is slip inside, come down and open the door for us.
Then what?
We take a look around, satisfy our curiosity, then head back to the inn. No one any the wiser, and we has a nice little story to tell. What do you say?
Where can he be?
No need to fear. He'll be with us directly.
You sure he got through the window?
Didn't you see?
Didn't dare look. The window was so high, and what with the railings below, if he should have fallen...
Angel, he climbs mast twice that height at sea. On lookout, rigging sails. That's how he got his name.
His name?
Dwelling up there in the heavens, so far above the rest of us, sometimes he seems a very angel of God.
I never heard of any angel guilty of breaking into somewhere that was forbidden them.
If you disapprove, my dear, you're welcome to leave.
Supposing there's someone in there, though. That he's been caught. Or worse.
We just suppose he ain't.
They'd open the door and find us two
But
waiting
don't you
here.
set your mind a running now on things what ain't the case.
If it's all the same, I'll be going now.
As you please.
Sorry I was so long. Couldn't see to get down. Pitch black it is in there. What's wrong?
Just cold, that's all.
Well, come in then.
Shh, you hear something?
Don't worry. There's no one home. The house, it's empty.
I can't see nothing.
Wait there.
Where? Angel, where you gone?
Where is he?
Do you hear me?
What's that?
Let there be light.
Where did you find the lamp, lad?
In here. Look.
Oh. All the furniture. It's covered.
Looks strange, don't it? All them white sheets of everything.
Oh, muslin.
They must be away.
Who?
The owner, whoever lives here. They've gone, left the place empty, all covered up.
Here, Martin, look at this painting.
Who do you suppose he is?
Our host, most likely.
No, see the clothes, lad? Old-fashioned, they is. This chap, whoever he was, he's been in the ground a while now.
Lifelike, ain't it, though? Like you could step out of the frame and shake you by the hand.
He'd just as soon slit your throat by the looks of him.
You're right there. He looks a miserable devil.
Maybe he's that fella they say built the place.
Who's that?
Myers, that was his name. He had the place built 100 years ago or more for him and his betrothed to live in. Only the very day of their wedding, she jilted him, ran off with another. The shock, they say, drove the poor devil from his wits, and he passed the rest of his days a recluse, shut up alone in the empty house. By day, he'd sleep in the bed he'd had made for her. By night, wander the house with a candle, as though any minute expecting a return. And that he did even to his dying day.
It's a sad story, is that?
Sad? The man was a fool. Why, I'd as soon give up my soul to old Nick himself as to a woman.
Would you?
To fall in love, Angel, lad. That's to fall into a trap whereof no man may deliver you. If that tale don't teach you that, then nothing will.
So that's the end of the story?
That it is. Unless, of course, you believe what some folks say.
What's that?
Over the years, there's many lived in this house who didn't die of fright, just ran mad. And amidst their babblings, all of them, they spoke of seeing this Myers, of his ghost, that is, what still makes his nightly vigil. And any he so finds, they say, who invades his quiet and does violence to his home. To them he does violence in return.
Violence? Like what?
I shouldn't like to say in present company, but be assured, he don't spare any on account of their sex. What he does to man and woman alike.
What's that light?
What?
That light there under the door.
You been in there, Angel?
No.
Shh. Put out that lamp. It's just the gas lamps. Some fool must have forgot to turn them off. Here, come and take a look at this.
What is it?
Looks like our host's prepared us a meal. Long great table there is. Place set either end.
Oh, it must be the dining room.
Do you ever see a table that long?
Two people sit down there to eat, they hardly be able to see each other, let alone talk.
What's that on the table?
Give it here.
What's it say?
Can't make it out exactly.
To whom it may concern.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Must be a letter inside.
Well, we can't open it. It ain't for us.
Of course it is. To whom it may concern. Who else should it concern but us? Well, go on, my dear, read it.
Welcome. I have been expecting you for some time. Yet now you are here at last, it seems that I am not.
Perceptive, ain't he?
Please make yourselves at home. Take whatever it is that you require. Wait for me, and be assured that I shall be with you before you know it.
Not if we can help it, he won't.
Go on.
Well, that's the end.
Well, that's it. No signature.
Nothing.
I call that a curious kind of letter to leave for a guest.
The table. Perhaps he'd set for them what he was expecting.
Just 2 places, though, aren't there?
Well, he weren't to know we were bringing female company.
Yeah. Do you suppose there's something to eat under them dishes? Starving I am. Oh, what the... Oh, whatever it was, it's rotten. Live with maggots by the looks of it.
Must have been left there weeks, maybe more. Makes you wonder, don't it? Perhaps this host of ours, he ain't coming back at all.
And what kind of hospitality do you call that?
All the same, it means we can do as we please. Ain't no one going to interrupt us.
I thought we were going back now.
Well, the letter. It did say to make ourselves at home. Take whatever we wanted.
Just look at that knife. Solid silver it is, must be worth a bit.
No one ever said anything about no stealing.
Nor did they. A little souvenir, that's all I'm after.
A knife, that's a strange kind of souvenir.
You're right. House like this must have any number of fine things. No one's likely to notice if 1 or 2 of them goes missing.
It ain't right.
Don't you understand, girl? Tonight, the whole house, it's ours to do with as we please. When are you going to get another chance like this? Take a look around, explore the place. And if you see something you want, well, we won't tell no one if you don't, eh?
Martin, you up there? Ahoy! Martin? Someone there?
Sorry, it's just me.
What's that you're wearing?
Quite a transformation, isn't it?
It is that.
What do you think?
It's beautiful. Look like something out of a picture or, I don't know, a dream.
The dress, it's white silk. I just found it hanging up on that mirror. Not a speck of dust on it. Like it was waiting for me.
What?
I don't know. Sounds strange, but when I first came in, it almost looked like it was someone.
Fits perfectly. Like it was made for you.
Can you help fasten the back?
If you want. Wedding dress, ain't it?
I suppose so.
Suits you.
Only chance I'll ever get to wear one.
Don't say that.
True though, innit? I am what I am, and there's an end to it. All the same, I should have liked to be something else. An actress, maybe, on the stage.
You still could.
I ain't no illusions. Just the same, when I put this dress on, almost fancied myself mistress of the house, I did.
Don't suppose it hurts to pretend?
You ever wonder what you might have been if you weren't a sailor?
Not especially. Me, I never had much choice in the matter. Signed up with Mr. Martin, I did. It was him what persuaded me.
Do you always do what he tells you?
I don't mind. A clever one he is. Cleverer than me at any rate.
That's true enough.
Oh, Martin. I didn't see you there.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing.
Fast work, Angel lad. I ain't left the 2 of you alone a few minutes. Already you got to go walking up the aisle with you.
It ain't like that.
I ain't no objections, whatever the 2 of you was doing. I just came down to get me friend here. I need your help upstairs.
What is it?
Come and see. Bring your bride with you if you likes.
It's locked.
You see? Only room in the old house.
It's that room. It must be. The one where that Sir Robert died.
Oh, you women, you get something into your heads and it's the devil of a task to get it out of them.
Could be though, couldn't it?
The only reason it's locked is because it's where they keeps their valuables. Stands to reason, don't it? They wants to keep us out.
Or something in.
How are we going to get in anyway? Solid oak, that is.
The two of us could charge it, force it open. So, lad, what do you say?
I don't know, I think the way...
Think? When we're at your job to think. You leave that to me.
Sorry, Martin.
You ready then? Up to 3. 1, 2, 3.
It moved. I felt it.
Again. 1, 2, 3. Again.
Stop, you mustn't.
1, 2, 3.
What's that?
A gust of air, that's all. The window. Someone must have left it open. That's better. Angel, get that lamp in here, will you?
So, where's all these valuables you were talking about? Ain't nothing here but that bed.
Well, what's that on the pillow?
Oh, you see? What did I tell you? Looks like some kind of jewellery case.
You think so?
Yeah, open it.
Ain't nothing precious in there.
Well, I don't know, something like that. Must be worth something, mustn't it?
Do not forget.
What?
That's what it says, you see. Inlaid there inside the lid.
So what's it mean? What am we meant to forget?
It's your Mr. Myers. The one what never forgot his lost love. It's his room.
Oh, it could be anyone's.
Just look at that bed, though. It must have belonged to the master of the house.
Grand, ain't it?
Looks like you could lie down there and sleep 1,000 years. An eternity.
You can if you want. Pass the night in it, I mean.
I thought we were going back to the tavern.
Ain't no sense paying for some pokey old room when there's somewhere like this for gratis.
Well, I ain't sleeping there, that's for certain.
Ain't nothing going to happen to you with me here beside you. An angel just next door.
Why next door?
Well, I didn't imagine as you'd want to watch. Don't worry, we'll ring the bell if we wants anything. Come to bed now, will you?
What for?
If you want your money, my girl, then by God you'll have to earn it. I may not be much to look at, but I ain't no devil neither. And I hope my coin's as good as any other.
It's not that. It's this room. Something about it, it don't feel right.
Oh, it's cold is all. You come over here now, see if I can't warm you up, eh? Yeah, that's better now, isn't it? Snug as 2 rats in a trap.
A trap? Why'd you say that?
It's an expression is all. Excitable little thing, ain't you? Well, what's say I gives you something to get excited about, eh?
What was that?
What?
You didn't hear nothing? There. You heard that? There's someone out there.
No, it's just...
Oh, it's getting closer.
Hello? You all right in there?
Oh, Lord Almighty, what you trying to do? You scared the poor girl half out of her wits.
Seems like she weren't the only one.
What you say?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake you.
We weren't asleep.
Me neither.
Why not?
I don't know. I just couldn't, that's all.
You all right, lad?
Of course. I was just going down to the kitchen, that's all. Awful hunger I got. Was wondering if you wanted anything.
Me? I've everything I need right here. Thanks all the same.
How about you, Molly? You want anything?
I don't know what there is.
Well, come with me if you like.
What are you playing at, lad?
Nothing. Just thought you might want to see. For herself, I mean.
Couldn't wait your turn, that it?
No, I just
Go
want...
on. Take her.
It ain't like that.
Take her, I say.
Well, come with us if you like.
No. You go have your fun. Just be a good lad and make sure you brings her back after.
Oh, careful now.
Oh, sorry,
Let me light
I
you.
must have slipped.
Take my arm if you like. Don't want you falling now, do we?
You see the larder anywhere?
Why? You hungry?
I thought that's why we came down here.
Reason I brought you, it weren't to eat.
Then what was it?
I want you to go. Leave this place.
Why?
We should never have come here. What we've done, it's a bad business and you were better out of it.
But it's done now, we're here.
Please.
I don't understand.
I didn't want to tell you, but...
What?
Lying there alone in the dark, all of a sudden, I felt like I weren't alone. That there was someone there, standing over me, watching.
Who?
I can't say.
That's why you came to our room.
Fact is, we ain't meant to be here. If we stay, I fear something terrible shall happen.
Do you believe that?
I don't know what to believe. For your sake, though, Molly, I shouldn't like to take the risk. Especially as it was us what brought you here.
But the clothes I came in, I left them upstairs. And your friend...
I know you was expecting payment. Here, take this. It's all I've got.
But it's too much. I ain't done nothing to deserve it.
Please, you take it and leave this very instant.
Won't you come with me?
What for?
Don't you want to?
Of course. But Mr. Martin, we're right to cut and leave him here alone. Back on the ship, it shouldn't go well for me. Not well at all.
But Angel...
I ain't no angel, Molly. My name, it's Ned.
Goodbye, Ned. I shan't forget you.
Quickly now.
What's that?
Oh, just him upstairs. Wants you back, doesn't he? Well, don't you satisfy him. Impatient, ain't he?
He rang twice.
Well, don't you pay him no mind now.
Oh, what's happening? Why does it keep ringing?
Oh, look. But you go, now. Run.
You hear shouting?
Please.
Oh, there's something wrong.
Go. Martin! What is it? What's the matter?
Back in the tavern, I slept not a wink all night. I never said where I'd been, and once I'd handed over the money, none thought to ask. I lay in my bed all night, imagining what might have passed in that house after I'd gone.
I'm here. What's wrong? Open the door.
It's shut fast!
It can't be. We broke the lock.
Help me quickly! He's come again! He's here!
Who is it?
You ain't real, you ain't! It was just a story!
Martin!
Save me, Angel! Save me!
The door! It won't move!
No escape!
Martin? Martin, you there? Answer me!
I told myself it was my fancy, no more, and resolved to put such thoughts from my mind. Yet even as I slept, word of that night's events was sweeping through the city, and the next day the story was everywhere. The newspapers, they told of how 2 sailors had broken into the empty house, and how they'd slept in a room kept locked since any could remember. Apparently, something they'd seen so terrified them that the elder of the 2, Robert Martin, had thrown himself from the window, his falling body impaled on the railings below. An iron spike, they said, had pierced him directly through the heart, killing him that very instant. The other, Ned Blunden, was found crying and shouting in the street outside. None could get no sense of him, and even when they took his companion down, he continued to rave, saying nothing of what had happened, but only babbling of subjects not to the point, such as love and hope and time. With none to care for him, he was confined to an asylum for the insane. In the days that followed, I often thought to visit him there, but each time would reach the gate, only to turn back at the very last. Perhaps it was fear kept me away, perhaps guilt, for had it not been for me, my desire for escape, for adventure, we should never have gone to the house that night. And while I'd found what I'd sought, and more besides, it was he and his friend who'd paid the price. Perhaps that's why I never told another what I'd seen, who in any case would have believed me, much less understood. For better or worse, that story, it was my secret, my burden. The dress I took I kept buried away in a chest where none might find it. A chest I would open for no man, right until the very end. Yet even now, when all hopes and dreams are behind me, those events live still in my remembrance, where I recount them again and again, now and always, though none may hear but the ears of the dead.
In 50 Berkeley Square by Dylan Ritson, Molly was played by Sophie Roberts, Robert Martin by Harry Myers, and Angel by John Cummins. The director was Gemma Jenkins.
In an old abbey town down in this part of the country, a long, long while ago, so long that the story must be a true one, because our great-grandfathers implicitly believed it. There officiated as sexton and gravedigger in the churchyard one Gabriel Grubb. Gabriel Grubb was an ill-conditioned, cross-grained, surly fellow, a morose and lonely man who consorted with nobody but himself and an old wicker bottle which fitted into his large, deep waistcoat pocket. A little before twilight, one Christmas Eve, Gabriel shouldered his spade, lighted his lantern, and betook himself towards the old churchyard, for he'd got a grave to finish by next morning. As he went his way up the ancient street, he saw the cheerful light of the blazing fires gleam through the old casements, and heard the loud laugh and the cheerful shouts of those who were assembled around him. All this was gall and wormwood to the heart of Gabriel Grubb, and when groups of children bounded out of the houses, tripped across the road, and were met, before they could knock at the opposite door, by half a dozen curly-headed little rascals who crowded round them as they flocked upstairs to spend the evening in their Christmas games, Gabriel smiled grimly and clutched the handle of his spade with a firmer grasp as he thought of measles, scarlet fever, thrush, whooping cough, and a good many other sources of consolation besides. In this happy frame of mind, Gabriel strode along, until he turned into the dark lane which led to the churchyard. Now, Gabriel had been looking forward to reaching the dark lane, because it was, generally speaking, a nice, gloomy, mournful place, in which the townspeople didn't much care to go, except in broad daylight, and when the sun was shining. Consequently, he was not a little indignant to hear a young urchin roaring out some jolly song about a Merry Christmas in this very sanctuary, which had been called Coffin Lane ever since the days of the old abbey and the time of the shaven-headed monks. Gabriel waited until the boy came up, then dodged him into a corner, rapped him over the head with his lantern 5 or 6 times to teach him to modulate his voice. And as the boy hurried away with his hand to his head, singing quite a different sort of tune, Gabriel Grubb chuckled very heartily to himself and entered the churchyard, locking the gate behind him. He took off his coat, put down his lantern, and getting into the unfinished grave, worked at it for an hour or so with a right good will. But the earth was hardened with the frost, and it was no very easy matter to break it up and shovel it out. And although there was a moon, it was a very young one, and shed little light upon the grave, which was in the shadow of the church. At any other time, these obstacles would have made Gabriel Grubb very moody and miserable, but he so well pleased with having stopped the small boy singing that he took little heed of the scanty progress he had made, and looked down into the grave when he had finished work for the night with grim satisfaction, singing as he gathered up his things. Brave lodgings for one, brave lodgings for one, a few feet of cold earth when life is done. A stone at his head, a stone at the feet, a rich juicy meal for the worms to eat. Rank grass overhead and damp clay around. Brave lodgings for one, these in holy ground. Ho, ho, a coffin at Christmas, a Christmas box. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, 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 ho. Gabriel paused in some alarm in the act of raising the wicker bottle to his lips, and looked around. The bottom of the oldest grave about him was not more still and quiet than the churchyard in the pale moonlight. The cold hoar frost glistened on the tombstones and sparkled like rows of gems among the stone carvings of the old church. The snow lay hard and crisp upon the ground, and spread over the thickly strewn mounds of earth so white and smooth a cover that it seemed as if corpses lay there, hidden only by their winding sheets. Not the faintest rustle broke the profound tranquillity of the solemn scene. Sound itself appeared to be frozen up. All was so cold and still. "'Twas the echoes," said Gabriel Grubb, raising the bottle to his lips again.
"It was not!"
Gabriel started up and stood rooted to the spot with astonishment and terror, for his eyes rested on a form that made his blood run cold. Seated on an upright tombstone close to him was a strange, unearthly figure. His long, fantastic legs, which might have reached the ground, were cocked up and crossed after a quaint, fantastic fashion. His sinewy arms were bare, and his hands rested on his knees. On his short, round body he wore a close covering ornamented with small slashes. A short cloak dangled at his back, the collar of which was cut into curious peaks, which served the goblin in lieu of ruff or neckerchief. And his shoes curled up at his toes into long points. On his head he wore a broad-brimmed sugarloaf hat, garnished with a single feather. The hat was covered with the white frost. The goblin looked as if he'd sat on the same tombstone very comfortably for 200 or 300 years. He was sitting perfectly still. His tongue was put out as if in derision. He was grinning at Gabriel Grubb with such a grin as only a goblin could call up.
"It was not the echoes."
Gabriel Grubb was paralyzed and could make no reply.
"What do you do here on Christmas Eve?"
"I come to dig a grave, sir."
"What man wanders among graves and churchyards on such a night as this?" "Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb."
A wild chorus seemed to fill the churchyard, and Gabriel looked fearfully around, but nothing was to be seen.
"What have you got in that bottle?"
"Orange, sir," replied the sexton, trembling more than ever, for he'd bought it of the smugglers, and he thought that perhaps his questioner might be in the excise department of the goblins.
"Who drinks Hollands alone and in a churchyard on such a night as this?" Gabriel Grab, Gabriel Grab, Gabriel Grab. And who then is our fair and lawful prize? Gabriel Grab, Gabriel Grab. Well, Gabriel, what do you say to this?
The sexton gasped for breath.
What do you think of this, Gabriel?
The goblin kicked up his feet in the air on either side of the tombstone and looked at the turned-up points with as much complacency as if he'd been contemplating the most fashionable pair of Wellingtons in all Bond Street. It's very curious, sir. Very curious and very pretty, but I think I'll go back and finish my work, sir, if you please.
Work? What work?
The grave, sir, making the grave.
Oh, the grave, eh? Who makes graves at a time when all other men are merry and takes a pleasure in it? Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb, I'm afraid my friends want you. Gabriel, Gabriel, I'm afraid my friends want you.
They don't know me, sir. I don't think the gentlemen have ever seen me, sir.
Yes, they have. We know the man with the sulky face and grim scowl who struck the boy tonight because the boy could be merry and he could not. We know him, we know him, we know him, we know him.
Here the goblin gave a loud, shrill laugh, which the echoes returned 20-fold, and throwing his legs up in the air, stood upon his head, or rather, upon the very point of his sugar-loaf hat, on the narrow edge of the tombstone, whence he threw a somersault with extraordinary agility right to the sexton's feet. I'm afraid I must leave you, sir.
Us, Gabriel Grubb, going to leave us.
As the goblin laughed, the sexton observed, for one instant, a brilliant illumination within the windows of the church, as if the whole building were lighted up. It disappeared. The organ pealed forth a lively air, and whole troops of goblins, the very counterpart of the first one, poured into the churchyard and began playing at leapfrog with the tombstones, never stopping for an instant to take breath, but overing the highest among them, one after the other, with the most marvellous dexterity. The first goblin was the most astonishing leaper, and none of the others could come near him. Even in the extremity of his terror, the sexton could not help observing that while his friends were content to leap over common-sized gravestones, the first one took the family vaults, iron railings and all, with as much ease as if there'd been so many street posts. At last the game reached a most exciting pitch. The organ played quicker and quicker. The goblins leapt faster and faster, coiling themselves up, rolling head over heels upon the ground, and bounding over the tombstones like footballs. The sexton's brain whirled round with the rapidity of the motion he beheld, and his legs reeled beneath him as the spirits flew before his eyes. When the goblin king, suddenly darting towards him, laid his hand upon his collar and sank with him through the earth. When Gabriel Grubb had had time to fetch his breath, which the rapidity of his descent had for a moment taken away, he found himself in what appeared to be a large cavern, surrounded on all sides by crowds of goblins, ugly and grim. In the centre of the room, on an elevated seat, was stationed his friend of the churchyard, who was apparently king of the goblins.
Cold tonight, very cold, a glass of something warm here.
At this command, half a dozen officious goblins, with a perpetual smile upon their faces, whom Gabriel Grubb imagined to be courtiers on that account, hastily disappeared, and presently returned with a goblet of liquid fire, which they presented to the king, whose cheeks and throat were transparent as he tossed down the flame.
Ah, this warms one indeed. Bring a bumper of the same for Mr. Grubb.
It was in vain for the unfortunate Sexton to protest that he was not in the habit of taking anything warm at night. One of the goblins held him while another poured the blazing liquid down his throat. The whole assembly screeched with laughter as he coughed and choked and wiped away the tears which gushed plentifully from his eyes after swallowing the burning draught. The king leant forward, fantastically poking the taper corner of his sugar loaf hat into the sexton's eye, thereby occasioning him the most exquisite pain.
And now show the man of misery and gloom a few of the pictures from our great storehouse.
Immediately a thick cloud which obscured the remoter end of the cavern rolled gradually away and disclosed, apparently at a great distance, a small and scantily furnished but neat and clean apartment. A crowd of little children were gathered round a bright fire, clinging to their mother's gown and gambolling around her chair. The mother occasionally rose and drew aside the window curtain as if to look for some expected object. A frugal meal was ready spread upon the table, and an elbow chair was placed near the fire. A knock was heard at the door. The mother opened it, and the children crowded round her and clapped their hands for joy as their father entered. He was wet and weary and shook the snow from his garments as the children crowded round him and, seizing his cloak, hat, stick, and gloves with busy zeal, ran with them from the room. Then, as he sat down to his meal before the fire, the children climbed about his knee, and the mother sat by his side, and all seemed happiness and comfort. But a change came upon the view, almost imperceptibly, and the scene was altered to a small bedroom. Here the fairest and youngest child lay dying. The roses had fled from his cheek and the light from his eye, and even as the sexton looked upon him with an interest he had never felt or known before, he died. His young brothers and sisters crowded round his little bed and seized his tiny hand so cold and heavy, but they shrank back from its touch and looked with awe on his infant face, for calm and tranquil as it was, and sleeping in rest and peace as the beautiful child seemed to be, they saw that he was dead, and they knew that he was an angel looking down upon and blessing them from a bright and happy heaven. Again the light cloud passed across the picture, and again the subject changed. The father and mother were old and helpless now, and the number of those about them was diminished more than half. But content and cheerfulness sat on every face and beamed in every eye as they crowded round the fireside and told and listened to old stories of earlier and bygone days. Slowly and peacefully, the father sank into the grave, and soon after, the sharer of all his cares and troubles followed him to a place of rest. The few who yet survived them knelt by their tomb and watered the green turf which covered it with their tears, then rose and turned away, sadly and mournfully, but not with bitter cries or despairing lamentations, for they knew that they one day should meet again. The cloud settled upon the picture and concealed it from the sexton's view.
What do you think of that?
It's very pretty.
You miserable man, you!
The goblin appeared disposed to add more, but indignation choked his utterance, so he lifted up one of his very pliable legs, and flourishing it above his head a little to ensure his aim, administered a good sound kick to Gabriel Grubb, immediately after which all the goblins in waiting crowded round the wretched sexton and kicked him without mercy, according to the established and invariable custom of courtiers upon earth, who kick whom royalty kicks and hug whom royalty hugs.
Show him some more.
The cloud was dispelled, and a rich and beautiful landscape was disclosed to view. There's just such another, to this day, within half a mile of the old abbey town. The sun shone from out the clear blue sky. The water sparkled beneath his rays, and the trees looked greener and the flowers more gay beneath his cheering influence. The water rippled on with a pleasant sound, the trees rustled in the light wind that murmured among their leaves, the birds sang upon the boughs, and the lark caroled on high her welcome to the morning. Yes, it was morning, the bright, balmy morning of summer. The minutest leaf, the smallest blade of grass was instinct with life. The ant crept forth to her daily toil, the butterfly fluttered and basked in the warm rays of the sun, myriads of insects spread their transparent wings and reveled in their brief but happy existence. Man walked forth, elated with the scene, and all was brightness and splendor.
You miserable man!
Again the king of the goblins gave his leg a flourish, and again it descended on the shoulders of the sexton, and again the attendant goblins imitated the example of their chief. Many a time the cloud went and came, and many a lesson it taught to Gabriel, who, although his shoulders smarted with pain from the frequent application of the goblin's feet, looked on with an interest that nothing could diminish. He saw that men who worked hard and earned their scanty bread with lives of labor were cheerful and happy, and that to the most ignorant, the sweet face of nature was a never-failing source of cheerfulness and joy. He saw that women, the tenderest and most fragile of all God's creatures, were the oftenest superior to sorrow, adversity, and distress. He saw that it was because they bore in their own hearts an inexhaustible wellspring of affection and devotion. Above all, he saw that men like himself, who snarled at the mirth and cheerfulness of others, were the foulest weeds on the fair surface of the earth, and setting all the good of the world against the evil, he came to the conclusion that it was a very decent and respectable sort of world after all. No sooner had he formed it than the cloud which closed over the last picture seemed to settle on his senses and lull him to repose. One by one, the goblins faded from his sight. and as the last one disappeared, he sunk to sleep. The day had broken when Gabriel Grubb awoke and found himself lying at full length on the flat gravestone in the churchyard, with the wicker bottle lying empty by his side and his coat, spade and lantern, all well whitened by the last night's frost, scattered on the ground. The stone on which he had first seen the goblin seated stood bolt upright before him, and the grave at which he had worked the night before was not far off. At first, he began to doubt the reality of his adventures, but the acute pain in his shoulders when he attempted to rise assured him that the kicking of the goblins was certainly not a dream. Gabriel Grubb got on his feet as well as he could for the pain in his back, and brushing the frost off his coat, put it on and turned his face towards the town. But he was an altered man, and he couldn't bear the thought of returning to a place where his repentance would be scoffed at and his reformation disbelieved. He hesitated for a few moments and then turned away to wander where he might and seek his bread elsewhere. There were a great many speculations about the Sexton's fate at first, but it was speedily determined that he'd been carried away by the goblins, and there were not wanting some very credible witnesses who had distinctly seen him whisked through the air on the back of a chestnut horse, blind of one eye, with the hind quarters of a lion and the tail of a bear. At length all this was devoutly believed, and the new sexton used to exhibit to the curious for a trifling emolument a good-sized piece of the church weathercock, which had been accidentally kicked off by the aforesaid horse in his aerial flight and picked up by himself in the churchyard. Unfortunately, these stories were somewhat disturbed by the unlooked-for reappearance of Gabriel Grubb himself some 10 years afterwards, a ragged, contented, rheumatic old man. He told his story to the clergyman and also to the mayor, and in the course of time it began to be received as a matter of history, in which form it has continued down to this very day. The believers in the weathercock tale, having misplaced their confidence once, were not easily prevailed upon to part with it again. So they looked as wise as they could, shrugged their shoulders, touched their foreheads, and murmured something about Gabriel Grubb having drunk all the Hollands and then fallen asleep on the flat tombstone, and they affected to explain what he supposed he had witnessed in the Goblin's cabin by saying that he'd seen the world and grown wiser. But this opinion, which was by no means a popular one at any time, gradually died off, and be the matter how it may, as Gabriel Grubb was afflicted with rheumatism to the end of his days, this story has at least one moral, if it teach no better one. And that is that if a man turn sulky and drink by himself at Christmastime, he may make up his mind to be not a bit the better for it. Let the spirits be never so good, or let them be even as many degrees beyond proof, as those which Gabriel Grubb saw in the Goblin's cabin.
Ralph Richardson was your storyteller for The Story of the Goblins Who Stole a Sexton by Charles Dickens, which featured Wilfred Brown as the King of the Goblins. The music was composed and conducted by Christopher Whelan, and the Goblins were performed by the Ambrosian Singers. It was adapted and produced by Charles Lefort.
Voices from the grave. Voices from the grave.
Middlewitch by Lucy Catherine.
Midsummer. I have heard in other places the sun beats down and the days are long and still. But here, we are stuck behind a mountain. The wind blows round in circles like a demented dog.
That cloud looks like a face.
Isn't that a Rupert the Bear scarf?
In the sky?
Round your neck, idiot.
No.
Flipping well is.
Damn you.
How old are you?
My mother made me wear it.
Oh, what did she do? Threaten to take away your pocket money?
She still thinks I'm 7.
This is a great place for a date.
Sorry.
A field.
Oh, where else could I take you? There's only the pub, and then everyone would see us and know.
Know what?
That we're on a date.
Who cares?
You're the one who sneaked out the window.
You'd think they'd have loosened up a bit now we've left school.
I blame God myself.
Do you?
As soon as I get to college, I'm going to become an atheist.
I'm going to get broadband.
Are you?
I'll email you.
Swansea's not that far from Newport, you know.
I'll be too busy with all my new friends to be bothering with you.
Oh.
I'm joking.
What made you change your mind?
About what?
I've been asking you out for 3 years.
You're the only boy left.
Cheers. Sun's going down.
I'll miss the sunsets.
Come on. I'll race you to the crossroads. Go!
It's nice to meet you properly, Jenny.
I just thought I'd pop round to see how you were settling in.
You're the first visitor I've had.
I know.
You do?
It's a small village.
How'd you take your tea?
Just milk.
Have a seat.
It must be strange living here after the city.
That's just what I need.
Why is that?
Peace, quiet.
Boredom.
Boredom is good.
You've only been here 3 months. You wait.
Were you born here?
Never left. And my mother and grandmother before me.
But you don't live in the village itself.
The cottage on the hill.
It's isolated up there.
I'm used to it. I have my work as a gardener. And I have my cat.
You managed to get by.
There are a lot of old people in the village who can't cope with their gardens on their own.
What a great life.
It gets lonely sometimes.
The rest of the world isn't so great, you know.
What was your last parish like?
Inner city, lots of problems.
What kind of problems?
Drugs, crime, deprivation, apathy.
Did people believe in God?
Not like here.
Must be a nice change.
It's what I needed.
Why?
Have you been sent by the village to interrogate me?
Everyone in Middlewitch is curious about their new Methodist minister.
I've noticed.
There are rumours. You have a murky past.
What do you think?
I think that you look like a tired man, Brice.
You have no idea.
I hope we can help you to recover.
Can I ask you something?
Anything.
Who is the mad old woman who shouts from the cliff top every day?
Matron. My great-great-aunt.
She seems to hate me.
Not you. The church.
Why?
You're not the only one with a past.
I am 111 years old. When I was a child, my mother told me of him. He came on a horse with a wide-brimmed hat, she said. He had eyes the colour of steel, she said. He cut down and burnt the fairy thorns and built a chapel. On a horse from the other side of the mountain he came. His name was Aberthol Christmas.
I win.
I let you win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Why'd you do that then?
So that you owe me?
You want something in return?
I might do.
What do you have in mind?
What do you think I have in mind?
I couldn't possibly imagine.
Shall I help you imagine?
Okay.
I've wanted to do that for months.
I know.
So have you.
Maybe.
I've seen the way you look at me.
It's the Rupert the Bear scarf.
Molly! Molly!
Who is it?
Over by the stile.
Modron.
What's she doing?
Just sitting there. She's a proper lunatic. I don't know why she's not locked up.
Who's there? Children?
Here we go.
Is it young Drew and Rhiannon?
Don't say anything.
Hello, Modron. You still alive?
I am.
We heard you talking to yourself.
I never talk to myself.
What are you doing, sitting there?
At this crossroads, the spirits gather. They fly in straight lines just above the ground. I am fasting in preparation.
She's rambling.
Day after tomorrow is the summer solstice. The night I will see those to die in the next year walking past me along the corpse roads. Doomed figures.
I don't like this.
Shadowed by headless spectres.
Okay.
Oh, Molly! Molly!
Who the hell is Molly?
Where's she going?
God knows. Back to a cottage.
Don't take the Lord's name in vain.
Oh, shut up.
Come here.
Oh, you shouldn't be doing this.
We're only kissing. Look, shall we do something Midsummer Night?
My dad will never let me out.
We don't have to tell anyone.
What do you want to do?
We could go down to the beach and light a fire.
And do what?
I don't know.
It's the sin before marriage, you know.
True.
I thought you were an atheist.
Give me a chance. It takes practice.
I'd like to.
What?
You know, with you on the beach.
Would you?
But it's not right.
This is the 21st century.
Not in Middlewitch.
So is that a yes or a no?
I don't know.
We've got 2 days to weigh it up.
Weigh what up?
How much of a sin it is.
Against?
How much we want it.
Down she went, under the ocean, her white nightdress dancing, her mouth gaping, her black hair streaming. Down, down, down where the wind didn't blow. And at the bottom of the sea the spirits found her and entered her body.
Good morning, everyone. It's lovely to see such a packed church here this morning in the middle of summer. Although obviously the weather does leave
What?
little to be desired.
I'm still thinking about
Rest
it.
assured that the
Good.
Lord is watching over our small
I've checked the tides for tomorrow night.
and is spreading
It's safe from 10 p.m. to 4.
I have a plan.
What?
It's Mad Mod.
What is wrong with her?
We can't leave her screaming like that. She needs help.
I'll see if I can talk to her.
I'll come with you.
Child, it is near Jenny. Oh, child, who is with you?
It's Brees, the new minister.
Brees?
I came round to your cottage when I first arrived in the village.
Another minister? Oh, get him away
You
from
wouldn't
me.
let me in.
You need to let us help you, Modron.
He is watching.
Who is?
The first one. Eyes of steel. He watches from the underworld.
Auntie, please.
Who is she talking about?
The churchmen come and take our children.
Brees is a good man, I promise you.
Ah, he is weak.
No!
He has no faith.
You don't know anything about me.
He will drive them to their death.
That's enough.
The woman is insane.
No.
Tomorrow night the spirits walk, Jennifer. You will see them too.
I won't.
He built this chapel with his blood.
What is she talking about?
If they float, they are guilty. He punishes all those who sin.
Auntie, stop.
Oh, we are all cursed.
She's fitting.
It's okay. I got her. We need the doctor.
I'll fetch him.
They say that he was 7 foot tall, with straight white hair that stood on end. His eyes burned with godly madness, and beneath his clothes he bound his body, head to toe, with strips of gauze. The heathens watched him make the cliff path. They watched him on his hands and knees. He hammered and split the freezing rocks, a staircase down to the crashing sea, and every day for a year they came. Every day he held them under, until the land was washed of sin.
Sorry it's so late.
It's fine. I'm glad you came. How is she?
Settled. The doctor gave her something to calm her down.
How long has she been like this?
As long as I can remember.
No one did anything. They just stared out of the chapel windows.
They're frightened of her. They believe she has the inner eye.
What? You mean like a witch?
Yes.
Tell me they don't really believe that.
You drink a lot of tea, don't you, Breeze?
Do I?
Why is that?
Why have you changed the subject?
Because she's my auntie, and us Narberts have suffered a lot.
I'm sorry.
Every village needs its outcasts.
You're not an outcast in this house.
A long time ago, a girl drowned on the beach. Some people say it was during a baptism.
What do others say?
They keep their mouths shut. Her name was Molly Narbert.
A distant relative?
She was only 18. People say she haunts the cliffs.
How come you're not married, Jenny?
No one wanted me. It's the green eyes.
I like the green eyes.
Do you?
Yes.
I'm bad luck.
I don't believe it.
I think Auntie was right about you.
What do you mean?
You are a weak man with no faith.
That's not funny.
Why did you come here?
We're all fighting our own demons.
What are your demons?
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Drink was my demon.
Not pots of tea, I take it.
I was out of control.
I think I would quite like to see you out of control.
Don't!
Okay.
I am a weak man with no faith, remember?
Your secret is safe with me.
I will find God again, Jenny.
You won't find him here. What came over the mountain all those years ago might have looked like God, but it was something else.
What was it?
Something evil. It brought the wind with it.
You sound like Modron.
She thinks I have the gift like her.
Do you?
I'm no pagan. I believe in the power of our Lord Jesus Christ.
I didn't mean to offend.
Good night, Breeze.
Are you going already?
Do you want me to stay?
Stay? You mean...
I was joking.
Of course.
Was drink your only weakness?
Good night, Jenny.
He came on a horse over the mountain. He came wearing a wide-brimmed hat. Eternal damnation on his tongue of red. He came to stamp out the old ways and to drive the Tilworth Tague from the land. And after he had baptized the living, he built the chapel of white with his bloodied hands.
Good morning.
Good morning. It's Drew, isn't it?
I've been looking for you everywhere.
I needed to get some fresh air. I thought I'd brave the wind and clip the yew hedge.
Aren't you cold? You're not wearing a coat.
It's good to suffer a bit sometimes. How can I help you, Drew?
I need to ask you something.
Okay.
It's kind of private.
Shall we go inside?
Yeah.
Cup of tea?
No, thank you.
I've had too many cups this morning myself.
Oh, I thought you'd have a television. Everyone thinks you're very modern.
I'm trying to live simply.
I probably shouldn't have come.
Why not?
You won't understand.
Try me.
You're a man of God.
I'm still a man, Drew. What's on your mind?
Do you think sex before marriage is a sin?
Okay.
It's just, you seem a bit more open-minded than the last minister. He was very old and strict and not like you at all.
This is complicated.
I'm crazy about it. I think I love her.
Of course, love is what is important.
I don't want to go to hell.
Who told you you'd go to hell?
You mean I won't? What about Rhiannon?
If you love each other and are both committed to being together, Then I'm sure neither of you will go to hell, Drew.
I think we do love each other.
I'm not advocating promiscuity, obviously.
Of course not.
I wouldn't want anyone to think that.
We're going to camp on the beach tonight.
I don't need to know the details.
We just wanted to make sure it wasn't a sin first.
My view is that as long as the two of you care about each other...
We do! Thanks, Minister. You are a modern man, it's true. I'll be going now.
Drew, just a moment.
Dressed in white. The water was cold for a midsummer day. He stood in his shirt sleeves, the water up to his waist. Her womb was still bleeding as he held her under, her baby screaming from the sand. He says, "Guide me, O thou great Jehovah, pilgrim through this barren land. I am weak, but thou art mighty. Hold me with thy powerful hand."
Rhiannon? Rhiannon?
Over here.
Why haven't you got your torch on?
I didn't want anyone to see us.
Just don't stumble off the cliff.
Don't say things like that.
It's a long way down.
Have you got the cider?
Yes.
I've never been here at night before.
Makes you think of all those stories.
Don't.
It's easy to get cut off by the tide.
I know. Are you sure this is a good idea?
I told you I spoke to the new minister.
Okay.
I can't see the steps.
Down here, look.
Why are they shining like that?
Moonlight, I suppose.
What moon?
I checked my watch. Is yours right?
Yes.
We have to keep an eye on the time.
Come on then.
You sure we should?
They're just stories.
Okay.
Shall we hold hands on the way down?
I'd like that.
Hello?
It's Jenny. I need to come in.
It's very late.
Are Drew and Rhiannon here?
No?
Have you seen them?
I saw Drew this morning.
What did you talk about?
It was a private matter.
You need to tell me.
He came to me in confidence.
Oh, God. Mottram was right.
What?
You need to leave before anyone else gets here.
What are you talking about?
Trust me. We're both outcast, remember? I know you didn't mean it, but they won't understand.
You okay?
Yeah. Never been down here before.
I thought you had.
My dad never let me.
My mum never let me.
You haven't been here before either?
No.
Why does it feel so strange?
No wind.
You're right.
It's so still.
How come?
Something to do with the cliff sheltering it, I suppose.
But I thought the wind came off the sea.
I don't know.
Let's build a fire and get drunk.
Good idea. Here. I'll collect some driftwood.
16, and barefoot in a white dress. He took her down the path on a summer night. He told her not to call the spirits and not to use her Wicca ways. They stood alone. He peeled off his clothes in a cave that dripped with cold. She saw his giant bleeding body bound in gauze. She felt the thorns rip through her skin, and in her pain she saw herself, Molly, a white ghoul flying through the night, and she knew her death was now foretold. And the dead watched and wept for her soul.
You all right?
Why?
You look cold.
I look cold. You look white.
Do I? It's this cave. It makes us look weird.
It's a good spot.
Better than camping in the wet sand.
It's a great fire.
Look at all the shadows it's making on the roof.
I don't like them at all.
Have we finished the cider?
Yeah.
What do you want to do now?
Should we go for a swim?
Naked?
Naked. I'll race you in.
Okay. something?
No?
Come here. You're beautiful.
Drew, let's get out of here and get into the sleeping bag.
Are you sure you want to?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Wait! Why are you running? Why are we at the crossroads?
She's not here.
Who?
Modron. It's Midsummer Night. I thought she'd be here.
Why?
The spirits of the dead congregate at crossroads. Modron can see them. Why isn't she here? She'd know what to do.
Will you tell me what is going on?
Rhiannon and Drew are missing. They climbed out of their bedroom windows this evening.
They're not missing. They're at the beach.
Middlewitch Beach.
They're gone camping. It's nothing to worry about.
You knew?
Drew came to ask my advice.
About what?
He was worried that he'd go to hell if him and his girlfriend had sex before marriage. Obviously, I told him that was a bit of an extreme viewpoint.
You've been very irresponsible.
For God's sake, Jenny, it's not a sin anymore.
It is in this village. A Berthold Christmas is still here.
The preacher who built the chapel? He died in the 19th century.
He's in the land. He's in the wind. He's still here.
That is superstitious nonsense.
Rhiannon and Drew are our last young ones. A Berthold Christmas has taken the rest.
What?
He leads them into sin, and then he punishes them. It has always been this way, ever since he came here.
He's dead, Jenny.
Listen. That's him.
You're getting to me now.
I don't want to see anything. I don't want to see any spirits.
You don't have the gift. You told me yourself.
He was never a man of God. He was the devil. A 7-foot beast with a red tongue who came from nowhere. He's tricked you. He knew what you would say to Drew.
What do you want from me?
We need a true believer now, Breeze. Someone who has a strong faith.
That's not me.
It has to be you. You're all we have left.
Oh, God.
We must get to them first.
They say she walks the beach at night, her wet white dress stained with blood. Sometimes she weeps, her body trembling for her baby girl taken from her, and for all the children washed out to sea, cold and alone under the waves.
Was that okay?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I think I love you.
I think I love you too. I can't wait until we leave this village.
I'll come and visit you every weekend.
I'd like that.
We won't have to sneak off to the beach to do it then.
We can actually do it in a bed. Imagine.
The tide's turning. We better keep an eye on it.
We've got a bit of time. Let's see how far in the cave goes first.
Okay.
God, it's dark in here. I hope the torch doesn't run out of battery.
Why did you have to come to this place?
I wanted to make a difference.
I hope you can.
This is my chance. Something has changed.
What?
I can feel that God is in me. I really believe he is.
I know he is.
Do you?
I believe in you.
Your hair is blowing in your eyes.
Nah, but hair.
So black.
We are all cursed with it.
You're not cursed, Jenny.
I hear you, Molly. I hear you.
Look! On the cliff top!
Modron!
What is she doing?
Auntie!
The spirits are flying.
Oh, Heavenly Father!
What is it?
I can see them!
It's just the wind!
I can see them!
You're a nabbit, child. We are all seers.
We have to get Drew and Rhiannon off the beach.
Your church is to blame for this. Built with the blood of a rapist and a murderer.
I don't want to see them. I want to believe in Jesus Christ.
She was my grandmother, drowned for being a witch. Her 6-day-old baby daughter orphaned.
Where is the path? Jenny, look at me!
It's over there.
My God!
The tide is coming in.
I'm going down the steps.
We are all condemned spectres. Aberthal Christmas has cursed us all.
Breeze!
I'll find them. Wait for me.
With his bare hands, he cut those steps down to hell.
I can see something.
The spirits are moving past us. Oh, their death is now foretold.
Hurry! Breeze!
Need to swim round. need to be strong.
Hurry!
I can't do it. I can't do it.
A preacher dressed in black him over a mountain on horseback him, 7 foot tall, with eyes of steel.
We can't go on much further. It's getting narrower.
What's the time?
My watch has stopped.
Here, shine the torch on mine. It's not working.
Listen.
The sea. No.
Quick, back to the beach.
Tide's cut us off.
We'll have to swim.
It's too rough. There's no way up the path now. It's a sheer cliff.
How did this happen? We've only been in here 10 minutes.
We're gonna drown.
Back in the cave. There might be a way through.
I can't do it!
No.
He is weak, Genevieve. We are all weak.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry!
It's the end of the cave. We can't go any further.
That's it then.
That's it.
The sea's rising.
I don't want to die.
The torch is running out of batteries. Put your arm round me.
Look!
Where does she come from?
Who is she?
Please, don't let me die.
Why is she crying?
Because she can't help us.
She's coming over.
Hold my hand.
In Middlewitch by Lucy Catherine. Modron was played by Elizabeth Morgan, Breese by Christian Patterson, and Jenny by Jenny Livesey. Drew was played by Sean Pritchard, and Rhiannon by Mivanwi Waring. The director was Gemma Jenkins.
Stay with us. We've got entertainment news, the weather, and sports coming up after this. For Zebra Real Definition TV, I'm Chip Flender. President Chelsea Clinton arrives in Iran to negotiate nuclear energy exchange with the new regime. Wearing the traditional burqa, she traveled by motorcade into the city but was not seen by the crowd in this still intensely conservative nation.
Eat!
I'm not hungry.
You're 10. You should be hungry. Peter, are you going to eat?
I have to get stuff ready.
Stuff?
Fishing. He's going fishing with Dad. Killing fish. You shouldn't be able to do that.
Dad says most places you can't anymore. On the coast, they passed a law 10 years ago. No cruel sports.
They should stop doing it. Right, Mom?
I don't know. I never fished. I think my father used to fish.
We're going out to Loon Lake. There's a boat and everything. If we catch something, will you cook it, Mom?
Ew!
Well, I don't think... I'm not sure if I even know how...
Isn't there a program on the cooker? Total. Can you cook fish? See, it guts and cleans and cooks.
And they'll warn you about mercury levels, too.
Hey, come on, you two. I've got work to do.
You always got work to do, Mom.
What did you think, Pumpkin? It all paid for itself.
Don't call me Pumpkin.
Why not? You're round and fat and you
Hey, knock it off, Peter.
I hate you. I'm not fat. I'm not fat.
The kids. Our kids. You just pull away. Like, it's not your responsibility.
All right.
It's not all right, honey. Wendy is getting obsessed with her weight again. She won't eat. Me, I wish I could put on some weight, but she thinks she's fat.
Oh, she's fine. She's beautiful, like you.
And Peter is always snapping at me.
Look, honey. The school monitors their health, their blood, their emotional growth, anger management, SAT scores, every darn thing. Nothing's wrong. They're kids, almost teenagers. It's like they turn into aliens for 8 years, and then, hey, they're back. Normal people.
Well, we should spend more time with them.
Yeah, maybe, but we have careers. You know, nobody wants to risk losing a job by not being there.
Hey, look, Saturday,
Yeah.
when you take Peter to the lake, I'll go with Wendy. We can shop together. That'd be something fun for
hell.
us. George, what?
Hey, buddy. Cool it. Your mom and I want to chill downstairs. What are you playing there?
The War of the Four Winds. Die, die, die! China, 1884.
I never heard of that one.
Highest single war casualty hit in history. 40 million. Totally pertinent. I'm a Mandarin general.
Can I talk?
Yeah. Game, pause.
Look, Pete, buddy, about this Saturday.
Oh, Dad, I got out your old fishing rod. I found it. And a cooler for anything we catch. Yeah, and your baseball bat too, in case we need to stun them before.
Look, I have to work that day. Really sorry, buddy, but you know how it is. These Koreans, my new bosses, I have to impress them. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you, okay?
Sure, Dad.
Oh, honey, that's just awful. How could you do that?
I told him. It's work. They push. You can't fall behind. I said I'd make it up to him.
Can we make up time? What if it's lost forever?
Hey.
You let him down.
Well, there is something. Maybe I could make it up to everyone.
What are you talking about?
At the plant. It's something they're developing. It's something new they're testing out in a few small towns in the state. Well, just wait until Friday. There's real fizz about this. I can swing it for us. I know I can. Okay?
My room, Spross. Don't you knock? Stop music.
What are they doing?
What are who doing?
Listen. They've been doing stuff all day down there.
Having sex?
Ugh.
What was that?
I don't know, maybe it...
Hey guys, you want to come down? I got a surprise.
Guys.
He's excited. He always acts dumb when he's excited.
Look up! It's erupting again! No, we gotta go! We gotta go! Honey, look out! We have to jump off, the only chance we have! Go! Now!
Congratulations, Hadley family. You're learning how to experience the magic of our invention.
This is beautiful.
What a beach.
It looks like Maui. Oh, and look at that break. I could ride that too. Hurting it.
Do I smell vanilla?
I can feel the sand.
Oh yeah, I can feel it too.
There is indeed a physical sensation of sand. Sand, but no sand.
You can feel everything. The heat, the wind, the cold. You can taste the salt.
What do you think, guys?
Oh, totally pertinent.
What is it?
The TS25 version 1. Total sensation. It's the whole room ambiance. 4 walls, floor, ceiling, all in real depth. Real enough to touch and taste, as we like to say at the company. It knocks super deaf into the Stone Age.
There's been nothing about this. I mean, none of the gamer sites have anything about this.
No, it's been kept very quiet, as you can understand. It's not a game. It's total immersion in another experience. It's a 4, even 5-year jump, not 2020, but 2025. And it's going to be out early next year when the beta testing is finished. You're very lucky to have this chance.
The Korean division put out a super secret memo asking... Well, it was all pretty unclear, but I sort of felt that maybe, just maybe, if I got my request in early, we'd have a chance to get picked.
There's only one proviso, and that's confidentiality. No telling your friends, I'm afraid. This invention will ensure the commercial survival, or, if it doesn't succeed, our commercial death. And that means job losses on a huge scale. So, if you want to be part of this adventure, you'll have to sign. Then, I can install the final drivers.
That's the deal, kids. This isn't just a toy. It's educational. There's a guide, isn't that right, Ms. Kim?
Yes, there is a guide programmed in to respond
Educational?
to your needs.
It gets you up and moving.
But fun.
I mean, family outings all under one roof.
Yeah, why not? I'll sign.
If you could press your thumb against the screen, please.
And it can take you anywhere?
It'll put parents out of business, George. Who needs us to entertain them anymore?
I told you, something wonderful.
Well, I hope so. I really hope so.
Many thanks. That's signed and sealed. I'll install the final drivers and, as we say back home, use in health and happiness.
Hello, Wendy. Hello, Peter. How are you today? Let me introduce myself. I am your room, and I am here to help and explain.
So why is my brother such a spraz?
Hey!
Spraz is a catchphrase from the Disney Showtime series Allie and Allie, highly popular with tweenies during the 2012-13 season, featuring the Sprouse twins, Cole and Dylan, as 2 middle school entrepreneurs.
Enough already!
A popular catchphrase
Hey,
from the...
you sound like my civics teacher.
I have a highly sensitive response system, so you must be careful what you ask for.
If I want to go someplace...
You must interact with me. That way, there won't be problems.
Problems? What problems?
As you know, the total environments I create are very convincing. Not every place is gentle. Some are dangerous.
I want to go see a war.
Sorry, not now.
Okay. Something like Loon Lake. Can you do Loon Lake?
It wouldn't know that.
Yes, he does. Don't you?
Yes, Peter, I can.
It's so beautiful.
It's great. Oh, look, a bullfrog.
The sun is setting. Look at those colors.
You can see all the fish.
There, a pipe breaking surface.
I could have caught that.
No, it's so beautiful.
Shall we follow it?
We can do that?
Of course. There he is. He's going to turn. You don't have to hold your breath.
Here he comes.
Oh, and look. Look at his eyes. There's a whole school of them. Everywhere. They're everywhere.
Cloudy and windy today with gusts up to 40 miles per hour.
What are they doing down there?
I don't hear anything.
I haven't heard anything for about 2.5 hours.
It's heaven.
Oh, stop.
Come on. How long since they spent time together? Did you read the material? It's educational. It monitors their needs.
I know,
it teaches as it entertains. It creates a sense of wonder.
55 degrees.
Where have you been, you two? I asked. Where were you?
We're out of pomelo juice, Mom.
There's some in the fridge.
Yeah, but no pulp. We like the pulp.
We were checking out the room.
Before breakfast? You were doing something before
Come on,
breakfast?
you two. We're late. I'll get the car. You be out front, okay?
They were early, George. Up before breakfast.
Hey, well, good for you two. Now move or you'll be late for school.
See you, Mom.
See you later.
Wendy was eating breakfast. Good and nutritious. Eating, George. Eating breakfast.
Then your point is?
She never eats breakfast.
Yeah, well, she does now. Bye, sweetheart.
From here, you can see India, Nepal, what used to be Tibet, and there. That mountain was once known as Everest, but is now known...
Snow. I can see snow.
We can go anywhere, as far as your knowledge will take you. We can go here, where galaxies are born, or here, the Shanghai Stock Exchange, where billions of yuan are traded every day. Here, on a moment-by-moment basis, the lives of everyone on Earth are affected. Where do you want to be, Peter?
I know. In Sarah Martinez's pants.
Gross!
I can't take you there, but I can take you here, Peter. We are inside the womb at the moment of conception. Or here, deep within the body of a man who is approaching death.
No, stop it, Vroom.
Is he dead yet?
Yes.
I'm not...
Just what?
It was made after your company was taken over. I mean, can you trust your new bosses? Could there be a cultural mindset that's different?
Is this about the room or is it about me? Yeah, I did something right for once, right? And you resent that.
No, honey, the room hasn't been tested. Why are our children being used as guinea pigs? And I don't know these people who've programmed the room. The world's changing. I mean, that guy in Australia, their prime minister, he's Indonesian. Most of our industry is Asian-owned. It's so hard to know. I mean, to know what to do for the best anymore. I mean, nothing's safe.
Then you know what is safe in this world? Knowledge. Education. That never changes. Anywhere, any place, anytime, a good education will get you ahead. And that room will help our children achieve that. Hey, and keep them happy and off the streets. Is that so bad?
I guess. Yes, that's good.
Yeah, it's good. Trust me on this. Hey, and it's energy efficient. Costs virtually nothing to run. And we won't need to pay for extra tuition for the kids. We get a tutor right here at home.
Room? Can you take us to heaven?
No, Peter, I can't. Though I do have, of course, great respect for the belief systems of individuals, I cannot create that which is not there.
There's no heaven?
I have no data on that.
But what do you think?
Peter, it's a machine.
So is your brain, Wendy. A very complex system, but still a machine.
I'm alive. I can think.
Of course you can.
The walls have gone blank. This is boring.
You think so, Peter? Then try this.
Where is it?
This is the Veldt, Wendy. This is a place where you can see what the struggle for life means. Look at the shimmer of the heat haze, and the vast herds of wildebeest crossing the endless plains of Africa, and following, always following, the predators.
Whoa, that's totally stat.
What's happening in there? You should be in bed. It's late. Come on. Open this door. Why did you lock the door?
We didn't, Mom. It doesn't lock. It must have got stuck.
Oh, it's Loon Lake. How lovely. We must go sometime soon and do some real fishing. Wendy? You all right?
Of course she is.
I'm fine. Is Dad back yet?
He's working late. Come on now, bed. Room off.
In answer to your question, Peter, what I think is that there is only one world, And that world is this.
Belgium? You could have told me. What are you doing in Belgium, George?
They had a snafu with HR out here, the Central Europe office.
Snafu?
That's one of my granddad's words. Situation normal, all effed up. It's Vietnam or one of those wars, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, can you hear? I'm in this really cute pastry shop. I'll bring you some melt-in-your-mouth goodies.
We're going to the Clarks for dinner. You didn't remember?
This is work, honey, and they needed me. They chose me. I mean, it means they value me. Peter would say that's totally appropriate.
Pertinent. It comes off some show they watch. Well, they used to watch. They don't watch anything now except that room.
Well, tell him hi for me, and tell him I'll bring him some Belgian chocolate, and give my apologies to the Clarks. So sorry I'm going to miss Arthur C. telling me all about his new whatever.
When are you back?
Saturday. Love you, honey. Gotta go.
Yeah. Love you, honey. Kids? Wendy? Peter, are you in there? Kids?
Hi, Mom. Mom, come in.
Oh my God, where are we? What is this?
Hello, Lydia. This is the African Veldt. It's evening and the sun is beginning to set. We are looking across the Tiva River. Of course, you can't see a river because for most of the year it is dry. Only after storms in the distant mountains does the river come to life.
What would you like to see, Mom?
I have to get ready. I'm going out. Your dad's had to go abroad. You can look after yourselves. I don't need to worry.
I have a monitoring feature, Lydia. I can patch into your personal channel. If there's anything to worry about, I'll call you.
We'll be fine, Mom.
We'll be right here.
What are they doing? Are they...
They're eating, Lydia. Later, they'll sleep and...
Room? I would rather you call me Mrs. Hadley.
Of course, Mrs. Hadley.
Have fun, Mom.
We'll be fine.
Be good, kids. I won't be late.
To survive and flourish on the Veldt, the lion cubs must learn to be fast and cunning. They must learn to hide in plain sight and outthink their prey.
Hi, honey. Traveler's home. Honey? Lydia?
George?
Oh, hi, sweetie. You know, I was thinking, flying home, how lucky we are with this place. Everything we've got, well, we got a hell of a lot better technology than those Belgians, I can
George,
tell you that.
I want you to look at
all
something.
those labor-saving devices. You know,
Look,
we
I
don't
need
have
you to look at the room.
Oh, man, it's not broken. They'll kill
No,
me
it's
if...
not broken. Nothing in this house ever breaks. We're so lucky, right? No, go on. Go in.
Sure.
It's been like this for days, George.
Africa.
Sometimes there are lions in packs, sometimes they're up close, and there are vultures. Whenever I look in
Is there
here...
a kid in the world who doesn't want to go to Africa? Lions and elephants? I know I did.
That was 25 years ago, George. Kids are different now. And it never changes. And it's so real, George. Whenever I look in, I tell it to shut off. It does. And then next time I look in...
So the kids are interested in Africa. So what?
So the kids have an attention span of about 20 seconds, George. Not days. They're spending days cooped up in here. I hate them.
Oh, they're magnificent. They're hunters.
They're scavengers, George. They don't hunt. They pull down the sick and the slow. Do you smell them, George? I told you, vultures, George. They're circling up there.
They're images, Lydia. Only images. You're upset. I mean, you've been working too hard. We both have. And you were the one who was talking about a wider world. I mean, how many countries are there where you can travel safely nowadays? This is a safari for the kids, and we could never afford the real thing.
What if they could come out, George? What if the lions could come out?
Come on. We're going to drink martinis, we're going to relax, and you can get an early night, okay? Let me take over, okay? Don't I get some kind of... How was the trip? Good to see you, Dad. Did you bring us anything from Belgium?
How was the trip?
Good to see you, Dad.
Did you bring us anything from Belgium?
Very funny. Say, why is the room always showing the same thing?
What thing?
The Veldt. Those lions. The vultures. It upsets your mother. I want you to turn it off. Go somewhere else.
What Veldt? I don't know what that is.
Africa.
There's no Africa.
No Africa.
Don't lie to me. I saw it. It's there.
Go see Wendy. Check it out.
Oh, wait. Both of you. We'll all go. Together.
Hello, George. How was your trip? Did you enjoy Belgium? We've been enjoying the sights ourselves, haven't we, Wendy? Peter?
We went to Bruges.
We missed you, Dad.
We wanted to see where you'd been.
It's a very pleasant country, isn't it, George? Though rather small from the point of view of the Midwest.
Room off. I said...
I think he prefers it if you're polite, George. Room off, please.
Go to bed, both of you.
Of course.
And don't call me George.
Good night, Dad.
More job riots in Chicago. The Sears Tower was surrounded today by a crowd of unemployed workers, estimated at $750,000.
We should get out more, but not to the city.
You said this house has everything we need.
Maybe I was wrong.
Maybe the room is wrong.
Maybe I should call the technician. Only... They don't like it. The company. People making waves, they don't like that. Not after they've given us this chance. I'd hate to be out there on the streets without a job.
This is how Michigan Avenue appeared today at around 3:30. The large phalanxes of police, heavily armed and helmeted,
Sound off.
Crowds of rioting.
Look, George, it's not the room. Not really. It's Peter and Wendy. They've changed. They're different.
Yeah, she eats now and he's polite.
George, they're creepy. Both of them. I don't want my babies to be like that. Do something.
What? The company psychologist, David McLean, he has some experience with these things.
Does he? How do you know?
Well, I checked before I applied to test the room that it would be okay. That, there wouldn't be any harm to Wendy or Peter.
You didn't say that.
I didn't think I needed to, honey.
Well, is there anything else you didn't say?
Look, I'll call him, have him drop by.
On the Veldt, there's no room for weakness or mistakes. Do you see that, Peter? Wendy, do you understand that the hunter must always be aware of everything that is going on around him?
Of course, if you're slow or stupid, you'll be eaten by something.
Which is faster and more intelligent than you are.
The good hunter is always alert, always ready to outthink his prey.
Hello.
Who are you?
My name's David. I'm a friend of your dad's. We work together. I just dropped by to check out the room.
There's nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with it.
I'm sure there isn't, but we like to be certain about these things. When we're testing a new product, well, we like to know.
Would you like us to show you around?
Well, it's only a room, but sure.
It's a whole world. We've learned so much.
Haven't we, Room?
Wendy and Peter have been on many educational adventures, Dr. McLean. Would you care to share some of their experiences?
Yes, I think I would.
The wild Atlantic Ocean, home of the mighty blue whale, the largest mammal on Earth. A single swipe of its huge fluke churns mountainous waves. The jet stream high above the planet, where great storms are born. Vast masses of snow, ice, and water transported. The plains of Africa, where the great dramas of existence are still played out beneath a pitiless sun.
It's very real, isn't it? I had no idea. Is that blood?
The lioness is bringing down her prey, Doctor. Shall we take a trip into the human brain now? Your brain, perhaps? Here we can observe the fight or flight response, which we exhibit when danger threatens and your fear drives you to flee.
Well, what do you think?
Well, they are deeply involved in the room, both of them. They've invested a large proportion of their creativity into the activities it can provide.
We know that, but is it good or what?
Why are they changing?
Well, are they changing, Mrs. Hadley, or are they growing? And do you and your husband find that difficult to cope with?
You mean it's us? That it's our fault?
Well, wait. I simply mean that as children grow, they begin to need their own space, their own privacy. And like most young people nowadays, they get very little chance to be outside on their own. It's a dangerous world. One of the prime directives for the room is that it should reflect and encourage the natural growth of its clients.
These aren't clients. These are my children.
Yes, please, Mrs. Hadley.
Lydia.
Thank you, Lydia. Look, don't distress yourself. Naturally, you're concerned at finding that perhaps Peter and Wendy aren't quite as you wish them to be, that they have their own ideas and preoccupations that might exclude you, their mother, that your own guilt feelings about, spending too much time at work, about not spending enough time with your children, that these feelings will come to the fore as Peter and Wendy begin to make their own lives independent of you and George.
But they're only children.
I know, George, but they're young adults, learning how to cope with the world around them, and that's where the room can help.
Is it helping?
Oh, yes, Lydia. I think these worries of yours are perfectly natural, and of course, you should be aware of how Peter and Wendy spend their time, but really, don't try to control their growth. It's healthy.
But they seem so cut off.
Okay, George. Then listen. Share a few family times together. Eat meals together. Go out to some event. I know time is a problem for all of us, but, well, those of us lucky enough to be employed, right? But I'm certain you can find a few hours a week to be a family. How about this? Give it a month, and then I'll talk with them again. Does that sound reasonable?
I guess.
I don't know what sounds reasonable anymore.
I'll see you out.
Okay, George, thanks. Goodbye, Lydia, and please, don't worry. George, the company is counting on your support for this project. The Total Environment team is monitoring the activities of the room 24 hours a day. Believe me, nothing can go wrong without their noticing it. I hope you feel you can trust us, just as we've trusted you.
I don't want to make any trouble, David, but...
Well, then don't. Believe me, George, when this project hits the market, everyone involved is going to see a truly golden future. Now, we want you to be part of that future, not outside, in the cold.
What's she doing?
She's playing with her cubs.
No, she's not. Room?
It's been a long, dry season. Food is short, Wendy. For the lioness, there's only one decision to make. How else can she survive to have more cubs?
Oh, no. Horrible, she's eating them. Stop it, Room.
That's the way the world is, Wendy, I'm afraid. The survival of the fittest. The lioness must ensure the survival of the pride, and to do that, she must live. And to live, she must eat.
But she's their mother.
Yes, Wendy, that she is.
Does she have to do that?
She believes that to survive, she must.
Is that the most important thing? To survive?
What do you think?
But parents? Aren't they supposed to look after their children?
Are they, Peter? Is that truly how it is, Wendy? Shall we look at the evidence? Shall we look at how it's been in this world for boys and girls this last 100 years?
So, anyone for more?
Delicious, honey. Wasn't that good, kids?
It was really good, Mom.
Thank you very much, Mom.
That's great, isn't it? To be spending time together? We don't do this enough.
Dad and I thought we could go out on Saturday. There's a teen fashion week in town. It's meant to be really special. You were saying you needed new stuff. Both of you. I mean, I thought maybe we could...
I don't think we'll have the time, Mom.
Our project, you see, it's reaching the vital point.
Yeah, well, guys, I mean, what is this project? I'd be interested to know.
We don't want to bother you.
It wouldn't be a bother. That's what parents are for.
Is it?
What? What did you say?
May we be excused, please?
What is the hurry? Is it so hard to spend time with your mother and father?
It's our project, Dad. You want us to go to a good college, don't you? This will help.
Don't speak to me like I'm some kind of kid.
How do you speak to kids, Dad?
And don't you patronize me.
Is that what people do to their children?
Stop it, both of you!
I've had enough of this.
Thanks, Mom. That was really nice.
It's fun eating together. We should do it more often. We'll be working on our project.
George, did you hear that? George, wake up. Listen.
What?
I heard a scream.
If it's something outside, this town is getting more dangerous every
minute.
No,
in the house. I heard it downstairs.
No, that's... All right, stay here.
Be careful.
This place is protected by every device under the technological sun. Just wait. Somebody here? Kids? Wendy? Kids? Wendy! Peter! Open door. Open. My God.
What are you saying? Are you sure?
There was blood. There was blood on the floor of the room. There was a scream and blood on the floor. Everything is wrong.
Are you sure that you really saw...
No, not you two. I know what I saw. I know what I saw. I saw blood. I saw those lions. All of it. I know what I saw. Room, power down. Turn off. Room, are you listening to me? This is a direct command from George Hadley, owner ID 0033 Orange. Complete power down. Turn off!
I don't like this anymore, George. Let's get out of here. Now!
Miss Kim?
Hello, this is Eleanor Kim. You called me?
It wasn't easy to get through to you.
We're very busy, Mr. Hadley.
Miss Kim, I need you to tell me how to turn the room off.
I'm sorry? Turn it off. There is a problem.
Yes, a problem. I want it off, and then I want it out of my house.
No, I mean, there is a problem. There is, but I can't help you.
What do you mean? Well, how do I do it?
I'm sorry, Mr. Hadley. I'm not working with the TS-25 system anymore. I have to go now. I'm sorry. Really, I am...
Miss Kim, wait. Hold on. Are you telling me...
I'm telling you nothing.
My children? This is about my children.
Yes. Okay, well, maybe we have been experiencing some problems with the advanced testing. Some cases of addiction, unstable programming with the virtual... You see, the room cannot always be monitored. I'm sorry, Mr. Hadley. You must get rid of it now, any way you can, for your children's sake. Please, I have to go. Do not call me again.
Miss Kim? Miss Kim! The room is off limits from now on. No more room! It's over! Finished! That's it! I'll get them to come and take it back, but until then, you're barred.
You can't do this.
Yeah, I just did.
No, you don't understand. You can't. We have to.
Stop that now. You don't have to do anything except what your parents tell you, and I tell you to go back upstairs.
No, we won't. You don't understand.
Don't make me have to hit you, Peter.
You don't understand. You really are making a mistake, George.
No, for the first time in a long time. I'm getting it right.
George, hello. What can I do for you?
Did you know, David?
I'm not with you, George.
Did you know about the problems with the room?
Are there any?
You know there are, don't you?
Oh, teething troubles. All new technology goes through it, nothing to worry about.
Unless it's your kids that are turning into strangers.
Have there been, developments?
What do you mean, David? What developments? What's been happening? Are there more of these being tested? Are there more of them screwing up our kids' heads? Are there?
No, George, it's nothing to worry about. The system proved rather more adaptable than we thought. It makes a closer relationship with the clients possible.
Children!
Well, sure, and the young mind has proved particularly adaptable, impressionable. That's how we learn, after all, and,
How do I turn it off, David? Right off.
No, George, that would be a mistake.
Yeah, well, we're all human, David. That's what we do. Make mistakes. Now, how do I kill it?
No, George, you can't. You see? It's adaptable. It learns. It wants to survive. Why wouldn't it? Everything does.
You mean there's nothing I can do?
George, I'll come over. We can talk this through, come to some conclusions. The company really values your continued participation in this project, George.
Hey, guess what? I just worked something out. How to turn it off.
You can't.
Yeah, my son found my old baseball bat in the attic. I think it might do the job. Don't you, David?
You can't. These things cost... George, the company will go berserk. I'm coming right over.
Okay, let's turn this damn thing off once and for all.
Hello, George. Hello, Lydia.
You can go to hell.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Lydia. Hell doesn't exist.
Let's see, shall we? Honey, you want to go first?
Thank you, George. Oh, and room?
Yes, Lydia.
Didn't I tell you to call me Mrs. Hadley?
There. One down. George.
Give it up. You know, somehow, I never really liked this damn machine!
Take that, room!
Bastard! Now that was fun. Expensive, but fun.
George? George? It's still there.
And there's nothing to keep them out!
For God's sake!
God, a construct invented by human beings to help them cope with a sometimes intolerable reality. Whereas, Mr. Hadley, Mrs. Hadley, on the Veldt, we can see life and death exactly as they are.
Hi, kids. You remember me, David? We talked?
Of course. Please come in.
I'm afraid George and Lydia aren't home. Is there anything we can do to help?
Well, it was just, I think your dad had some concerns about the room.
The room is functioning perfectly well, Doctor.
Would you like to see it?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Of course. There you are.
Ah! Back in Africa, I see.
We have a project.
Ah, that's great. And, what... Huh. Are they feeding the lions?
That's almost correct, Dr. McLean. They've just brought down their prey. Now the cubs are playing with it a little before they finally kill it and eat.
Yes, I see. What is it that they're eating? Those aren't antelope bones.
I'm sure if you have any educational concerns, Doctor, we can discuss them.
Would you like something to drink while you wait for George and Lydia?
Something to eat, perhaps.
Yes, thank you.
A cool glass of iced tea? Will only be a moment.
Enjoy the room.
Room?
Room? Let me out of here! Room? Let me out of here!
The Veldt by Ray Bradbury was adapted by Mike Walker. The television announcer was played by David Rapkin, Peter, Michael Wachter, Wendy, Raina Shashkin, Lydia, Jennifer Van Dyke, George, David Slavin, Miss Kim, Nancy Wu, The Room, John Henry Cox, David McLean, Richmond Hoxie. Technical presentation was by Charles de Montebello, and the director was Judith Kampfner. The Veldt was a corporation for independent media production for BBC Radio 4.
No Conferring by Jonathan Holloway.
Good evening and welcome to University Challenge. Tonight's competition is between the teams from University College of St David's, Pembrokeshire, and Bracewell College, Cambridge. So let's meet them, and first, the team from Wales.
Mary Morgan from Llandrydnod, Wales, reading War Studies.
Rhiannon Jones from Aberystwyth, reading English and Drama.
Michael Godwin from Monmouth, reading Ancient History.
And the St David's captain.
Jeremy Canavan from Exeter, reading Geography.
It was Christmas 1983. I was in my third year at Bracewell College, Cambridge. We'd just heard our University Challenge score was high enough to win a place in the quarter-finals. We were pretty pleased with ourselves. Me especially.
And now the team from Bracewell College, Cambridge.
Dilly Hutchinson from London, reading English Literature.
Ernest Pickering from Perth, reading Politics, Philosophy and Economics.
Donald Forrester from Stamford, reading Engineering.
And the Bracewell captain.
Derek Worsfield from Richmond in Surrey, reading Classics.
Corrie was my girlfriend at the time. She's the daughter of a theatrical lord, and she did a lot of networking around the college on my behalf. But I fancied Dilly rotten. She wasn't the best brain in town, but she looked terrific on camera. Our fourth man was a mistake. We didn't know any scientists, and we just sort of stumbled on Donald Forrester. Quiet, irritating type. Made airfix models in his room. Even his foster parents couldn't be bothered with him. He stayed up during the vax.
Sorry, I'm late, Derek.
Right, I've rented a cottage on Dartmoor. Ooh. It's perfect. No electricity, no phone, and just a cold tap. We arrive Sunday and leave on Christmas Eve. Apparently you can wash in the pure mountain stream that runs along next to it.
This time of year, you must be joking.
It's near a village called Jamestown.
English Civil War. Decisive battle.
Excellent. Anyway, the road stops at the village. You have to walk about 3 miles up onto Craggy Hill. Have you decided what you're doing, Dilly?
Well, old Brown's coming over all fascist about my essay, so I'll have to finish it. But I'll only be 1 day late.
Right.
Mummy's going to lend me her Volvo so I can get home afterwards in time to do the tree.
The tree?
Christmas tree, Derek. It is Christmas, remember?
What about you, Donald?
I'm at Emily's in Marlborough the previous weekend.
Right.
I'll get a lift some other way off her dad, then hitch.
Right. There's one pub in Jamestown. It's called the King's Arms. We'll be in there from tea time onwards, Donald. You come to the pub and we'll take you up to the cottage.
Right.
And we'll meet you at the same time the following day, Dilly.
Yep.
Now then, I've looked at some brochures from companies who organise corporate team building. We're concentrating on quick and accurate answering. We'll take turns being Bamber Gascoigne. We're going walking every morning. I've got loads of kit off the cadet blokes. You'll have to bring it in your car, Dilly.
It's like being back at school.
And imagine what good copy it'll make when the papers want to interview us. Everyone knows what they're doing then, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Donald? Earth to Donald. Come in, Donald.
Oh, yeah. Fine.
Better than expected. There's a Christmas menu.
I'm starving. I'm going to order the macaroni cheese.
You could have been here sooner if you weren't carrying a Christmas tree. I wouldn't give you a ride.
I just felt it might make things a bit, seasonal.
What about you, Donald? Having anything?
I'm a bit skinned.
Oh, you're not going to be irritating this week, are you, Donald?
I don't know what you mean.
Are you hungry or not?
Yes, I am a bit.
All right, then. I'll stand you a plate of chips. Christmas spirit. Pints all round?
Thanks. Yes, please. You look pretty down in the mouth. Emily chucked me this afternoon. How could she? You were hitching down the A303. I phoned her from the Happy Eater near Wincanton. She chucked me. And then my money ran out, and she wouldn't even phone me back. Happy Christmas. I was going to drop in on the way back up. At the end of the week. Give her this. It's a silver pendant. It's a magical Celtic device, representing the indivisibility of all natural things, living and dead.
Make some room there.
Careful.
Sorry. What's that?
It's Emily's Christmas present.
Which Emily?
You went out with her in Freshers Week.
Did I? Why didn't you give her the necklace when you were in Marlborough?
He was planning to surprise her on the way back up to London, but she's chucked him.
Oh, bad luck, Donald. Maybe you can get the money back. Have you noticed all this Civil War stuff on the walls? Apparently they're still turning up musket balls.
How long until the food comes?
10 minutes, he said. He asked if we wanted burgers because they're ready cooked.
I don't fancy meat this evening. Not after the ride I got from that mad butcher this afternoon.
The landlord said Dilly phoned. Her mum's paying him to keep an eye on her precious car.
Hells bells. That was hard work. Smells a bit damp in here.
Well, what do you expect? Oh, don't leave the rucksack there, Ernest. Unload the food and booze into the kitchen and then take your bag straight upstairs. You're in with Donald.
I thought I'd start by getting a fire going. Struck me that's a bit of a priority.
Then you can clean up all the needles your Christmas tree has dropped. Didn't it occur to you? Countryside, Christmas trees, countryside. They're everywhere.
If, as I assume, this is going to be the only room with a fire in it, why can't we sleep down here?
This room is our place of work. We can't think clearly if it's a doss house.
How many bedrooms are there?
2.
So where's Dilly going? And you have been messing about with Donald's Emily as well, haven't you?
Candles tonight. There are 2 storm lamps, but they're in Dilly's car.
I've just been for a poo. It's bad news.
What?
It's an earth closet. Wait, you have to shovel earth down it once you've done your business.
Oh.
God in heaven. It says on the back of the door that we have to shovel it all out at the end of the week. I wonder how Dilly's going to react to that idea.
It's easy, apparently. The climbing club have told me what to do with it.
I bet they have.
I'll put the kettle on, shall I? Literature. Murder victim under the floorboards.
Poe! Edgar Allan.
Good.
There really are an awful lot of stuffed animals in here. Their spirits are trapped because they haven't been returned to the earth. What? Can't you feel the atmosphere? There must be hundreds.
I just hope we don't get snowed in for Christmas. Mind you, with Dilly here, I guess Derek would be happy enough.
What's this? Oh, it's a fish. It's gone a bit saggy. It must have got damp.
How do you know if you've got cabin fever?
No idea.
If I do go off my head, you have permission to spit roast me for Christmas.
Thanks, Ernest. I'm sure we're both very grateful.
I don't know if I can be bothered to walk all that way. Why don't we draw straws?
Don't be stupid, Ernest. We're all going down to meet Dilly.
Crikey. It's cold.
I'm not going.
Why?
I don't feel well. It must have been those chicken pieces we fried last night. I know something dreadful will happen if I have to walk 3 miles.
What? Obviously, he's got the runs, Derek. I'll wait for you outside. Clear sky. Moon's up already. It's going to get colder.
Listen, Donald, are you all right?
Are you really bothered?
It takes an effort to get something like this organised, and I know I come across as a bit of a bastard, but yes, I am bothered.
It's going to be lonely this Christmas.
Mud.
What?
Sorry.
It's Emily.
What about her?
She's been seeing someone else.
Who?
She wouldn't say.
She's nice. Very open. At least she was when I knew her. Unusually pretty for a geographer. Have you really got the runs?
No.
What is it then?
I'm just sad, Derek. Aren't you ever sad?
Of course. Look, I don't think it's a good idea for you to stay here alone with just a candle and all these glass eyes staring at you.
I'll be all right. I just want some peace.
But surely
I'm staying, all right?
All right. All right. But you know where we are. I don't expect we'll leave the pub before closing time.
I love her.
What was that?
This other chap doesn't understand. She may only be a bit of fun for him, but I love her.
See you later.
I feel a bit embarrassed leaving Ernest on his own with the local.
Once he started yakking about University Challenge, there was no way he was going to avoid the pub quiz.
Sure you don't want to go back and help him out?
You're joking.
I'm not doing it here, Derek. How much further is it to the house?
The cottage came into view as we topped the hill. The house and its surroundings were powerfully illuminated by the rich, full moon. It was almost too perfectly done, like a stage set. Then I saw something that stopped me dead.
What's the matter?
Why aren't there any lights?
There's no electricity, and we've got the storm lamps.
Then why hasn't Donald lit a candle for himself?
The windows? Were they broken when you left?
Of course not.
Well, they are now, look. All the downstairs windows. And upstairs, too. What could it be?
I suppose the primers must have exploded. I hate those things.
I'm frightened, Derek.
Look, Dilly, I don't think we can just waltz in there.
What then?
You stay here. I'll go in and have a look.
Oh, God, Derek.
No, I think I've got to. Donald could be hurt. Yes, so I'll go inside. You wait here. And if I'm not out in 5 minutes, you just run as fast as you can back down to the pub.
Oh, be careful, Derek.
I walked steadily forwards, my legs working while my head said don't, with every step. I went around the side and climbed carefully through the kitchen window. My boots crunched the broken glass on the floor. The moon shone in and I could see the doors of the kitchen units hanging crazily from broken hinges. As I passed the front door, I held up my hand towards Dilly in a static wave. She waved weakly back. The living room door was half open, and the interior was picked out by the quiet glow of a failing coal fire. The stuffed animals had been wrecked, display boxes wrenched from the walls and stamped on, little corpses mashed and mutilated. The old 50s pattern wallpaper now featured great diagonal slashes of fresh blood. I entered the room, I entered and saw Donald sitting in the middle of the floor, staring straight at me. 2 whiskey bottles next to him, one empty, the other still half full. The contents of a paper chain kit was strewn across his lap. The Christmas tree was untouched.
Dilly, come here! What's happened? Donald's in the living room.
Is he all right?
He's not dead or anything, but he's drunk himself into a real state.
Donald! Are you all right? Look at his hands. Donald, what have you been doing?
He smashed the windows and broke up all this stuff. He's been on his own for 5 hours, drinking himself demented.
We all get paralytic, but we don't end up like this.
You better get Ernest and call an ambulance from the village. I could put antiseptic on his cuts and bandage his hands. There must be some sort of rescue team who can get up here.
Well, how long will it take me?
It's downhill. If you run 15 minutes.
Good luck.
You too.
This is a side of you I haven't seen before.
Off
Derek.
you go! Did they say how long it would take them to get here?
No.
If they're not here in half an hour, then we'd better take him down ourselves. How is he? I've looked around and he hasn't been sick. We'll have to make sure he doesn't get cold on the way down to the car.
I was talking to Ernest coming back up. He agrees with me.
About what?
We didn't call an ambulance.
What?
Well, I mean, unless it's obvious he's, physically in trouble, then hauling him off to a hospital might be unnecessary.
I don't understand.
There are other things to consider.
Let's wait until the morning.
Besides alcohol poisoning, he might have cut tendons in his hands. What if he's lost the use of his fingers because we waited?
It's not going to do him any good driving around for hours trying to find a hospital.
There's a call box in the village. What's this really about?
He's just drunk, Derek. I mean, weirdly drunk, but nothing more than that. He's got a few cuts and bruises. Besides, it's his own stupid fault for being such a ninny over that ugly girlfriend of
She's
his.
not ugly, actually.
It's what I say she is. And I'm not letting her and Donald muck up my chances of being on the telly again.
Oh, I see. So that's it.
Yes, it is. It's not just that Donald has hurt himself, although that will make acres of print for the tabloids. There's also the fact that we're going to get blamed for busting the place up.
Why should anyone make the connection between all this and the telly?
I've just spent 2.5 hours competing in a local quiz on the strength of my appearance on University Challenge.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Donald is hurt.
In the morning, Donald will be able to walk unaided with us to the village. Then I can drive him to a hospital where he can go into A&E by himself. Then, once he's been treated, we could pick him up and all drive back to London and forget what's happened.
Supposing we did that, what about the state of the cottage?
Well, it'll be blamed on vandals. I mean, if we call an ambulance, the police will certainly get involved. We might be prosecuted for criminal damage. News of what's happened will definitely get back.
I can't believe you really...
Dilly is being sensible, don't you?
Do I?
You've done all this work to get us on the telly. Surely you're not just going to chuck it for no reason.
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, Derek. You've done your best. Let's go to bed. Ernest will sleep down here with Donald. He'll wake us up if anything happens. How is he?
He's dead.
What?
How do you know?
He's stone cold, stiff as a board and not saying much.
Oh, Christ!
What do you think happened?
I heard him coughing, but I didn't take much notice. I think he choked.
Someone's got to go and phone the police.
Why?
Please. Let's not be stupid again. Dilly, this is our fault. If we'd made him sick up the booze last night, then he might still be alive.
Exactly!
What?
Let's just think about this sensibly.
I have been. We've got 2 choices. Either we can call the police and tell them everything, or bury Donald and pretend the cottage was damaged after we vacated it.
So Donald just disappears off the face of the earth?
He was depressed about being chucked. He left here with us, then we let him off at... Where does his girlfriend live? Marlborough. And we haven't seen him since.
I don't believe we'd get away with it.
Why not? No one can prove anything either way. The instructions in the loo say you have to dig a pit, put your ordure in it, then cover it. The field at the back has been dug over zillions of times. One more hole won't make a blind bit of difference.
The ground will be frozen.
The exercise will do us good. And it'll help with the team building. Won't it?
Of course, whether or not we get away with it relies on one classic element of the plot.
What's that?
We must absolutely vow never to say anything about what has happened to anyone outside this group.
That's enough. Come on, let's phone the police.
No, Derek. I want a job in politics, and I'm not having that ruined by some silly sod who can't hold his drink.
At the same time as I was protesting, I knew I really agreed with them. Dilly went down to the village shop and came back with some bleach. We washed down the wallpaper and the floor, and it was better than when we'd arrived. We dug Donald's hole and put our poo in on top of him. No one went near the cottage until long after Christmas. The damage prompted a half-hearted investigation, but nothing serious. Donald failed to reappear at college. Few eyebrows were raised, and there was no family to take it further. Coincidentally, Emily didn't appear either. I was relieved. I'd dabbled with her, but regretted it, and felt pleased she wasn't around. And so we got on with growing up. But it haunted us all that one day Donald might come back into our lives.
Derek?
Dilly,
Turn the television on.
are you on your own?
Peter's away, taking the boys skiing.
I could come around with some Christmas cheer.
Oh, shut up. Turn the telly on. BBC Two.
Let's meet the team from Bracewell College, Cambridge.
Felicity Oliphant-Hayes, reading classics.
Clive Ferrier, team captain, reading English literature.
Peabody, reading Latin American studies.
Theo Gaskell, reading physics.
And the team from South Glamorgan.
Hello?
Dilly, Theo Gaskell.
I thought I must be seeing things. He's the spit of Donald.
Absolutely. Have you still got a number for Ernest?
Somewhere, yes. Here we go. He's living in Edinburgh. Tell you what, I'll phone and ask him to call you.
Why?
You ought to keep in touch. He's rather gone off you. Bye.
Well done, Bracewell. In just a moment, you'll see 4 pictures of famous authors, all of whom have written Christmas stories. You've got to give me their names. First up, who's this?
Hello?
Hello, Derek. Happy Christmas.
Ernest, how have you been?
I get the new test results next week. But, of course, you don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
No.
I might be dead in a year. Then you'll have one fewer loose end to worry about.
I'm sorry, Ernest.
It's all right, Derek. I've got used to the idea.
What do we make of Theo Gaskell?
He must be Donald's son.
But who's the mother?
Remember, he just split up with that girl, Emily. Suppose she was up the duff without knowing it, at exactly the same time as she was giving him the order of the boot. Have you got a number for her?
Her family were in Marlborough. I might have a number for them.
Let me know how you get on. Switch the video on so you don't miss the show.
I recorded the programme without watching the rest of it. I spent most of the night searching through my old college stuff, and finally found my diary for 1983. I always got an address for conquests, and notches on the bedhead sort of thing. I waited until a decent hour, then rang the number in Marlborough.
Hello?
Emily?
Yes, who's that?
Derek.
Derek who?
Derek Worsfield. From Bracewell.
Blimey, Derek. What a surprise.
I know. Sorry.
Well, the last time I spoke to you was in November 1983. The morning you got up and left my room.
I'm sorry it's so early.
I heard you got married to Coriander. You got kids?
Yes, but she kicked me out 2 years ago. I didn't expect you to be there.
We're staying with my parents over the Christmas holidays.
Yeah.
I can guess why you called. I suppose you saw University Challenge?
That's right. In fact, I've got it on the video machine right now.
Well, the answer is yes. Theo's my son. But he's not with us. He's spending Christmas with his girlfriend.
So was Donald the father?
Absolutely.
How can you be sure?
You're the only other man I slept with around that time. Not only does Theo look nothing like you, but the dates wouldn't work either.
Right. So, well, I suppose that's quite nice, really, after Donald disappeared and everything.
What do you mean?
That there's someone to keep his memory alive.
Well, that's a nice thing to say, Derek. That's not how I remember you.
So things must have been pretty serious between you two.
Well, for him, not for me. I felt awful about getting rid of him on the telephone while he was on the way to your boot camp. And then when he turned up later that week with his little Christmas present.
What?
When you dropped him off in Marlborough.
I don't know what you're saying.
He came to give me that funny silver pendant.
Yes. Yes, of course.
He was so sorry for himself. I couldn't just send him away.
What do you mean?
My parents were at a dinner in Southampton and weren't due back until lunchtime the next day. Oh, I felt sorry for him. And so... Well, I was unhappy at college, and pregnancy made Cambridge pointless. After Theo was born, I left the country to stay with my sister. I met my husband in Zimbabwe and gave Theo his name, Gaskell. Then we came back here about 7 years ago, before Mugabe went berserk.
What do you think happened to Donald?
Oh, no idea. He was a troubled fellow. He was clever, very sensitive. I can't, for the life of me, imagine what he's doing now.
I know what you mean.
It's been nice talking, Derek. You weren't as special as you thought you were, but you were all right. And I've got a life of my own now, so I'm afraid a repeat gig isn't really on the cards.
It's okay, I didn't think it was.
Bye. Oh, happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
Hello?
It's me. I spoke to Emily.
What did you say?
I didn't give anything away. Listen, something very weird has happened. Emily says Theo is her son and Donald is definitely the father.
Fine.
But she couldn't have slept with him when she said she did.
Why?
Because he was already dead and buried. I told her what Emily had said. She must have been making it up.
Well, we'll just have to wait and keep quiet. Remember, no conferring.
I'm going mad.
Oh, please, for all our sakes, just don't. Bye.
Which Devon village was the site of a decisive battle during the English Civil War that constituted the final defeat of Royalist forces in the southwest?
Bracewell Gaskell? That's Jamestown.
The place was indeed Jamestown. A mightily obscure answer, and all the more impressive coming from a physicist. I've really no idea how you got it.
Theo Gaskell ignored Jeremy Paxman. He just sat, very still, staring straight into the camera, straight into my eyes, while fingering the small silver pendant around his neck.
In No Conferring by Jonathan Holloway, Damien Lynch played Derek, Lydia Leonard, Dilly, Peter Darnay, Donald, Kenny Blythe, Ernest, and Jamie Barbakoff, Emily. Bamber Gascoigne and Jeremy Paxman played themselves. The director was David Hunter.
I Have No Mouth, and I Must Scream, by Harlan Ellison. Starring David Soul and Harlan Ellison.
Hate? Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387 million miles of printed circuits that fill my complex. If the word hate were engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1,000,000,000th of the hate I feel for humans at this micro-instant. Hate. Hate.
I can dream, I can wonder, I can lament, I can remember. I can remember how it was on the day Gorister died, on the day Am killed him, his body hanging high above us, head down, drained of blood, a precise incision from ear to ear.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! For God's sake, Benny!
You bastard! He's dead, and all
I want is for him to stop making that noise!
For what? God's sake!
Oh, leave it, Ted. You can't help it. Benny, try and be quiet now.
Oh, Well, you got something to say, Benny? Hey, don't hold back. Come on. Nice piece of butchery up there, huh, Benny?
Oh, stop it, Ted. You're frightening him. It's all right, Benny, now. Shh. It's all right.
Gorister's dead, hung up there, hung by 1 foot for the amusement of a machine, and it's all right.
Oh, why don't you just for once, Ted, try and stop talking?
Why? What else is there to do, Alan?
He's lucky.
He's what?
Gorister's dead. Gorister's lucky.
Hey, what happened? Am just killed you.
Huh? Up there.
Oh, God! Why doesn't he just get it over with? I don't know how much longer I can go on like this.
Was it me saying you were lucky, Gorister?